It's been one of those mornings. Turn on the light, get things started. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, everybody. Come in. For those who may catch this on the replay, how you doing? I only have 3 pills left. I'm gonna have to get on Amazon and order me some more black cohosh. That is to help me with the menopause symptoms, y'all. Mainly the hot flashes, but I'm even gonna look up and see what the symptoms of menopause is, because I may be having other symptoms that I don't know about that has to relate to me going through menopause. What's up, Southerner? How you doing, sis? How you doing? Good morning to you. Good beginning of the day to you. Yes. I'm gonna be working, but we can chat it up. I didn't have anything in particular to talk about, so we're just gonna talk about whatever we want to talk about. I am gonna say that on Friday we're gonna have fun on Friday again. I think that worked out well, and maybe I want to know what other talents people have that where they might want to show them off. Maybe poetry writing. Maybe you want to write a small little story and you would like to share it with others and get their opinion. But we're gonna have some fun Friday. I kind of like, the fun that we have Friday. Also, I'm going to talk about, like, how do I decide how I'm creating my bags. So I will be finishing a few things today. I made a promise to myself that I have to do at least 2 items a day. That equals 2 times 5, right? 2 times 5. That's 10 items a week. And no matter what, whether I do them, whether I sew 7 days a week or only 5 days a week, or even if I just sew 2 days a week, I have to have at least 10 items done at the end of the week. And so I'm going to show you how I decide how to put bags together, or which bag. What's going on, Aries Queen? How you doing? I see that there was some trauma going on yesterday. I did have a doctor's appointment, and I wasn't feeling well. I didn't want to go. And I don't know if is it that I wasn't feeling well, or was I just tired? Because remember, I didn't go to sleep the night before. And so when I did try to go to sleep, I still couldn't go to sleep. And I ended up not getting any rest. I probably slept all of an hour in that 4 hours that I was trying to sleep. And then I had to get up. So I jumped in the shower, and then I slowly got dressed. Hubby came home. He took me. Then they were slow as hell. So I ended up signing online when I was in the doctor's office waiting for them. And then I saw that some drama had happened, right? Because I saw Rube was live. And so I was like, what the hell done happened now? And he mentioned something, somebody that I hadn't even, I forgot all about her, to be honest. It's like YouTube, when they start, I guess when people start going into other sectors, then I no longer see them in my timeline. Or is it called a timeline over here? What is it called? Inaccurate. They don't show me that they've gone live or anything. And some people, when I don't see them going live, I'm gonna be honest, they kind of go to the back of my mind. So anyway, long story short is I was like, whoa, Rube was over there doing his thing, baby. And then my husband, though, on the way, when I went to the car to get in to come home, hubby was listening to y'all over here. He was listening to Mela and Trinity was on the panel. And so we was on our way home, and we decided to go to the mall to get some food in the food court, because that's the only place we know where Sukihana is. And so I ran into the mall while he was listening to you all. And my husband, y'all be having my husband cracking up. Okay. Because Mela was talking about the movie, what it was called? Demolition Man. Is that what it was called? I think so. Yeah, Demolition Man. So Demolition Man was a movie that kind of showed how it will be or could be in the future, where when you was a criminal, they would put you on ice, right? But while you was on ice, they kept your mind stimulated. And what they would do is while you're frozen, they would educate you. So when you finish your time being frozen, you could come back into society and have some type of skill. Okay, so I'm not sure how much she went into the movie, because when I heard some things, I was like, it's almost like that, but I'm not sure if she had already kind of given more details. But essentially what happened was they selected what you would be good at. They decided what your job should be or what you should be good at when you come back into society. So the character who played what is his name? The white guy, Stallone, right? That's his real name. Anyway, they taught him sewing and knitting. he was sleeping and they was teaching him sewing and knitting, right? But the guy who played the one who played Blade, in the character he played, they taught him weaponry, how to kill, how to be a soldier, which is weird, right? Because he was already. And I think that's why Mela didn't mention that, right? So essentially, it was the people who was making decisions on this stuff. They had another idea, and they wanted to use the criminals. So they was actually teaching criminals how to be better criminals. Somebody says she's annoying. Yeah. So they was teaching the criminals how to be better criminals, and they was teaching other people just worthless bullshit while they was sleeping. So Stallone ended up learning, like I said, how to sew and knit and probably cook and all that kind of bullshit, right? Shit that they would teach a woman, they was teaching him, but they was teaching the criminals how to like steal and combat and weaponry and how to break into the banks and shit like that. That's what they was teaching the criminals. And essentially the story went like, I'm not sure why she told the story, because I missed that part, but it was funny listening to her. Like I was like, babe, what's she talking about? He said, oh, she talking about the movie. I was like, okay. Anyway, I'm gonna put the link out. Good morning, Brownie, Aries Queen, Brandy Davis. How you doing, sis? And Southerner. Let me put the link in because I really don't have much focus. But anyway, listen, y'all. I let the channel run even while I'm asleep. It's not for me. I don't get anything out of that. I usually do it for you all. So some of you, when the conversation is seemed boring with the people on the panel, hit the link, jump up, start a topic, and then you're welcome to jump off. Get it popping, talking about something you're more interested in hearing, and then you're welcome to get off. Just start something. Everybody's welcome to do that. You're welcome to come up and change the topic, as long as I don't have, like, if I had a topic and we're in the midst of it, and I find it to be educational or whatever, right? I'm trying to figure out how to keep certain people on topic. And I realize certain people, they just come up to fuck up everything. Right? So we have identified some of those people already. Now, I like when people come over. I'm even okay with the people, oh Lord, I don't even know. Like I'm starting to feel like I need to stop just letting anybody fucking come over. You know what I mean? But the problem with that is a lot of people come over and they disagree, right? I noticed that we have some people who really disagree. And when they disagree, they like to, make it seem like who they disagreeing with is so terrible. And yet they're not offering anything different or better. I'm watching it. I watch certain people and I realize certain people don't like for you to disagree with them at all. And, people are disagreeing with me every moment of the motherfucking day. And y'all know this already. Some of y'all disagree with me. You can say you disagree. You could crack a joke. You could do it however you want to do it. And I don't jump on people. But we do have some people, who tend to don't like for nobody to disagree with them. Even in the chat, they will block the person or time them out. And I'm going to have to start taking fucking wrenches from motherfucking people. Right? Because listen, you got the power of the wrench. The wrench, though, is to make sure that the channel rolls in a certain way. The wrench is not so you can decide on who you like and dislike. You don't like somebody, you think you can shut them up? Like, block them from your shit, from you, but don't block them from my channel. You know what I'm saying? Like, what you need to do is you just go off of my channel, find them in another area, and then block them. And they'll be blocked from you seeing them, but do not block them from my shit. So you're timing people out. What do y'all think the reason for timing people out? Timing people out is to let them know, hey, you're doing too much. And when I say doing too much, I'm talking about on the channel end. Right? Maybe they using some words that I deem not to be used. And I'm going to go into the channel settings and I'm going to add a couple of more words because really there's only one word there. And that's the N-I with the E-R, the hard E-R. So no racist motherfuckers could come in here and disparage us thinking that they're doing something. So that isn't one of my block words. Now I realize I got to go in and block the F-A-G word. God damn. You could call a person gay, but you ain't, you know what I mean? Like, there's certain things that will get my channel flagged. And people will intentionally do that shit. When I find out that you intentionally are here to really harm the channel, like for instance, Randy SoCal, right? You, for some reason, I don't know why you kept running on the panel. I asked you, I don't think you even heard me because you wasn't even fucking listening. And I think because y'all think I won't kick you off or I will kick you off, but then you could come back. I think y'all think that y'all could just continue to do that shit. So I'm gonna start putting fucking restrictions on some of you motherfuckers for real. Okay, we're not gonna be you talking about no. I don't want to talk about no molestation of no motherfucking children. I don't want to talk about no goddamn raping of no motherfucking women or no motherfucking men. And I definitely don't want to be talking about, stop using words that'll get my channel flagged. That's what I'm saying. And it's ridiculous. When we come, I make a channel where we all could come. Yes, we could cuss each other out. Yes, we could crack jokes on each other. But god damn, like, some of y'all are going too motherfucking far. And by the way, I'm not even talking to anyone that I see in the chat, right? But y'all see some like to come in, like for some reason I give somebody a chance after chance after chance after chance, and then they come in, and if out the motherfucking blue, you jump from 1 to 10. And that shit not cool with nobody. I don't think anybody think that shit was funny. I don't think anybody thought that shit was, like where you get a point. That shit was just like, how old are we? How old are we? To really be wishing that somebody get harmed. And then I don't think you understand, but they are putting laws in place every day on this internet shit. If something happened to that young woman and somebody attacked her, you're going to pray to God that you didn't say what you said. People are really jumping off the internet and killing each other. You see? People are fucking really killing each other. We don't see that shit? Because I do. And I say that to say that, god damn, like, why we gotta wish that other people do your job for you? Oh, I hope you get great. And then the thing about it shit is, I felt like this attack on my channel because you didn't even use the word, you didn't put the G in to do it. You really typed that shit out. And I mean, that's when it's up for the people who have mods, right? Which I want y'all to do on shit like that. I want you to first report that shit. You got to report it, right? So the person themselves get reported. After you report it, then you block it, the message out. I'm okay with you deleting the person, okay? And once you let me know what happened, like if you delete somebody, hit me with an email or text my phone, tell me why you did it, and bam, you ain't got to worry about nothing else. I just need to know why, so I won't go in and undelete them, right? Jeez, we got that. Because I'm asleep a lot of the times, I'm leaving the channel open, and people will take advantage of that. And they take advantage of it. Like people telling me when I'm here, certain people act a certain way. When I'm gone, they get wild. But my channel is still at risk, right? That's all I want. I want to make sure I don't wake up to my channel being fucking gone. So, and I'm also going to say, listen, when the people who I leave in charge on the panel, if they make a motherfucking decision when I'm asleep, I'm not going to come back and ask them why they did it, unless they're just abusing their power. And I don't know if they're abusing their power, because some of y'all will hit me up and say, yeah, so-and-so is doing too much. You know what I mean? I'll talk to the people who I leave in power. You know what I mean? But I'm also start changing up who I leave in power if the people I leave in power are doing too much. Jeez. Randy tried to sabotage your channel. Yeah, he kept coming up saying that word. And then remember, he was already blocked. And he had done something. I forget what it was. He was already, I remember. He came over here and telling, announced that he going to somebody else's channel because he liked them better. So I then said, okay, well, I'll fix it. So I banned him, right? I blocked his ass. But then he came up and he said, Bomb, I was just joking. So I was cool with that, right? He came up. He never really, he keeps saying he goes on other people's channels, but nah, I've seen him pop his name up, but I ain't never seen him say nothing. So he came up, he said, Bomb, I'm sorry, I was joking. And I said, cool. Then I'm thinking, okay, Randy gonna pop up and have fun with us. He gonna roast or do whatever it is he want to do. But damn, he wouldn't even listen to me when I say stop using that goddamn word. So listen. I don't even know. I feel bad if I start saying, okay, well, we're gonna put people in timeout like children. Then we might have to certain offenses. I might then have to be like, okay, you ain't gonna be able to come over for at least a week. But then even if I do that, certain people wouldn't care. They would be okay with being punished for 1 week, because then they'll come right back, do it again, just for some fucking attention, just to do it again. You know what I mean? Listen, y'all, there's certain people who the attention, any attention, positive, negative, is what they want. I'm trying not to mention no names, but they got one person who that is what he desires. He craves attention by doing the most fucked up things, or even when he decides that he's gonna be good. And any attention though, and I'm not anybody's mama, and I don't want to even be your motherfucker grandma, nigga. You're too old. I'm not that motherfucking old to be your grandma, nigga. And I don't understand why. How he is. I already know how that train rides. Soon as he gets good attention, it's almost like, oh, I don't want nobody to think I might be a good person. I don't want nobody to think that I can actually, follow the group and blend in and chill and have fun with everybody. I want that. So I got to do something real extreme. And that is the motherfucking pattern with him. I noticed it, y'all. Last time, remember, I said I know it. I could tell it was coming. So I stopped it off, chopped it off at the knees. But this time, maybe because I was asleep, maybe I wasn't seeing everything some of the time, and I didn't see. I saw the progression. I saw on Friday we was having a good time, and normally it takes him a couple of streams, and then he'll do something, and I'll be knowing, okay, it's about to go downhill from this point on. So I'm assuming that from Friday until the other day, he had been up here, doing certain things that I wasn't seeing. Because man, oh man, talking about I was asleep. To say you was asleep, you sure knew what was going on in the chat. And he always pick on young women. Right? I don't even understand. Like, I don't understand. It's always the women. These niggas can call him all kinds of names. They can do all kinds of shit. But he will fight a fucking woman. He'll fight. And then the younger, the better. The younger, the better. And I don't even know what to do. Hey, Miss Mimi, Sugar Bum, what's going on? Bomb one of the women too. Yeah. Oh no, I know. That's the same thing, and I'm not sure why. Right? At first, some people were saying, "Hey, maybe because you could have bipolar, and it goes from one extreme to the other extreme." And I don't be knowing exactly what happened, so I haven't really been. I think to myself, okay, oh Lord, sometimes I gotta kick her off. I really stopped paying attention so much. And then somebody told me she's over there saying things on the channel. Y'all, I don't go and watch, so I don't be knowing. But it's just weird to me. It's like it's one end to the other. And I don't even know what that is. But what I would suggest is sometimes we gotta ignore certain people. But like, I think the things that people say that she did, right? I actually heard it it wasn't on this channel. So I'm not going to hold nobody accountable for something they did on another channel, right? I'm not going to do that. But if it happens over here and somebody pointed out, like talking about somebody's, like, oh Lord, it's a lot, man. It's a lot. Because that's a whole nother topic in itself. And as we see, it could be women and men. So I guess we're gonna have to figure this out. There's a few widows around here. Woo, man, it's a lot. I understand, you know, we all come from different backgrounds, different upbringings, we have different belief systems, and even how we deal with each other. Some of these people types of people I've never dealt with. And truth be told, in true real life, sometimes I wonder if people would be that way in true real life. And if they was, though, I don't see where they would be living. Because some of the things some of these people do will get them fucking killed in real time. And that's why y'all think that I think people are just not basically good. And what it is I think that we're online doing things, for the most part, a lot of people going extreme with it, doing things we wouldn't normally do. Like I wouldn't walk around, just calling these men in the manosphere. Like if let's say there was a guy next door to me and he had the talking points of the manosphere, right? I wouldn't be walking up and down the street just saying you're a stupid motherfucker. Now I'll do that here online, but I wouldn't be doing that in my neighborhood. But what I wouldn't do also is that stupid motherfucker next door wouldn't be able to, we wouldn't have no chats, no conversations. That would, you know what I mean? We wouldn't have nothing in common. Even though we would be neighbors, we would be living like in different fucking worlds, right? I would be able to watch that nigga life is all fucked up. He wouldn't be able to deny it and claim he's a six-figure maker when he know that I can see it. So so a lot of people are doing just bullshit. They're lying about this and lying about that, claiming they know everything when these niggas don't know much or nothing. I'm just wondering what y'all think we could talk about that some dude won't know. Because I bet you if I start talking about my motherfucking ovaries, this nigga will come up, hit on the blink to tell me that my ovaries are doing something that I'm claiming. He'll say that they're doing something opposite of what I'm claiming they are doing. The nigga will tell me he knows my ovaries personally. Bomb. You really want to know? You really want to know? Well, I met your left ovary 3 years ago. And your left ovary told me that you was gonna lie. Like the nigga, I don't even understand. So I'm trying to have fun, trying to allow anybody to come and have fun. I don't care what your color is. Anyway, anybody see Mike Green Eyes, yo? I'm starting to miss some people. Okay, I don't know. I don't care what color your eyes are. But when I thought of color, for some reason I thought of Mike Green Eye. I'm gonna have to hit him up. See, anybody know what's going on? What's going on, Jessica? I don't care about the color of person. I don't care what you're thinking. Even the manosphere men are welcome to come over. Y'all know that. They come over all the time. And I'm gonna talk to them. I'm gonna disagree with them, and try to get them to see reality, right? Get them to admit to some shit, and then they can chill and have fun with us. Normally, when the men go back to the other side, it's because other men embarrass them. Okay, they're embarrassed. Yeah, I got to find. We got to do a search on Mike Green Eyes, y'all. We got to figure out what's going on. I start missing people. I'll give y'all like a week. Even sometimes y'all taking breaks. It is the summertime. I figure maybe we're on vacation or some shit. But we need to put a search party together, and we got to go and find Mike Green Eyes. If y'all notice anybody else missing, holler at your girl, okay? We're gonna put out some search parties. Anyway, I'm gonna put the link up, y'all. We're gonna have a good day. Sapa say what's going on, my nephew. Okay. Yeah, I think YouTube is some folks' dirty little secret. I can imagine them being this way offline. I agree, Southern. It's like it was my dirty little secret too. You know, the internet started out being my dirty little secret. Nobody in the real world knew about me being on the internet. And I'm telling you, it was fun. You could just get on here and do anything you wanted. And of course, I'm a good person, so anything I wanted had nothing to do with harming other people, right? So we come together in another program and we crack jokes on one another. And at first, it was weird to me, right? When I was new to it, somebody cracked a joke on me. At first, I was like, yeah, right. Then I'm watching crack jokes on others, see other people come together. So now we realize it's just about cracking jokes on one another and laughing, right? Understand if you in a room where people crack jokes, where they're roasting, just because you're not roasting doesn't mean you can't get roasted, right? Because that's what it's about. I start bringing people into the fold and letting them know it's okay. It could be a corny joke. Just participate, you know? Hey, Silent. Where's Silent at? Hey, Silent, how you doing? How you doing, my brother? Anyway, I'm not looking to have a million people over here, even if it was just 10 of us. Shit, it could be 5 of us on the same vibe, doing the same thing, laughing and having fun. I'm cool with that. I'm cool if, if the numbers go higher, that's cool too. But it's not about numbers for me. It's about us, people who like-minded, coming together. And I also enjoy learning new things, right? And sharing. If somebody asks me a real question, I'll give you a real answer. And unfortunately, all the time, that's not going to be a yes or no answer. Okay? Because even through my life, the things I thought I believed at one point have changed over time. And so anybody who can give you a yes or no answer on certain things, especially as it relates to relationships and well, they can give you just a clear yes or no. I'm gonna tell you that they're lying. They're lying. There's not much in my life that when I was younger, that I still believe the same things about. The only things that I can think of right now that I've always agreed to from birth till now is, number one, that I know my mother and father. Number two, that I love them, that I love my family. Number three is that my name, my real name. And even that has changed, right? Because as soon as I got married, that changed. And that I love shit. I can't think of nothing that when I was like 19 that I believed in or disagreed in that I still feel the same way about. Nothing. Yeah, I can't think of anything. So anyway, like Brownie said, this channel is real life fun. Yes, it is. I try to make it as fun as it could be. You got different personalities. Even the people, like we got devastating. Why did I call him divesting? God damn. Devastating is a man who comes up, right? He has a different viewpoint. Then we have Mella, right, who comes up. Y'all know Mella. And sometimes I don't know what she'd be talking about, but okay. And and then we have Mr. Cav. We have who else? Silent comes up. Silent is like our quiet kid, the quiet kid on the block. He like the neighbor who everybody speaks to and he speaks back. And only if you go and ask him a question like, would you like to buy a candy bar? And he'll say, sure, why not? You know what I mean? And but Silent has never actually, since he's been over here, I don't never remember having no issues with him ever. You know what I'm talking about? Shit. And then we got those of you who I feel like y'all holding down the chat. We got Aries and shit. Harry's Queen has been over here for a while. Mr. Cav, what's going on? Oh, Mr. Cav got his stocks in Bitcoin, baby. Is that you, though? Gotta make sure that's you, because you know somebody will make up your name and have us thinking that's you. Goddamn. We got. She said they're boring as hell. Well, we gotta come up because they're not the roasting team. You understand what I'm saying? Like, they are the real topics. They're going to bring the current events. Devastating comes up. He brings the current events. He keeps us informed of what's going on. That's what he is. That's what he does, right? That's a good thing because I don't do that. I don't know much about current events because I don't look at TV and I don't keep up. But I like that he does that. And so for those who want to like if we decide to make a topic out of any of that, that's cool. Like you get me on the channel and I will cuss some motherfucking people out. Okay. And I will roast, we will have fun and all that good old stuff. And then so everybody have a little job. Everybody's job is different. That's what make it fun, where we all different. You see what I'm saying? And so I was trying to get, and Devastating also know about technology. Mr. Kev know about technology. So I was, and then different areas in the tech world. I was trying to even draw in cyber, you know, trying to think if I give him that, right? If I give him that and let him kind of, you know, be in charge a little bit, give him a little power in that realm where he claimed that that's his thing, then I thought that would be cool. But no, it don't even fucking matter, because between the Tuesdays, if I did Tech Tuesday, from one Tuesday to the next, he will be done something fucked up. He would be done something so fucked up that by the next Tuesday, I had to hire somebody else. I don't even understand. There's nothing I can do about that, though, because I've run out of patience with that. Okay, I'm trying to find somebody, some different personalities who are willing to come up, even if it's just on just certain days, come up and talk about, you know, different things. You are really dumb. You are the slow one. I can beat everyone in here in an IQ test. Nigga, our IQ test is not even to be anything that you're racing to do. It's not like you beat anybody. Just by you saying that, and what is going on with you, Randy? I'm gonna give you some roasting tips, okay? If you want to learn how to roast, I'll give you some tips. But dude, it's too lengthy. This nigga roasting people by saying his IQ gonna be higher. I'm sorry, y'all. I didn't say if I wanted to come up, I would. Oh yeah, y'all know Aries, man, Aries, listen, we just got to understand that Aries just gonna speak her mind, baby. And she knows she get that link anytime she want. Okay? She needs to hit that link and tell everybody that it's boring, change the topic, and then hop her ass down. Big J, I know you watching. Oh Lord, you niggas be in the goddamn talk about. I know you're in the sky. Big mama, I know you're watching, big mama. I know your ass watching. Bring your ass down here, big mama. So I could cuss you out. Like, what the fuck is going on right now? Let me test your IQ. First of all, okay, well, ask me some goddamn questions, dude. You do know you too old to be talking about some IQ tests, right? First of all, you need to understand what the IQ test is for. What are they looking for when administering an IQ test? That's why they normally give it to children. Okay. They may give you a IQ test of some sort. Also, if you're trying to get a certain job, okay, they may just want to see where you're, where, how smart you are, how do your brain work in figuring things out. But essentially, an IQ test don't mean much of nothing to everyday motherfucker people. They're looking for certain things. Okay, so I don't even know. Hey, Mr. Music, how you doing, my brother? How you been? So essentially, that's what an IQ test is for. So to tell people that your IQ, like once we grown, right? Once we're adults, I don't think people walking around telling each other what their high IQ test is. Like my IQ test, the last time I took an IQ test, yeah, I was young. Okay. They gave me the score. I didn't know what it meant, but I do know that I skipped a grade. I was really young though, but you could be really smart when you're young, and then it could fall off when you're older, right? Because now the things that I've caught up, or I've gotten to where now maybe my parents was teaching me certain things early on, and I just understood it, and so so my IQ was, when I was younger, I was already up. I was like, when I was younger, before even starting school, my parents had already taught me certain things. Okay, so when I went into the first grade, I ended up skipping the first grade altogether. I went from kindergarten, and then I went in kindergarten to second grade. I'm gonna drop the link when I get goddamn well ready. Okay, but if you're gonna talk about an IQ test, nigga, what you taking, that online IQ test? Is that the IQ test you taking? Oh Lord, have mercy. Yes, I've been blowing out points for my IQ. I know that's right. Look, we over here, man. I'm glad you're doing good, Mr. Music. Anyway, y'all, I'm gonna put the link out because I'm gonna get ready, and so I was gonna show you how I decide how to do a bag, right? For those who are interested, because I am going to be sewing, and we could be talking and sewing at the same time. Okay. Now this is the option when y'all say that bomb when you're asleep, or is boring. There's only one or two options, y'all. If I go to sleep and I shut everything down until I wake up and decide to come at it again, then we don't have nowhere to go. Like, don't y'all like the fact that y'all can go, if somebody go live right now, who you like, you could go over there and go with them. And then when they end it in like an hour or two, you still have somewhere to come back, like home base. And then not only that, but my link is always posted where you can always come up. And if you want to talk about anything, you can essentially start the topic. You know what I mean? Like, you don't have to talk about what I'm talking about. You don't have to go with what I want to talk about all the time. You may have something you just want to talk about. Maybe you was over there on somebody else's channel listening to what they were saying, and you wanted to have your piece on it. You want to talk about it, but you don't have a channel. So but you could come over here and say, hey, I was watching so-and-so, and this is what they said, but I disagree, and this is what I think. Or I agree with them, but this is what I think. And that's what I want this to be, like home base, where you could come and chat it up. And this could be home. Well, yes, if I was on Ghetto Gagger, let me tell you, I was on Ghetto Gaggers, and I made $1 million motherfucking bucks on Ghetto Gaggers. Randy, boom, there you got it. Not only did I give you a little piece of video you could clip out and run with it, nigga, I let you know that I'm a whole millionaire over here, nigga, hiding all my money in a little bitty asshole under my motherfucking mattress, nigga, a whole $1 million while I was ghetto gagging. I was ghetto gagging for all my life. I was ghetto gagging, y'all, for all my life. And boom, there you have it. You good? Now go and grab that little piece of video, record that shit, and go put that shit on your chair. Peace. That should be some good information for you. Now you can go tell everybody, I got bombed in a minute. I got bombed in a minute. She was ghetto gagging all her life. Jesus Christ. I told you, you need to take a little, you need to take a goddamn class on roasting, nigga. And I'm ready to give it to you. Okay? You ninja turtle looking ass motherfucker. Okay? Over there looking like you ain't got no neck ass bitch. Motherfucker. Talk about your IQ high, nigga. Your motherfucking neck decided to escape. Right? The motherfucking neck was like your goddamn body was lame and your brain was fucking dumb as shit, slower than a motherfucker. So your neck decided to run away, bitch. Go catch that motherfucker. Y'all didn't see it? There's a neck running around this bitch somewhere. I know everybody else done seen it somewhere. Nigga, go and find your motherfucking neck, bitch. Okay? Over here talking about you gonna roast me and the only thing you could say is that bomb. You was a ghetto gagger. The fuck? Anyway, look, that nigga neck disappeared. Did y'all see that nigga? That nigga turned on his cam, and I'm gonna show y'all what he was looking like. Y'all give me a minute. Let me see if I can turn on my cam real quick. Look, I shouldn't do it, y'all, because I'm looking busted over here. But the nigga, I will still look better than him. Okay, I haven't got on no clothes though. Maybe I should let me put on a robe or something. That nigga look like this nigga chin is hitting in the center of his chest. That nigga is all the like, I don't even know what the nigga is necklace. Okay? We already knew you was dickless. We already knew you ain't have no motherfucking, you know what I'm saying? You ain't got no bravery in you. We know that you dickless. And now we also know that you're necklace. Okay? Coming here up in here trying to fuck with me. What you fucking with me for? I ain't do you nothing. Talk about I called you slow, nigga. People have been calling you slow since I've been on this bitch. I'm not the first. I'm not the second. Nigga, they call you slow in the manosphere. They call you slow outside the manosphere. We calling you slow as fuck over here too. You've been called slow everywhere you gone. And what you want from us, nigga? You want us to act like you super fast? Listen, if you catch up with your neck, you might become a little, you know what I mean? We might give you that title. We may say you're not slow any longer if you could go catch your neck, nigga. How about you do that? Anyway, let me grab the link number 1, okay? Because I'm rambling. I ain't talking about much of nothing yet. Let's see. I gotta come. I gotta open this up. Chat. Oh, they have something called invite now, y'all. Then it added something. Invite. Okay, here we go. Copy the link. And then I gotta find the chat. Okay, you lame ass nigga. What's going on, Free? How you doing? I scam goofies. What's going on? Nigga gonna say, Bomb Cherry, you a whole motherfucking ghetto gagger. You was a ghetto gagger. Okay, wait a minute. God damn. You need some help, man. You need some help on your roasting, on your trolling, Listen, this nigga be over here trolling and people just be saying, Hey, Randy. That nigga, look, he be like, your eyes too far apart from your head. And I am from Cali. And I'm a OG. And I will hurt you. And everybody, look, and the person he said that say, oh, hey, Randy, with your slow ass. That nigga typed all of that shit. Always talking about how he an OG. What's so? That nigga over there like West Side with his chin touching his goddamn titties. That nigga over there got titties too, okay? Talking about West Side, he crip walking with no neck. That nigga shaking like he got the shakes and shit, his chin in his chest. And the nigga telling about, what's like he on that crack and shit. Talk about, I'm an OG. I'm an OG. Nigga, what you an OG? You an overweight gangster? You an old gangster? Huh? Let's think of some other words that can be for the G, right? Because we're gonna get overweight. We're gonna say that you're let's see, G. Let's find some words for G that will define this nigga Randy. Okay? Talk about I'm a OG. Nigga talk about I'm from the south side. Then he from the west side. The nigga put out an address the other day talking about, here, I'm an OG and I will murk you. Here's my address. The nigga asked somebody to come to him. When did OGs speak that way? Huh? You giving out your address so they could come and nigga just blow you all out the water, nigga. I didn't know y'all did shoot buys from your living room couch, nigga. I didn't know that's what you did. This nigga said, I don't understand. What you doing, a couch drive-by, nigga? While motherfuckers driving by, you sitting on your couch. They driving by you and you sitting on your couch waving at them. And the only time it gets worse than that is when you're sitting on your porch, bitch, waving at every car that passed by, talking about, what's up? What's up? Hey, you see me over here? I need some attention. Motherfuckers driving by, they don't even see the nigga because he's sitting on his porch. And he just jumping. You don't see me? I'm over here. I need some attention. You slow ass nigga. I bring your ass and hit that link and come and let me hear you roast, nigga. I know he invited you to come and beat him up. I ain't just some weird ass shit. He inviting everybody over to his house. What's happening is he just needs some attention. That's all, y'all. He want y'all to come and show up. And then the nigga gonna come out with some goddamn cookies and milk. Okay? He go, you need something? He gonna offer you some cookies, some motherfucking milk, like you're Santa Claus or some shit. The nigga just want friends. Okay? That nigga ain't jumping off the porch. The nigga sitting on the porch. There's a difference. I didn't say he's jumping off the porch. I said he's sitting on the porch. And the nigga sitting on his porch over there like my grandmother used to do. My grandmother used to sit on the porch and she would be popping them peas, snapping them peas and shit. You know what I mean? Sitting there just a snapping. All I heard was snap, snap, snap. This nigga sitting on the porch with snap, crackle, and pop with no sugar and a little bit of old ass milk. Eating on his motherfucking cereal. That's all that nigga doing. Something ready. Where's that phone? Oh, Lord. Hold up, y'all. Hello? Yes. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. Thank you very much. Okay, bye-bye. Okay. That was about my medication. What's going on? Some dude.
What's up, baby? Sound like you got a recharge. You took a nap.
A
I hope
nap.
you did. Yeah, I hope you got some rest.
Yeah,
And you
did you get
sound
some rest?
charged up. Yeah,
Uh-huh.
I'm actually gonna go to sleep in a few minutes. I just wanted to come in and say hi to you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. How you doing?
I'm good. Just a little tired. Went to McDonald's, got some breakfast burritos and hash browns because I'm lazy. I don't want to cook. But yeah, do your thing. Keep rocking. You sound like you got a recharge, girl. Do your freaking thing.
Okay. No. So it's good that you answered some questions today. I asked how you were doing, and you was like, "I'm doing good." Yeah, I've gotten some McDonald's and I'm eating. That's a good thing. That's a good start. You're
Nah,
doing
you
good.
know what it is? You be catching me when I be trying to release, and you be catching me up like a old auntie family member, but I'm still treated like a redhead stepchild. But I like it. It's good. Keeps me in my place. I love it. Keep doing your thing.
Okay. Well, you about to get you some sleep, huh? What you working the night shift?
Yeah, I told you yesterday before you
You,
kicked me.
you,
I'm on
you
Cali
did tell
time.
me. I'm just making sure you still keeping up with the same storyline. That's all.
Yeah. Work at
Okay.
start at 11, end at 8.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Nah, keep doing your
Oh,
thing. You sound like you recharged.
yeah, I am
Don't
recharged.
hurt him too much. Don't hurt him too much.
Yeah, I'm about to hurt him. I'm about to hurt Randy.
Oh
Randy running
damn. All
around
right,
with
I'm
no
out.
net. Okay.
Oh damn, I'm out. I know.
Have a
I'm gonna
good
go
one.
mute. I'm gonna go mute just to listen.
Oh,
It
okay.
helps me
Okay.
sleep listening to you roast people for some weird reason. Gives me good dreams.
Well, that's okay. It's okay. Okay. You cool. Anyway, Randy, you ain't hit that link yet. You see, some dude hit that goddamn link. And you was in the chat, nigga. I thought you said you was coming up. What take you so long? I told y'all this nigga slow. What's going on, Randy? You still trying to figure out how to hit the link, nigga? Slow ass nigga. Let me give you some help. Put your right hand out and put your right hand in. Put your right hand out and you shake it all about. Do the hokey pokey, nigga, turn your ass around. And that what is all about. Hey, you take your right hand, click on the motherfucking link. Before you knew it, you'll be up here, you stinky ass nigga. Turn your ass around. And that's how you get beat down. Listen, you ragged ass nigga, you still ain't up here. And I sung a whole fucking song, nigga. I thought you was coming. OG, west side, south side, slow side. What's going on, Randy? You looking for your neck, nigga? That nigga's looking for his neck. He know he bet not come out here. You bet not hit that link and be necklace, nigga. If you end up on this bitch and you show us that you haven't caught up with your neck yet, bitch, we gonna clown you, okay? We gonna clown your ass. Calling all cars. We be on the lookout for a neck. A neck is running around without its owner. Okay, we got to put an APB out on a motherfucking neck. Where you at, nigga? You the one who told me to put the link up. Oh, Lord, let me go find it. Let me go see. He said, let's see, where is that? God damn. Randy, where you at? You see how he made me put the link up for no goddamn reason. Let's see, I'm looking for him. I'm looking for it. He was like, and it's before I put the link up. He was like, put the link up. Post the link. Okay, let's see. He said, disrespected two women I'm close to, Bomb Cherry. That's why I'm going to put out videos of Rude and Big J. What? You disrespected two women I'm close to, Bomb Cherry. What women you close to? I don't know who you're talking about. Anyway, I'm close to Bomb Cherry. That's why I'm going to put out videos of Rude and Big J. What that got to do with me? Now, I don't know who you close to. Then he said, Miss Mimi, you will not have peace on R&R's channel. Again, I will destroy you every time I see you there. Nigga, you ain't going over there by no R&R and destroying nobody necklace, bitch. What else you have to say? Let me see. Somebody say you teenage mutant Randy Turtle. Idiot in California. Cow Town dude. Listen, I'm not understanding Randy. He said, shut up and drop the link, Bomb Cherry. Okay. And so what I did was, and then he said, I'm black. I'm blackity black, the black. I'm black. I'm black. I'm blackity black, the black. But Bomb said, I'm whack. I'm whack. Bomb said, wacky, whack. And she all say, you jack. You jack. You jackety, jack. Somebody jack you for your neck, nigga. Truth be told, you're not going to find that neck. I had somebody come by, hit you in your head, remove your neck, nigga. And yes, and they brought that shit to me, and it's sitting over there on top of my table right now. Okay, like it's a piece of masterpiece. Took all your neck, nigga. I just took your neck from you, bitch. We rolled up and we rolled out with your neck in hand, bitch. Okay? When one of these niggas asks me for some head, I'm going to say I don't have no head, but I got Randy's neck. Oh, damn. Listen, I ain't got no head to give, but I got neck though. Okay? Shit, dumbass nigga. He still ain't up here. That nigga done disappeared. He done disappeared from the chat and won't hit the link. And then he brought this on himself because I wasn't messing with Randy. But Randy, you slow, nigga. Now let's go and look at Randy's channel real quick, y'all. Let me show y'all. Let me see. Give me a second. It's not going to take long. Randy SoCal. Let's see. Randy SoCal. Okay. Let me show y'all why we say this nigga is over there like a turtle. Y'all, give me a second. How could I grab it without? Nah, I'll just share it. Fuck it. Share the whole screen with y'all. Share screen. Yeah, I guess we'll hit the sound just in case we decide. Okay, this is Randy SoCal, y'all. Right here with his face. See, this is why you call him slow. Because when they put their motherfucking face all in the camera, like they trying to figure out what's going on. Look at this shit.
I'm calling.
Look, I told y'all this nigga look like a Ninja Turtle. Am I lying? And where in the fuck is his ears at? Not only is he missing his neck, but he's missing his fucking ears. This nigga walking around like Mr. Potato Head and somebody removed the ears from. This nigga not only missing his neck, but he missing them fucking ears. What's going on? Look at this nigga.
At McDonald's. This is a prank call.
Is this nigga looking at me from both his crossed eyes? Is this nigga's eyes slightly crossed in the center? It looks like this nigga is looking at his nose. Like, nigga, what are you looking at, nigga?
McDonald's, can I help you?
Can I speak with Ronald McDonald's?
This nigga just called McDonald's to say, can he speak to Ronald McDonald's? This nigga is like almost 40 years old. Okay? I don't know how old he is, but he looked like he mid to late 30s easily. Okay? This nigga just called McDonald's and said, can I speak to Ronald McDonald's? The young kid, and see, this is why I'm saying that he gotta be somewhere in the mid-30s. Because young people, young kids like my grands, I don't even know if my sons know who Ronald McDonald is. They know McDonald's, but I don't think they know who Ronald McDonald is. You understand? See, we know who Ronald McDonald's is because remember, there used to be a cartoon back in the day, y'all. Ronald McDonald used to be an actual character and shit. This nigga asked for Ronald McDonald, and the person on the other end may not even know who that is, depending on how old they are. Let's see.
You guys didn't sing for me. Like, you guys didn't say, ba, 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 ba.
Look at this nigga. This nigga called a real McDonald's. And instead of asking for his motherfucking kids meal, his happy meal and shit, this nigga asked for Ronald McDonald's. So they gonna know that he's slow. Where your ears at? Where your ears at? The nigga don't have no neck. And now we find out the nigga don't have no ears. I was wrong. I should have called him a Ninja Turtle. I should have called him Mr. Potato Head. Okay. Any questions, comments, suggestions? Let's see if we can catch him a better look with no neck. Look, why is he so close to the motherfucking camera? And why do he look like he cross-eyed even when he's looking down? I think one of his eyes are lazy. This nigga lazy. He might not be lazy, but that left eye is fucking lazy than a motherfucker. Okay? Nigga, there ain't no roasting you gonna be able to do to me talking about I'm Cherish a cattle gagger. You whole missing your neck ass bitch. Okay? You goofy ass nigga. Look at him. Every time he get on this bitch.
Step kids be like, you're not my daddy. Have you ever went to a restaurant and you saw a person ordering all the sauce and you see the person asking the cashier, can I have all the sauce? And you be like, dang, you that broke that you can't afford your own sauce at home? We were so poor, we had to wash up with dishwashing liquid. We couldn't even afford soap. We couldn't even afford to wash up with soap because we were so broke.
Nigga, you still broke, nigga. Okay? And you've been washing your ass with too much of that goddamn Dawn liquid soap, nigga. Because you're greasy, bitch. And what it has done is dissolved you away, you greasy ass nigga. Okay? And where is your fucking neck, bitch? Now, I don't think we have to go over anything else this nigga put out. This nigga thought that shit was funny. This nigga first thing said that all stepchildren say you ain't my real dad. And he thought that was going, what? God damn. He says comedian, look, comedian Randy Bros. This nigga looking to get him some world star. Nigga looking for nigga, you gonna need help from me. I'll help you though. Okay. Now, what I would suggest, change your name into No Neck Randy Burrows. Okay, No Neck Randy, and that way you'll be getting all the laugh as soon as you step on the stage, because they're gonna want to know why you call yourself No Neck. No Neck. As soon as you come up, that motherfucker crowd gonna go crazy. Oh Lord, he really have no neck. Oh shit. As soon as you say something, they're gonna be like, can you hear us? Because you ain't got no ears neither. Fuck face. Okay. Anyway, let me back away from this nigga. Okay. Ain't nothing funny about that shit that nigga say. Talk about it. He really thought that shit was funny, y'all. Somebody say he the next Ricky Smiley. Not Smiley, but Smelly. What's up, Jasmine? How you doing, sis? You said, look how handsome I am, huh? That's how I am. That's how handsome you am. He said he's blocked. He can't be blocked. I see him in the chat. And on top of that, you can't get blocked from my link. The nigga lying. Oh, damn. Somebody said, my name though, Daryl. Oh, God damn. Woo, man. What you funny by actually thinking that you could be a goddamn comedian. Okay. Oh, man. That nigga really called Burger King. And that nigga, look, he's so dumb. He called Burger King and asked for Ronald McDonald's. That nigga like, I'm about to crack a joke and ask them for the real motherfucking boss. And nigga, you called the wrong company, nigga. Look, somebody said Hamburglar and Grimace. Yep, they used to be a low cart too. I don't think my kids know who Ronald McDonald is. This nigga really called Burger King actually for Ronald McDonald's. Somebody said, will his neck be found first or will he hit the panel first? That's a good question. That's the question. I did drop the motherfucking link. What are y'all talking about? Okay. She haven't even dropped the link yet. He talking about he's blocked. I dropped the link, Trinity. Actually, somebody was already up here. Or somebody is up here with me right now. Okay. And that is some dude. Some dude hit the link. It came up. Now, I didn't pin it, so let me pin that real quick. That nigga talking about he blocked. The fuck you blocked, nigga? You ain't blocked. You want me to share some more of your shit though? Let me see. Let me pin it. There we go. So what happened? Talk about you blocked, nigga. How you get blocked? You went after a few women I care about. Who are the women you talking about? Come up here and explain it. Nigga, I ain't been talking about women in like 2 weeks. I haven't gone after nobody in like 2 weeks. So you waited 2 weeks later, and now you're gonna come up here and talk about Bob. A year ago, I remember a year ago, you went after one of my peeps. Nigga, you've been in this chat every day for like 2 years, nigga. And now you mad about something I said a year ago? Talking about I got to get you back. I got to get you back. Fuck out of here. Let me see. Oh, I forgot to give some dude the permission. So he can let people in. What that is? Silent, that's you? But how in the hell you? Huh?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay.
I must be. Some dude, you got colds? Yeah, you got colds. Okay, there you go. Both of y'all got colds? I can't see.
Yep.
Okay, cool.
That's the first time you gave him that power.
No, I gave it to him yesterday, even though he.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yeah, I think it was yesterday, day before one of them. I think it was yesterday, maybe. I don't know. Days blend in together for me. But, when I'm not looking at the chat, in case somebody want to come up, I don't want to have to come and click people in,
Nope.
But anyway, so what y'all think? What you think? You think Randy gonna come in before we find his neck, before somebody find his neck, or you think we gonna find his neck way before he hit this link? What you thinking?
Probably find his neck. Is that the same Randy that his wife was cheating on him and stuff?
Huh?
That's the same Randy that his wife was cheating on him with the dope dealer or something like that? Is that the same one? That's a different Randy.
Yeah, he claims he's a gang member, a dope dealer, a killer, a shooter. All we find out is the nigga is over there acting like my grandson was doing the other day, acting like he's a Ninja Turtle with karate skills. over there kicking, no higher than my knees and shit. You know how them babies be doing. Legally be over here acting like he know karate, y'all. And he's only 2. Legally legally started coming at me like, kick, kick. I was like, damn, you know, karate. That's who Randy is. Nigga can't kick higher than his knees, let alone mine. Cause I'm taller than him. And by the way, I'm only 4'11". That's why that nigga ain't got no neck. And the reason he's shorter than me is only because he ain't got no neck. Okay? If the nigga had a normal neck like everybody else, the nigga would be about 2 inches taller than me. Okay?
He just he's doing prank phone calls though too.
Somebody said Leaky is a future MMA fighter. Nigga Leak be over there trying to do karate and shit, y'all. Looking at cartoon that does karate. You should. It was so funny. Somebody, Mr. Music said he ain't coming by him. He had enough. That nigga said he a parent. He had to leave because he a parent. Nigga, you ain't never bust a nut in a woman ever in your life. Talk about you got a kid. Nigga, stop it. Let me see what he said. That nigga said he got to go. His mama wanted him. And he said his mama wanted him and he's a parent. My mama calling me right now, Bob.
He either staying in the basement or the attic at his mama house.
Water Sniper said, Randy, those women don't even like you. Them women don't even know him. Okay? He won't even tell us who the women are. Look, this nigga said, I got to go. I'm a parent. I'm out. Nigga, you know you ain't got no ding-a-ling and you ain't got no neck. Your ding-a-ling is just like your neck. Missing in action. MIA, nigga.
Oh, that's stuff down.
Okay. Oh, Lord. What's up, Sincere? How you doing? That nigga over there looking. Right now, that's why he not coming up. He looking for his neck. He know if he hit that link and he can't produce a neck, he know everybody gonna believe what I'm saying. Okay? He bust one in that rubber coochie Linwood was breaking about. Oh, man. He probably owns a goldfish. I believe it. I believe he over there about to feed his little fish. And while he's feeding the fish, he's angry. He's over there talking about, I'm going to get that bitch. I'm going to get that bitch, Bob Cherry. Yeah, I'm going to get that bitch. And he wants the goldfish to give him some suggestions on what he could say. How can he take me down? Anyway, how you doing, Silent? You there?
No surface in that building. Oh, okay. I think the building I was at, they must have got blockers in here or something.
Say it again?
Oh no, the building I just walked in, they must have got cell phone blockers. As soon as I walked in, I lost signal.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you know some of them do that. They knocking signals out, so make sure nobody be using their phones. You know, my doctor's office do that. The one that I used to go to anyway. As soon as you get, because it's in a nice area, there's a tower not even that far from it. Signal be perfect. As soon as I walk in that building, you could tell they got something in there blocking personally blocking people's signals and shit.
Yeah, what's up, Silent? Back. I'm trying to go to sleep, Bomb. Yo, dude, you shouldn't have reminded me the movie that I was saying was my favorite, which was Tears of the Sun. I watched it like, dude, man, that's my favorite movie for a reason. Like, yo, if you're not around, I'm sorry for changing the subject, Bomb, but he was like, he corrected, he actually researched it, and we were talking about war movies yesterday. And that's my favorite. And that movie, I was like, damn, no wonder I keep finding caveats in that movie. Yo, thanks for letting me know the name because now I downloaded it.
Oh yeah, I'm good at it. If we ever do a movie trivia night, I think I'll be one of the
Yeah, that's
winners.
a dope idea, bro. I got a lot.
Yeah, we could do some trivia. We could do that on we could do it on
No, we
Saturday.
could
Maybe
share. We
tomorrow.
could share.
Share what?
Never mind.
I'm not what?
Well, okay, being able to watch it with no cost. Like the other guy that
Oh,
was
okay.
here.
I
Yeah.
asked
Okay.
okay.
Yep. Okay. Yep.
Listen, when you said you could share it, I heard you say we could share it, but I didn't know what you meant. That's why I said what. And then it seemed like you didn't understand. All I was asking you was to say it again. I didn't understand.
Yes, ma'am. I understand.
And then you was
Mhm.
like, never mind. And I was like, what's going on right now?
Nah,
It's
but
really
silent. Nah,
go ahead.
silent. Cause it's one of my favorite movies, and he was like, 'cause I forgot the name, but it's one of my favorite joints. And he
Mhm.
actually said this is the movie he's talking about. If anybody watched that, I bet you shed a tear.
I I saw the movie, but maybe I must be thinking of a different movie. I don't remember wanting to shed a tear.
Yeah,
What was it about
I'm
again?
s- I'm sorry
Uh,
for changing the subject. It's a
no,
movie
I'm okay
called
with that. I'm
Okay,
okay.
cool. It's called
So what's
Tears of
the
the Sun.
uh-huh.
Tears of the Sun with Bruce Willis. It was getting the people, the king and everybody out of Africa when the other crazy people was chasing them through the woods and all that. Them dudes of SEALs, them dudes was getting in.
Yeah, I thought that was serious. Yeah.
That
So
movie is
I don't
emotional. You never saw it? Oh,
I,
yo, seriously, watch it tonight with your hubby. It's called Tears of the Sun. If you got surround sound, put it on. The music scoring, just the
wow.
cinematography.
Mhm.
It's just the storyboard. It's dope. That Pearl Harbor, Saving Private Ryan, my three favorite movies, and another one. But yeah, that's for another movie day. But yo, seriously, if you wanna, I dare your husband not to get choked up.
I don't I don't think my husband got choked up when we watched the movie. Why would he get choked up?
It'll get you choked up.
What in the movie made you got you
The
choked
way
up?
the way they went back and took on a mission that they wasn't supposed to be on, and they made it happen.
Uh-huh. But so you got choked up because the mission was succeeded at the mission? Because they got a lot of movies like that, like
No, I'm
Saving
not gonna
Private.
get.
Uh-huh.
No, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm not saying that it wasn't a good movie, but I just don't think it was an emotional movie.
Oh, if you watch Tears of the Sun, what with African culture and the way things are really going on there till this day, you'll get choked up. They depicted it so well. That's one of my favorite movies. And Silence said, "Yo, this is what you talk about." I was like, "Damn, I forgot the name." And I watched it twice while I was working last night. I was having trouble talking to people like, "Damn, this movie messing me up again." That's why I like it. But all right, I'm going to sleep. Bless up.
Mhm. Okay. I got you. I got you. Um, I guess I need to look at it again, y'all, because maybe I'm thinking about the wrong movie. I do remember it was about them going. Um, it was like an army movie. I thought, wasn't it?
Yeah, war movie. I don't know if it's well. Actually, at the end, they said it was a true story. They were trying to save. I'm not gonna give y'all all the stuff in it. You got to watch it for yourself. It's from 2003, I think. Silence said it's an old movie, but it's dope. When Bruce Willis was in his prime, it's a really good movie. The music, watch it on surround sound, and you'd be like, "Holy smokes!" It'll have you ducking.
Okay. I might look at it again and see because I'm trying to remember what the storyline was. All I remember is that back in the day, that's when Bruce Willis was hot, right? He had several movies coming
Hmm.
out around that time. He was uh, a top
Yeah,
actor
another
around
dope
that
one that
time.
another dope one he made that was a tearjerker was Armageddon. Like Michael Clark Duncan, That was one of his best movies that he made. Like I think what he did with Tom Hanks, what was that called? The Green Mile.
Mhm.
But he was very good in Armageddon. I don't know why he died. I don't know. But
Mhm.
those are my two. Those are two great movies that Bruce Willis made.
Bruce Willis
Tears of
made
the Tears
lots
of
of
the
good
Sun.
movies. Uh,
Yeah.
yeah. Okay. I got you. I got you. um. Yeah, Bruce Willis was hot back then. When I so yeah, and he's still making movies. He's still usually they going straight to like what they call it, like where it used to go. It would have been going straight to the DVD.
Yeah.
So like I think Tears of the Sun was one of the ones that went straight to DVD. I don't think that shit like you making it seem like it was a, you know what I mean, like it was a awesome
You know
one of
what?
his
It's
great.
a.
He was good at Pulp Fiction. This man was good in a lot of
Yep.
motherfucker
Mm-hmm.
Vendetta.
Mm-hmm.
He was hot.
Yeah, but that movie will trip you out because that still goes on today.
No, it did go to the theaters. He just didn't make that much money.
Huh?
I said it did go to
Yeah,
the
it
theaters. It
shocked
just didn't
people.
make that
Oh,
much
it did
money.
go to the theater, but it
Yo,
didn't
it
make much.
was brutal. It was brutal. It shocked people. They didn't want to take their kids to see it. That movie will give you nightmares. You
Mm,
know, it's a good movie.
I
If you like, on a Friday, watch Tears of the Sun and surround sound.
mm,
Very good. Well, I'm gonna try to go to sleep.
But he the first guy to make a action movie that wasn't like the typical body type. Because everybody was so used to like Arnold Schwarzenegger or what's the name? What's the other guy name? Sylvester
mm.
Stallone. How they all fell up, but
Oh, what
he was the
the?
first one to make was the Die Hard.
Oh, I know
Die
which
Hard was
one.
an action movie like a regular guy. The movie Die Hard.
Uh-huh. What about it?
So he was the first
Yeah.
guy to make a regular body type guy, like be the regular guy instead of like how Arnold Schwarzenegger is or Sylvester Stallone, like some like superhero type action star.
Uh-huh.
You get what I'm saying?
Hey, yo, silent. Yo, silent. When they seen everybody in the village getting capped, he said he rambled the team. He was like, everybody put the snipers in the tree, and they took the town out. That's one of the best scenes. Is the middle and the end. I watched it again last night because of you. I was
Oh.
like, God damn, this is messing me up.
Mhm. Well, yeah. Well, he's been in a lot of movies. Armageddon was good. The Fifth Element was good. Sixth
Oh,
Sense
you
was
want
his. The
the
Sixth
Fifth
Sense was
Element
better
with
than
Chris
all.
Rock?
I think Sixth Sense was the best of
Bro,
them
you
all.
said the Fifth Element with Chris Rock. Yo, he was wild. That blonde head when had the blonde head, Chris Rock. That was a
That's
wild
Chris
one.
Tucker.
Yeah,
That's
Chris
Chris
Tucker.
Tucker.
You're right. Yeah, my bad. You see, I need sleep, bro. I'm sorry.
Yeah. The Sixth Sense was the best one to me.
Watch tonight with your hubby, especially if he's in the military. Watch Tears of the Sun. It's a.
Dude, I don't want to listen. There's many movies he made way better than that. Okay. The Expendables is the like Red 1 and
Yeah,
Red
yeah,
2. Looper. Did you even watch Looper?
yeah,
Like I don't
yeah.
think you. What are you?
Yo, you know what's crazy? Cause like when what's his name? I used to like, cause that's when he was boxing in the Bronx and all that. What's his name? Black dude that played in Blade. God damn, Bills in the mail. What's his name?
Which one?
He went to jail for tax evasion.
Oh, you talking about
Wesley
um
Yeah,
Snipes.
yeah,
yeah, the dude that
Wesley
played.
Snipes.
Yeah. Sylvester Stallone, Bruce Willis, and Arnold Schwarzenegger made sure that when he got out, he would still get paid. So they put him in the Expendables, and that was a good movie too.
The first one, the second one. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm waiting for a third. Didn't it Red? No, wait. The Expendables didn't they have 3 Expendables, or did they just have 2? Then they had the Red, right?
I don't know. When I was trying not to disrupt it yesterday, and then Silent was like, "Oh shit!" He was like, "Silent is like a RAM chip in my mind to me." He was just like, "Okay," I'll be hearing him clicking, and I'll be like, "Damn, I forgot." He's like, "I got you."
What are
So
you talking about?
Okay,
nothing,
hello,
man. Go
I'm
ahead.
back now. I was delivering. But yeah, they made a red too. Yeah.
Yeah.
But
And
what I
and
was trying
then
to say
and did
about,
y'all see Split? Split
oh yeah,
was good, and Glass. The one Glass was like wasn't Glass the second part of Split?
yeah, Unbreakable was the first one. Unbreakable was the one with Bruce Willis, and
Yeah,
then the Split was
Unbreakable.
with the
This,
actual.
yeah. Okay,
Then
you're right.
Glass was them together.
Yeah. Now Bruce Willis have always been in some good movies. Split had me a little confused at first.
Oh, so what I was
Because
trying to say about the Bruce Willis thing was like for Die Hard, they didn't want him because he wasn't his body type. You know what I'm saying? Like they were saying he wasn't no Sylvester Stallone type. But the
oh
director wanted Bruce Willis. Because before he did Die Hard, he was on that, was it Moonlight show? Because they just think about him like that romantic, him and what, Brooke Shields or whatever her name is.
uh-huh.
You remember that show, Moonlight or something like that? So they
Um
didn't think he can be an action star, but then once he did it and the
oh,
movie popped
Moonlighting.
off,
You talking about Moonlighting. Yeah.
yeah, Moonlighting, yeah.
Okay, yeah, you're right.
So once he did that, then that's when his career really popped off when the movie was a
But
success. So
but yeah, Moonlighting was yeah, it was in 85. That's right. Started 85. But okay, I got you. But oh, so you saying that he was before that everybody looked like they was super jacked
mhm.
in those type of oh okay, I get you. I could have sworn though, even in there well, I'm not sure about the movies, but remember those two that was in Miami Vice. Yeah, Miami Vice, those was regular dudes. Uh,
Yeah. After that, I'm saying he was the first one. He was the guy that made it like okay for regular guys. Then hello,
wait, I think somebody talking.
I
Hold
think
up,
that's
hold
stuff
up.
I say.
No, I think that's somebody else. Hello? Uh hello? Let me make this
Oh,
big.
my bad, bro. I thought I was muted. My fault.
Oh, is that you? No, that's not you. That's somebody else. Oh no, that is you.
All right.
You called in. Okay. Wait a minute.
Yeah, because of my
Don't
thing, though.
hold up. Don't say nothing. Hold up. Let me see. Chat. Hold up. Name. Second. Nephew. Let me put it in. PHW. Okay. Until you can. Okay. Now, did you unmute yourself and then go ahead. You hear that? Oh, okay.
Dropped off.
Yeah, he jumped off.
No, or he's still up here.
I know it's trying to connect, but it connected another way.
Oops.
Okay. Anyway, yeah. So what before we started, I think you said, Silent, that it would be a good idea to do trivia night, and I said, yeah, that'd be a good idea. And we could pick a day. We do trivia with music and movies, and you know, I think it'll be fun. We've done that before, a while back. Some people like trivia. I'm not really great with trivia because I'm as y'all can see, I'm bad with names. Like I can envision the people's faces. I can even envision what happened in the movies, but I'm really bad with recalling names, people names, and even dates. I'm real bad with that.
I'm
What's
bad
going
with
on,
dates too.
Books?
What's up, Bomb? Good morning. I'm bad with dates too. I always get them backwards. I think I got dyslexia on the smooth, but we're gonna keep that on the top. But what's up, Bomb? Good morning.
Good morning. Oh, you in a better mood today? Besides
I
the day when
was,
you came up here and called me a bitch.
I was always in a good mood. I'm sorry for that, but that B word was towards verbal. I didn't call you that, but I
Verbal
did
wasn't it?
apologize.
It was verbal up here that day? No?
Yeah, she was up there.
Yeah, she was up.
Oh yeah, she was. Yeah, that's right. I was like, he got to be drunk because books don't talk to me that way. You were like,
I
I'm
wasn't
not
drunk.
drunk, bitch. I was like, God damn.
I'm sorry, I was caught up in the spirit of the Lord.
Okay.
Okay.
Go ahead. What you wanted to say?
Now, I just wanted to add in on the conversation. What y'all was talking about, movies and stuff.
Yeah. Well,
The spirit of the Lord. What?
no, it was on Sunday. We ended up talking about
Oh, I know. I was up
Oh,
there.
okay.
Just cussing and the Lord don't go together.
Well, the Lord works in mysterious ways, brother. But yeah, Bruce Willis, he do be in some good movies though, especially them diehards. I fuck with them.
Yeah, the Die Hard movies was good. He have been in some great movies, y'all. He has. I'm looking at his what you call them now, what they call like credits, the different things he's been in, and like The Sixth Sense was to me was a powerful motherfucking movie.
Cool, that
Especially at
Fifth
the end
Element
when you
was
find
hard
out.
too.
Huh? Oh, The Element, the Fifth Element
Fifth
was good.
Element. I think somebody in the chat put a real good one. Somebody in the chat put Tears of the Sun. That was jamming. That was a good one.
Yeah, that's how this got started. Tears of the Sun. I got to look at that again, y'all, because I you know what I remember with that movie? I remember these groups of men with guns walking with the sunrise in their background. Like that's what I see. I just can't remember the actual what the movie was about. So I'm gonna have to look at it again because y'all saying it was that good. I can't remember it. So to me, maybe to me, I don't. But what did y'all think about? I don't know. Apparently, y'all didn't like the one I just. What y'all think about a Loaded Weapon 1? Wasn't that about what that was about?
The Loaded Weapon?
Yeah, Loaded
Bro, you
Weapon
mean
1.
Lethal Weapon, Bob?
For Lethal Weapon?
This said Loaded, and I think
The
it
Loaded
was
Weapon
like
was the Joker dude, and Lethal Weapon was with
What's the other
what's his
white boy?
name?
Goddamn.
Mel Gibson and Danny Glover. That's Lethal
this is
Weapon,
called.
but Loaded Weapon was the comedy movie.
That's what I thought, but this says Loaded Weapon 1. He was in Loaded Weapon 1 back in '93. Then Pulp Fiction came out in '94.
He probably did what's his name? Loaded Weapon.
Last Man Standing. He's done some good movies, and he got a lot of movies coming out. He's in a post production of something called Die Like Lovers, Wire Room.
Last Man Standing was good too.
Yeah.
You remember? Have you saw that movie? You remember that one?
Oh yeah, I remember. Did y'all see Survive the Game? That's new. They say, come on, it came out in 2021. I think it might be one that I'm trying to see.
That like one of them Netflix movies.
Yeah,
that's one of the new ones because the other Surviving the Game is the one with the iced tea in it. But that was a long time ago one.
This Survive the Night. Remember there was another one called Survive the Night. That wasn't that's Surviving the Game. You talking about this Survive the Night. I thought I saw one called Survive the Night where vampires, where it was like police officers, right? And they was in an area where when it gets dark, it stays dark for like a couple of months or a month.
Oh, you talking about 30 Days of Night.
Oh, that's what that was called? Oh yeah, you're right. Wasn't it,
that was good.
That was good. That was good.
Real good. That was scary shit.
It was. Can you imagine having to fight them things for 30 days? Like
shit, flying up 100 feet in the air and biting your damn throat out and throwing you across the river and shit.
Yeah, man. But he has been in some good movies. And I really did like the Red movies because it's like they gave jobs. That one, and what's the other one we mentioned? When he gave all of them jobs. like Red was one, and the one with the Expendables. The Expendables were
Mm.
all the old superhero, well, not superheroes, but all the old
Action stars.
action stars came together. Now that wasn't that nice? That was nice.
Mhm.
That was cool.
Yeah. They all had them, and some of them ended up being on the bad side, and then there was the others on the good side. I like,
Wasn't Wesley Snipes on the bad side? He was in jail in the movie. They're like, what you went to jail for? He's like, taxes. I thought that shit was funny because that happened to him in real life, didn't
I
it?
know, yep.
That shit was crazy.
He
But
was on
you
the
know
good
what's so
side
messed
though.
up about that? Did you know that he actually paid the taxes and they still sent him to jail?
Damn.
Yeah, he actually paid the taxes and they still sent him to jail. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's crazy to me. I was like, shit, why did I pay you then if y'all still gonna send me to jail?
I know that's right. If you got to do the jail time, then that should be suffice for what I owed you.
On everything.
Mhm.
But it may have been something else that, something he did illegal.
So,
So yeah, what other good movies y'all think? 'Cause we always talk about movies, TV shows that are popping, giving people advice. Like right now, I looked at Billy the Kid, which is on Epic. I looked at a show called From. These are they're like horror, they like scary movie, but also more than scary. It's like you got to solve something. You're trying to figure shit out. I like those type of shows where From got me all confused and shit. It was good. And I'm looking at it because I thought they were going to be an ending. I thought they were going to tell us in the end. But I hate the way it ended the season because they didn't tell us not a motherfucking thing.
That was the black dude in there?
Yeah, the one who played in Oz, the one with no leg. Yeah,
he's
he's the
good.
star.
Oh, okay. So was it good? I haven't watched it yet.
Yeah, it was good up until the motherfucking end of the season. Like, I don't like that. I'm over it. I like the fact that it's a puzzle, and every episode they're giving you a little bit, and you try to figure it out, and then the next episode, you find out if you're right or wrong about what you thought it could be, and then boom. But we thinking at the end they're gonna tell us they're gonna be a reveal of some sort, and they revealed not a motherfucking thing. Like, I'm just as lost in the beginning. Nobody still don't know. It's almost like the writer themselves don't know where they're gonna land it. You know what I mean? And because of that, it pissed me off. I was happy up until that fucking last episode. Now I'm pissed, and I don't even know if I'm gonna watch it anymore because I feel like they failed. You know what I mean?
I gotta check that out. I never seen that before.
Yeah, it's on Epics. And if you don't have Epics, you could catch it on, I think, Hulu or Netflix. But it's called From, From.
Cool.
Yeah.
Did you see them?
Who?
Them.
Them?
Yes.
There's a new one, or you talking about the old one?
I guess it's the old one. It came out, I believe, last year.
Them?
Mm-hmm.
Well, let me check it out. I remember I could have sworn, didn't they have one, what that was called, where they had to wear them glasses and they could see the
That's They Live. That's what you talking about.
Oh yeah, that's right. So Them, let me see what Them is about. Let me look. Them.
It's about how they used to do the redlining, or then when they started giving the black people the loans to stay in white neighborhoods, how they would give them crazy loans, like the expensive loans. But then some supernatural stuff started happening.
Oh shit, I'm gonna check it out. Them. I did see is this by the same guy who made what's that one, that horror one? Because that shit was scary to us, even though they say it was a comedy. To me, that motherfucker was they thought it was a comedy. To us, though, that's a fucking horror movie.
Mm-hmm.
What's the name of it was when he was dating a white chick and they was transferring their brains in our bodies.
What is that? I know the name of it. I'm trying to think what it is.
Let me look in the chat. Yeah, that's a scary motherfucker movie right there. That's scary because I believe that's some shit them motherfuckers been trying to do forever. They said that we do look younger, longer. We also are very athletic. If you get with in us when we're young and the men bodies be. Remember that part? Did you see when old dude, the granddad, was in that big man and he started running and running, and then all of a sudden he took a turn. That shit was scary. the motherfucker said that was a comedy to them. Get out. There you go. Get out. And what about they say he got a new one coming out, and it looks like
it's like with aliens. It's with Kiki Palmer in it.
What's the name of it? It's like something we would say. Like they named it some shit that we would say.
Yes, one word. What is it?
It's one word. Like not whoa. Like what's the word we would say? Y'all, what's the name of it?
What is that word? I can't think of it now.
Let me see. I'm gonna admit him.
Or was it like take? Was it? No, it wasn't take. Was it? Or
let me see. I gotta change it. Let me see. Let me change your name. So if I say don't say nothing, wait a minute. Give me a second. Hang on, put it. Change it. Okay. So if I say unmute yourself.
Is it nope?
Yeah, nope. That's it. Nope.
Yeah. I know.
Our answer be like nope.
Mom, you can hear me? You can hear me clear?
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right. Now, I just use that dial-in, whatchamacallit. I got bad reception here, so
yeah,
I'm listening though. I'm going back on.
I changed your name so your number wouldn't show up.
Oh, it's not my number. It's whatever. It's some default number that pop up though. So I don't know what number that was.
Okay, cool.
Used.
Yeah, okay. Well, I changed it to SOC because that's why I was scared last time when you came up on it. I didn't know that was you. I see your other name trying to get in, but I'm a. You have to let me remove it. And okay, there you go. What you wanted to say, SOC?
Oh, I don't know what y'all talking about now though, but when I first had hit up the Paranoid to talk about that movie that dude was talking about, and that Tears of the Sun.
Mm-hmm.
So so I was gonna piggyback off what he was saying. It was like, it was a good movie and stuff, and it was very graphical too, because they'll show like the murder, women they breasts removed and all that, rape, and so it was a lot going on in that movie.
About?
So I understood
what is it about essentially? Oops,
I mean, to break it down though, it was like a Navy SEAL scene. I think it was like a 6-man team. They had to go to, I forgot what country it was, but they had to go back to retrieve a doctor to bring her back to the United States. Yeah, Nigeria. Yeah.
They had to retrieve
so
what?
Long story. A doctor, this white lady, she was a doctor, like helping the village out, right?
Uh-huh.
And when it was time to bring her back home, that's when they noticed everything that was going on, in the villages. It was like, y'all can't leave these people here because they're gonna get murdered, So basically, like the whole movie, they were just trying to keep the people, the Nigerians alive from getting murdered by the rebels and the people that are taking over the.
Oh, okay.
Just to sum it up, like what it's about, though.
Maybe that's why, I don't like murder movies. I remember a little bit about that movie, but I don't. Apparently, I probably didn't watch it all. But I'm gonna watch it though. It sounds like something, y'all saying it's good, so I'm gonna check it out.
Yeah, I like it.
Another good one of them African movies is called Abu. It's about a little African boy. He get recruited in like a little rebel group. So he go on missions, killing people, taking over villages.
Yep.
And then he gets saved by a missionary and he ends up, getting out of that stuff. But man, it's so messed up. I think Idris Elba is in that movie. It's on Netflix. It's called Abu. Man, that's so crazy.
Damn, Abu?
ABU. You know how them Africans got them names.
Yeah. Abu. Okay.
It's dark.
What are some of the series y'all watch? Did anybody? Because I didn't watch. Like, there's a lot of shows that I hear people speak on a lot, but like for instance, with the one with them kids, I guess It's been on for maybe about 5 years now, I guess. It's on Netflix. Is it like a scary movie or
You might be
something?
talking about the Stranger Things.
Yeah.
Stranger Things.
Anybody watch that
Uh,
up here?
Nah,
I watched. I finished it though. I liked it.
It was
It
good.
all depends on what you went to. I thought it was. I finished it. So yeah.
Oh, okay.
So I mean,
I end up watching. I watched the first season of the one where the girl ended up killing herself. When it was new, and then she left these like cassette tapes, giving hints of what happened to her. What was the name of that one? That one was, I can't think of the name. Y'all know like I said, I'm bad with names. That's why I would be bad with playing trivia, because I'm really bad with names. But that was a big one, and then there was another one people was talking about. Remember the one with the game? I think they like them Asians or overseas, China or something. Now I watched that last
Squid
year.
Game. Squid Game.
Squid Game, that motherfucking shit right
Yeah.
there, baby. I ain't like the ending neither. But I ain't like the way
I ain't like the ending though.
Yeah, the ending was fucked up. Like first he won, but then he won the money, y'all, and then he could go home to his daughter now. But then something happens, and instead of him just going to his daughter with the money, right, so she wouldn't have to move out of the country, he goes back to play. He went to go back to play again, and then that's when a new season gonna start, I guess. Yeah,
I even know they were going to make a second season though, so
yeah,
it's going to be interesting to see how they pick up from it.
Yeah, it will be. Because didn't he get to meet the guy? Remember so the guy who set it all up. So those people, what we didn't know originally is that those people chose to play the game. I guess they didn't know it would be a real game though. They didn't know that they could really die.
They found out quick when they opened that red light anyway.
Yeah. And remember, I think maybe around the 7th episode when they found out that, hey, you all can choose to go back to your lives, but everybody had to choose it, or you could finish playing the game. And all the money that was up there, y'all, would go to the people who died, to their families. So I guess it got so scary at one point, people wanted to quit. So they left and they dropped their asses off. But then the motherfuckers went back.
Yeah, I ain't get that point. You got me fucked up.
I know, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. And I guess they were saying, well, they said they ain't had nothing to lose because their life essentially was done anyway. But that's not true, because old dude had a daughter and everything.
That's why I started feeling sorry for them after that point.
Huh?
Now I started feeling sorry for them after that point when they decided to go back.
I know, yep. At first you feel sorry for them, because you know they didn't know what was going on. You know that, hey, they didn't know they were gonna die for real. And then when they go back, you realize, shit, they greedy motherfuckers putting their life on the line.
Yep, that's it. That's how they end up in debt anyway. Think about it, Vaughn. The main character, he was in debt because he had like a gambling problem or some shit like that, right?
Oh, that's true.
So he owed people money. Yeah, right. So
you right about that. He had a whole goddamn gambling problem. And remember, he won some money. And if I'm not mistaken,
he won. Yeah, he won at first.
Yep, and somebody jacked his ass, remember?
Yeah.
And the woman who jacked him, she ended up at the same place, remember?
Yeah, the little Chinese shit. Asian girl, I mean, yeah. He whipped his ass.
That shit was funny, man. I can't even lie. I was like, well, damn. They ended up trying to help each other. But at first he was mad. He was like, oh, you the one that stole my money. And then remember, there was one point where it was so sad. I think it was before they got to go. Remember, 2 women, they liked each other, was helping each other, and then they ended up having to play a game. And I
think it was that marble game, ain't it? That marble game?
That marble game. Yeah, ain't that fun? Remember the one dude who was supposed to be the good dude tricked that old man. Remember that shit?
Man, trick the draws off that nigga.
Oh, tricked him like, here you go. So the other dude won, but it didn't matter who won. You just had to be the one with the marble in the end.
Yep.
And he put a rock in that man's thing and told him, here you go. I'm going to hold it safely here so nobody get it. And da-da-da-da. And trick that man.
Yeah, I he let himself get played. I ain't trusting nobody, bro. Fuck that.
Oh man, it was fucked
Cause
up.
it actually wasn't an old man. Old man got tricked by the other guy, the main character. What? Or did he let him win? I can't remember exactly. I think he let him win, ain't it?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The main character. They had sometimes when you win and lose. Remember that woman? She ended up staying back one time, because she didn't have no partner. Nobody wanted to play with her. But she got to stay and just be cool. Remember, so they thought she was dead. Some people tricked her too. Remember, she was sleeping with that guy, thinking that he was gonna protect her and shit.
Played ass.
Yep, because said fuck you. Yep, got that too.
Yeah, what? She was the first one to get played.
Man, but then I thought about it. At first, I'm thinking these people are actually playing for their lives. So I guess essentially you would do whatever you need to do, you know?
Yeah. Well, that's life or death right now. You see how them games is? I'm gonna trick a motherfucker too.
No, that's
I gotta get up out of here.
Yeah. Man, that's crazy, man.
No, I think a show I think you might like too, boys. You never watched it. It's a show called You.
Called what?
You?
You? Y-O-U?
Yeah, YOU. Have you heard about that show?
What is it about?
It's basically like about this it's basically about this dude that stalks his women, but he stalks you to basically get close to you. So he'll find out about like what you like, things like that, and basically will use that to get closer to you. But it got a good storyline. You kind of got to watch it to see how it is though. But it's a good show though, in my opinion. It got a really interesting storyline.
Yeah. Is it scary or
it's like No, it's more suspenseful because like few things happen here and there, Yeah. So it's good though, Bon. Like when you watch it, you're probably like, damn, I want to see what's gonna happen next. It's because the way the character is and the way he's narrating the episode.
What happened?
Have you seen You before?
No,
I never seen called You.
No, I never seen it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's on Netflix. It's a good show though.
That none sounds scary with a white man with too much time on his hands. He get to stalking motherfuckers and shit. You know what I'm saying? That sounds like some white folks.
Yeah.
We too broke to worry about that shit. But I'll be watching this show on Netflix called Black Summer. It's kind of like a dystopian. What happens if the world crash and we got to start from scratch? I don't know if y'all seen that, but that's pretty good.
I've seen that, but I forgot about it. I've seen it a while ago, but I forgot about it. The name, I did see it though.
Yeah.
I know what you're talking about.
What is it called again?
Black Summer.
What summer?
Black Summer.
Black Summer. Okay.
Yeah. It's pretty. I like them type of shows, them dystopian type shows, like The Walking Dead type.
Is that the same show? It was a TV show on Netflix. I forgot the name of it, but it had that lady, right, that played on the Bernie Mac show, the wife. She was on there. I can't remember the name of the TV show, right? But it still looks like Black Summer. But how it is in the world, there's no electronics work. There's no power, no car, nothing.
I seen that. That's Revolution. Now that's a good one right there.
Yeah, Revolution. That's the name of it. Yeah.
That's a good one.
Yeah, that's pretty good too. No electronics work, bro. I was like,
what's it called again?
Revolution.
Evolution.
Mm-hmm. It's on Tubi if you got Tubi. Tubi free, so.
Yeah. Okay. Never heard of that one.
I don't know. I like them type of shows. You know, I like what happens if the government crash? Like, what will people really do? Like, I like stuff like that.
Yeah, I like those type of things too. Like what will we really do? Like, y'all know we close to some shit like that. What happened? I bet you we can't imagine it because we've always had certain things, right? Well, what happens if the United States break up? You know what I mean? Because we got to remember, if we know history, there was a time where before the United States became United States, it was almost like over there in the UK where different little areas ended up being independent of each other, right? Different countries. Suppose California, like Texas. I remember Texas was talking about separating from the United States.
Mm-hmm.
What happens if the states that we have start separating, not longer wanting to be a part of the United States? And then now we become small countries. Little areas become their own, independent of themselves.
That's actually how the show Revolution is. You got the East Coast faction, you got the Texas faction, you got the Republic of California, and they kind of all work with each other, but they fight with each other. It'll be crazy. I know America wouldn't allow it. They would probably try to send their military into California or Texas and try to get them people's minds right. So, but if they did manage to break free, shit, that'll be crazy as hell.
Right. It'd be like a war, like just imagine if Texas decide, okay, if the people take a vote, and I think it's going to be harder than they think, because there's going to be some people who don't want to break apart. And then now they become the enemy within their own state. You know what I mean? It'd be like World War, whatever. I don't even know what war it was when we were fighting amongst each other. When the Union, when fighting amongst each other.
The Civil
War.
Fighting
amongst brothers, right?
Yeah.
That's why I was on damn mute. I was talking this whole time. So I was talking, but I was on mute. I didn't know I was on mute.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was the Civil War.
Civil War, yeah. So what would we do? Because Civil War, it almost broke out last year, January 6th, y'all. I don't think people realize how close we were to a civil war. So imagine if they had actually done what they wanted to do, and then the rest of America say, no, we're not having that. They got some people who really want a civil war, and I don't know what the goal is, why they think they want it. I think they think that war is fun and games, but war is about people dying.
Mm-hmm.
You got to be willing to die if you really want certain things. When you want to make people do certain things, if you can't just make people do certain things, you got like you're a magician where you can snap your fingers and make them do it. Other than that, to make somebody do something, you might have to fight. You might have to kill.
And I thought he said nobody want no war, man. Because I don't know if you be keeping up what's going on in Ukraine, man. That shit's sad. Them people still getting bombed over there in the Ukraine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. I saw when it was a shopping plaza got bombed, an apartment complex. Not that long ago they hit up a hospital. I'm like, God damn.
Yeah, man. It ain't no joke.
That's what I'm saying. War today ain't even feel like I can understand, somebody on the battlefield shooting me with a gun, but damn, you got your toy airplane dropping bombs on me and shit. Like, that ain't even fair. Like, get out here and fight like a man, nigga. Like, it ain't even fair war nowadays. So that shit crazy.
It is crazy, man.
They actually let people buy tanks and all that stuff.
Crazy as hell.
People just dying,
There's people in the United States that really got their own arsenal for real.
Hell yeah. And they prepared, but I'll prepare for what and who they gonna use it against. And
No, I mean, you're right, though. I was looking at the Twitter thread, and there was these folks showing off their guns and all that. And hey, these people got bunkers full of, like, loaded with weapons, man. I'd be like, God damn. You know, it's like it was around the time everybody was talking, like, around the gun talks about, you know, what they should do with assault rifles. And, you know, people like, I'm not getting rid of my guns, and they just showing off what they have, man. And these people, mainly white people, man, they got shit tons of weapons. I'm like, I don't know what they ready for, but they ready.
I be watching that Doomsday Prepper show. You got the white people, they got their bullet making machine. They run out of bullets, they can whip up some shit and make their own bullet. Yeah, they ready for some shit to pop. They ain't playing.
I don't need to go to the store to get these bullets.
I know that's right. Gotta make your own. And that's when, if something go wrong, because we're gonna suppose we were like, what's the name of it? The Walking Dead, but the people don't end up dead, right? They don't end up alive again, but we have to really fight like that. And remember, the bullets can run out, but remember the woman who had the bow and arrow? I think there was another one who had a sword, right? Because you know, swords, you could sharpen them against a rock if you had to. You can make arrows if you have to.
And you can retreat the arrows back. When you shoot arrow, get that bitch right back and you can.
Yeah, that's right. You get that back. You can run out of bullets. What happens if we run out of food? Like, I watch that show every once in a while just to see, like, what we do. Because I don't think, I think if our system, like just the electric went out for a month in this country, when it come back on, if it come back on, we will be a whole different type of people.
Yeah, you're right. And then I think it's hard. Like I experienced that because when I was little, I used to go to Haiti, and then my grandma, you know, she stayed in the mountains, right? In the mountains, there's no electricity, you know, no like running water, you know, stuff like that. So to eat, you know, you gotta like, you know, everybody got a little farm of animals. So to eat, you know, you always gotta like, you know, kill whatever you got. This, that, and the third. When it's time to shower, you gotta go down like by the river banks and things like that. People gotta make your own hand soap. Like everything there is self-dependent. Like you don't rely on nobody for nothing. So everything you gotta do to survive, you know, no lights right nighttime, you got the candles and all that stuff. And man, I mean, it's rough, like, you know, compared to, you know, down here, you know, being used to everything that we have and then going over there, it do change your mind about a lot of stuff. You know. So, you know, I give it to people that's able to farm and grow up their own food and all that stuff and survive off that and raise a family and everything they got to do.
What y'all think? Y'all think y'all can go 30 days with no electric?
Nope. I don't know, Bob. That's a long time. Can you start off on a week?
Huh?
Yeah. I said, can we start off with a week first to see how that goes?
30 days.
Because during we had a hurricane. I think my senior year, it was like one of the worst hurricanes we had down here. We ain't had no electricity like that for I think like a week or two, depending on where you at and stuff. So I mean, it was tough, man.
Yeah.
You got a grill and stuff, you know, no hot water, and that shit's annoying.
Right. I would be okay, you know. Of course, we'd be uncomfortable, but I think me and the family would be good, and that's why it's good to start learning how to survive without things. Maybe by going camping in your backyard if you got a big enough yard, you know. Learn how to start a fire without, you know, having gas. That's some things we need to learn. Essentials. We don't know how to do them. A lot of people don't know how to do them because y'all have always had them. Like you said, my grandmother and you know used to live a different way. So growing up, I learned like I had no choice, you know. So I know how to start a fire. If I had to go in the backyard and start a fire, I could with certain things. And you know that the things you need to even you could go and buy is cheap. But you know when you need them, people gonna go buy that shit and they ain't gonna be available. So I think we need
Yeah.
to start making a little doomsday little bag like that. You know how you make a bag in case the woman, your wife about to have a baby, and you want to just be able to grab the bag and go. We need a bag like that,
Yep.
an emergency bag that might be able to get you to survive that week, like you said. Just start off with a week. Start off with a week.
No,
And,
I agree though. And
Yeah.
I do think one thing that I think that will be good for everybody to know how to do is start a fire and filter water.
right.
You know what I'm saying? I think it'll be two important things that everybody should know how to do.
Because without electric water, the water system don't work.
Yeah, the pressure can't get to it or whatever.
That's right. Unless you got a well, and some type of system, without electric, the water not pumping. So now you do have to go figure out how you're gonna get water. Do you know where you could go and grab some water? And if you did, do you know how to treat it to where we could drink it, where you and your family could drink it?
Yeah.
And boiling it, works. There's other ways of treating water. Like you could get some, you could go get some fresh water that's dirty. And with certain things, you could clean that water and make it to where you could drink it. But we can't. I want Black people to know, if you buy a beach, you buy a beach and you got lots of water out there, that don't drink that fucking water.
Yeah, you're gonna go crazy.
Yeah, that's not the type of water that our bodies can handle. Salt water, that's not made for us to drink.
Hell no, that's
Yeah.
crazy to think that if the electricity went out, how many people would, not just to say it, how many people would die because they don't know how to filter water or do simple things that, electricity affords us the privilege to do. That's crazy.
Right. People will die. Lola said creek or lake. Yeah, you could do, there will be no running water, the toilet won't work. It's all kinds of things that just will not work without electricity. The internet not working. So there's a lot of things just not gonna work.
Can't call for help.
Yeah. And even if, let's say, you got enough power to start your computer, that don't mean shit, because if the internet itself, the servers, like if they don't have anything to keep things up. So now we will have to go back to radio
Like the
signals.
radio.
Remember, we let that shit die a couple of years ago. Remember when Obama gave us free cable boxes? Remember they changed the signal. You used to be able to watch TV if you was in a certain area. You could get regular channels, but then they changed it to digital. Yeah, remember they changed it to digital. So now,
Yeah, I was at Comcast when they did that.
So yeah, everything would change, man. Absolutely everything.
That's back in the days when Radio Shack and shit was still around. Yeah.
So we would have to, I think, even if let's say it don't happen in our lifetime, but it happened in our children's lifetime. That's some things we need to learn, so we could pass on. Because that would be, that's how they're gonna get us. If another country, when they come to attack us, the way they're gonna get us is through our systems. They tested it a few years ago. I'm not sure, but they hacked hospitals. I'm not sure if y'all remember that, or maybe you don't even know it, because of course they keep things secret to a degree.
You said a hospital?
They attacked. Remember? Okay, so wasn't it this year when they attacked our gas? Remember, we couldn't in certain areas of the country.
Yeah.
That was a hack, y'all.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I remember that story.
Yeah, so they stopped up here up north. People couldn't get gas. They had limited gas. That's because they hacked the system. The system got hacked. And what does that mean? They hacked the system where it would no longer produce certain, pump all to certain areas of this country. I think what else they got hacked? Our hospitals got hacked, where they was messing up people records and shit. I always wondered why in the fuck the hospitals are now putting everything on a computer. Like you ever go to your doctors and they sitting at a computer now, putting everything into the computer, but a computer could be hacked. See, they can't hack your medical records back in the day because it's all written and it was in the office in a folder behind the desk. Remember? But now that shit is gone.
Bomb, you got a VA card?
Uh-huh.
That chip on there supposed to have all our medical records on there.
Yeah. I think, you know what else got all our records, our information? Our IDs, some new IDs.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, that
Driver
card.
license?
Yeah, the card.
No, I'm talking about your driving license.
Oh, okay, yeah.
The driving license got all your information on it too. Got a chip on that shit too.
Don't them young hacking niggas got the RFD readers? They can bump into you and scan your card and basically steal your identity in 3 seconds. Like,
yep.
Leaving people vulnerable as hell. All my information on the card that can be scanned off some thing I bought off Amazon or wherever they get that shit from.
That's why when they suggest, you know, when you go get your license, you could put your social security number on it, or you don't have to. Right there. I know they used to actually. I'm not sure what they're doing now, because I haven't went and got my driving license in many years. Normally, when I had to get one, they just gave me a new one. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But I remember them asking me, "Do I want my driving license on my social security? On my, I'm sorry, do I want my social security number on my driving license or not?" I remember telling them no. Yeah, I didn't want that on there. Now I'm not sure if they put it on there or not. Anybody have that real ID?
No, they don't put it on there.
Oh, they don't put it on there. Okay, but essentially it don't really matter because you know the real ID is scannable. Now when they get it, they scan it.
Yep.
And
even
everything
when you go to when you go to CVS, they scan it. Like if you want to get like a money order, they want to scan your ID and just get a damn money order. Yep,
they scan it. So essentially, they know everything that needs to be known. Yep, that real ID, it replaces passports. You no longer need a passport with the real ID.
Yeah.
And all you need to,
I was gonna say that was a way of limiting people that didn't take the coronavirus shot. That you couldn't get a passport because it shows up in your real ID stats or however they got that shit now. Yeah, it was a way to limit people from limit your freedom. Crazy.
And the real ID, everybody gonna need the real ID soon. I think they put a date on it.
2025.
Yeah, they did change the date several times through the years, but and the only difference, it costs the same amount as the regular ID. The only difference is you have to give them a little more document, like your your birth certificate, just to prove you're a citizen. So if you go to get renew your driving license or your ID, bring your birth certificate and proof of residency, and then you get a real ID, and that will replace passports. Now you don't need get no passport and all that extra shit. You can move around the country and other countries with it.
I mean, I see they say it's convenient, but to me it just seemed like a dog collar being put on people. You know what I'm saying?
But we already don't you agree that we already have a dog collar on us?
I mean, to a certain extent, yeah. We are being
if you could stop by the police and give them your ID, they know everything about you.
Yeah. And cell phones, they can look at your cell phone and know everything about you too. So
know exactly what you've been saying online if they want to.
Yeah. I don't know. I just see, like, I read stories about China, how they got some type of system like that, and it tracks people who in debt and they ain't allowed to walk on certain streets and go in certain stores. And it's like, man, I don't want to. Everywhere I go, people know I owe this money and I'm not allowed in this restaurant because they don't let poor people in here. And it's like, that is kind of like making me a certain type of class of a member of society that, you know, damn, I don't want to be put in this little group.
Well, we already kind of have that, because if you want, especially us as Black people, they automatically think we don't have nothing anyway, just by the color of our skin.
Damn, I guess that's true as hell. So shit. But I,
Right?
you know, I don't want nothing else making it worse. You know, I already got to deal with the black phobia. You know, damn, I don't want to deal with this radical government all in my business and shit.
They're already in our business. I think the only people who it changes for is others. And I think they should get a taste of what we go through. We already getting hit by the same shit already. It's just that, you know, so when we fight for the right, if we don't have the right, then we're really fighting for them to have the right to be free, because we're not free. We're not free to do different things. Like they can literally stop us just because of our skin color.
Mm-hmm.
And then we gotta prove that we have a right to be there, while others could just walk right through the door. So why are we picking battles that really not ours? I think shit. If I gotta prove the fuck who I am, nigga. If I gotta prove that I deserve to be here, then I think they should have to too. And then what'll happen is they'll fight against the rule, and then hopefully the rule, you know, will get the right to be free too. Because they just fighting to keep their freedoms. We don't really have that freedom.
Okay, I never really looked at it from that aspect as a, hey, this is even in the playing field. So
Hell yeah, that's exactly what it's doing.
Yeah,
they gotta be against the law for us. You know, that's how it is, right? It gotta be something they put a law in place saying this is really against the law to treat someone this way. And then that's when we'll slowly gain those rights.
Yeah.
But as long as it is where it is now, where, you know, they okay. You hear stories when a black person do it, they be like, well, what happened first? What did they do to deserve it? Right? Yeah. But when a white person get hit, they're like, wait a minute, this should be against the law. You shouldn't even have the right to stop them. You know what I mean? and why wasn't the camera on? They want answers when it happens to a person of another race. With us, they don't want to hear shit. They just think we guilty by default. And we just not being smart about, you know, because we not free. But we want to fight for freedom for others though. Shit.
That's real. That's real shit. If I'm racially profiled everywhere I go just because of my skin color, then Mr. White Man, you need to have your real ID so they can see what type of debt you owe so they can keep you out of the fancy restaurant too.
Exactly.
Yeah, how's it feel, motherfucker? Come to Popeyes with my black ass. Yeah, how's it feel? Get you a 2-piece and a biscuit, nigga. Yeah, welcome to my world. Welcome to my world, motherfucker.
It sound mean, right? But it's true though, shit. Because they don't be believing us. Still today, he must have did something. She must have did something. Nah, all I did was drive.
All the nigga did was be black.
Yep.
All people think there's something wrong with you if you've never been locked up before.
Because they can't believe it. See? Some of them think we truly are just natural criminals, you see? But they don't believe it. Let's see. This side. Yeah.
I ain't gonna figure all my friends been to jail. I mean, some people kind of see it as a rite of passage. And I know how stupid that sounds. I hear myself when I'm talking, but that's just how some people see it. Like, I'll go to jail and, you know, get out. Now you a man, apparently.
Mm-hmm. But you know why that is? Because essentially, chances are most black people have been in jail to some degree. While they got most of them, they're criminals, they don't go to jail. Even when we go to jail, we can do something petty. Like for instance, run a traffic light, right? Run a stop sign. And we may end up in jail and stay in there all fucking week.
Yeah.
And they may actually bust somebody in the head and shit. They go and may even go to jail, but they're not being in that long. Some kind of way, they may get a ticket that tells them to come back on their court date. Why are we going to the jail, standing there all week, and they get to go home to their families, and so they can sober up and realize what they've done wrong. You know what I mean? We got to stay in jail.
I guess because we black here. I've even known some white people get caught with doing something, get found guilty, and they just go to jail on the weekends. I'm like, so they
Ain't
go
that
to
some
jail
shit?
on the weekends and they get out on Sunday, and like, I never heard that shit before, but that's apparently true. They go to jail on the weekends.
Yep, on the
Yeah,
weekends. That is true. That is true. I
They
never
get
heard.
in.
I didn't know that shit neither. But yep, they in some type of program, but they ain't got the. You know what I mean?
You gotta be in there all the time, like we do. Like we gotta be in there all the time. Okay, do a little bit of
We
jail.
gotta be there. We don't get to see our family, and they get to be with their family and only go in Friday night through Sunday night, so they could go to continue to keep their job. They can have a job, and nobody at the job know that they're in jail because they'll be at work on Monday through Friday.
Everything. Everybody know the real action in jail pop off on Thursdays. That's when the fights break. You got to sleep with your shoes on and shit. You don't know what's gonna go down in this motherfucker. He get to be at home and shit like damn, nigga. You in the cafeteria riot and shit, nigga. Damn. You know what I'm saying? Fuck. Jail. Like we all gotta go through this shit. Why he get special privilege?
That's a good question right there too. Why they get the special privileges?
I guess it's what you were saying earlier. Sometimes you gotta kill to get people to do what you want to do. And I hate to say it, our Native American friends had to, pay that price. These people came over here, slaughtered, and said this how it's gonna be. And
they call it. They think it was all right. They like we actually celebrate Thanksgiving, yo.
Yeah, they called it manifest destiny. Remember that in school? Manifest destiny.
Exactly what you call it, silent.
Man.
Huh? What'd you say?
I said that's exactly what they call it, silent manifest destiny.
Yep.
God told me to come
Manifest
over here
destiny.
and kill me. Yep.
That's crazy, man. So y'all know when we be celebrating Thanksgiving and shit, them Native Americans, man, they call it something of sorrow, right? It's called something for them. While we celebrating it, they thinking about how being good got them killed and slaughtered.
I know
Everybody in the
I'm sorry. Continue. You can go.
No, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say I know it's an account of the Seminole Indians in Florida. They had a written agreement with the white people that this was their land and the white folks was gonna leave them alone. Push come to shove, they end up walking the Trail of Tears to Oklahoma. The right man ripping up the papers and pointing the gun at them, saying, "Get the hell out of here, red man." It's fucked up. Going about it the right way did get the Indians fucked up. I'm just trying to co-sign what you're saying. That's a fact.
Yeah. They thought, hell yeah, New Mexico and going through Arizona, I think they say that's still the Indian property by legal rights, a document. But it was almost like the president, along with others, say, "Well, come and take it. We dare you." So we write actual agreements that we don't even abide by.
Yeah, they
Fucking
got the
criminal.
bullies. They got bullies like the mob. They'll get their mob bully friends to go in there and bully people and take up the land and shit and off with his head if you don't give me my money. Yeah, they some fucked up people.
I don't really want to celebrate Christopher Columbus Day no more, man. Like I find all the shit he could do.
Yeah, I'm shocked they didn't even take that away. Because he didn't discover America. We all know that now.
Nope. And all he did is go around, kill people, and get motherfuckers sick.
Was it?
Hey, so how you feel about Juneteenth being a holiday now? How y'all feel about that?
I think it's something that we at least our people should know about, because we were free for a while, and they down south they wouldn't tell. They didn't let us know we were slaves still, even though we were free. So it took them a while to get through and start saying, "Hey, you ain't got to be here. Drop them shovels. Get off that cotton field. What are you doing?" And they were like, "No, you're free."
Get your black ass out of there.
And the goddamn slave master was like, "No, stay there." And they were like, they had to put guns up to say, "No, they're free." And
I
so
ain't
that,
laughing, but you like the slave master, like, no, stay your black ass here and pick this guy.
no, they really was fighting to keep us slaves, and then they came up with laws. Even after we got off, they came up with laws to say, well, if they was under a certain age, and that I still can employ them, they would come and get your kids.
Yeah,
Yeah, and then we had to go to court to fight that. It was crazy. It was crazy. So Juneteenth is very meaningful if we understand, what it was. And I think it lets us know that even though we were free, there was a group of people fighting, willing to fighting to keep us as their slaves. Why wouldn't they? Remember, they about to starve to death. They don't even know how to do nothing without us. So they doing their best to keep us. Southern people was wealthy due to us, free labor. So of course they're gonna fight tooth and nail to keep us, you see. Just Jay
Well,
said
you that tell me about that movie, Alice?
what movie?
Alice with Keke Palmer.
Alice.
It's supposed to be based off a true story where there was these people that was being raised on a plantation field, but come to find out, slavery been over with. And it's supposed to be based off a true story.
Oh, it's called Alice?
Yeah. So this whole time, like, these people thinking they're slaves and shit, and come to find out the year's like 1970 something. So one of them escaped, and that's when she realized like what was going on. So when I say like the whole thing, like if you watching the movie, you actually think it's they actually real slaves, like they get their ass beat, all that, But they so far out deep somewhere in Georgia, the only thing around them is woods. So they don't know nothing. So if you getting born into that, that's your reality. They think it's slaves still exist. Like you got masters and all that, and then she finally escaped, and that's when she put two and two together and all that stuff. But that was an interesting movie, and to know it was based off a true story, I was like, damn.
Yeah, no, I never heard of that one. I did see the one with that other. I don't think it's Keke Palmer. What's that? It's another one. Or was it Keke Palmer? Is Keke Palmer the lesbian?
I don't think she gay. I don't know.
Okay, there's another one where she had this nice. Let me think. Is Keke Palmer? Is she a singer? Or no?
I was known for actress. She might be a singer. Did the person have like an afro in the movie, like towards the end? But she was rocking the afro when she got out.
No, I'm thinking about a woman. She played in a movie where, and you may have seen it, came out in 2020 around Christmas, where she was a slave. She ended up back in slavery. Like she was on vacation. She was a DEA, or she was really smart, right? And when she woke up one morning, she was back in slavery, wondering how in the hell she got there.
I know what movie you're talking about. It's a different movie, though, I think I know what you're talking about. I can't remember the name of the movie.
I'll be wanting to talk about it, but I know a lot of people haven't seen it, so I don't want to tell you the ending, because I think it's good for you to realize what the ending is. I hate when people give the endings away, because I think the ending shocked me, because it looked like some voodoo had happened. But actually it was more real than you can imagine, because I can foresee that shit really happening, y'all. Let me see what the name of that movie was. Antebellum. Thank you, Judge J. Antebellum was the name of it. If y'all haven't seen Antebellum, go and look at that fucking movie. Because believe it or not, that shit can happen. Like you can literally be asleep one day, go to sleep at night and wake up the next day and be in slavery. People be wondering when the fuck you at. Your family be looking for you, and your ass went back to 1506. You know what I mean? Or whenever slavery was, and your ass waking up having to pick cotton and shit. And you'll understand what I mean if you've seen that fucking movie. You'll know just what I mean, where it can really, really, I'm talking about truly happen. I'm talking about for real. This thing is so slow, y'all.
I haven't saw it yet, but yeah, about her getting kidnapped when they take her to that damn plantation.
Kidnap your ass. You want to be kidnapped. They had people who during the slavery time committed suicide. Like wondering what the fuck is going on. How am I here? Oh my God, I'm in slavery. Slave master making you pick cotton and shit.
I think that's what got books mad last time, because I was seeing how pastor was the first sellout. He was the one they put in charge.
What happened?
I was seeing how the pastor was the first sellout.
Oh.
What it was for slavery, when we had our congregations and stuff.
Wait, say it again. You're breaking up.
You hear me now?
No, you're kind of breaking up. Try it again. No, you're bargaining. Yeah, we can't hear you. But it sounds like you're saying that the minister was the first what? You said he was the first sellout.
First sellout.
What time frame you talking about?
No, I'm talking when we used to have our congregations, church meetings and all. He just got tired of being there, so he decided to promote like a black man to be there. And
wait, say it again?
He got better rations and.
Oh, what you talking about? Doing slavery?
Yeah, I'll say during slavery,
Well, you think he got better rations for doing what he did?
Yeah,
he had no choice.
He was the one that tell like it.
Huh?
He was
You breaking up. Yeah, no, you breaking up. We can't hear you. But I'm not sure if you talk about during slavery time, but the pastor who you're referring to had no better anything than anybody. We saw it even with in the movie what's the name of it was, where he was a minister and they ended up killing all the people and running away, but they got caught. So he didn't get anything better. He just did what he had to do, what his job was. And you got to imagine people with kids, that it's easy to manipulate people with kids, right? Because if you, even with Harriet Tubman, remember she had a sister. She went to go get her sister and her sister wouldn't go. Why? Because she had a baby. And they tried to say, I'll kill you or sell you the baby if you don't tell me what you know. To where she told the little bit that she knew, right? She told a little bit of what she knew in order to protect her baby. Now, it's one thing when you threaten me as an individual, then I may be brave right? I can handle it. I might say, okay, I'm gonna just have to go through this. But if you threaten to torture my son or daughter in front of me every day, or to sell them where I'll never find them, or hang them in front of me, then yeah, I may end up talking. Okay, I may end up getting tired of seeing my son or daughter being tortured, and that's where why they allowed us to have families.
Yeah,
If
yeah,
you
I can
against
imagine that, bro.
huh?
Like, I could imagine that. Me, me as a father, husband, whatnot, and a dude like, I'm gonna beat your wife in front of you if you don't say, do this, that, and the third. And I'm like, damn. There's only so much you can do at that point.
Yeah.
So,
Just like they
it's,
was, I
that's how
remember
they.
these men claiming that the black woman who was the mistress to the slave owner, as if that's what she wanted. She ain't got no choice. What choice? Y'all think she had a choice?
Yeah, that's a reach right there. Because at that point, we know nobody trying to get no white people back then, man. That who you see is murdering everybody that you love. Like, fuck out of here, though.
Right. This man essentially is treating us like dogs. Our parents, our everybody. You know what I mean? We watch him kill, and we watch him do the most. I'm like, they would cut off penises and put them in jars. They would, you know what I mean, doing the most. And they think there's a black woman who was like, I want to love him. I want to do this. Nah, man. And as she got a choice, she ain't got no choice. If she become the women who entertain him and anybody he bring around, that's just what that is. These men was talking about, no, she chose that. As if in doing slavery, we had to. What the fuck?
Yeah, some of the shit people be saying, it be too extreme and it makes no sense, though. And the fact that people be believing that shit and repeating it is even crazier. Yeah.
Right.
I'm not blaming nobody for what they did back in the day. Fuck that. You had to do to survive in your family, man.
Right. And basically that's what that is, Everybody trying to just survive. You just want your family. You just want to survive. Even on the movie 12 years, 12 years a slave. Remember that woman begged another slave to help kill her. Because it's hard to commit suicide. Once they started teaching us about Christianity, they started telling us how suicide is against, it's one of those things that is against God's wish, and it's a sin. Now, why do you think they made that a sin?
You can't go nowhere.
Then I'm talking about suicide. Why do you think they made suicide a sin?
What's your thought?
Huh?
Yeah, that's why I said it. I just feel like so you don't off yourself and go anywhere. That's why
That's right.
That's how I feel.
That's right. So the slave who don't want to, who realize this is bad and they don't want to deal with it no more, so they won't off themselves. So instead of killing themselves, they gotta beg somebody else to off them.
That's why I mean, like I got my own beliefs and stuff. Like I'm not no super religious person and all that, but now I question the Bible, man. Like as far as like the shit that's taught by white people and stuff, because I don't believe that they were trying to tell us anything that would benefit us, And a lot of the stuff that that we learned that's in the church came from them. So I'll be like, man, I'm straight, man. Ain't nobody out here that's killing me, beat me every day finna sit here and make me believe in the same God that they believe in. Fuck no.
Exactly.
None of that.
Now that's why slavery ended up ending those, right? The trickery. See, they those who knew the secrets and what they were trying to do for real, they wasn't really passing it on to their peoples. So everybody started believing in religion, and so now they started believing that, hey, we're not supposed to keep people enslaved. You know what I mean? So you ended up with people believing that slavery was bad. We had people who ended up loving their slave, the people who they grew up with. Just imagine that I'm taking care of your children, right? And your children calling me mommy, right? I done breastfed them since birth. I'm the one who's showing them, love. I'm the one, the only thing they're getting educated, but then because they love me, they teaching me too. Because kids are, kids try to be or as fair as you could be. They're innocent, right? They don't understand that world. So the kids are now educating. The kids see that it's not fair. And man.
What you making over there, girl?
I'm making another bag. A
Better
fanny
raise
pack.
the freaking prices already. You can piss me
Why?
off.
What are you talking about? Like I don't know what is wrong with you. There's a lot of shit for you to talk about, and then you start talking about shit you don't even know. You don't even know how what my prices are.
I know. I'm just saying it should be double at least. That's a compliment. Come
Double,
on.
so it should be double at least, but you don't even know how much I charge.
I know the work you're doing. I'm seeing it every day.
Yeah, but you don't know how much the bag costs.
I don't know.
And now, but it should be automatically double.
All that work that goes into
you
one, you
smarter
better
than
charge
me,
a
and
lot.
you just
I don't know
something.
nothing. I know it takes time.
Anyway,
I
I'm
ain't
not
got
gonna argue
patience.
with you today. Today, you just gonna get
Not,
knocked
not
off.
today, Miss Lady. Not today, Miss Lady. Yep, love you too.
Maybe am I being too? So if I say, am I being just too? What just happened? Tell me your point of view of what you're talking. Because he really never asked me how much you charge. He never said I want to buy one, but he automatically went to. It should be double. Like I'm dumb and don't know how to price my shit.
Oh man!
Then if I told him how much it was,
She's
you think he
about to
gonna
tear
buy
me a new
one?
one
No,
now.
he ain't gonna buy it, but he want to
I'm
tell
gonna
me
get-
how much to charge.
This is about to. I'm gonna get torn a new one for about 5 minutes now. This is gonna be.
I'm not even talking to you right now. I'm talking to South Say.
I just want to say the tensions are good, but then again, I was like, come on, bro. Oh no! Right. That's one person I just see who just get, like, I don't know, get under your skin or something, but it's just something about when some dude pull up, man, and within 5 minutes, bro, you just start going off.
Yeah, because
I don't know, man.
So if you don't know how much,
Yo, she reminds me like a cousin.
If you don't know how much I charge, how you know if I should charge more?
Yeah.
That's what I'm asking. Like
that
what I'm
part
saying. What
he's
he's essentially
right
saying is that I don't know what I'm doing. That's what he's saying.
No, I'm saying you better than you think you are.
And see,
But,
there you go.
Sock, now
I'm
hold
dumb
on. Sock,
and I
can
don't
I
know
talk?
my
No, you're
own
not.
work.
You're way smarter. You're way smarter. But Sock, she's like that little.
Oh
She's
my
kind of.
God. So I'm over
She's
here
like the
making
little
this
sis
shit.
at the family reunion. Yeah, yo, that is amazing. I can't do it. I'll leave it at that. I'm going back on mute.
Normally, you know how to do everything I'm doing over here.
Not that. I would have bloody fingers already. You kidding me? I'm not playing with that. That thing be moving too fast.
Anyway, somebody came up. Spud.
Switch the whole flow of the conversation, man.
Spud, go ahead. What you got to say?
No, I'm just having a play on words because I'm feeling like today going to go to the basketball court and
you need to change your whole goddamn name.
all the fellas know.
That sound like Wody.
Yeah, that's what I'm
that
saying.
Wody. Yeah, what
you
up,
were about
dog?
to say all the fellas know, but
say.
nobody knew.
Yeah, what up, Wody?
Yeah, the guys know.
I can't see names because I'm on the phone.
Spud. They remember Spud Webb, but then also play on well Spud and Webster. Spud Webster. Spud Webster.
You got to get Nate
Was
Robinson
it the other one, Muggsy
too,
Malone? What about Muggsy? He was better than Spud. He was better than Spud.
Muggsy both.
Yeah,
you see,
Muggsy. His name was
had
Muggsy.
one aspect to his game that Muggsy didn't. Spud actually can play above the rim a little bit.
Talk that shit. Talk that shit. I'm going on mute, bro. I'm
like
going on mute. I'm
better.
just trying to be silent. I'm unplugging my headphones and everything right now. Going back to sleep.
I'm in between the height of what allegedly Spud was about 5'6", Muggsy's 5'2". I'm in between the height of both of them. I would be more Earl Boykins' height. Earl Boykins was closer to my height. He didn't. I think I would have been more like an Earl Boykins if I got to play, because Earl Boykins was strong as shit. That boy was up there repping out 315, 405. They say in the gym he was a workout warrior. He couldn't dunk, but he was strong as a fuck. But he only was like 5'5", benching like for reps. And then you can see it in his body too. He looked like a mini bodybuilder, 5'5". I remember him on the Rockets for a minute and on the Nuggets, 5'5", strong as an ox. Just was, short in the game, but he was effective though. Effective player. I liked Earl Boykins too. But yeah, so I don't know. I got up this morning. I'm making my breakfast right now. I gotta go somewhere real quick. But then I was like, you know what? I want to go to the basketball court. Just had an itch, and I said I haven't done that in a while. I want to go to the basketball court and see what it's hitting for. Hopefully, one of these little young niggas don't make me look bad. But I still got my hand. I still got handled. I know that ain't going nowhere. Gotta just.
So where you at?
I'm in Newark, New Jersey.
Is it 12 there or 11 now?
It's 12 here. Yeah, it's 12 here.
Yeah, 12. You got up this morning. You just got up now. It's noon. It's after past noon.
Yeah.
I've been up since 4:30.
Oh man. Yeah, I haven't had early mornings like that unless I go to bed early, bro. I'm telling you. And because generally I'm falling off. See, a lot of us, some of us, we be up till like 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock. That right there, if I take a 8-hour, my body automatically, if I take 8 hours of rest, I'm getting up like 10 o'clock. You know what I'm saying?
I haven't been
and
able
because
to 2 hours.
I mean, the worst I've ever done as far as sleep wise, bro. And that, I think that was one time that I stayed up for 28 hours and I overslept from work. I slept for 14 hours one time, 14 hours straight. And I woke up. I was supposed to have been at work like 4 hours ago when I woke up. That was the worst I ever did, man. I jumped up. I went to work, showed up. They had already had somebody replace me for the shift. They was like, don't worry about it. I was like apologizing. I even wanted to give the motherfucker who was working for me, like, hit $25 just on GP for coming in for me. Man. Obviously, that job didn't last too much longer. I probably stayed. I was surprised, though. I think they only, because they liked me, they kept me around. But a no call, no show on shit like that, some jobs would be ready to let you go quickly. But that was like a one-off type of situation. So I last probably another 2 or 3 months on that job.
I think you got maybe like one. No, you got 2 no call, no shows before they fire you here.
Nick, you do 1, that's bad enough. They might let it slide. You do 2, we can just like, yeah, now there's something wrong with you. Something is seriously wrong with you, bro. And I gotta understand shit happen. I understand shit happen, especially around here. That people can understand New York. You might be in the train is, you might be already on your way to work with an hour and a half cleared. Some crazy motherfucker do something on the subway. You stuck in between the tunnel, stuck in between the station until they cleared it up, whatever the case may be. You know what I'm saying?
In that case, you can call me, like, hey, I'm gonna be a few minutes late.
Nah, but then if you in between the station, you cook. You got to be close to a station before your service comes back.
Oh, okay.
So you could be in the train, in the tunnel, like if there's a fire on the track, anything like that, electrical delay, accident. If there's somebody on the platform, whatever, they got to deal with the issue on the train that's ahead of you. You'll just be in the tunnel to the train that's in the station ahead of you moves off the station. So like all those shits can type happen and people understand, you know what I mean? But where you really fucked up though is if you sitting there and some people play it close. They're like, all right, I got to be to work in an hour. They leave 45 minutes before they got to get to work. If anything happened like that, of that nature, you could fuck yourself up. You know what I mean?
It's running slow as fuck, y'all. Slow.
That's me right there, Wardy. My job took me about 20 minutes to get to. So I'll try to leave like 25 minutes, you know what I'm saying?
You be driving
though?
Give me
a 5 grace period to play. Yeah, I drive.
Hey, see?
Yeah,
so it's
the
like
same way.
Everything gotta go good. Everything gotta go.
Yeah, it does though, because the minute like I get like that traffic, you know what I'm saying, or I miss the light like 2-3 times because the line's so long, and then I gotta start, doing about 80 to make it work on time. I'll be like, what?
Bruh, you already know. So you be
Same
playing
thing at my job.
close. I do that too when I was working at this other job, when I was working at that factory job. Ain't nothing She said, I know love soccer. I don't know.
My bad, what you said?
I said, no, Sugar up there talking about you the most Haitian she know. You love soccer. I thought Haitian people like
soccer. Yeah, soccer get your footwork right. That's how I was able to be fast and agile growing up, man. Yeah.
Well,
I did a little soccer though.
This nigga RS is funny. I just seen what he said. Oh, he too short the ball. Bullshit. Bullshit.
Hey, did you ever see the stats though that show like the percentage of people that make it to the league that's under like 6'2" is like 0.00001? I was like, yeah. Cause you know you brought up like Muggsy Bowe and all them niggas, Nate Robinson, all the dudes under 6 foot. So
they gotta be good.
Basically, to make it to the league at that high is like winning the lottery, bro. Yeah. You know, you can't teach height though. So.
Basketball.
Yeah, we just been talking, man. I don't know. Wody say he out there hooping. You know, he tried out Muggsy Bowe. You know, the ladies, you know, in the chat, he saying my dog soft. You know, he can't go to the paint without calling fouls. So, you know, here we are.
Nigga, I'm going to the paint reckless. No, that's the strength of my game because one, I have the ball handling ability, so I can get by a lot of people. But now if you meet me at the rim, you may have an advantage, especially if you're tall, you got some ups, but I'm still creative in the air. Most of my game, even from young, is like I attack the rack. I'm going up with the creative layups. I made some crazy layup packages, you know what I mean? Because I got to get around bigger motherfuckers, right? What I always needed to work on was my jumper. If I had a jump shot that was consistent from beyond the three-point range, because most people don't guard you on a park outside and on an outdoor court, because you know it's a double rim. Most of them shits is double rim. So if your shot is if you ain't got a good shot, your shit ain't hitting anyway. So people don't really respect your jump shot out there. But I've seen some niggas go out there with the Klay Thompson stroke. You know what I'm saying? You got that type of jumper. Now, motherfucker, it's hard to guard you because I got the ball damn near anyway behind that three-point line. You got to step out because you're not just going to let me shoot it because you see I can hit it. And then if that's the only thing I said getting with my game, I would definitely have had to work on. It's not consistent. You know, it's weird to me. I can make a moving shot like pull up midi. That's a good part of my game, which is harder than me just standing a spot up shooting. I don't spot up shoot good. Off dribble pull up. Anywhere inside the 3-point arc, I can hit.
Hey, well, you know what would be dope though? If this space supposed to do, like like a lot of niggas like beefing and shit, talking about pull up and all that. They should just do like a basketball tournament, whether it's 3-on-3 or 5-on-5, with a whole bunch of niggas that's beefing in the space or whatnot. Y'all put your money on the line. Everybody just go at it. You know, give you like 3 months to get you prepared. Because I know a lot of niggas out of shape. So the space to do with the manosphere people, the go your own way people, all them boys, man. Everybody that's beefing don't like each other, man. Put your money up, start a little tournament. Everybody meet up at a location, see how it goes down.
Sugar joking, but Sugar, I don't think you ball like that. Like you said, you might have played when you was in school with the girls, you know what I'm saying? Sugar said she's probably like 5'7", so they probably put her in high school at like the small forward position, right? And all she do is just rebound and put back offensive bonds and putbacks. You know what I mean? And play defense and foul people. She give me she like the Charles Oakley of the girls basketball league. You know what I'm saying? Just foul a nigga and get some rebounds. That impression, Sugar. You out there to foul niggas.
Chicks be fouling for real though, man. I be don't go up in the chicken though, go man. They'll take your legs out.
Playing footsketball. Yeah. I'm on my phone too. I will. And I appreciate I see there's a couple of people that be so kind to my little short ass. I appreciate Just J say that. She see I got the Spud Web leg package. I just can't dunk like Spud. I wish, boy, don't let me put some effort in at least to try to touch the rim. I ain't gonna know how to act. Sugar talk. Hold up, Sock. Look, you see what Sugar? She talking like she really ball, and like I'm curious. I never back down from the challenge.
That if a woman giving it to you.
My nigga, I play, but for the most part, I have not met a girl that can actually steal the ball from me. You know what I mean?
Y'all act like women don't know how to play ball. Some of them will tear y'all asses up. I know I played ball, okay?
Yo, I played this one girl. Me and her was real tight. Me and this girl, Tiffany. Tiffany was an actual basketball player. She was the point guard for her school, and she good. She did all that. Like a lot of the similarities of my game she got. It's just, again, like I said, I'm short to the ground. I've not met too many dudes. I've not met a dude that's taking the ball from me. It's hard for you to get. Do you understand how close to the ground I am? So the one advantage to my game.
The woman who close to the ground.
Your hands better be quick too, because I'm bop, 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 I'm gone. Bop, bop, bop. Which way you want me to go?
Ward, do you think you'll be Skylar Diggins? You think it'd be Skylar Diggins one-on-one?
Who?
Skylar Diggins.
Skylar Diggins? Now she'll probably give me the business.
Hello, fine ass.
So I'll body on her. I'd probably put more body on her. She probably give me the business.
I got too much pride. I can't lose to a chick. My ankle twisted before I lose. I'm hurt.
Yeah, but like I'm hurt.
You remember that Martin episode? You remember that Martin episode when everybody pulled a hamstring when the lady was up? That's me.
Tamika Catchings, fucking Shara Miller would beat my ass. Tamika Catchings, probably your girl Candace Parker. You probably give me the business because just
you saying like all the bigs. That's why I brought up the point guard. You know, like a Sue Bird, Skylar Diggins.
That's a more even match than me. All them 5'9" and under guard chicks. Again, now I'm going to body you like this is 1980 basketball. Now, if the chick 6'5", 6'6", the body only gonna do but so much because then she still could look over me. But yeah, if you wanted them 5'8", 5'9" point guard chicks, oh yeah, you're getting 1990s basketball. I'm checking you like Scottie Pippen, and defense is one of my specialties. That's how I used to get on the court. I'm checking you like Scottie Pippen. I'm all in your belly button, and you're gonna let that thing go, or you're gonna have a hell of a 5 motherfucking Kobe fadeaway, because hands is all up in your eyes. Both hands, one hand check, hand on the hip. That jumper better be nasty, because I'm all up on you. That's gonna be a long game too. Yeah, T. Coopers, all the T. Coopers of the world. Oh yeah, I'm on your ass. Sugar bum talking that shit like her game is, and I like to see that, and I want to see it. I want to see it.
Man, Sugar Bum don't want to sweat, man, and break a nail, man. Fuck out of here.
Sugar Bum gonna slam all on your head, okay?
Mm-hmm. I'm putting money on the sweat and game over.
I'm putting the money on the woman. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, any WNBA player, throw your money on them. Yeah, any WNBA player, I say throw your money on them. But I'm not just going. Don't talk about she close to my height. Oh yeah, she getting that old school. You know what I'm saying? She getting that. What's your boy from the Pistons? That Vinnie Johnson defense. You know?
Oh, Vinnie Johnson. Oh, no.
That Maxwell defense, my G. She getting that Bruce Bowen defense.
I know chicks beating me. I don't care if she's in the WNBA. You said what, Charlotte?
I was saying the Warriors. I think Hoops can beat him.
Stop
your bullshit. I put that on everything. I'm not losing to a chick in basketball, man. I'm sorry. Anything else, maybe. Track and field. If you feel like you that fast lining up, well, I'm sorry. I cannot lose basketball to a girl, man.
I'm going to get some chicks, but it's just going to be it's gonna be a different type of female that's gonna win. If she really built like that, I give it all respect. I'm not worrying about her dunking on me and no shit like that, but you know what I mean?
You what you saying she can't dunk on you?
Nah, the most of the girls that can dunk is like around 6'3" and taller.
So they got high school.
You better
girls
say
starting to
6,
dunk now.
go higher than that, bro.
I mean, what's that? Your girl Candace Parker can dunk. She's 6'4", and I think that's the shortest woman I've
She
seen.
not 6'6"? I thought she was like 6'6".
She's 6'4", and
she might be.
Smallest
No, they got-
women I've
they got
seen
girls
dunk
in high
is
school,
about 6'2", 6'3". Yeah, like even a high school girl, she came close. But then again, they're all over 6 feet.
She ain't got the dunk it. What about a layup? When she lay that shit up on your ass, she ain't really dunking it, but she getting it in that goddamn
That
net
shit
with the
getting beat,
layup.
bro. I'm sorry. That layup getting beat, bro.
Yeah. If you got the elevation, I can meet you. If we both going up vertical and I got some type of elevation to my jump, I can contest your shit. So you got to still be creative.
Shit, I've turned down the challenge. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Now I feel like the bomb. I did lose tennis though, cause Sugar Bun did bring up tennis. You know, my friend, she played tennis, and she got in my ass one time though.
I'm watching women beat. Y'all act like they ain't got no women out there beating these men in basketball.
Yo,
they out there, boy. I'm just saying, I'm not one of them. That's all I'm saying. I'm not one of them. That's it. I ain't gonna happen though.
Yeah, shit. I turned down the challenge. This girl challenged me. She was like 6'2", 6'3", and played college ball. Hell no, I was gonna take that challenge.
Now when it comes to racing though, I know some chicks out here, you know, who'll run for their money when it comes to racing. And when I was young, my sister, you know, she ran track, and she used to beat people for money, wanting to race like a 50-yard dash or something. Cause she was a sprinter, you know. So I seen some chicks, you know, that guy she could run. So when it comes to that, you know, I'll be 50-50 on that, depending on the person. You know, because I don't think nobody would say, you know, they'll beat Elaine Thomas. That's her name, what? Elaine Thomas? That Jamaican chick?
Elaine Thompson-Herring? Yeah, Elaine Thompson-Herring?
Yeah, I don't think nobody would say they'll beat her one-on-one in the race.
Not at all. Nah, I'm not smoking. I'm not smoking.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't get that high. I wouldn't even say Shelly Ann Fraser Price either, who, for 35 years old, she's still keeping up with Thompson-Herring. She has the best overall numbers this season for races. I think like her best this year was like a 10.68. She's posted the best.
Yeah, she's killing it right now.
35.
Hey, I'll try Shakira Richardson though. I'll try her in a one-on-one race.
All right, I wouldn't try
Shakira.
At this point in my
I'll
life,
try her over there running like 11.
Not gonna try
11s in 100 meters. I'll definitely try that. I could do that.
I'll tell you what though, my G. Let me train for 2 years, lose weight, train for two years specifically for that. I would try it. Because then you know you would increase.
Hey, well, I'm not gonna give you 2 years to prepare for that, Ward. You know that. You got a weekend. Nah.
You give me 2 or 3 years training specifically for any sport, all right, then I'll try the shit. And I'll try some of these niggas out here too. And I mean, give me the dude who came in ninth. Let me try that nigga. Give me the nigga that came in ninth. I'm trying him too.
But the only thing I had to do, I just have to. The reason I say a week because I be smoking, so I gotta get some of that shit out of my lungs, you know, and go jogging for a little bit. Get my stamina right, and I'll be good.
You need about a year good training. You want to try a professional athlete? My nigga, you gonna need about a year.
Man, it's just a sprint, bro. We talking about a sprint, bro, not a whole game. It's just a sprint. I got it, bro.
For that one sprint, my G. You say you want to try to win, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna win.
You want to try?
I'm gonna win, bro.
Hey, yo, some
dude.
First
of all, you gotta remember I'm in Florida, Ward. What's one thing? Hold on, Ward. You know what's one thing you know about Florida when it comes to like football players? What do we breed down here? If you know, I only never heard the term though. But you know, Florida is known for speed, right? It's for a reason. Well, we all fast down here. So.
I know that y'all got a lot of football players come out of Florida.
Yeah, and we can't run fast, bro. When I was in my like mid-20s, I probably clocked in like a 4.5-ish in a 40.
4.5? Oh yeah, that's
I
hella.
was moving like
That's
four,
good speed.
5, 4, like 4, 5, 4, 6. You feel me? That's just me with like minor techniques and shit.
That's hella
You
good.
know what I'm saying? So, yeah, when I was at this college camp, everybody was racing. They caught me like at a 4, 6, I believe it was, when I was in Arkansas.
Sugar said do a cheerleading competition. She kill it. Yeah, you got that one. Cheerleading competition, man. Yeah, I got you on that one.
Now you see what I Stand Goofy said though. That chick, Clarissa Shields. Like I want to try somebody that know how to fight though. Like around, UFC fighter or a chick that box. Nah, I'm not gonna fuck with that. They can have that.
For the most part, I'm gonna keep it tall. She would probably tag you up, but is you gonna let her knock you out though?
Hey, bro, you tired enough? It might happen, bro.
Catch you with that good one. She probably will win on the card, but you gonna let her. But
first of all, when it comes to fighting,
yeah.
Huh? Now, I'm saying when it comes to fight world, I can understand like a year or two training. You know what I'm saying? Because that's different right there.
But here's the flip though, right? You may be trash at fighting, but if you just know like a little basic how to basically throw your hands and you catch one lucky one on a chin, that might rock her, that might shake her world for a minute. You might not win on no scorecards, but you can go for the haymaker method, right? And then if she don't get out of the way that one good haymaker, that could rock her world. That's all you need is one.
But what happens if you miss and you can't recover and she counter your shit?
It's you, and that's why I asked, is you gonna knock your dumb ass out?
Shit. And I remember we talking about boxing or UFC, bro. UFC, boy, them hoes, she might kick you in the chin, bro.
Yeah. You're gonna have to eat them shits. You're gonna have to eat them motherfuckers.
Yeah. Well, I know he's more physical than shit though, but that good in the power might be serious too.
Mm-hmm.
Especially somebody I don't know no wrestling technique.
Yeah. Technicality, and all that shit is gonna be on point, on par. She got good hands, she got good hand speed, right? But she getting hit by other strong top level women. So again, I say I wouldn't even put a boxer in that position. Put let's say let her fight Nate Robinson. and I'm using that as a joke too. But let Nate Robinson fight Clarissa Shields. They both about the same height. Let's see what happens. That might be the one time Nate don't get knocked out.
Yeah. The only thing that I would say is Nate Robinson just strength though. That's it. Like him being able to eat up her punches and the body blows. Yeah, I feel like that's the only thing I would say, bro. Because he's actually a real athlete.
Yeah. And that's why I got to use, when I said for professional athlete women, you don't have such a good of a chance because they train for that. They are not the average woman. They are above average. You know what I'm saying? They are elite. Some of them elite, some above average, right? Elite.
Yep.
Skylar Diggins, that's the elite. That's an elite athlete. I mean, Candace Parker, that's an elite athlete. But give me the worst woman in the sport, give me the worst female athlete in the sport, and let me train, I probably would give her a run for money. Worst nigga, give me the worst male in the sport, I will probably give him a run for his money.
It depends on what y'all doing. The only reason I said that, man, I played ball with a few niggas, man. They can't make an NBA roster, but they'll come to LA Fitness and score every point on the bitch.
Niggas be good. Like, yo, take that from him. Some niggas is actually good. They just can't find a spot. But it goes to show though, when you put them against other top tier competition, they fold, they shrink. I mean, they better than the average man.
Yeah, just not a nigga that's getting paid. Just not a nigga that's getting paid $100 million.
What make you not just a regular average man?
Why? What makes me not the average? I don't understand. I don't understand the question.
You said some.
What you
You
mean,
said
Bob?
somebody.
Like, you gotta think though, Bob. When you say the average man, first of all, when we talking about basketball, right?
Mhm.
Like that, you already got to think about the height. Most people not, they already don't have the average height, right? So now you got somebody who's like 6'6", who can move fast as heck and probably got like a 45-inch vert. You see what I'm saying?
For that
And
sport,
can shoot from like 30 feet away. So that's why that's not the average person.
In that sport, that's also well trained in that sport too. That the training, you've always heard that those people who are hard work beat talent when talent don't work hard. That's why you got some players who are journeymen last long because they practice their sport. They may not be the best athletically, but they do something extremely well, right? Whether they got the mind for the game, they think it well, they play great defense. That's why you got so many dudes who just is lockdown defenders and don't do nothing else but last in the game, right? I prided myself on good ball handling and defense. And that's what allowed me to get on team and basketball. Like again, I was on my Muggsy Bogues shit. I mean, I just didn't have a consistent jump shot. But I'm still, I have fun. For me, I have fun denying people their offense on the basketball court. I find the same enjoyment in denying you your offensive opportunities on the defensive side of the court. It's almost a sadistic thing for me. I love it. Just like I didn't mind, I played running back, but I liked hitting people.
From day one till they were kids, they waking up 5 o'clock in the morning to go work out, to practice before school, all that shit, man. So they've been doing this crap. They say crap since they were kids, not in their mid-20s, 30s. They're elite now. So so anything like, when it comes to any profession, man, being average is not going to cut it for you.
So when you said the average man, Bomb, what were you referring to?
You mentioned you mentioned the average man. So I asked why you aren't not the average man.
For the most part, I am. Because I don't train for any of those sports. In my opinion, once you are trained, you are highly trained in that particular line of expertise. I'd say you give that 10,000 hours or whatever. You have a different knowledge of the game and also certain muscle memory that go with it. I'm not trained in any of those expertises to a certain extent. Maybe say football because I played that as a kid. That like who are we as out here as grown men running around just trying to tackle people? Basketball was another thing I enjoyed. I enjoyed playing a lot, but still, I'm not trained exclusively for basketball. Just off of raw talent, what I could do, and so what I was able to do real well, all handle and play defense.
Yeah,
y'all hear that playing?
So now, as I said, and admitting where I fall short, I don't have a good jump. And that is for somebody being my height.
Is somebody TV playing?
Yeah, something's playing in the background.
Oh, yeah, I do hear something.
My height, for me to be anywhat bit of effective, I would have to have an amazing jump shot to be effective on the court because I'm shorter than most people to take advantage of some of my deficiencies, and I don't have that. So just being so I'd say give me that time just to say work with a shooting coach, work on all my weaknesses, 2 years training. I'll go take on the 12th man off the bench, 15 man off the bench, or the worst woman in WNBA and give them a run for their money.
Oh, you think you could get the worst woman in the WNBA?
Worst nigga too, and the worst nigga on the team too.
And you think you gonna be able to rock with that? So they good enough to be playing professionally, and you think you gonna beat them because because they the worst in their league? Because even the worst
in
their league is better than the regular normal person who's not trained. Because even they get trained.
Oh yeah.
Just because they're worse in the league don't mean they bad.
I agree with Baum on that point though.
Yeah, but just like we've heard how many times people say, yo, there's dudes that's playing at the park that could have been in the league, right? If you have the proficiency with, again, I'm just the confidence I have.
You heard them say that, but that don't mean that's necessarily the truth. Right.
I mean, people used to always say Earl Manigault and Pee Wee Kirkland could have played in the league, right? They never did, right? And they
But
was
Goat didn't
called
play
like,
because he had a drug problem.
see, but like, yeah, again, and those dudes are on another. You kind of just like, for dudes, you see dudes playing in the park, like, okay, he got something with his game, right? Well, he seems like he's effortless out there the way that he's playing. When most dudes even just watching park basketball, you can already, it's like you automatically see after a couple of possessions who's the best on the court. It ain't hard to tell, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
And
but
now,
best on the court in a neighborhood is nowhere near what we talk about athletes who training. Right? So I guess that's what I'm confused at what you're talking about. And you think just because somebody you consider them worse in the league, and you think automatically you would be able to rock with them. The fact that they even in the league tells you that, you know, and not only that, but they in the league, that means they're training. Right?
Because
So
that's like you saying you could have made it to the league. Because
you should have been the one who
don't make it say that. Every nigga that don't make it say that. And it's some validity because there's only like 455 spots. Then you got your D League dudes that's trying to come up, right? G League dudes, technically, they're in the league, they just ain't got a spot. And then your professional overseas basketball players, they playing pro overseas. So there's a lot of dudes that's eligible. It's just, I mean, you not necessarily
eligible. They can't be eligible.
Yeah, if you're professional overseas, I mean, somebody see you, they need, say, a 3-point specialist. That's what you do, right? Again, it's not a lot of times that they're looking for the very next, say, LeBron James. But you got a dude that's 6'8". He plays amazing defense and he rebounds. Well, shit, you can be a role player. The role ain't nothing wrong with being a role player, but a role player is not a superstar. A role player is technically your best. Somebody may disagree with me. Your role players in the NBA, your specialists, are basically the coldest dude in the neighborhood and on the basketball court. But everywhere he goes in the neighborhood, he cold like that. He got game. You know he got game.
They got a lot of young men who got game. They wouldn't make it in the league though.
Right. You might be able to go G League. You might be able to go overseas.
Again, they might not be able to do nothing but win in the neighborhood.
That's why
what is G League though?
I don't even know. Yeah, never heard of the G League, but you know,
that's basically right underneath the NBA, like their development league. They call it G League now, but like they'll have an NBA team will have a minor league team that they develop players that they don't feel are completely ready. Dudes, now that they allowed a lot of guys to come out of high school and not have to go to college, they can go to the G League and still get paid to play basketball and get trained by actual NBA coaches, and then get a chance to get drafted or called up to a team.
So
the G League is the NBA. The NBA owns that too. It's their development league, like just like in baseball, their minor league system. But there's dudes that's been playing developmental basketball for the NBA for years and ain't get called up yet. But they still technically they pros.
Right. I'm still questioning, the fact that you thought just because a woman is a woman, that even if she's an NBA player, that you will be able to hang with her because she's a woman.
Oh yeah, like, the worst woman on the team, and it's about any point guard. I'm gonna say any point guard take from 5'9" under, worst on the squad, worst in the league. I give her a run for money.
Y'all funny, man.
Like I said, give me 2 years of training.
Oh, now you mean training.
I said that from the jump. Same for the dudes. Give me 2 years of training specifically for basketball, and the worst dude in the NBA and the worst chick in the WNBA, I give them a run for their money. And that's just being fair in my mind with my ability, because I play defense at an elite level, but that ain't good enough for my height.
But have you been playing all these years?
Nah, that's the thing. I ain't played ball in about a year.
1 year.
A few years ago, I used to play a lot because that's all I was doing for fun. You know what I mean? And the same thing, that one thing that just stayed consistent is I got great defense and good ball handling. But you do lose a step, and that just honestly as you get older, you lose a step, or you know what I mean, and you don't improve on certain skill sets.
So in
But
2 years,
that was my way in on any team, was playing defense and being a good ball handler and a distributor. But I needed a jump shot. I needed a jump shot to be anything effective.
But in 2 years, you'll be even older than you are now.
Mm-hmm. There's some nice dudes that I know to play park ball early 40s, but they just been playing their whole life, in shape, condition, can run. And if we talking one-on-one half court, you know what I mean, one-on-one half court game of 21, nah, that ain't that bad. And to think, even though you saw your boy, so some of these former NBA athletes come out playing in that 3-on-3 league, and still looking somewhat decent, not quite the same, but what stayed the same. They jump shot, they ball handle, right? That's one thing. A lot of dudes, like certain aspects of the game, you play defense, you was a defender, you the defender. You just ain't got that explosion, that athleticism ain't the same. And like I said, my defense in my own eyes was elite. That was the one way I was able to get on any basketball squad. Because I'm up under you. I'm up under you for my height. I'm up under you. You're not dribbling the ball on me. And I was able to deny people who was great offensive threats their offense, because every time you go up, make a move, I'm right up under you, under your chest without fouling. So you can't dribble. You have to you have to go into a protect dribble playing me, but I'm heavy and short. So you can't, a lot of dudes will try to go to the muscle game with me, right? But you see, like Judge Jay tell you, I hit legs. I squat double my body weight, right? So my legs is stout. So you trying to
don't most people legs, aren't they stronger? That's the strongest part of your body, especially with us women, our legs, right? So you pressing with your legs, double your body weight. That's not abnormal for women,
Mm-hmm. Well, you see a lot of women all they legs too.
What?
Well, you see a lot of people go to the gym, all they want to do is legs too.
That's what we focus on. That's what we strongest in our legs.
So did you play for your high school team?
Yeah. Well, football again though. Like I said, I did football.
Wait a minute. So we talking about basketball right now. He asked you, did you play for the high school team? You said yeah.
I got JV. I got JV in 9th grade basketball.
Football. So you wasn't good enough. You wasn't even good enough to play in high school all the way through. But you gonna be better than a woman in the league.
I played football through. That's what I can say again. For me, I played football because that was the easiest sport for me.
Yeah, but you could have played both. You acting like you chose football over basketball as if they do in the same time. But my sons played football and basketball.
I made football squads easy because I had a more of ability for that, for especially just being running and physical.
Why didn't you make it?
I'm not that tall. I'm not that tall.
I'm 4'11" and I played basketball, baby, in high school.
I got you, but bomb. Like I said, I'm not that tall and I can't shoot. That's like what can you do with a 5'4" defender that can't shoot?
Well, you can shoot. Wait, I thought you just so now you got way better.
I would have to work on my jump shot. I was a 5'4" defender with ball hand, but I couldn't shoot.
You wasn't even good enough to play high school, but now you're gonna be better than these women. Like I'm just making it make sense. That's all I'm saying, man. I'm not
defensive specialist. Like I said again,
that's because in your mind you think you got way much better than you was in high school. So now the older you is better than the younger you.
I'd say older me, I would have to still go and work on the jump shot. And I'm gonna give you a game. But still defensively, I got that confidence in myself. Even the last time I was out on the court, me and my brother and his 2 friends went to go to the court to go play. And whoever the best dude, technically the best dude that was on the court on the other team, whoever the best dude is, I want to guard them, right? And he was the one dude that was pretty much best suited. You could say you could probably see him playing potentially college ball. And he was some young dudes who was playing like late teens, tall boys, some tall young motherfuckers, right? He was I'm 5'4" the dude I'm guarding. He like 6 feet, 5'11". got a nice little handle to him, and I locked him up. Basically, what gave him zilch on the board. I didn't score nothing either. Everybody else scored, but he was one of the better offense. I just seen who's the best out here. I want to guard him.
So I guess I'm just, so like you said though, that's what Americans are good at. We best at the one thing we get best at, having confidence in ourselves. Baby. That's what we winning around the world.
Yeah.
So nothing wrong with having confidence in yourself, but the reality is that you think you're gonna be better than a woman just because simply she's a woman.
Just like I said again, just on the strength of what I can do defensively, I'm gonna deny her a lot of her offense.
Yeah, well, I don't know. I don't think so. But it's good that you think that. Because she's been training. She's not training just this year. She played high school ball. And then she got, all that training in high school. Then she got the training in the pros.
College.
That's right, college and then the pros. And here you go, all you need is 1 year training. And you gonna be on her level, huh? What you say? Now I know why them men want to put on them dresses and compete against women. Because they have assessed that they're gonna be better. But didn't a woman just whip a whole ass in a boxing ring?
I don't know which one you're talking about.
Well, it was a man, a transgender woman fought another woman.
That MMA shit?
Yeah, and didn't he get it? Well, she.
Fallon Fox? It sounds like you're talking about Fallon Fox.
Didn't she get her ass whipped?
He lost one, yeah. He lost one. Before that, though, people was talking about it's not right because
it's not right.
The trend, I keep saying he, but yeah, technically it's he. One of the fights through that MMA, through all the fights he did, he cracked one woman's skull, right? And he's not he, she, we, like Flame Monroe like to say that he, she, we wasn't even that good of a fighter. Like you look at his technique, you look at him like he just throwing wild. He don't got he just all shoulders and he punching wild. Anybody with a little bit of knowledge of the fight game, and you look in the way that training. I hate to say training, but anyway, the he was fighting, he just a wild fighter. So he was relying basically on all that shoulder and upper body power to haymaker on shit. That's what he was doing. And he had no type of come on now, nah. He wouldn't last fighting another trained male fighter fighting that way that he was fighting.
Listen, I don't doubt it. I think. They found that out even with the swimmer, the transgender male swimmer who's beating women, but couldn't even beat men.
Right. Again.
And now they claiming that she breaking records. And people like, well, wait a minute, you were the worst of the male. But even in that case, he was an athlete, right? He's training, he was good enough to be on the male team, which means he wasn't just a simple man out there who came and joined to beat those women. Most regular men won't be able to beat none of those women on that team. But he was he was training. He was good enough to be on the team, on the male's team. He just wasn't a winner on the male's team. So he took his ass over to the woman's team. You know what I mean? So he could break records that women can't do or couldn't do.
And the person you call talking about is Leah Thompson. Leah Thomas. Leah Thomas is the name. Leah Thomas. Leah Thomas is the person's name you're talking about.
Some weird ass shit going on in our goddamn world right now.
But
some people want to be winners so bad that they even, you know what I mean?
But what makes it worse, Bomb, because just like you're saying that instance, right? Then you have those high-level women who are really good, and whenever they beat one of those trans women, then you'll get that same community to say, see, it's not fair. Look, women beat them too. There's just some
women
people that
beat
get
who
that
too?
Huh? Yo, I am asked me, would I beat? I would have knocked the brakes off that nigga. I'm sorry, bro. His technique is sloppy. Nah, I would have beat the shit out that nigga. That nigga is not a fighter. He's a fucking brawler. That was brawling. That wasn't fighting.
That's
But then
still
why? I
fighting a
mean, why not go
It's
make
a
that
thing
money?
called
Shit, if I
brawling.
knew for a fact I would beat a professional who making millions of dollars, I'm going and say, let's make that money. We got a white guy doing that, right? He's challenging people and making millions even when he lose.
Mhm.
Oh,
If you
Paul,
really up for that fighting like that, go get your
Logan
ass
Paul?
beat and get some millions.
That Logan Paul nigga?
Who they tell?
Yes.
He's
That white
fighting
man do it.
celebrities. He's fighting celebrities though. He's only fighting celebrities.
That's what I'm telling. He fighting. Didn't he fight an actual boxer?
Did he
Celebrity
He
boxer,
fought an MMA
yes.
fighter. He fought a retired MMA fighter.
Okay, you could go do
man.
it too if you really built like you're saying. Go and challenge someone too. Be the black Logan Paul, whatever his motherfucking name is.
And he
That
fought,
man making millions doing it and shit.
And I respectfully, I would challenge. Ain't nobody in a fight I wouldn't turn down.
He don't even know how to fight. And as a matter of fact, you could do one better. Go and challenge his ass. Now he's a celebrity. You be him, right? Where he was when he started. That a regular motherfucker challenge him. The way he challenged them celebrities at the time. When he was nobody. Make millions. Shit, if I was up for getting my ass beat, I sure would be challenging the motherfuckers.
Yeah, he definitely had to. He had to get to the point where he was YouTube celebrity before people started actually agreeing to take them fights. You know?
He wasn't a celebrity for fighting, was he?
No, they have like a huge, like several, like not even like 1 million. I'm thinking they like. I'd have to look at their channel. Their YouTube channel is Logan Paul, is Jake Paul. It's from his brother, Jake Paul.
Right. His brother was the famous one.
Yeah.
On
but
YouTube.
I mean, they both, 20 million. Yeah, they got 20 million. 20 million subs on YouTube. So yeah, that's well notarized.
But that's not how it was though, right? His brother was the famous one for comedy skits and shit. And then he started using his brother fame, making challenges. And then he became famous. But I'm just saying though,
now shit, that motherfucker, Jake Paul got 20 million and his brother Logan got 23 million. So they are both up there together.
Yeah, that's now, but that's not how it begun.
Right.
Yeah,
That's now.
right though.
Huh?
And you see when you see me say the fight on Mayweather, I actually went up against the real fighter. Oh,
Wait,
can you hear me now?
No, you kind of boring. Say it again.
Is this better?
Try it again. Because I heard you say, is this better? But it's better.
It's because the area I'm at.
There you go. Go ahead.
Okay. No, I was talking about when he had to fight Floyd Mayweather. How Paul was looking. We actually had to fight a real fighter. Just to give a perspective, like how I look when I actually fight a real fighter versus somebody who just think they could get trained and go fight.
But remember before so his brother was the famous one, right? And his brother didn't have that many followers. That's what I'm trying to tell what you call him. He got famous using his brother's fame, and he came up with his own little thing, challenging others, right? And I could have sworn in the beginning it was both of them. One of them say he don't want to get his ass beat no more. Shit, everybody involved in that shit, they're not really whipping his ass like they would whip his ass.
But he's smart in who he's challenging though, right? Like he go challenge Nate Robinson. Okay, Nate Robinson is a high level athlete, but he ain't no boxer, right?
But I thought I thought they was fighting even non-boxers.
Everybody he's challenging except Floyd Mayweather is a non-boxer. I don't know.
There you go.
The Floyd fight is gonna bring in numbers regardless, right? But everybody he's challenging is not a trained boxer. He's challenging, just like when Floyd challenged McGregor. McGregor is a fighter, but he's not a trained boxer. You can't use the motherfucking feet. That changes the whole game in a way. And it's like, damn, that's like asking Mike Tyson in his prime to go fight Logan Paul. Logan Paul gonna die. He gonna die.
I could have sworn, didn't he fight? Wasn't he supposed to fight him?
Nah. That didn't happen. But they did. Mike Tyson and Roy Jones came out and did like an old man sparring match, exhibition match recently. And Mike in his late 50s, he went and got in great shape for a 50-year-old man, cut down weight, brought some of his abs back. He came in there serious. Roy didn't look like he was that serious with it. Like he just gonna go in there and do what he do. Mike came in there serious, and Mike put a show on fucking Roy, even though Roy is a hell of a boxer. Mike came in there not playing.
Yeah, Mike not supposed to play. He champion. He don't want to be known as beat by somebody who, you know, even in the old age, he still want to come in.
Mike came in there trying to hurt. He was trying to hurt Roy.
He said, "You want to play? Now we here to play. This is my game." He said, "This is my thing since I was young. You ain't coming with my ass no matter how old I am." He said, "You're going to catch me when I'm dead, dude. To beat me." And so I'm saying, shit, you talk about basketball. Maybe you start something where you do challenge some, you know, those D-listers or whomever. Make something where y'all show off that regular dudes on the street could beat some of them.
Bomb, you probably can beat him in basketball. He just talk.
You said who that was?
You can just stand back and just shoot them shots. Just shoot shots.
That's what I got. Yo, Silent. That's what again I got to go work on. Believe it or not, my father, he plays basketball for the fun of it. In his 50s, he developed a jump shot because he wasn't a basketball player. He was a track runner in high school, right? He developed a jump shot. He got good at basketball in his late 40s and 50s. He actually
you could get good, but he's not gonna be good to be enough to play athletes who really were good from the jump, from the beginning.
Yeah, like I wouldn't even say that, but he got a nice mid-range 3-point game in his late. So again, like a jump shot is something you can develop, you can work on. That takes like hours and hours of practice, right? I would have to develop my jump shot game so it is consistent. That's what I understand with my game. That was a deficiency in my game.
But I guess, the only reason I'm even asking these questions because you thought because you got a penis that you're going to go and beat some women who don't have to develop nothing because they already got that.
Oh, no. I think that I would come out there and because of my defense, I'm going to give anybody problems. Because of the defense.
So they ain't got no defense because they women. You got a defense because you got a D. You got a D, so you got a defense.
Nah, I got defense because I'm cold on that side of the court. That's where I'm elite on basketball, playing defense. Yeah, but that only brings you gotta score too. That's the part. There's two sides to the court. So you have two-way players, some people who are good efficient scorers and play great defense. Then you got a specialist. I would be considered what I've been saying in this conversation, a specialist. I can lock somebody down on defense, but I can't give you nothing else. Then that's a problem. I mean, at least I can slow down your best scorer. I can slow him down. I can keep him from being effective up the court, each offensive possession. But then when it comes down,
gonna foul. In other words, you're gonna foul him. You say,
I don't foul. I'm not a fouling motherfucker, not at all. I don't play foul.
You're gonna foul him. You're gonna slap that ball. You got to slap him in the face.
Nah, ain't no fouling. Hands up defense, up in your hip pocket. Hands up defense, active hands, and you not turning around and trying to dribble in front of me because you dribbling. My hands is already damn near by your fucking knees. The ball touches the ground. I'm taking it off the ground, not out your hand.
So you think you think when they play ball, they standing tall. So they're not getting low to that ground. You don't think they know how to play against somebody shorter than them? You don't think they get trained for that, dude?
Well, yeah, I think that's a bad example to say because you're short. Yeah, nobody can dribble past you. Like, you gotta be bad. That's a bad example, Walter. You gotta be
what did I say? Stack. Like I'm giving you.
No, I understand what you're saying. You gotta go to it don't work that way like that.
What crazy, y'all?
You got to go to a
Now I get what you're saying.
You got to go to a protect
Oh, go ahead, Woody.
back down to keep me from getting close to the right. And yeah, if you got long arms, you got that. But you're not gonna turn around and start trying to mix standing in front of me. Dog, my hand is by your kneecap. What you gonna do?
Why would they mix? They playing ball to win. They not trying to. So you think somebody gonna be in front you just dribbling right there in your face, or do you think their back gonna be against you, dude? What you think gonna happen?
Everybody go for the back
not
down.
letting you get close to that ball.
That's what you're supposed to do. So I hope your post game is good.
But there you go. So you make it seem like, yeah, they just coming in your face, like they don't know what they're doing. The first thing coming towards your face is their back. They there to protect that ball. You make it seem like they just gonna come straight up in your face, ball right there, so you could just grab it. That's because you think you're talking to people who don't understand basketball, but I played basketball too. And I'm shorter than you.
Right. But again, as far as height advantage, whatever the case may be, you will have an advantage. Any ball player that's standing about 6'1", 6'2", will have an advantage if you go to a back down. If you 5'10" and under, it's not much an advantage because I still got some leaping ability, so I can still meet you if you're trying to go up, spin off, go up, fade away. I still can contest that.
So you won't contest. So you won't contest somebody taller than you as they hoop that ball and throw it up.
They have an advantage. That's what it gets to a certain height where they got an advantage once they get closer to the rim. It's like it's automatic. You know what I mean? Because if we body to body, you near the rim, you don't necessarily even have to do much. You just like, especially, I mean, the reaction in and of itself. I got an elbow on you, or I'm leaning on you. You backed up, you posted, you in the low post area. That's just a turnaround jump hook. I can't stop that. You know what I'm saying? But if you're 5'6", 5'7", and you trying to jump hook me, no nigga, I can still jump and contest that.
But suppose they jump higher than you go. Suppose they done broke away from you and then took that jump shot. Like you making it seem like, see, that's how I know you don't know how to play basketball, baby. Because you're talking about playing against somebody who don't know how to play. You're not talking about playing against somebody who do know how to play. See, somebody who don't know how to play gonna put that ball on it, gonna come towards you with the ball right there unprotected. Somebody who do know how to play, that ball gonna be protected. Somebody who don't know how to play, they may be all in your face shooting, so you could just bat it away. Somebody do know how to play, they gonna fake it to the right, take it to the left, and then go back to the right and shoot that shit on your ass. So I know you don't know how to play.
With all of that, like I said, even with all of that, with that ability that they have, I'm a great perimeter defender.
You ain't doing shit against somebody who know how to play.
Yeah, and still, even somebody that know how to play, it's just the game changes. If somebody, again, if they know how to play,
they become the winner, you become the loser.
The
only game that changes.
Post me up. That's what I'm saying. If they know they go to their strength, you post me up. I can't do nothing with that.
Yeah, right? You can't do nothing with nothing them professional people are doing.
Post me up.
But the only person you beating is niggas in the street. You ain't getting near. Listen, a woman who just playing college ball will fuck you up.
And anyway,
you tried to say the worst in the league. You said the worst woman in the league. You can give her a run for the money. You're not even giving the run for the money for the worst one in high school.
No, all of them getting that work. Give me any point guard chick that's about 5'8", 5'9". Any point guard, any guard, female basketball player, 5'8", 5'9".
It's weird that we were talking that you're not backing me down. Give me a woman. What about the men?
Any dude 5'8", 5'9". You're not backing me down because you no longer have that post advantage.
Let's take a vote, everybody. What y'all think? Y'all think
Morty
is beating up on some 19-year-old girl who been playing high school basketball since middle school and she rocking it out? Y'all think Morty beating her? She trains, you know what I mean? She still got a lot to learn, but she's trained. Okay. Y'all think Morty beating her? What y'all thinking? type of one in the room for
All
Wody
I want to know is
beating her.
how tall is she? That's all I can. And
Nigga,
all I
why
know.
does it matter? Let's put it at
It does
5.
make a difference.
She
That does make
5'9". She 5'9". There you go.
Okay, just like Posada said it perfectly. For those, Posada and RS said it perfectly. Patrick Beverly is that specialist, like my game, like I'm talking about. Patrick Beverly will guard LeBron. He will guard AD.
Who is Patrick? If he a game player?
No, hey, before, can we correct that? Can we first say he tried to guard them first? Don't say he guarded them like he stopped them niggas now. He tried to guard them.
But he's a pet. But right?
Nah, but what I mean, thing is though, like knife like bomb. Y'all know you talking to Wardy, but me, I stand on what I said. Ain't no chick beat me in basketball.
Yeah, because you said you gonna be hurt. You said if she winning, you gonna be like, I'm foul, I'm out.
Hey, I'm getting hurt though, but I do this though. But I always been balling though. But as far as like the height thing though, like it probably wouldn't be a big issue if you're like, I'm just talking about like a dude versus a chick, you know, only because of the physical ability, you know. I'm talking about somebody who actually know how to play ball, you know. So if it's like a one-on-one with a chick, you can hoop. Her height really wouldn't be a factor. That's all I wanted to say. But if she can dribble too and all that too, it can be.
Because it does make a difference to a certain height. As soon as she get low post, I can't do nothing with a chick that's like 6'2", 6'3", and she in a low block. Well, you know what I mean, a low block. Like you're in the restricted circle.
Yeah, but I mean, if she
got a foot of height on me, all you gotta do is jump hook me to death. Nigga, I can't do nothing with that. If you're 6'2", 6'3", I can't do nothing with that. You got that. That's your advantage. That's your advantage all game. You can win the whole game off of that. But if you're 5'8", 5'9", you're not jump hooking me because you can't out jump me.
How you know she can't out jump you? What makes it where she can't use her legs, which our legs are usually stronger than your legs? I don't think y'all understand that. Did you not know that? Y'all got that powerful upper body strength, but a woman who's training and using her legs, she got that powerful lower body strength.
Right, but that's what we're talking about, right? You gotta work your way down to the low block for one, right? Because like I said, we playing 1990s basketball. You gotta work your way to the low block. If I can body up, elbow guard, body up, and hip check you, I'm pushing you away from the post. Now, the bigger the person is, I still have a lower center of gravity, but if you're big, you're big. You can spin off, you can make a move here and there. But if I can just elbow you out of the paint, if I can
elbow,
you check you out of the paint, you're not muscling your way down to the paint if you're
They
no
want to foul women, y'all. They want to foul women.
I'm not fouling nobody. I'm straight up. But at my height and my weight,
them chicks do play physical. I forget that
they
away.
do play physical. Yes, you do.
Them women, them chicks play physical, bro. I get on that though.
I am the same weight.
And then one thing I would say they would have the advantage over is stamina. Because you talking about the posting up part. When you banging like that stamina is draining, bro. So if she is an athlete, she will have that over you as far as the fatigue factor. She ain't finna get tired. You finna get tired. And then she finna go to work on your ass.
I think what it is, some men don't think that women could be athletes. And then they think that even an athlete, a woman who's taking care of herself, is training, she's serious about her craft. Right? Mm-hmm. And she's been doing it for years. You don't think she out there playing ball on the dirt, on the turf too. Like she get out there with her friends.
I hope I see a girl out there on the court today. I hope I go out there to the court today and there's some girl that look like she could play ball.
Are you saying a woman, she like
I don't even
4 or 5 inches taller than you, but you can beat her because she's a woman?
Yeah, that's what he said.
I'm just give her the Kyrie Irving treatment. I'm gonna give her the Kyrie bop gold treatment.
Of course you
will. Bop. That's like
because you know she don't play in no league.
But Ward, he said you can't shoot, man. How you gonna pull up at your crossover?
He just said he can't shoot.
I am a layup artist. I am a layup artist. Layup and pull up jumpers.
Well, she's just gonna stand back and just shoot them shots.
Oh no, there's always gonna be a hand. There's always gonna be a hand up in your face, wherever you are, in the paint, on the perimeter. I told you, my G, I am Pat. Basically, yes. Let's say that.
Well,
Hold
that's
up.
how all of us play, right?
Patrick Beverly.
Hands
I
up,
don't even
baby.
wanna-
I taught my sons, keep your hands up.
I am Vernon Maxwell on your ass. I am everywhere you want to be.
Except you're not fast enough to really keep up with her. You just want to be where she at. You want in your mind, you everywhere she want to be, where she's at. But mentally and physically, when her ass go down that court and your ass bent over trying to catch your breath.
I ain't that bad. You see me, I'm back to working out of shit. I ain't that bad. And it damn show. And like I said again, you see these arms and these forearms. Yes, you will get hand checked. There will be forearm checks. You ain't just gonna body me. You better be 6'2" and up to body me in the post. Not biting me in the post, bro, because again, I'm 170, 173 right now. You're not just gonna muscle move me. You're not gonna move me off the strength.
Because you got that with your hands on.
Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say you'll be on the sideline with your hands on your knees, bro. You'll be tired of fuck gassed out, man. Like, all right, to clear it up, I do respect women athletes, though. You know, just to let everybody know, like, I ain't shitting on women. But when it comes to basketball, I'm very confident. Any other sports, I'll get to them. Any other sport besides track and field, as far as sprinting. Any other thing, I won't talk shit about. I just wanted to put that out there.
Oh, yeah, nothing wrong with that.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing wrong with talking shit, you know what I'm saying? Especially for those of you, because I know you play basketball a lot, though, too.
Well, RS, I'm not saying all that.
Yeah.
RS said this, so am I admitting wide hips on a guard in the post is a plus. Well, RS, I'm not saying much, but some people here will tell you they've seen me work out. Yes, I am a stout lower body individual, but that again, comes from being developed from playing football. I have very stout legs.
But that don't mean you're good at basketball, though. God damn.
But we also got to remember too, Wody. If people that
post up defense, but it still is a limit. And I'm just giving you again all the technicality. It's good for a low center of gravity, gives you something to fight back with, along with some little bit of upper body strength. But then, even if I'm up against somebody who's 170, it's two of us 170, and they are 6'6", and we both 170. They still have an advantage because they could just always go over the top. That's like, I'm giving you the technicalities to the thing. So that's why I said anybody 5'9" and under ain't no game. We not playing them games. That game don't work. So give me the worst motherfucker 5'9" and under from any league. Yeah, I'll give them a run for their money.
Stop saying the worst, bro. You know.
Any nigga
I remember, like they were saying,
league, I'm giving them a run for their money because then you no longer have no advantage.
But I'm just saying, why? If that's true, what
you're
saying, why you not playing in the league? Why you don't replace the worst?
I don't even fight.
We gotta understand how good people that ride the bench is good, though. People that ride the bench is in the league for a reason, bro. You know, that's because they're not starting or getting a PT don't mean they're not good at what they're doing. So to say that you're getting run for the money, man, it's tough to say, dog.
I know I can. I believe in my defense that tough. Sock.
You need to go in and try out, dude. Go make that fucking real money.
Them days is kind of over. I had them aspirations in my early 20s, but them days is over.
But you said
I wanted to play football more than anything, though. Because, again, even with football, it don't matter in football. It don't matter in football, basketball. I mean, football, baseball, and soccer. Height don't necessarily matter that much in those sports.
Okay.
Because you see short running back.
You said baseball?
Yeah, baseball.
One thing about people that play baseball, I'll give people that play baseball respect because to hit 100-mile-per-hour fastball consistently is hard as fuck. I never played a baseball like that. I tried out twice. I got hit in the face with a baseball and I quit. Hey, ball, that shit hurt, ball. Shit, ball. But I remember I quit. I'm straight, yeah.
That ball hurt even in the glove. Man.
Yeah, that's how I was at shortstop, and then when it was a grounder coming to me, and it's like a certain way you gotta scoop that ball up using your opposite hand, to protect the ball from rolling up, but I ain't do that. That thing smacked me in the face, and I said, fuck that. And but to hit that ball, yeah, man, people throwing fastball, curveball, sliders, like balls moving direction, and you got like less than a tenth of a second to recognize that ball and try to hit it. That shit is hard as fuck, man. That hand-eye coordination is ridiculous. So I got mad respect for baseball players, man. At any level, I don't care what you playing, little league, softball, all that shit. Even in softball, them chicks that be doing that underhand softball at 60 miles per hour, that shit hard to hit too.
Yes, that is. It's hard to hit that fucking softball, man. That motherfucker.
Yeah, man, that shit ain't no joke, man.
And going to the park and playing with your friends and shit, you do that for fun, you know what I mean? But even in those, we know who the best. We know who the best. So if you take that person who's technically the best out there and you make them train exclusively for that sport, they may be good enough to be the last nigga on the bench. Like I said,
so ass is not getting on the bench. Some of them do. I know some of them, it's not that many though, man. Like you insinuating that somebody who not on the bench could be on the bench. They could really be on the bench making millions. Making fucking millions, but they ain't gonna try.
You could try, but again, like I was saying, as far as we talking about the highest level of competition, and we using basketball, there's only 455 spots. Only 455 spots are all of the many millions of niggas that may be qualified, right? It's still, that's not even 1,000 people that get that shot. You know what I'm saying? So you still got
you making my point. It's less. So it is. So I should be able to go and show what I got to do, so I can get that chance. So even you know what I'm saying, like to insinuate that there's only so many slots, but you can't get one of them. But you're better than that. The last person on that team, the worst on any team. You see what I'm saying? Like, and I'm thinking, all you got to do is show your work. Show how good you are. But even you admit that it got to be a short person. So how many short motherfuckers in the league?
I have to Google that. Yeah, there's a handful, like your DJ Augustine's, and DJ Augustine is nice, and he don't get burned like that. There was Nate for a while, but Nate is a physical specimen. He played football, so he was built like a football player, and he could dunk, but he was 5'9". Earl, I brought up Earl, but that was Earl way back. Earl was like closer to my height, 5'5", 5'5.5", but he was extremely strong. Again, it's like people who are shorter, they also have something else about them that's extremely unique. The TJ Fords, Johnny Flynn's of the world, they're like extremely strong, extremely athletic for their height, or extremely efficient.
And they can score though. I'm not gonna lie. Them short niggas, they can score. When they play like outside the NBA, where it was like even before they got the lead, them boys averaging 30, 40 points a game, right? So if you that small, and if you're not an elite scorer, they're not gonna rock with you though. I'm not gonna.
You have to be
even like somebody like Isaiah Thomas. Thomas was averaging like 30 something, and even in the NBA, he had like a run for the NBA, he averaged like 25 points. You know.
You gotta be.
So if you under 6 foot, and I don't think ever been a point where it's been like more than like 6. I mean, I'll say more than like 10 people that's under 6 foot in the NBA at one time. I don't think ever been a period. It's always like sporadically, if I'm not mistaken.
And that's what I'm saying. There's not many of them. And like you said, the ones who are, they good. Right? They got a powerful shot. You know what I mean? They know what they're doing.
And that's where it goes back again to what I was saying, bro. I was not that type of scorer. I was great defense, but they got niggas that's 6'8" that can do what I do defensively, and at least you got a nigga that's 6'8". You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
So it's of no benefit.
I'm just saying, hey, with all the confidence you got, if you're really good at what you do, what you say you could do, shit.
Oh yeah, defensively,
shoot your shot and go in and make that money, because basketball is big motherfucking money. There's more money than football.
And it's guaranteed too. Guaranteed money.
It's guaranteed. That's right. So you
Yeah, I don't know if you
talking.
seen lately though. You know, the last couple of years though, in sports in general, the money been going up. But these NBA players, they getting paid like $60 million a year now. That's fucking ridiculous, though.
The women about to
You
start
know,
making that money too. Shit.
they got to get their revenues up though, bro. Like honestly, when it comes to that, I think women just got to support women more though. Like they
I
got to
think they
be out here
say
trying
that
to watch
women,
it.
the women, the league and the women that make that. I heard that they make more money, not make more money. The league make more money with the women. They say they got men who support the women, and then they got women who support the women.
And it's
They,
still,
No, I
they
agree.
still
There's
they just
people
didn't
out
want to
there.
pay them.
I'm talking about as far as like going to like their games don't be sold out. You know what I mean? Like buying the jerseys and things like that is not enough to where they can like make the money that they want. That's what I'm getting at.
No, I heard that's what I'm saying. Now maybe I'm wrong, but I could have sworn they said that wasn't true. That's the excuse they was using. But they said that
Like, you got to watch the games, bro. It be empty. Sometimes
see
it
it
be
on
empty not
TV
watching the game.
the stands ain't packed out. It's
uh,
probably like say if the stadium is a capacity 15,000.
I don't went to basketball games too where they not sold out.
Yeah.
So are we talking about a regular game in cities, or y'all talking about the massive games where what that is when they do that weekend of basketball playing?
All-Star weekend?
Yeah, All-Star weekend. Y'all talking about All-Star weekend? That's different.
No.
But I've gone to basketball games right here in Philly, and the motherfuckers are damn near giving tickets away.
Yeah.
No, but
even have bad numbers for
some numbers too, though.
Mm-hmm.
Like last year, the team that won, I don't know if you've seen the parade, right? For that WNBA team that won a championship, they did a parade. Everybody showed up for it. I'm like, that's messed up. I forgot what city they was riding through. You know, so it just the support got to be
Chicago.
Yeah, the Chicago Lynx, whatever their name.
Oh no, I don't watch basketball.
Good player, bro. Yo,
but I know the women were saying the women are saying they get just as much support as the men. You know, they got supporters out there, and on top of that, they winning championships and. You know,
but here's my whole point of contention, right?
You got contention against the women making money.
No, that what you just said there, right? Talking about men supporting women's basketball, right?
Yeah, I saw that the men do
it
support.
Makes sense. Okay, let's say it makes sense. You understand? You see men watching men's basketball. Okay, that makes sense. You can and of course anybody else watching it, cool. But let's say now we have, I don't know, something that women are interested in. When you name whatever it may be, and you see women supporting it in mass, that makes sense. So now here we have a sport, basketball. I understand that some people are not into basketball, but you would want your largest consumer base seeing as this is women playing sports to be women. But even in that, from what their last tally, about 60+% of the viewer base or the fan base, even for the WNBA, is men. And they said a lot of older men, you know what I mean? Men who just like fundamental
basketball.
But you still want your largest portion of your viewer base to be women, but they just can't watch.
Wait. It's sports. It don't matter who watching as long as people watching. So are you saying where the women don't deserve the money because the men are watching, but not a lot of women are watching? That don't make sense.
It's just even still. Man, it's like you have more men. You're getting more men to support a sport that's geared for women than you have women supporting the sport. Whereas on the
what that got to do with the money? And in fact, what it is that
men don't want to watch. Then, what can you say?
Men are watching though.
They are watching, and that's still a majority of the user base.
Yes, and so they still. That's almost like saying MTV. Not MTV, BET at one time. They were like, people shouldn't get money if you could put a movie on BET because only Black people watch. Right?
No, my bad. Go ahead. I'm sorry. I need to cut you off.
The women players have just as much support as the men players, and it is mostly men because men who like basketball, no matter who's playing it. They like to go outside and watch the kids play. They like going to basketball teams at the high schools, the middle schools. They also watch the men play, and they also like watching the women play. As long as the viewership is there, it don't matter if it's men or women.
And that's the thing, the viewership, the rates are lower, and then about support too. You gotta like think about like the jersey sales. You know what I'm saying? Like women not buying other women jerseys like that. You know, and going to the games and even watching the games, right? And then also the NBA do pay. The NBA actually funds the WNBA. You know, that's why. I mean, I guess that's probably why their salary not as high as it should be. But they probably could separate themselves from the NBA and able to fund and get them revenues up. I believe they will get paid more money.
They are about to get paid more money. They done won the lawsuit. They done won the lawsuit by proving that just what they've been telling, like the things y'all are saying, that isn't true, right? They have a fan base. They're people are buying jerseys and everything with them. It's just that they didn't want to pay the women. Now they do have lower sales than the men, but they still making millions off them women. Yes, it's lower sales than the men. But
one sport I know that did do well is soccer. The women's soccer actually get viewership and make money. They had to change their salary cap to kind of almost compete with the men. No, not as much as men, but they did get a pay increase in salary with the women's soccer.
Maybe I'm getting them confused. Maybe I'm thinking about soccer and not basketball.
Yeah, I think it's soccer though. Because remember the U.S.
Oh, that's right.
And
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, y'all. That might be what I might be confused. You might be right. I know it's one of them goddamn women's sports where it was like it was showing that the women
they sued to change their pay structure, and it was the women's soccer.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
They do a collective bargaining agreement, and I forgot what the exact terms they used, but the way that they were gonna distribute the funds was either, and I don't want to misquote again, but the way there was two different pay structures. The pay structure that the men agreed to would have been beneficial to the women. They said they didn't want that pay structure, so they negotiated for their own. And what they negotiated for actually in turn ended up having them being paid less. So then they went and sued and said, no, we want what the men got now. But then you go back to that pay structure is based on revenue brought in, and the revenue they bring in is less than the men. So then you're still in the catch-22. But you're still
they're still making more money than they were.
They would be making more than what they're getting now, but it still wouldn't be as nowhere near what the men get, because then there's like a 250 million to almost like 500 million difference in what is brought in over the course of a year.
That's true. I mean, I'm for women getting paid more money too, because I don't think it's fair that they gotta go overseas to go play ball just to make a living, because they get more than you do down here. I don't know if you know about that.
Yeah. Like that woman who's stuck over there now, y'all heard she pled guilty, right?
Yeah, I know. I heard that shit.
Yeah, she facing 10 years.
She ain't denied she did that shit.
Yeah, but then again, we don't know her mental health. We don't know what they're giving her. We don't know nothing, right? So we don't. She's in a country where
that's another reason. Like she had to leave to go make. Cause she actually make millions when she go overseas. I don't think she make millions down here. Right. That's the reason why they go overseas to play year round after the WNBA season over with.
Yeah. Isn't that crazy though?
Her situation fucked up though, man. I'm like, damn.
I think that's weird. The WNBA players make more money playing overseas than they do here, which I find that one I was like the weirdest, but that's the only case that you can find an example like that. Is women's basketball is the only example of that. But keep it tall.
Even tennis, I don't think go ahead.
Women's tennis is one of the few sports here that, and women's track and field is one of the few sports that rival the men as far as money bartering, because people actually watch that. So that goes to show you that it's possible if people watching, because I watch women's tennis and I watch women's track and field, and they make great money. Some of them even make just as much, if not more, than some men. So it goes again, the viewership. You got eyes on your sport, you're gonna make money. Because then the advertisers want to put their money there so people can see their product too. It still goes to viewership, unfortunately.
That's right.
And women's volleyball, I mean, and then I think even one that may do even better, and this is a speculation, but I'm probably sure a lot of us have watched some point women's beach volleyball. And I think I know why people watch that. I think I know why people watch that as compared to men's beach volleyball. I've watched men's beach volleyball. It's cool. I watched it, but I'm more prone to watch beach volleyball than men's beach volleyball, especially the Brazil. There's some. The Brazilian beach volleyball team is a monster. They good.
Yeah, but I don't know nothing about none of that shit.
You know, I ain't mind watching tennis. I used to like watching Serena Williams kick ass. Too, back in her days, man.
What y'all think about the football? And they finding out that more and more football players killing themselves because they got that what is it called? CET or C something. In other countries, football, the way we play it is against the law.
You say it's against it is? What you mean? I never heard that.
Oh yeah, they don't play football the way we play it. It's against the law. They found years ago that the children can't play football like that. Yeah. Children or the men.
Tackle football. You talking about tackle?
Yeah, tackle football. That's what football is, I thought. Tackle, right?
Oh yeah, they got flag. They got flag too. Some people also will put.
I'm talking about the NFL. Ain't no motherfucking flag.
Oh yeah, no, not that. I thought you was referring to the children starting to play tackle football at a certain age.
Yeah, but they can't play that.
Tackle at like 6-7 years old playing tackle football.
Right, and only in this country, but in other countries that shit they don't play that.
I'm gonna be real with you too. I don't even think maybe outside of certain little areas American football, but they got rugby though. Rugby is basically football with no pads, and rugby is big internationally, right? Just like how you got cricket. Cricket is like the world baseball, but baseball is big worldwide as well as soccer. American football, that's something that's unique to us, but they got rugby, which is very similar to that shit, and people love rugby internationally. That shit, I still don't understand that sport because all I see is a bunch of motherfuckers running together and hitting each other reckless with no pads. I'm like, nah, it can't be me.
What about hockey? That shit look dangerous as fuck right there. They get their teeth knocked out and everything. People love it.
I don't know outside of Russia because remember they had the Russian hockey team that beat the U.S. in like the late 80s. So I know that they also do hockey out there in some of those other countries. I don't know how big it is. As far as world, I know Canada, America, and Russia for sure. I don't know about say like in Australia or Europe. I haven't heard of no Indian hockey team, but there's like I guess if we wanted to assume maybe 4 out of the 7 countries, hockey may be a viable sport. We would say America, North America in particular, Europe, Russia, and Russia is part of Asia. I say Europe, Asia, and North America. I think hockey, 3 out of 7. Maybe, and that's my guesstimation because I've seen national hockey teams from those 3 countries. Okay? Canada, and of course they break it down the country by itself, like Russia, Canadian, so on and so forth. Shit, hey, remember Cool Runnings, the Jamaican bobsled team? Where did they go train at? You know what I'm saying?
I give it up to them hockey motherfuckers. They crazy. Ain't you allowed to fight in hockey too? That's why they teeth becoming missing. Yeah.
And they let you fight. They let you fight. That's why I'm like, nah, that's not. There's few black people in American hockey. There's a few, not many. And I mean, and then the way that you got to fight, which is even weird, they got a rule to the fight. You got to have one hand on the nigga jersey and you can swing with the other hand. You just haymakering with your right. That's why some of these dudes' teeth be missing, because they be catching them good ones. Like, nah, bro. Nah. And then you gotta, both of y'all gotta go sit in the penalty box after y'all finish hooking off on each other. Nah, bro. Nah, bro. Nah, man.
Yeah,
I can see
want to
some
make sure
dudes
you
right
calm
now.
down, you know. That's why the penalty box, so they could calm down. I missed a little bit right here. Could grab that.
Harry say they feed people stuff in other countries that's banned here. Yeah. Also, with that was another thing too. People taking certain banned substances in sports so they can get the upper edge. The Chinese athletes, they not quite the same as ours, but you notice they becoming some of the most freakish looking athletes out of China. Like, remember the Yao Ming nigga, right? But I watched the Olympics this past year. The Chinese women's weightlifting team, where they had the training. It was of note because that was the year, this past year, where the transsexual woman from Ireland, the 40-year-old dude who was killing all the lifts, but then he went to the Olympics and he blew. People think he threw the lift. He threw the lift when it came to the 180 kg lift. And the big brolic Chinese chick, she looked like she could even lift it heavier than what she did, but she looked like she was on something. She was built like, oh man. You remember if you ever seen WWE, the Uso brothers? For those who know, I can't even think, bro. I'm trying to think of another heavy, stocky set dude. She looked basically like a stocky Samoan dude, the little Chinese chick for the Chinese national team. Bruh. Oh, remember the movie Bloodsport with Jean-Claude Van Damme? Remember the Asian dude he had to fight? The big brolic Asian dude? Yeah, she was built like that.
Damn.
Yeah. Can't tell me something wasn't wrong with that picture. And she was lifting that weight like it wasn't nothing. They ended up winning that medal too. That girl was on something. I ain't gonna hold you. I don't care what they say. That girl on something. They can't tell me otherwise. I don't mess with y'all. I'm trying to find a container. I threw this stuff in this container to close. I can't find the lid to this container. That's crazy. I use a little bit of evaporated milk to throw in my oatmeal, but I can't find a container. Oh shit, gotta buy. Use a different one. So dude. There you go.
Smoothies now, man. That thing be hitting.
Yeah, RS, remember, Bolo. That was the dude named Bolo. Bolo was a bad boy. Bolo was a bad boy in that movie. Bloodsport, I still love watching that movie to this day. People, I want to do another movie night again too, and I thought already what the movie I think I may go with. You remember from the early 2000s the movie 13 Ghosts?
Oh yeah, I like that movie.
Yeah.
I just watched it like a couple of months ago. It came on. That movie was good.
Yeah. So they was asking me when I was going to do another little movie night. So I was sitting there, thoughts coming through my head, and I heard somebody having a conversation about something, and it was dealing with ghosts. So then the topic came to my mind. I said, and I'll try to tie it in with the movie. If you were given a haunted mansion, right, that's obviously haunted, like completely controlled by demonic spirits, daytime, nighttime, you go in there in daytime and pictures just falling off the wall for no reason. You're hearing shit breaking in the background. It's always a cold draft, but it's dead heat of summer. You know what I mean? And ain't no AC on. You know what I mean? You hearing low growls coming from the basement in a nice, like 15-bedroom mansion that somebody said they'll just give it to you. What would you do? What you gonna do with that spot?
If you hear what?
You hearing all the demonic possessions coming throughout the house, even in the daytime. Is that badly possessed that they're even taking over during the day? ain't just nighttime, and it's worse at night. And somebody's giving you this 15-bedroom mansion. What you gonna do with the spot?
Well, I'm keeping the spot. I'm getting rid of the demons. I ain't worried about them. I'm a
Ghostbusters.
No, I'm gonna call myself. Shit, I'm gonna talk to them motherfuckers and let them know. Hey, rent is due. If you're gonna live here, you got to pay your half. You see what I'm saying? That's how they're gonna work up here. That's how we always got rid of broke. You know, ghosts don't like to have to pay no bills neither. Them motherfuckers will move out on your ass. Okay, you tell them how much they got their party in. Shit, you can't go hungry in this motherfucker, and you live here for free.
And Sock said, "Nah, you can have the spot." Sock said, "You can have it." No, Soccer, Stakatra.
I said, you giving up your free house, baby? You giving up your free home?
Yeah, that's why it's free, because they can't sell it. Because as soon as somebody come in it, it's obvious that something is wrong in the house. Because the spirits ain't resting.
They ain't got the rest. The motherfuckers need to get the fuck out. You see what I'm saying? You just gotta know how to talk to them.
Shut the fuck up in here.
Yeah, you give them an ultimatum, baby. You give them an ultimatum. If you're gonna live here, you got to pay bills. There's no free rides going on. What you got to say, Sop? I say you back. Let's see here, y'all.
He's still trying to connect. They're still trying to connect.
Okay.
Or no, I think he just went away. Oh, something's going on with his service.
Oh man, it's getting late. I don't know what time this spot closed. They say they're gonna give me a free pass to the pool. I just should have got that man early. I hope he's still at work. My neighbor.
You gonna go get your swim on, huh?
Yeah, he say he'll give me a free pass to the park pool. I'll go check it out. See all them old cougars out there.
No, you're gonna look at the cougars, huh?
See where all them old cougars at. See, and they trying to get them a sexy short friend.
You know, they got a lot of women who like short men, so I know you ain't having no problems.
Who's that dude that used to date that older woman on here?
Huh?
Remember it was some dude that used to come up, he was dating an older woman.
That sound like old boy that used to have the DJ equipment. I can't remember his name. Yeah, I know.
Not Mr. Leonard, huh? No, that couldn't be.
Nah, the young dude. He up here in New York.
He was young.
Oh yeah, with the ring, the nose ring.
Yeah.
I've been wondering about him too. Last time I heard he was about to move back with his mom in Georgia. And
was he dating like an older woman? Like
remember he was
one time he showed a chick on. He had an older Puerto Rican chick, and then y'all wanted to pull up on her and ask her questions.
Yeah,
I remember what he said, like, yo, black women used to treat her bad.
Did she say that?
I think that's the gist of the conversation, because y'all was asking her questions. And she's like, but she lived in a. But again, like I said, when I try to explain to y'all, New York Puerto Ricans and Dominicans, they are free and liberal with the N-word, and black people don't buy them because they live side by side like it's nothing. But some of them still can be some type way racist because they still Puerto Ricans and Dominicans. You know what I mean? And then maybe some of them ideas come from their parents, but they use the N-word like a Cardi B or any of these other motherfuckers. They basically everybody consider them basically just light skin blacks.
Yeah, because that's what they they are black.
They're gonna be somewhat racist too.
But they racist because they racist.
They get manhandled like black people. The police manhandle them like black. They put in the same category as black folks because they dress similarly. They get put in the same category as black folks when it comes to crime.
Right.
They overrun the jail too, just like black folks, unfortunately. And just like even that last, you remember that thing where they had that video that went viral where these girls went crazy over that $1.50 for sauce in the burger spot and they tore the space up? That was 3 Puerto Rican women. You know what I'm saying? Even though a lot of people,
You
I
gotta
hope
be
nobody
crazy to go
was
to that,
essentially,
though.
but they were looking at it like that was 3 black women that did that. No, that was 3 Puerto Rican women. Even though they would get put in the category of being black because of the way that they look and they Puerto Rican and how they dress. I mean, but oh, there was 3 Puerto Rican women. Tore that whole spot up.
Mm. Okay, let's see, y'all. Not sure if y'all can see it. This thing is just lagging for real. I mean, you can. Boom, boom. Not sure. Are you hear stuff I say? No. Who that is? Is that him trying to come in? Still trying to connect. Okay. Let's see.
Oh, somebody, a new name I never seen before. Kentucky Fried Tofu. Blame rap music for the prolific use of the N-word in society. Yeah.
You blame the who?
He said in the chat, he blames rap music for the prolific use of the N-word in society.
Mm.
Troll.
So they were. So is he saying that they wasn't saying it before? Because rap music wasn't here, and I remember the word being said. If it ever. So even before rap's music, you can listen to TV shows and hear him say the N-word.
Right. I guess even still, and then here's again, where you gotta use the region. Where in California, people who are non-black and you hear like Samoans, all this Mexican, so on and so forth, use the N-word amongst each other, right? I was walking by doing my delivery one day, and these two South American dudes, they dressed like 2 reggaeton artists walking into the barbershop. And he was talking to his boys like, yo, my nigga, I'm telling you. And I looked back and I said, he talking to his homeboy with another, South American dude. And this is the Portuguese / Mexicans part of town, right? Of Newark, the East Newark, Portuguese, Brazilian, and Mexican out everywhere you go. You know what I'm saying? As I'm walking by, going by on my bike, and I'm hearing them talking to each other, I'm like, oh, okay. When I looked and I heard it, right, because it sounded odd. He's sitting there, he looking like Nicky Jam and fucking Bad Bunny, him and his homeboy, you know what I mean? I'm like, oh shit. But they talking to each other. Ain't no black people around. They talking to
Right.
So I don't know
that's
how.
a word that they now use, people using it towards each other. I'm saying. So, but when they refer it, when they around black people using it, yeah, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it, but I really don't care, to be honest. When they talking amongst each other, But call another black person the N-word without being cool with that person and knowing, that is what we talking about.
And that's where the fights HumP come in, and then that's where people, even for them, they be like, yo, the nigga beat me up because I'm Puerto Rican, whatever. I mean, like, if you ain't got no type of relationship with people and you talking disrespect is just disrespect, bro. No matter what you said. So you take that as you will. Disrespect was called a fight. You ain't even got to necessarily be using the N-word. Disrespect can cause a fight, especially among some of the younger folks. You know what I mean?
What do you think if, let's say, you are in New York, or and somebody of another race call you N-word? What you think? You don't know them. It's somebody you don't know. You're like, what? Watch out, nigga. Why do you take that?
That sounds straight disrespectful.
What's up, nigga? What?
Sound like somebody ready to fight.
I know that's right. And so that's what a lot of people, are saying. Don't be disrespectful.
Straight up, like, you don't know me and you coming out like that, like, nah, that sounds straight disrespectful. Especially the people you don't know.
Oh Lord.
What? I don't even think that's just my perspective. I mean, I think that's just facts.
Yeah. Never too close to the edge. Okay, let's change that.
But it's like it gets even more funny when you see more famous people doing that, right? Like I think Cardi B right now, unfortunately, is the best example that you got. But I don't know how people look at people. I don't know if people look at her like black adjacent, but we know she's not black.
But she think of herself as black.
Now,
Even a Puerto Rican black.
She's Puerto Rican.
Yeah, well, you know, but Puerto Rican, there are black Puerto Ricans.
They are.
So she considered herself to be
like, even with that 8 at the table shit, the dude, what he said, he's half black, half Puerto Rican, right? But you look at him, he like he favors more his Puerto Rican side of the family, right? And certain other people too as well. It's just when you see those people on a national stage doing that, we don't really bat an eye at it. Especially even around, like, say, other white folks, they don't necessarily go check the people, but let any white person do that. Notably white. Let's say Jack Harlow, right? Do you think Jack Harlow got to apologize if he used the N-word?
Yep.
Depending on who he used it
so.
for. She might get his ass whipped using it to the wrong person.
Jack
I mean,
Harlow.
you see, Eminem never. I don't think Eminem ever got in trouble for saying the N-word. He always stayed in his lane.
Well, he said it one time. Well, back in his music.
I don't know if he did.
I don't think
Eminem ever did. Yeah, Eminem always stayed in his lane. So if Eminem didn't get it past Jack Harlow, damn sure can.
No, that's right.
Let's hold up. I gotta go back. Somebody said. What is your intention for that area? Somebody must have deleted. Said. Okay. I'm excited. Who said it? Somebody said, like, yo, niggas let everybody get away with it. I'm gonna keep it tall with you too. Unfortunately, if we got some hood here in this area, we got some, I guess what would be considered hood Indian girls, right? Hood Indian girls and some hood Asian girls. I mean, obviously, Kamora Simmons Asian and that type of Indian, like Frida Kahlo Indian, right? But they adopted the culture. They live in the same areas, and they got black homegirls, and they be like, yo, my nigga. Like, you ever see a little Chinese girl be like, yo, my nigga? And they don't even, and they still, like, they got that proper accent, like they was raised right, but like, yo, my nigga, what's good? I'm like,
yeah, but see, even that my nigga, that's a different way than saying, you know, just the N-word disrespectfully.
Yeah,
so I think
the hard R.
Yeah, so and I think that's what it is. The young people.
It's different for it because they don't care that much. Or the younger generation, like, you know what I mean? Seeing some of the under, you know what I mean?
It's different because the context is different. They wasn't calling nobody a nigga. They wasn't being disrespectful.
So even though, like, just Sugar just said right now in the chat, people like, yo, black men don't check it, or black men like certain non-black folks doing it. But I'm saying, even for this area where I see Portuguese, so on and so forth, I go to the McDonald's, the young kids there in school. This is a group of non-black children, Indian, and they be like, yo, my nigga, yo, chill. And they just like throwing it liberally in public again around other older black folks. And then people just be looking like, wow, like different times for real.
All right. Well, for me personally, I never seen, only people I really see, like, I'm in South Florida. Only person I really see be using that word outside of black people is like Spanish folks. You know, Dominican, Puerto Rican, and shit like that, though. But as far as, like, when you say, like, Indians or Asian and all that, they're not gonna do that. I'll be damn. I'm sorry, bro. They ain't gonna say. I don't care if it's my nigga. They trying to be friendly with it. No, you know what I'm saying. But as far as, like, even like the women though, like, you know, you go to the clubs, all this shit. You know, you hear people say, yeah, you know, that's my nigga, my bitch, and this, that, and that. You know, that's just a lingo for some people. You know.
Yeah.
I guess you could say that, and the Spanish people do consider themselves black though, for the most part. A lot of them do. You know,
they're the ones who use the word. The ones who don't use the word don't consider themselves black. They don't use it.
No.
Yeah, but the ones
that be among black people, folks. for the most part, like especially like Dominicans. I learned a lot about Dominicans over like last couple of years or so. I kind of like side-eye them, but but for the most part,
Study on YouTube, you learn a lot, man.
Huh?
I said,
Man,
study on
YouTube,
YouTube.
the thing that woke me up was during that remember that whole George Floyd shit? When everybody was going back and forth with it, and I just like, especially in Miami, we started seeing like the Cubans, the Dominicans, like they really upset about about everything going on, but they're upset. I mean, they're not upset about what's they call it, like the situation, but the people that's protesting, you had people driving by, calling people like niggas. Talking about, there was a lot of shit going on, man. I'm like, fuck y'all too, like.
Yeah.
But that's when I realized. I mean, me being Haitian, I kind of knew the history of, Dominicans and Haitians and black people and stuff, right? But it's different when you kind of like actually seeing some bullshit happening right in front of you. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So that's why I say I side-eye them, a little bit. But but a lot of them do, because we'll say the N-word.
That's because that's because of us. Like that around that time, they had a group of these black men and black manosphere was saying that it's okay and who cares, and and then they start doing it, using it, the ER, the hard ER, and then there was a group of Spanish people right here on YouTube agreeing with the manosphere and Kevin Samuels, right? And so that's when I started noticing even out in the world. Some of them talking about, yeah, I could say it. Why can't I say it? They said it was a big topic. And until somebody laid their asses out, you know what I mean?
Yep.
Somebody laid their fucking asses out.
Also, I guess you got to throw into the mix, though, especially if they've seen where other non-black folks use the word too. But I guess, again, the relationship is different, because when we see it, like I said, again, even here in this area, especially New York area, people who are obviously nowhere near black culture, but they got maybe black friends all around, and like they feel comfortable using it. You know what I mean?
And remember, we had a conversation over here. I forgot who it was, but they was claiming, in their area, it's A-OK. Mr. Cab was saying, well, you better keep their asses
over
out
there
of our area.
Yeah.
And then they like, because you will get your ass beat too. And somebody was like, well, suppose like a rapper, I think they said DJ Khaled bring his friends to New Orleans, and the friend ended up saying, what's up, my nigga? And we were saying, well, shit, the friend gonna get his ass whipped. DJ Khaled himself may get his ass whipped, because
Yeah. I don't even think DJ Khaled be saying nigga like that. Not that I know.
That's what I told him. I said DJ Khaled don't use that term. You around too many black men, they ain't putting up with that shit. You like Snoop Dogg and all that. You think they giving men passes just because they rap?
Mm-hmm.
Nah, yeah, definitely.
Nah, it'd be so funny though, bro. Like when we around group of people, like people that's non-black, and we listen to music, where it's like a club or something. Like, man, let's see they say the nigga part. It'd be funny though. I'd be fucking with people when I be doing that. They be passing the test though. They skip the nigga part.
Yeah,
they censor that out.
They know. Yeah. Some of them that got their ass beat, and they understand. Some of them didn't have to get their ass beat because they watched somebody else get their ass beat. Now they understand. Yeah.
Sometimes like give me a reason to swing on it.
that again though, we are very much swayed by appearances. And I was looking at the comment that Trinity did make in the chat as far as people don't consider her black because she's light skinned. And I was going to go ahead and put that side by side again with the Cardi B.
Man, Trinity like a whole nigga. Y'all care nobody.
I don't know where that comes from.
Yeah, a whole nigga to me.
All right, but again, we know Cardi ain't black, right? But because I think the stereotypical appearances and sort of adoption of certain dress styles and culture, that people would assume that you're down with certain folks because of the way that you carry yourself, the way that you dress. Like if I see a chick running around dressed like what's that girl that did deal with your money bag? Yo, I can't think of her name. Ari. If I see
Ari,
like Ari, you know what I mean? Like, okay, well, maybe you probably down with that a certain type of culture, so to speak. You know what I mean? Whether they be non-black, white, or whatever the case may be, and you got a lot of black associates, you know what I mean? And you hear them use it, the N-word may sting a little bit, may feel a little bit odd, but I mean, it's almost, again, it's like you're black adjacent to in some people's eyes. That's why I think it does not, no white people, they're quick to jump up and demonize, like you hear another white person use the N-word on behalf. White people will demonize other whites on behalf of black people when they hear whites use the N-word, but they do not do that to Cardi B. They look at her like black adjacent.
Because she looked black. When don't she look black?
Herself. White people will not go at Cardi B because they look at her like black adjacent.
Because she looked black. They don't know whether she's black or light skinned. They don't know what she is.
Yeah. See us, we know she a Chico, but to them she black.
Right.
You know,
to them she's black. I mean, what else would she be in the hip hop culture?
I'm gonna need my folks to pay a little bit closer attention, because what I just said, white people will not demonize Cardi B for the use of the N-word because she's black adjacent. So where you caught me saying capping or lying in that, I think also you're not paying attention to the context of the conversation.
Who said something? What?
Yeah, I'm looking at what was just typed in the chat.
Oh.
By Sugar Bun saying,
I thought you were talking about us. Oh, shit. Yeah, so I mean, I understand with the Spanish people, you know, with that word, but anybody else, nah, chill out. You know?
Yeah, because they get treated just like us, you know.
And right, and and you will get. That's why I say what Hispanics here get the black treatment from the police in New York too. You dress like you and Tyrone both standing out there. Y'all dress just alike. Guess what? You get the black man treatment too. Homegirl, black chicks got a couple of Asian girls with them. They dress all the same. Y'all all get the black treatment too, because you all basically they're judging. I think it's not just
the Asians not getting no.
How you dress. People will tell you that a lot of times. If I'm out there in
a suit,
they're
not getting that treatment. Ain't no black treatment.
I might slide.
Well, they got their own hate law. How they getting the same treatment as us? No, you see, the minute Asians start getting not like, I don't want to like sound insensitive about it, but the minute that, you know, it was going around, like Asians was getting beat up and shit, what happened?
Yep, they got a law.
You know, they been that law. What?
Yep,
Quickly.
We don't get that.
I'm like,
they could kill us with impunity and then blame it on something else. As long as they could come up with some reason why they did it, they get away with it. But if you get caught even yelling at an Asian person, they might hit you with a goddamn hate crime.
Bro.
Yeah, so it's completely different.
Yeah, so no disrespect, you can't put us in our polite.
Yo, Sock, look what your sugar to hit you with it. You can't use ninja. You're not FBA.
Sugar boy want me to snap on her, bro. I be trying to chill.
Yo, Sugar Nasheed.
Saying some bullshit,
Sugar Nasheed in this motherfucker.
They want a Haitian man. They just, you know.
Hey, who finna tell me I can't say nigga because I'm a Haitian? Fuck out of here. Yeah, you fun?
Sugar Nasheed in the chat, man.
Bro, I'm gonna say that shit all day, every day.
Somebody tried to tell me I can't say it.
You know what's weird though? I never got checked. Like before I like roll the bomb. Like before I got on the internet and all, I never knew about this whole SBA versus, you know, Caribbean people and all that shit, because that never existed in my world as far as like the conversation or somebody like, oh, you SBA, you can't say this type of word and this like that. Like I never really like, you know, been around no shit like that. I've been around. Well, the thing is, okay, the times had changed drastically, right? Because me growing up and like the generation before me, if you was Haitian or somebody like some type of island folk, you had to fight. Like, I'm sorry, bro. Like when I was little, you had to fight, you know? Especially like on Haitian Day. Haitian Day is our flag day. It got so bad, like in my middle school, high school, on Haitian Day, they always had police like at the school, you know, on horses, you know, ready to break up, you know, do what they got to do. So being Haitian and all that, like in the early, like in the 80s, early 90s, and well, '80s and '90s, I would say it was, you know, a certain like stigma like upon you, like you Haitian, this, that, and the third. You got to fight this, and that. Niggas would try to jump you in the hallways. It wasn't that bad for me because I was cool with people. Like I played sports, so you know I was cool with everybody, like Haitians, Americans. So I ain't really had too many problems, you know. But it was a point though where just being a Haitian or Bahamian, Jamaican, this, that, and the third, man. After school, you gotta be ready to fight niggas, man. You know. But times change, not like that no more.
Yeah.
I'm laughing at in the chat, Sock. He asked, "Is Blake Griffin black?" I did say yes initially, but then I remembered Blake Griffin can't jump no more. So no, the white people got him again.
I mean, that's a good question. He got Blake Griffin and Clay, right? Is Clay black? Clay Thompson?
Yeah.
Would you consider him black?
Oh, he white. He got a jump shot. Now that's a white boy jump shot. He white.
So there do be some people that look with black features, you know, like kind of got like black features in a way, but with that pale skin. You know, like
white boy
Steph Curry.
Got that Larry Bird in the game.
And you got people like Steph Curry, them, and all that. So,
dude,
I consider Blake. I consider Blake Griffin black, though.
Yo, LaMelo. See, Lonzo and LaMelo is somewhat. I guess I got to give them black because they got athleticism, but I mean, their brother Leangelo is more black than both of them. He can't keep a job.
And he got arrested too. He got arrested overseas. Stealing his shit.
he got arrested. Can't keep a job. He the realest nigga in the family. He the realest one out the whole crew. Blake Griffin. Nah.
Bomb, did you ever have issues with people saying that you're not black?
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay.
Only on YouTube. In person, people don't know what I am, but people don't really question, you know. People don't question me. They just assume I'm either Latino, Mexican. I've been accused of being Mexican. I've been accused.
Damn, Mexican? Damn.
Yeah, they accuse me of many things.
Colorful eyes, so off because you got colorful eyes.
Yeah, and the color of my hair and things like that. Yeah.
Hi, Mom. How you doing?
Hey, Mela. I've been waiting. Ooh, is that Mela?
Hold on. No. I don't think that's Mela. Is that me?
I got a special request, right?
Yeah, that is Mela.
Oh, that is Mela. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wait, so you wasn't able to come in right neither?
No.
Oh.
Now somebody changed Wodie's name, and somebody also is.
Wodie changed his own name.
Okay, so somebody's phone number is also revealed, at least backstage. So.
Yeah, he know.
Oh, that ain't my real number, Mela.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I just
number.
logged in, and I'm gonna go on mute. I didn't know this place had music, so.
Yeah, that was me that did that, Mela. It's a play on words though. For those who are sports fans, they know because today I feel play some basketball, and so I'm Spud Webster today.
Oh, that's him.
And Webster was the other character, so we put it together, Spud Webster.
Yeah, I remember basketball stuff.
Webster, the TV show, or the actor Webster.
Basketball stuff. Okay.
And Spud Webb, the short basketball player, Spud Webster.
Well, I don't know, but
somebody got
it. Okay, let's get this one.
Yeah, I found out the guy who wrote the Spook Who Sat by the Door. Today, he was born today in 1930. He died May 19th in 2014. The book was written in 1969. It's a Black American classic. For those who like to read.
But yeah, as I said that too, yo, catch y'all out later. I've been procrastinating long enough. I gotta go run. I'll catch y'all later, man.
Okay, enjoy those cougars out there.
All right, now.
Silent, how you been, brother?
I've
Might
been
be sick.
cool. Just been working.
Okay, I
Yeah.
enjoyed you yesterday.
Mhm.
The way you was making me fix you breakfast and stuff. That
Mhm.
turned me on. I was like, ooh. It was like, go in there and make me some breakfast, and I'm not taking no for an answer.
You were demanding some breakfast.
He was being a Marine
Yeah.
about it.
He was like, you best do what I say, woman. I think I need that else too. Why do I just do? Okay, yeah. I think I need the yellow instead. So this one is gonna be to the side. This is gonna be the front. It's gonna be the top. But I'm gonna make the I'm going I want the yellow to come out in this. So what do y'all think about that yellow zipper? The yellow zipper brings out the yellow, right? Or I could put a blue zipper there and bring out the blue. What y'all thinking?
I'm a fan of the color blue, but yellow seems good.
She said she a fan. Your color blue.
You said yellow. You said yellow goes with the yellow. I don't know why you asking about the blue if yellow goes with the yellow.
No, this fabric has blue and yellow and purple and red and orange. So I was asking.
Do the yellow. I'm not telling you what to do. I mean, I think it's where I'm at. Like the music is loud and shit, and it's hard to hear you. I heard you say yellow. I heard you say blue.
Yeah, no, I do have blue. See, that's what I'm saying. They have blue in that too, which means I could use a blue zipper. What y'all do with it?
I like the way the yellow looks. It's real bright and happy.
Yeah, it's like a bright, because this would probably be for, right? The yellow brings out the yellow, right? But if I change that out with blue, and
yeah, that yellow looks sweet.
That brings out the blue too, which you'll see in a second.
The blue looks like it's for autumn time.
See, so the yellow made it real bright, right?
Yeah, it did.
Bright. And the blue looks good too, but I think I'm gonna do the yellow, which I remember because I did a blue one. Wait, what one that I did? That's I forgot what it is. It's somewhere around. Remember, I did one of these the other day. I think it's in here. No, it's not in here. Somewhere around half done. But the fabric itself was blue. Remember? I'll find it. So remember, I did this one. I'm not finished. You'll see it in a second. See? So I used the blue zipper on blue. Remember? And I used blue sides. And
I like them all.
But this one is pretty much the same fabric, just or should I say pattern.
Mm-hmm.
And instead of putting the blue, I think I'm gonna put the yellow because the yellow makes it just stands out brighter.
Yes, it does.
Stands out like bam.
You ain't got no business being sad when you wearing yellow. Except for Beyonce when she did that video in that yellow dress with a baseball bat.
Was that dress yellow?
It was some type of yellow.
Man, I like that dress, man. I thought it was white. I don't know why I thought.
That material was off the chain. You could tell that material cost a lot of money. And the way it was around her, like the seamstress gifts that it takes to make that kind of damn dress. It's like I'm looking at that dress. I'm like, damn, somebody really put some work in on that dress.
That was the easy, wasn't it a regular which come dress, like a sundress though with layers, like
But it had a lot of techniques to it. You can see the techniques around the collar and all and the sleeves. You can see some specialized technique. That's just me speaking. Because you know, a lot of stores like Target or Kohl's, you pick up something and it's got the basic stitching. The basic stitching. That didn't have basic stitching. That's my point. You know, you can
what's
tell
the name of that what it was called?
I forgot the lemonade or some shit. The Louisville Slugger. It was something. She was mad at somebody.
Yeah, I think it was
but she always did wear fantastic clothes. That's her.
It was a pretty dress though, I admit that. I'm just trying to.
She's the only one I know that wore the color yellow and was pissed. What's really going on?
Was it called Hold Up?
I thought it was called Lemonade.
No, that's the name of the album, but that song wasn't called Lemonade though.
Oh, okay.
Unless what are you talking about? The one where she was walking with the bat, right?
The one she was, that one. I don't follow her that hard.
It was called Don't.
Ever since she married that guy, I don't follow her that hard. Like after they got married, I was just like, you know what?
They've been married the whole time. She's been Beyonce.
They've been married a long time.
I know. What are you talking about?
I stopped watching her. I stopped following her career after she made Let Me Upgrade You. And everything else I didn't really have to look into because everybody was talking about them being together and making a family. I went to the concert, to pay homage because I'm not going to act like I didn't love Beyonce and how much of a hard worker she is. But when she married that dude, I was like, you know what?
When you're talking about they've been married, they all their albums, mostly all albums. Since she been Beyonce and left from Destiny's Child.
Well, when she had that nigga in a video that I really didn't care for him to appear in, I was done. Regardless of how long they've been married or not. I'm not a Jay-Z fan. I'm just not.
Yeah, but so you're not a fan of none of her music after that? Like that's
I will love her forever. I just don't like her nigga. Excuse my language. See, y'all got me saying that.
So what you don't like about Jay-Z? Goddamn.
I think I'll keep that. Okay, like the regular things as to why somebody doesn't like a crooked person.
Crooked?
Yeah, crooked.
When he became crooked?
As far as I know, he didn't have appropriate contracts for his artists. That's not a good, wholesome move. Really? Did he actually look out for all his artists equally, or did he pick and choose which artists he was going to lift up? And he just made, there's certain contracts in the recording industry where you sign away much more than what you should. And he didn't have a problem with people signing away on a contract that didn't allow them to take advantage of getting paid for their gifts. But other people that knew better, you go ahead and just say, you know what, you're right. I'm going to pay you what you're supposed to get. So, he would pick and choose when he wants to be crooked. There are people that complained about being associated with Jay-Z. There are people that don't have a problem with being associated with Jay-Z. I just don't like him.
Okay. So it's his business practices that made him him and his wife be billionaires.
Yeah, okay.
No, I'm asking.
Oh, you asked him. His
because that's a fact, right? Him, not only him and his wife, but Rihanna. We could go on and on and on.
Does it take to be crooked to be a billionaire? Is that what has to happen?
I mean, you call it crooked, but really,
I call him crooked. I didn't say
that's what I'm talking about. That's what I said. You call you practice crooked, right. And yet
There are artists that complained about unfair contracts. I believe them, and therefore I don't like him.
mhm.
And if that's what it takes to be a billionaire, I guess crooked is the way to go.
Shit, I complain about unfair contracts too with my employer, but that's the contracts I signed. Like, and I found out that other people was getting paid a little higher than me. That just meant that I didn't do my due diligence and to see how much everybody else was getting paid. So essentially, adults signing contracts, because it's not like they said he made them sign a contract.
I don't like when Black people take advantage of other Black people's ignorance. I just think that's wrong. If you discover that somebody's ignorant, now oftentimes
You don't like nobody. You ain't like a baby face. You ain't like nobody. Who out here who actually
but we weren't talking about them. We were talking about Jay-Z.
No, I'm just saying there's a lot of people you don't like.
Yeah, but back to Jay-Z. The situation of a person that knows that somebody is ignorant and they're just gonna let them be ignorant, that's kind of like selling out your own people. It's like, why can't you tell your own Black people, like, no, man, this is what you're supposed to do with your career if you're gonna be in it.
That's why, well, if they tell them, hey, get your lawyer, or that you should get your lawyer in certain arenas. You know what I mean? Like Jay-Z himself, wasn't he under somebody originally? I'm quite sure he had to learn the game.
The game, huh?
Yeah, that's what it's called.
Mela, so that mean you hate P. Diddy then, huh?
No need to ask that question.
Man, I love that. Let me see. Trying to find that. I want to see that dress. I like it, but what song was it?
Oh, go ahead.
Good.
Oh, no, I was just gonna say, I think sometimes these artists, they just rush to sign to these bad contracts because they don't have the funds to fund their career. So they look for a label to do that. So that's why they get them advancements. You got studio time, you got people pushing the promotion and all that. It's expensive, so people do end up in bad contracts. I think times are changing now to where people don't got to get stuck in contracts and just sign anything. But back then, before the social media and all that stuff, being able to self-promote, people would just sign anything. And we've seen the result of a lot of artists now. Because of that, he's going back talking about them not getting their money, this, that, and the third, though.
Yeah.
Okay, so here's the dress, and what part we was talking about? The top.
Yeah, don't nobody make no dress that look like that. But it's yellow, so I was like,
it is yellow. No, I thought, I don't know why I thought that dress was white. That is a beautiful dress, though, man. I ain't even gonna lie.
It's the way it's detailed. It's like, who the fuck makes a dress like that?
Yeah, a lot of people. Well, I do see what you're talking about. I never noticed that dress. Like at the top, so look like the sleeves is tied up to a tie. See it right there? I like this dress though. I can't lie. I never even noticed the collar. That's why I wanted to see what you were talking about. I wonder what that is. Because I noticed the bottom layer. Yeah, that dress is awesome, man. I love this video too. That was a badass album too, man. Yeah. She got a new album called, what is it called? break a heart or something. Break my soul. Have you got a video out yet?
I'm talking about Beyonce.
Huh?
You talking about Beyonce?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Look like she. Wait, let me see if this is a actual. Let me see if this is actual video or not.
Because her album was like house music now. Like the last album. I think it's considered house music, right?
Say it again. Good thing I wasn't naked, baby.
No,
Y'all would have saw me naked. Like, say it again.
no, no, I was just asking her new album.
Oh, you breaking up? That's
I'm not sure. Oh,
you got.
don't worry about it. My bad. I'm in a bad area.
Oh, okay.
I'll ask later.
Trying to see if this a real. I know she had dropped the song, but is this a real video or is this somebody created this? No, I think somebody created this. Because I see her video. Look like they added a fan probably made this because I see a video when she did 7-Eleven on the patty. Okay, yeah, and I see videos of her last album. I didn't listen to none of it. What was the name of that shit? It was like a little TV short movie of Africa or something. I missed all of it. But anyway. What's that? Oh. Beyonce is a bad bitch, man. Look at that. Who is Ivy Park? What's that, y'all? Wearing Ivy Park. Who is Ivy Park? That shit look good.
Ivy Park, I think that's her brand.
Oh.
Named it after her daughter.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, they made a business for their daughter.
Shit, you can. I mean, that's what her husband been telling people. Shit, make your own businesses, black people. His last album was the bomb. That motherfucker was good. Okay. Jay-Z.
What was so good about it?
Well, I mean, oh look, did you have enough one? I'm talking about four. Let's see. What you mean? What was good about it? 444. What you mean? What was good about it? That motherfucking album was the bomb. The story of OJ.
What did you like about it?
You didn't listen to it?
No, that's what I'm asking you. What did you like about it?
It's educational. The story of OJ.
Okay. You like it because it's education. Okay.
Girl, like that. Yeah, that album was like. I don't think anybody in the hip hop industry is complaining about that album. I think that album was like that album was that. Okay, the story of OJ. People was talking about that shit, and we'll probably be talking about that motherfucker shit forever. Okay, to me, it's his best album to me, but he had. Let me see. Watch the Throne was good. The Blueprint, was all that. But what you think? Who up here? Sapase. I don't know if we can hear you, but what you think about 444?
What I think about what?
444. Jay-Z's album.
That's the last one, ain't it?
Yeah.
I listened to it. I think I'm not really that big of a Jay-Z fan. Like, sorry, music. Like I listen.
You listen to the story of OJ?
Nah, damn, bro.
God damn. I wasn't a fan of him neither until that album. Looked like he got it.
Like, I listened to like the Blueprint and stuff like that though. I know that album from back in the day. Yeah, but his latest work, no.
Yeah. Oh, this must be a song by Pusha T. Yeah. Well, the story of OJ, let me see if I can pull it up. Story of OJ. Uh-oh. It said okay, OJ.
You're gonna make me check it out. Yeah, you're gonna make me check it out, and I'll get back to you later about it.
I'm trying to see if I can see the lyrics, if I can get the lyrics up. I'm telling you, it's I can't show it now. Y'all know I can't show it, but what I would say is go look at it, and pro-blacks love it. And let me see. Can I get the, let me see if there's a karaoke to it. Let's see. No, I'm not gonna play it right now. Let me see. So what he ends up saying, oh, there aren't no words on this anyway. Let me go find the lyrics. Go, you hear Mela? Go check it out. If you're pro-black, you would most definitely like it. Miss Olivia over there roasting somebody. Who's she talking about? Pizza roll tongue.
What Miss Olivia talking
Olivia,
about? She
Olivia be going in, boy.
She cracks me
Huh?
up.
Yeah, I said Olivia be going in.
No, she talking about somebody over there. She allow me to properly articulate my stance. What do she talking about?
Oh God. Oh my God.
Oh. She over there roasting somebody. Look, I be staying out of this shit, me, because what do y'all think about the warrant that was found for Emmett Till's accuser? What do y'all think about that? And all these goddamn years, and they stumble across a goddamn warrant as if this warrant was hidden in somebody's, ceiling or some shit. You know what I mean?
No, I heard about that too. I thought that was bullshit, bro.
Yeah. I think
makes you
they
wonder
should
what else
arrest her.
is. But who they arresting though, bro?
Huh?
The old white lady?
Yeah,
like
they should arrest that. Yeah, for murder.
Yeah, they should have. Yeah, I don't know why they let it slide.
That's right. You see, they can't even arrest or do anything to the men because they've already tried them and they got found not guilty. So even if it was a sham and all that little shit, they went through the system. But see her, she didn't go through the system. And so she admitted some shit a couple of years ago. She wrote a book, but she don't want it released until her death. Right? Because probably a lawyer probably told her that murder, there's no statute of limitation for murder. So
she all right. She in the deathbed anyway. Lock her ass up.
That's what I'm saying. Lock her ass up, put her on trial for kidnapping. But that was something what she admitted to in the book based on her family member, because they was kind of advertising the book. That's how we know about it. They was advertising that this book gonna come out. So maybe she was sick or something, right? And maybe they thought she was gonna die. So maybe that's when they started thinking, okay, we're gonna make this, we're gonna announce that we got this book. And almost like she wanna admit, that she didn't mean it to happen. And I think she ended up divorcing her husband, who she was married to at the time. So I think she was kind of also saying, I think they said in the book that it was her husband's idea, and she just had to go along with it.
Okay, man. It just makes me think about like what else that we didn't hear about that motherfuckers was lying about, or setting people up, because in them times, whatever the white person say, they're gonna believe them,
Oh yeah, they believed it.
And
That's
even
how
if
the
you
shit went.
even if you go to trial or go to court, man, you got an all white jury. Come on, you already know what's gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? So, bullshit, man.
That's
America
for you. America, that's America. And our government was in on it too. Because we know they I didn't know this until I saw the documentary. I didn't know that the government bombed up the Black Wall Street.
Oh, yep, I heard about. Yeah, that's crazy.
I thought it was similar to like what the movie was. Remember when the white people just went and destroyed and burned down and killed people? I thought it was on that level. I didn't know it was on the level of our whole government participating in that shit. I didn't know that.
Yeah, it makes you wonder, like, what would Black America be right now if Wall Street would have, the Black Wall Street would have thrived, because it would have grew, it would have expanded.
Exactly.
People don't need them for resources, so they had to put an end to that shit. You can't control people if they don't need you for anything. I believe they're afraid of that.
That's right. And even though there was still poor Black people, so it would have been poor Black people, but I just think it would have been different, a lot different, by the way. Because we would have survived being separate. I think if Black Wall Street had been allowed to stay, I do think, sometimes you got to think that things that happen for a reason, and they may be a good reason. So if we wanted to be if we wanted to be equal, which we are, right, in a sense, what happened had to happen. Because if we would have exploded and would have been doing well, separate, we wouldn't have wanted to be, equal with them motherfuckers. We would have been able to buy property. We would have been able to, just do a lot, and the world would look different. But for for things to change, sometimes bad things got to happen for things to change. It's sad though. It's sad that you can't just be human.
No, I agree with what you said, and plus I think about it too, like it's the reason that they were trying to separate themselves from white people at that time, to get their own shit going on, for the better future of black people, and all that shit came to an end.
Let's see. The past did affect the future.
Yeah, so what they like banks and all that up, banks. We could have had a hospital, we could have had schools, all that shit would start going on.
Mm-hmm. We used to have different things like that. We used to have communities where we cared about each other. All that shit changed, yeah. It's the wrong thing. I was about to say something ain't right. I think this is a book, maybe. Yeah, so yeah, it's crazy, huh? So unfortunately it's sad, but if certain things hadn't happened in the past, we wouldn't be where we are. I don't know if we want to be where we are. There's like another timeline, right? If you look at what's the name of that movie I went and saw? Doctor Strange. When you find out multi-universes, y'all. Multi-universes.
So which one we in?
One that we might not want to be in, but we here. We here.
These movies got to make a thinking ball like that. Are there other worlds that we're living in that we don't know about? It's all of this a dream and we just waiting to wake up. What's going on?
No, I think we just in an alternate universe. Did you see Doctor Strange, the second one? Whatever.
I ain't
Yeah.
see the second.
Huh?
No, I ain't see the second one yet.
Oh, okay. Well, there's alternate universes, and in alternate universes, there was a movie called One. I think it was called One. Like, let me look it up. I think it was called One, like one, the number one, but it was spelled out. Let me see. And Jackie Lee or one of them Asians was in it. Let me see. One movie review. The One. Let me show you what it looked like. Y'all, did anybody see this movie? The One. Let me see. Let me show it to you again. The One. God damn it, where you at? Oh, The One. I gotta put The One. Okay, what's his name? Jet Li. That's who they say is it. Jet Li. This came out, I don't know when it came out, but I saw it many years ago. And essentially what this is about is Jet Li ends up with somebody who looked like him coming to kill him. Right? And he found that this other him was from another universe. And the other him used to go from universe to universe, killing himself because he had learned that the less of them there are, the more powerful he would become. He would take on the powers of all the other hymns, right? And so he was going to each universe to kill himself. And Jet Li found out about this. And so that's the first time I even heard about alternate universes and shit like that. That was years ago. I think it came out, it's saying 2001, I think it came out. Yeah, 2001.
I ain't see that movie. I might check it out. It sounds good.
Yeah, it is good. Check it out. The One. The One. Jet Li.
Gotcha.
And then it kind of gives you some perspective on when I saw Doctor Strange, which I don't want to tell you about it because y'all haven't seen it, but Doctor Strange was good because now they're dealing with multiverses, which means there's many universes. And if there's a me in this universe, and there's a me in other universes too. And we may be doing the same thing and we might not. Maybe in this universe, when I had an opportunity to do something, I didn't take it. But in another universe, when I was in that universe and I had an opportunity, same opportunity, I took it. Which means my world could be better, like my life could be better in another universe, or it could be worse. And they're making it so they're saying that there's branches that individuals take. And if you ever look at Loki, Loki, they have Loki is on Disney, Disney Plus. Loki, they kind of explain the multiverse there too, and how people may end up in the wrong timeline, on the wrong timeline. And there's some people that
Loki got his own show.
Huh?
Loki got his own show on Disney.
Yeah, Loki. Yeah, that's been out for a while. I think it might be on 2 seasons. I'm not sure. On the second season, maybe. I looked at a couple of on the first season. I think they might be on the second season though. Yeah, the multiverse and the One. I think that that's a comparison if you ever look at it. Doctor Strange was good. Okay. I didn't start looking at this stuff until I came to YouTube. And really, it was the angry man that got me watching this Disney shit, yo. Because he was over there. For those who've been here for a while, Angry Man used to talk about the I forget what he called it. What's the that glove that that guy was looking for so
Come
he
on,
could snap his
Thanos.
fingers? Thanos, yeah. He
I
used
know.
to always talk about
Yeah.
Thanos, and that glove and Thanos. And I used to laugh at these niggas like, what the fuck? These niggas not living in reality. These niggas talking about Marvel comic books and shit, right? So he made a reference, and he always referenced everything to Thanos. And then I remember him one day saying, yeah, and I saw the movie this weekend and it was great. I was like, oh, maybe I could understand them more if I go see the movie. So I went to go see that movie. Part one. Wait, no, I saw part two. I went to the movie to see part two. But the same week he was talking, you know how when a new movie come out, they played the older one on regular TV, like on TNT or FX or some shit. So when Thanos part two, whatever the name of that movie was, when part two came out in the movies, they was playing the first one on the regular TV. So I watched the regular one, and it was good. And I wanted to see part two, so I went to go watch part two. Okay, don't go see part two if you haven't seen part one, please. Don't do it. Okay, because you have to see part one to even understand part two. Part two is when everybody was missing. That's the only reason I didn't go to the movies to see part two. Wait a minute. Okay, wait, let me think. I think it was part one that he talked. When I heard him talking, I went to see part one. Then part two came out. Wait a minute, I'm confused now. Listen, there's two of them, right? One of them I saw in the movies, and one I didn't see in the movies. I'm assuming it was part two I saw in the movies, and part one that I saw on TV. But one of them my husband didn't see. And so when we went to the movies, he didn't understand it. So that's why I'm thinking, I think we went to the movie to see part two, but I told him that I knew he wouldn't understand it because he didn't see part one. Okay. Yeah, you have to see part one to understand part two. Because part two, half of the world is gone, and you don't even know why the fuck they're gone. And therefore, I think you'll be lost if you didn't see part one. Did you see any of them?
Yeah, I did. I watched all the Avengers movie and all that. Yeah, I watched the first Doctor Strange and everything. But I just didn't see the second.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the second one's good. Brownie said Wicked Games, The Weekend. That was my intro to the weekend, baby. Oh, I love that song. I played that song to death. Right? I played that song to death when Weekend wasn't really. So I ended up falling across that song, but he wasn't really hot back then when I came across it. I think he was like he was featured on something, a few people's songs. And then so when I found that song and liked it so much, I searched him up and I found this nigga had 2 albums, but not in the US, right? He was famous apparently in Canada and the UK, I guess. So when I found those albums, I was like, oh, hell yeah. Do you like The Weeknd? The Weeknd is the bomb. Now I heard that he don't like black girls, but he is from Canada. I think it's Canada, right? And you know, it goes to show you how it is in certain around the world where black people don't like black people. You know what I mean? And why wouldn't they like black people? Because if we have a bad name all over the nation, all over the world, and it's really not our doing, right? But his first album that I ended up having it on my phone. Let me see what it is. Albums. The Weeknd. Let's go back. Now I haven't listened to his last album because it sounds too pop for me. Because I like hip hop and I like R&B. When he started doing shit that's way too pop, then I kind of back away a little bit. So I'm gonna be honest, I haven't heard that Dawn FM and the After Hours, but everything other than that, I listened to like My Dear Melancholy, I think, as I said. Starboy was one of my favorites, but truth be told, The Beauty Behind the Madness is my mirror, is the one I really love. Okay, Beauty Behind the Madness. But let me see. The first ones are called The House of Balloons. That was his first album. Okay. The House of Balloons. And I think they re-released it, calling it The Echo of Silence. I think there was a part 1 and a part 2. And my favorite song is called, let me see what the name of it is. Because I know y'all like the EXO. I remember the EXO hitting, but Echo of Silence, I really like. Wicked Games, here we go. Oh, The Knowing. Did you ever hear The Knowing? So, The Knowing. What's going on, old man? I like The Weeknd. It's almost like, I don't know what y'all think. His music is set over a tone of music that's different. Oh, hey, babe, is that late? Yeah. I didn't know it was that late. Oh, let me turn this camera on. It's later than I thought. Let me stop this share quick. You okay? Yeah. How was your day? All right. It's good. Your medicine's not ready. They told, oh, I was supposed to call them. They did what they said. Just said delayed. I just checked the website. Oh, damn, you just have to call them, babe. It's ready. It's approved. They called me, but I didn't call Walgreens. Hey, Siri, call Walgreens on speaker.
Calling Walgreens. Main on speaker.
Okay, so what was I
Hi,
saying?
thanks for calling Walgreens at the southwest corner. Now, how can I help you today?
Pharmacy.
Okay, you can say refill a prescription.
Help with something else.
Okay, I'm connecting you to someone who can help. Just so you know, the pharmacy's open till 10 p.m. tonight,
we know.
and tomorrow they're open from 8 a.m. to 10 p.m.
Good.
Please remain on the line to speak with a member of our staff.
Okay, I have him go get it when he gets baby. If he go get baby, I don't know.
It just depends on how long till the surgery's ready. I mean, I don't think Mark's leaving until 6 anyway. So.
Okay. Yeah, it should be ready.
We're sorry, our staff is answering other calls.
Yeah.
Please hold on, and we'll be with you shortly.
They put me on hold. I guess because, like, remember I got enough for 15 days, and then now they setting it up for 30 days. So it's like they told me. See, I knew they were gonna do that, and then I'm gonna be on hold forever. And then one time I was on hold for 2 hours. I could call them on the other line, and still got on hold. I was like, why would you answer the phone? Because you know why? It looks like they, hello? It looks like they got people on hold too long. So they answer it and then they put you on, what's it, since they answer the phone and put you on hold a different way.
So it keeps them out of trouble.
Yeah, it keeps you out of trouble. Because you put me on hold, and I'll be on hold for 20 minutes. Be like, God damn. I forgot. I did handle it, but I didn't call them because they should have gotten something which they probably did, but you know, they probably not gonna handle any of the faxes until the person actually call or come.
Mhm.
But I don't understand why they do electronic scripts if they're not gonna handle it a certain way. Like you got this script, it's electronic. That means at least have the medicine on when the person come to get it. Yesterday, she told me she had it, but the insurance had to do its thing. Now I'm gonna be on hold. We gonna see how long. Anyway, I guess I could continue talking. Oh, there we go. Let's see. Let's see if they can put me on hold again. It's warning them that you put somebody on hold. And he's still not gonna answer it. Hungry's are the worst, y'all. This is what happened when they get real big. I remember when they were little, when it was small little pharmacy, local in your area, and they used to treat people with respect. Now these more, they get bigger and larger. They don't care about you. Yes, I'm calling to check on my prescription.
One is too soon and one required prioritization. So we check the doctor. You want to call the doctor to see what's going on?
I've already spoken to the doctor, so they told me to just tell you to run it and everything should be good.
See. Yep, still requires prioritization.
So
Call the doctor to have some contact with insurance.
which one are you talking about?
The your secondary is covering, okay? Like on your primary coverage visit.
Uh-huh.
And so you're going to take your primary itself and you simply went through for $5 copay.
Okay. So do you have it in stock?
We should, yeah, we have it in stock. Let me make sure. Check for you, right? 1 second.
Oh my God. So he told me that it didn't go through to call my doctor, but my doctor called me and said, hey, everything's good on our end. We got it straightened out. And usually they want you to hang up, but don't hang up, y'all. If you know your business is right, insist that they do it again, okay? I'm being nice, though. I am. But it's hard being nice when they treat you like you not really for real. Now the argument's gonna start if they ain't got it, because I'm gonna blow up. Okay, because it don't make sense. Because they had the script for 2 days. I should have been able to. No, they had the script since yesterday. No, they actually had the script before, but I couldn't get it until, which means if you got the script before and you know I'm coming get it on a certain day. Yes.
Well, it'll be about an hour before I went right for you, okay?
Wait, say it again?
It should be ready in an hour.
Okay, thank you. Okay.
You're welcome.
Okay. So when you're dealing with certain, so this, check this out, y'all. Because it's really silly. When you're dealing with certain medications, you can't get the medications until the day they're due. Right? So let me give you an example. If I get the medicine on the 1st, they give you 30-day supply. That means I got 30-day supply, right? From the 1st to the 30th. I should be good from the 1st to the 30th. Now, I go to the doctor before the 30th because remember, my medicine gonna be, I'm gonna be finished with my medicine on the 30th. So my appointment may be on the 28th. So I go to the appointment on the 28th. They send the script in electronically on the 28th, but I can't pick up the medicine until the 30th. So they date the prescription on till the 30th, right? But Walgreens get the script on the 28th. They know I'm coming to get it on the fucking 30th. I can only get this medication at this one store. See, it would be different if I can pop up at any Walgreens to pick up the script, but I cannot. I can only go to one Walgreens to get this script. Okay? Y'all with me? So I go to my doctor's appointment on 28th. They say, okay, you can pick your medicine up on the 30th or the 31st or the 1st, right? When it's due for me to get it. And lo and behold, I end up going in to get my medicine on the day I can get it. And it can't be until the day that I really run out of medicine. And Walgreens tell me, and they wait till the end of the day to tell me that they don't have it. Now, this is the new shit that they put in place. I can only get it from that one place. And because it's an electronic prescription, it's not like I had a paper prescription where I can take it and say, if you don't have it, I could go to another Walgreens who have it and get it. No, I have to then call my doctor's office and have them write, or well, not write, I guess electronically send another script to a whole nother Walgreens with their approval. And I got to make sure the Walgreens have it. Now check this out. But I can't call the Walgreens and ask them, do they have it? I can't even call them and ask them, do they have it in stock? So I have to get my doctor to do it, which they don't normally have time to really do all of that. Right? So the beginning of the year, there's a problem with the dosage that I take. They didn't have any pills in that dosage. Therefore, now I know why it had a problem with the quantity, because I was wondering why that happened, because that normally don't happen, but I remember what happened. The beginning of the year, for the first 3 months of this year, they didn't carry the milligrams that I take. So they lowered the milligrams, but gave me more of them. Example, if I'm on 10 milligrams, but the Walgreens only have 5 milligrams, I'm still going to take 10 milligrams, but instead of them giving me 30 pills, they're going to give me 60 pills. And so I'm okay to get so many pills for the whole year. But because for the first 3 months, I was getting like 90 pills. I was getting 90 pills for 3 months, right? I got 90 pills in January, 90 pills in February, 90 pills in March. And I think also in April, I got 90 pills in those 4 months, which just those months and a couple other months put me over the quantity amount. Okay. So I guess that's why the insurance kicked it back yesterday. Anyway, it's all crazy because by the end of the year, and I think it's a scam, by the end of the year, I will have missed like a month and a half of not getting my medicine. And they do it little by little. Like 1 month, I wasn't able to get it for a whole week because they had to order it. And by the time they ordered it and got it in, a whole week bypassed. Then the next month, it might be only 3 days, right? The next month, I may haven't been able to, like right now, I have 2 medications that I used to get on the same day. And now one I can get today, the other one I can't get for 2 weeks because it's so off, right? They always have the one, but they hardly ever have the other one. And then there was talk about a shortage of medicine. A lot of y'all don't know this. If you're not on certain medications, there was a fucking shortage of medication that people need. Now, see, if I was a dope addict looking to be on some dope or some shit, well, they keep that shit in stock. But for those of us who in pain for real, you know, they don't have our medicine. Like, what kind of shit is this? How the hell you run out of medicine? Who are you sending all this fucking medicine to? Okay? Who in the hell are you sending shit to? That's all I got to say about that, okay? It's real crazy because I can't get it for a certain day and they never have it on that fucking day. But they got the script days earlier, which means when they saw the script, they should have said, oh, we're going to need this medication. Let us order it. Because I'm thinking, if you got my script, you should know I'm coming get it. You know and then my medicine, like, not only that, but every month I've been on the same medications for years. I'm talking about, if I'm correct, minimum 5 years, same medicine. Same place I've been picking it up from. Same time of the month. I'm going to get it from them. Why don't they have my medicine when I come in? If you know that, hey, we got 10 people who get this at the beginning of the month. We got 15 people who get this second week. Like, why you ain't got my fucking medicine? That's all I want to know. But if I switch it up to a local small pharmacy, they will probably have it for me. But the problem with that is I got to go through a hassle to change it up, change pharmacy. I heard there's a pharmacy right there in my doctor's office, right there in the same building. The problem is when I have my appointments, like the days to get my medicine is usually later. That means I have to drive all the way back there to get it. But I heard that they deliver. Now, if I find out that they really deliver, then what I'm gonna do is I am going to switch to somebody locally. But I don't know if that's a good idea for me because, see, I will punch a motherfucker out. It may be best that I deal with somebody long distance. When I get angry, I could call them up and be like, do your job. No, I'm joking, y'all. I'm joking. There was a guy, and I talked to him, but I didn't have my insurance paper stuff with me. I was so angry at Walgreens. They are pieces of shit. And I'm not even talking about the people, the individual people. I'm talking about the company, okay? The individual people can only do as much as they could do. They can't make them have something right? I'm not angry at the individuals. I'm angry at the fucking company, whack ass fucking company. And they lucky I should change back because I left Rite Aid for the same shit. Okay, they get me angry enough, I takes my business somewhere else. Okay. And that's what happened with Rite Aid one day. This was years ago. I've been going to Rite Aid for years and years and years and years. Okay. Same Rite Aid. And one day something happened. I can't even remember what, but I was highly disrespected. You know what I mean? It was on some bullshit. As a matter of fact, yeah, it was something. I think it had something to do with me walking around the store and they were following me, right? Which wasn't really abnormal, but you know, you get fed up with that shit. Like I come to you every fucking month. I come here and shop with you during the week. You know, you can stop at Rite Aid and get your Tylenol, and there's all kinds of shit you could get from these stores, right? You could go get milk, and they were close to where I live. So I would stop at Rite Aid, and they would always follow me. And I think this one particular day, I would just simply wait for my medicine, walking through the store, picking up this, picking up that, and the motherfuckers was following me. And I don't know, but this particular day, I just wasn't having it. Get sick of this shit. Okay. It happened also when I got followed, and I have the video somewhere on my phone, maybe, where I got followed in the Family Dollar. Okay, let me see if I got that video to show it to y'all. Give me a second. Should be still on my phone. I'm gonna show this shit to y'all. Let me see. I'm gonna go to albums. See, can't be recent. I'm gonna go to videos, and then I want to do it by. How do I do it by year, y'all? Like it was like 2000. Let's see. Okay, here goes videos. Let me see if I can find it. Son's graduation. What's that? No. It shouldn't be this far behind. It should be these things in order. With my phone. Man, so many videos of me. There'll be another way of searching this shit. Should have been by year. All my cooking video clips is on here. But I'm thinking the video should have been before. Actually, Selfie. What is this? I don't know what that is. It's deleted. I don't think my grandson was born. Live videos. Nope. Time lapse. Nope. Birth screenshots. Nope. Screen recordings. Nope. And imports. What's an import, y'all? I'm not sure what an import is. And it should be. I don't remember deleting it, but I do know I have it other places, but what year is this? I gotta delete that shit. I don't know what an import is, but hidden and recently deleted. That's the shit I just deleted. Nope, it's not on here. Albums, that's these video. Instagram. Okay. Anyways, not on the phone. Where's my other iPad? Here we go. Did it die? Yep. I have two Apple IDs because I have many accounts, different devices. Go charge that one up. Anyway, I tell hubby they say it'll be ready in. Let me check. I think this iPad goes to this account though, right? So they're gonna have the same things. This iPad though has a different account. I gotta come on. It's charging. Some dude still here asleep, man. So listen, letting people disrespect you when you're young, that's normal. When you get older, you get tired of it. I got tired of them fucking following me around that fucking store. I guess I wasn't in a good mood. You know what I mean? And damn, it died. As soon as I touched the screen, it came on and then it died on me, y'all. We're gonna let it charge a little bit. I do know where it is on my Facebook. Let's see. Boom. No, what is that? I'm not sure what that is. Author. Oh, he must have wrote a book. He changed his name. Uh-oh. Oh, no, these motherfucking people. That's my cousin right there. Wait, oh, yeah. Okay. Look at that, y'all. Look at here. I be wondering why some of these women be trying to befriend me on Facebook. Then I look at their last name and I be like, ooh, look like one of their husbands be hitting me up. Okay. And I don't understand why you be trying to befriend me. I'm not talking to your husband. Okay. I don't really know him. I'm trying to. Is this my account? I don't know how to find. What was that? Oh, what the hell was that? She said she having a superstar. Yeah. She said she having a supersized summer, baby. Okay. She sure doing it. Okay. Damn. Okay. How do I find my own shit on here? I don't know. Nope. Nope. A woman that jumped from one man to another. It's called single. What in the hell was that? Is it okay to expose the homework initiatives? No. Oh, that is cute. I want. I want some of this. I want some of this. Oh man. So them people be pissing me off, man. That is too cute. Oh, that look at that bag. Finally got caught up. Get it, get it. Bam, get it, girl. Is she pregnant? Oh, that's too cute. I cannot be, what's this? On 5 days, which that was 3 days ago. Uh-oh. Look at that. That is cute. I can't find my own shit though. You not me. I want to go to my own. Yeah, here we go. And want to go to my cousin. No. Oh wait. Okay, that's my legacy setup. not know what. Anybody know how they go? Let's see. Okay, I have a group that I need to delete. People keep tagging me and shit. I don't know them people. And I cannot find my photos. Oh, here we go. I think I found it. Okay, now I want to go to uploads. I was being mean. The hell is that? I have no clue. I think these things are in order. How are they? Okay. Hold up. Let me share the screen to the iPad. We don't need the sound. Not really concerned about that. We're gonna go through. You'll see some of the things I've said, I've done in the past. You will actually see them through my phone. I don't have to lie. Okay. So we're gonna go through some of the family things. Yes, we are. Okay. So here was me as a baby, right? Okay. That's me when I was about, I don't know what y'all thinking. 4 years old. Probably 4 years old, right? Actually, no more than I was probably in kindergarten, right? And this is me. I put there in 83, but I'm not sure if that's true because this is my sons when they was taking karate, bam, 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 bam. Okay, that was them. You see them? That's my sons. Okay, and that is them. They was taking taekwondo. Woo, 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 woo. Okay, I'm gonna tell you these little guys. I was about to call them something else. They cost me a lot of money because they wanted to take these goddamn classes. So I went and signed it on the dotted line, and then they got their little outfits and everything. And then when they first got their outfits, I was like, click, click. I took some photos, right? And then I said, the next day I said, you got to go to class. We don't want to go. What you mean you don't want to go? They wanted to play video games. I said, nah, we're going to the class. So we go to the class. Okay. We probably went to a class for 1 week and then they didn't no longer want to go. And all they really wanted was the equipment, I guess. But I had to pay for that shit. I want y'all to know them people took out that payment every month, I think for 2 years. And my kids went to all of a week of class. Okay, I'm not going to fight with them to go to class. Okay? Because truth be told, I didn't want to get up and take their asses. If they don't want to go, then I'm not going to go. This is me and my kids. There they go. Okay. This was probably in 2000, maybe 2009. Okay. 2009. About 43 here. Okay, 43 years old. Wait, does it tell me? It was 2000. It wasn't 2011 because, yeah, it was 2009, y'all. Okay, this is me. This is 2011. Okay, I was in a video. I was in the actual video, and we were shooting a video. This is my niece when we shooting a video. That's me on side of the car, and we're shooting a video. Okay. This is 2011 also, 2011. Okay. That's one of my nieces, and one is my cousin. Okay. That's my cousin and her husband. My cousin and my aunt. This is my husband, my oldest son, my youngest son, and one of my cousins. And that's my son. This is why he wanted to be in Louisiana, because when he went to Louisiana, baby, he was wilding out. He was a different young man when we visited Louisiana and when he went to stay the summers than he was here in Delaware. And it's because of the environment. And you men may know more about this than I do, but I guess in your area, in your surroundings, when the young girls grow up with you, you know, if he's shy, he's known to be shy. But I guess he took that accent, different accent to Louisiana, and all them young women was on him. He just looked different. He didn't even look like my son when I went back to get him. He all on the young girls and shit. They hugging on him, and he was young here. I think he was like maybe 14, looking like a grown-ass man. Look at him. And this is my little niece, right? She looks completely different today. She had some weight on her back then, okay? So that's my son, whoever this young woman is, or young girl at the time, and my cousin, my niece and my cousin, okay? And these are my cousins. So that's my son's in the back with my little cousin. That's my little cousin. This is my son. This is Leaky's daddy. Okay. And this is my oldest son. And this is my little cousin. And this is my little cousin. And yeah. And here go my little cousin, my cousin. That's their dad. That's my little cousin. And that's their mom. And that's my little cousin. Okay. So my cousin John married a white girl. and that's my cousins. Okay. And there they go. Cousin, and my cousin-in-law. Okay. That's my little cousin. Now this is my mom's side of the family cousin. That's my cousin, and that's his wife. This is my cousin, and that's his son. This is one of my uncles. You're gonna start seeing the light eyes. This is one of my cousins, and I told y'all about her. Okay. Yes, I did. I told you the one who cut my hair when we was young come to me talking about, yeah, I cut your hair. That's her. This is my aunt, her husband, one of her sons, and her other two sons. That's my son, my cousin Duck, Arthur, Uncle Jesse, and Shalom. Okay. That's my cousin. That's my mom right there, y'all. That's my cousin. That's my cousin through marriage. You saw her with her husband, and that's her daughter. She's now have a baby. Okay. And he wasn't even born when I got married. No. So this is my cousin Israel, and I think Israel is the same age as my little sister. Okay. Now remember I told y'all the cousin who almost blew his hand off with the firecracker? This was him. And he was only, like I told y'all, he was younger than us. So at the time it would be me, my brother, and my cousin here, the one in the back. Okay. Then Duck, this is my cousin Duck, right? He was the youngest of us at the time. Okay. And he wasn't born yet. And he wasn't born at all. Like so Duck, this cousin is only 1 year younger than me. He's the same age as my brother. His brother, this cousin right here is probably 3 or 4 years younger than us. And then she had this cousin. He is my sister's age. I'm sorry. He is my sister's age. And then this one, yeah, he is younger than I was married. So he has to be in his 20s. I was already married. He wasn't born yet. Okay. So yeah, he's probably in his 20s. He's even younger than my sister. My aunts was having babies. I'm talking about in their fucking 50s. Okay. This aunt had a baby in her 50s. She was 50 when she had him. Okay. And this is another cousin. Okay, don't mess with him. These are the cousins you don't mess with. Okay. And these are my cousins. These are my cousins. Okay. And her husband, I think that's her husband. I'm not sure. She looked just like her mom, my Aunt Shirley Mae. And these are my cousins. This is my cousin who I told y'all about. And this is one of her daughters. And her daughter just had a baby earlier this year. Okay. And these are my cousins. Okay. And these are my cousins. Okay, don't listen. If you see shooters, don't announce them. That's all I'm gonna say. There's shooters in my family. Okay. And this is my cousin, and this is his friend. They've been best friends since forever. And I told y'all when I would be by his house. Remember, I told y'all the guy, I was by my cousin's house, and that guy who, I don't want to talk about it, but remember I told you he would be tickling me? I was at this cousin's house, and he would be one of the guys there. It was a lot of friends. But the one who did what he did to me, he got killed. Doing the same thing he did to me to somebody else. And this is my cousin. Okay. And this is my cousin too. And that's my son when I let him get his tattoo. He turned if I'm correct, 16. He's 16, and I let him go get a tattoo. Okay, and I made it. I told him a tattoo that I was okay with, and as you can see, it's a cross. Okay, and there he is. Okay, prom. I think this is prom. One of his proms. Okay, his hair is braided. I told you his hair was long. Oh no, it's homecoming. I knew it was something. Let me see. It's homecoming. It says it right there. Homecoming. Okay. That's him and his best friend. And that's him and his friend. And that's him. That's him, his friend, and his friend's brother. Okay. They were on the football team together, all three of them. That's my son. Of course, I'm gonna take pictures of him. That's him and his daddy. This was another look for him with the twist in his hair. He looked like Rude. Remember where Rude had them twists in his hair? Yeah. Okay. He went through all them goddamn looks. And that's my husband right there. Okay. That's my son. I told y'all he played football. I got to lie. Okay. There you go. He's about to catch that motherfucking ball. Catch it. Catch it, baby. Catch it. There you go. He caught it. Woo. Run, baby. Run. Go. 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 You goddamn right. And he did it. There you go, baby. I got to lie on my sons, honey. Okay. There you go. There you go with his daddy. We supported him. Okay. And that's my mom and my dad when they got married. And my mom was 7 months pregnant with me. But you can't tell, and her waist was thin. This dress was a size 4. When I got married, I couldn't even fit in this bitch. I couldn't even fit in that motherfucking dress, baby. Okay. And that's my mom. And that's my dad later on. And this is them at their wedding. Okay, that's the cake. It was a chocolate cake. And although I was at the wedding, I didn't get no cake. I guess I did get cake secondhand. And that's the wedding party. And you saw some of my aunts who are here. You saw them earlier. Okay. That's my Aunt Callan, who was the youngest. This is my Aunt Florence, who y'all saw with her sons. This is my Aunt Eloise. You saw some of her daughters. Okay. Let's go. This is me and my brother. Okay. And that's my son Malik. That's Leaky's daddy. Okay. You can't tell me Leaky not for him, baby. You ain't. There is no chance that Leaky isn't for him. Because this look like Leaky right now. Okay. We was in Louisiana when we took this picture too. Took him to the park, him. And you see them, I remember I mentioned some ice creams that I bought him. It was these shoes with these different colors. They were like color blocked. And they had me buying that shit. Okay. And remember I told you, my sons have been always given to the community. Well, this son was, which is Leaky, was president of the youth council. And as you can see, it tells you what year. And there we was at the community center baking cupcakes to sell. Okay. And then I took them so they could climb a wall. Okay. We went to the park and did some things. This is my son swimming in the pool. And I told y'all when I took them to the aquarium, and I think we rode the ducks that same day. We went to the aquarium and rode the ducks. And I told you I took kids. You're going to see other kids. This is Leaky daddy. Okay. How they used to try to dress back then. With them big ass belt buckles and the motherfucking, I don't even know, big ass jeans. And this is all my men, okay? And then I got in the picture sometime. That's the two of them. I made them dress up, y'all. The only time I could get everybody to dress in the same shirt. I think we took pictures and I made them wear the same shirt in an actual picture too. So, okay. So I was able to do it twice ever. Okay. And there we go. And remember I told you I used to wear hats a lot? You're going to see them. And that guy who used to buy me hats, I didn't know he was him at the time, but he bought me this hat. And you're going to see me with a lot of hats on. And I'm going to tell you which ones he bought. All of them, except maybe one or two, which I will point them out. Okay. If you see me in the hat, he bought it for me. Okay. It's me. I'm 43 in these pictures. Okay. This is me when I was younger. Y'all saw that already. This is homecoming as well. It's one of my aunts. And this on that party that where you saw everybody, this is everybody here. Aunts, my aunt, my aunt, my aunt, my aunt, my uncle, my aunt, and aunt. Okay. This is my first son when he was born. I told y'all he was a preemie. Okay. That's right. He's a preemie. This is my grandmother, and I don't know who that man is. Okay. I should have asked my mom. I don't know. I think that's her first husband. Okay. Wait. Oh, that's my grandfather. And okay, so this is my great grandmother. And no. This is I put the names down there. I couldn't remember. So this is my grandfather. And this is his mother. And by the way, I told people that my grandfather comes from Germany. But when I told people that my grandfather was originally from Germany, they assumed that he was white. And I'm like, what? Black people was all over the motherfucking world. And my grandfather, when he was a boy, I'm talking about a boy, young, he came, my grandmother right here came from Germany with him. Okay. So they are, good thing I put the name at the bottom because, now this is my grandmother. This is the grandmother who married my grandfather. Clyde is my grandfather, right? This is when he was younger, before he met my grandmother. And he's my grandmother's, I think, third husband. And this is my grandmother before she got sick because she ended up with Alzheimer's. Okay. Let me see. She ended up with Alzheimer's, y'all. Okay. This is her in California, Oakland, California. I think they went to San Francisco and took pictures because she moved to California. I told y'all she used to work for the woman who played Bewitched. She worked for her. She took care of her mother. So the woman who played Bewitched was my grandmother's employer. But she didn't take care of the woman who played Bewitched. She took care of the woman who played Bewitched mother. And she lived in Oakland, California. Okay. And as you can see, I labeled, all my pictures have dates on them. I took this in 2011. Okay. That's me. That's my sons and my husband. He wanted, I don't know why, and don't ask me why. Please don't ask me why. But he wanted to call himself Young Breezy. So I made him, I took the photo. Look at the belts they used to wear. Remember the belts y'all used to wear, the big ass belt buckles? He wanted to call himself Young Breezy, y'all. And I'm gonna tell you something. I don't know why. Okay. You tired to see my baby picture? God damn, you ain't got to be so mean about it. Okay. Okay. Now, remember that story I told y'all with my son? This is the son. Remember I told you there was a little girl who was walking around with a phone with his picture in it. This is the young girl. That's her right there. And so it was her and a couple of other girls walking down the street. Damn, why is her name there? She must have tagged. Anyway, she was walking down the street with my son's D picture in her phone. And they was looking at it and giggling. And the neighbor next door asked them what they were looking at, what they were giggling. And they said, we can't show you. And then she said, nah, show me. And that's when they showed it to her. Now, this is the story they told me, right? This is the story the woman told me. The woman herself. Okay? That's what she told me herself. So I don't, you know what? I never asked the young girls if it's true, but it didn't matter. And this is my son. This is what age and what he looked like when that happened to him. He looked like a little boy. He don't look nothing like no man. Okay. To me, he looks like my motherfucking baby. So this is her, and that's him. Okay. And that's my son. He wanted a picture on his birthday cake. He dressed nice in baggy pants and all that shit, but again, and you remember when y'all had them chains and shit? Look, I used to buy all kinds of shit for them. Okay, anything they wanted, they pretty much got. And there's the pair of them ice creams on his feet too. They were gray and black. But I didn't pay a lot. I spent a lot of money because what's the name of that site? Not Craigslist. Not eBay. No, eBay. eBay was hot in my house. I ended up buying him that oversized shirt, the shirts and shit. And I got that shit from eBay, like it would be somebody all the way in California. You know what I mean? And they would sell a whole box of clothing for maybe like $50. And I'm talking about a box filled shirts and shit. And they'll tell you whether it's, whether they had a pet or not. And man, I used to get some good deals for their asses. She said, not spicy little Anna. Yeah, he like a child. You see what I'm saying? My baby was a baby when that woman took advantage of him. And and it is what it is. Okay, so now some of my pictures come up. They could come up because there ain't nothing bad going on with them. Okay, this is my great niece. Okay, this is my great niece. And the story goes that, well, I told y'all a story about her, but that's her when she was born. This is her baby shower. That's her daddy. And I told y'all that, and this is my niece, right? That's here in Delaware. And remember, I told you I had a dog. We used to dress her up in some dresses and shit. And hubby and the two sons. Okay. And this is when I let them get their ears pierced. I think they was able to get their ears pierced when they were 10. And they couldn't get tattoos until they turned 16. But when they turned 10, I told them they could get their ears pierced. So he probably 10 here because he's showing them off. See him? This Leaky. This is Leaky's daddy. Okay. And that's me and my son. And I guess we do look alike. Okay. We look alike. I think we look alike. That's their grandfather. That's my husband's stepdad. Okay, he called him dad. So that's my husband's dad. I only say he's stepdad now because his real dad might be in these pictures somewhere. Okay. This was a birthday party. Okay. And I used to tell y'all, I used to let you don't see nothing but boys. Nothing but boys. I only let the boys in the house. Only let the boys in the house. Okay. For the parties though, the girls could come over and get some cake and things. But when I had that many boys, I can't keep my eye on everybody. And so because I couldn't keep my eye on everybody, then the girls could come in, get some cake, ice cream, some food, and then they had to get the hell out. Okay. The only girl you see in that was family members. Okay. So that's us. That's my mother-in-law right there. Sure. That's my niece. That's her baby daddy. And that's they look like they got a girl in there. See, I told y'all. That's a girl in there. See? I'm telling you, it was shocked. When girls came over, man, it was like they just wasn't allowed in the house. Okay. And there go his birthday party. And that's my mother-in-law, y'all. And that's my Leaky. That's Leaky's daddy. That's Leaky's birthday. That's who birthday it is. That's who everybody there. Just look like something else going on. I don't know what. There go Leaky when he's younger. Okay. Leaky was a little professional, man. He used to like to go to school with a suit on and a tie. Okay. And there go his daddy. Proud of him. He liked when his son wanted to wear ties to school. Okay. And there he go again. Anyway, there he go again, posing and shit. But this him when he thought he was cool. And I don't know why he called himself, what the hell does mean? I used to ask him, like, what does this mean? And he told me, call me Sasuke. And I was like, okay, Sasuke. I said, okay, Sasuke, whatever you say. Man, having little boys, man, I'm trying to tell you. Ain't got no Linwood on this guy. Okay. So I used to take him to the park and let him pose and pictures and shit. It had something to do with Dragon Ball Z. Okay. His Dragon Ball Z stage. Look at it. Look at it. Y'all, this is when I bought him. We was in Louisiana here. And remember I told y'all I bought him this was those, is that Nextel? Not Nextel. Yeah, Nextel. No, not Next. Which one used to beat like a pager? Thinking Nextel. But he posing like he got a big ass phone, but it having a phone at his age back then was pretty cool though. Okay. Yeah, look at him. He pimping the phone, y'all. Y'all see that? He's straight pimping. Oh, the boost mobile. That's what that is. The boost. Y'all, he's straight pimping. Look at him. Look at him. He think he the shit. Oh, and then so we went to Louisiana, if I'm correct. And he got this haircut. It looked so good. It was so different than anything anybody had. And he was rocking it, man. Okay. You're going to see them. My kids did many things with their hair. They've had braids, dreads, and little dreads, and then plaits. Like, their hair grow real fast. So for boys, like, it didn't take no time for them to do something with their hair, right? Even you probably see some things in the future. Look at it. Here on the floor. I don't know what they playing. Chess. They playing chess. Okay, I did teach them how to play chess. Here I had them dancing. And I think it was just a regular day, like a regular boy spending the night every weekend at my house. Okay. And so I would have them in there teaching them how to dance. Now the boys didn't want to learn how to dance with me outside with the girls and the rest of the neighborhood, but I could get them to dance in the house. So I let mommy who have everybody dancing, right? The friends and everybody come over. They know I'm gonna have music rocking, and then they'll get up and dance with me. Okay. And I think I had a contest going on or something. And so I'm dancing. That's my niece. That's my niece and my great niece. And that's my niece again. And that's my niece and my great niece again. And there go my little great niece right there. And that's my husband's sister's daughter. Okay. That's my great niece right there. That's my grandmother. And that's me and my husband in the park. And we went there and took some pictures. This is around the time when I was trying to get a divorce, y'all. This is when and hubby started doing different things with me. And I love him so much, y'all. I can't even imagine like what I was thinking back then. But so we was rekindling things. We was doing different things in order to, so yeah. And this is us again. And that hat is also one of the hats that God bought me. I got a black one, a blue one. This is blue. The other one's black. And I think he bought me a red one. I think he bought me a pink one too. Like I don't even know. But yeah, we was this is around the time we was having a difficult time, in my opinion. Okay. So hubby went and said, let's go to the park to take some pictures. And I was like, okay. Because he knew I took pictures. He was my photographer anyway. Y'all, when I lost all that weight, my boobies went away. I didn't like the way I looked. Okay. But yeah, so this is around the time I'm about 43. Like I said, I'm definitely over 40. Okay. So we went to the park and took some photos. Look how short I am look how tall my husband is, y'all. He bent down a little bit. And I'm standing straight up in heels, by the way. Did y'all see them heels? Look at them heels. I'm in heels. This is us standing straight up with it says ready in the hour. Anyway, this is us, right? And I'm standing straight up in them heels, and he crouched down. Look how tall he is over me. You gonna get him, man? Yeah. And this, we went to a friend's wedding. One of my husband's friend's wedding. Okay, you was in the wedding, wasn't you in that wedding?
No, not Dave's.
No, this not this. This
That's
what's called?
Dave's.
No, this,
Yeah, that was Dave's wedding.
no, it's Yolanda. Oh, this Dave's.
Dave, yeah.
When Yolanda and them got married, after or before?
After.
I could have sworn you was in this. Look, you do. Look, you got on the what you call them? No, that's me and you, but you. That's Dave. You was in Dave's wedding, and you. But this is what you call them wedding.
That's Dave's wedding.
No, it's not. Just now you just say you wasn't in Dave's wedding. This is what you call them the wedding. What you call what's the other one name? Not Phil. This is yes.
No.
This is Phil's wedding.
No.
Look,
Phil got married.
Phil got married when?
After that.
No, I got the pictures, little Phil. I got these pictures.
They're from Dave's wedding.
Little Phil was in the wedding.
Yes.
Listen, I got the woman who got married. Look, then you just now you say you wasn't in the wedding. I'm like, you was in it.
I know whose wedding that is, though. That's Dave's wedding.
That's not Dave's.
Yes,
this is Phil's wedding.
That's Dave's wedding.
Let me see. I didn't put it, but I know who wedding.
Dave's wedding.
That is Phil's wedding.
Not.
This is.
It's not.
Was little Phil and Dave's wedding?
Yes.
He was, but he was in Lil Phil.
It's Dave's wedding.
I
Phil
got,
got married at Justice of the Peace in Pennsylvania.
but who got married besides them then that we went to?
It's Dave's.
So just Dave? Oh, well, anyway, I remember Lil Phil being in it. So
Yeah, he was in it.
oh, okay. I bet you he big now.
I think he's 22.
He was older than our kids, right?
He's young.
He wasn't. Oh, yeah, he was younger because he was a baby.
Little Phil.
Wait.
Yeah, he's probably, Little Phil is probably 24, 25.
Oh, okay. Well, Malika's 20, what, 5, huh? 26?
They're close to the same age.
Oh, okay, yeah. Wait, she had another baby? I'm thinking a little girl, right? The little girl was first? Who was first? Didn't she have one first? Oh, Lil Phil first? Okay. That's the police outfit, y'all. Don't let it bother you. Don't let it bother you, okay? They claim that hat too. That is a pinstripe hat. I bought some pinstripe boots, and I got a pinstripe actual which column. So this is taken in 05, as you can see right there. Okay. I'm not gonna go through all these photos. Okay. This is my mother-in-law. This is my father-in-law and my husband and his sister. That's my husband and his sister when they were little with his dad. As you can see, his dad was in the military also. And that's my father-in-law in his uniform. He was in the military also. And that's my mother-in-law and her and my father-in-law. But that's his stepdad. And that's my sister-in-law, who is also military. And she retired military. She just retired, what, 2 years, 3 years ago? Longer than that? God damn. Time go by fast. This is my husband's mother, y'all. Okay. And of course, that's me. And that's my mother and father again. That's me again. And that's me, also military. That's me and my little sister. That's my brother. This is my brother. And this is my cousin and his sister. You saw him in one of the photos when I said, if you see shooters, don't point them out. But he was little. And this is in Oakland, California. As you can see down there. My brother went to Oakland, California. He would go for the summers. I would go, but only with other family members. And my brother went to stay with them for the summer with one of my cousins, and they ended up taking pictures. Okay, so this is my cousin, and even though he looked like he a man now, he was a boy. He probably was 14. If that, I don't even think he was 14. I probably was 14. Actually, I don't think that neither. I don't think he just looked older. But him, my cousin, and him, the girl and him are the same age. He just look older right there to me. And that's me doing prom. I don't know which prom. Okay. That's my salt and pepper days. I cut my hair like salt and pepper, baby. Salt and pepper's hair. That's my little sister right there. That's me and homecoming. I went to homecoming with this guy. Okay. And that's me and my husband when we got married. So see, we officially got married. This is an actual official picture of me in a wedding gown with my husband. And look how young we were. Look at there. My husband looked like MC Hammer back then, y'all. He had the flat top. Okay. And that's me. And this is my best friend at the time. Now, it's unfortunate that the picture that I like, her eyes was closed. I just tell her, girl, you just got to deal with it. Your eyes should have been open. Okay? Your eyes should have been open. But I like this photo. Okay? She's like, why you pick that one? Because I liked it. This is me and my dad, yo. Okay? This is my best. Her eyes is open in this one at least. Okay. And then, so this is my best friend. This is my cousin. And this is one of my cousins. And I showed you her son. Okay. I showed you her son. She's my cousin on my dad's side of the family. And she's my cousin on my mom's side of the family. This is my brother. Look at him, y'all. That's a jail. Y'all know that's a jailhouse photo. Okay. And that's my niece. That's a jailhouse photo. These are my two sons. This is Leaky Leak. And this is my oldest son. One do look like me. The other one look like his dad. That's true. Okay. And that's me. Me and hubby was together, but I was still young. I probably was 21, 22, maybe in this photo. This is my son, and he was, wait, was he? Yeah, so this photo in the photo, so he was born, that makes him about 3, and Nikki was probably about like in months. And he looked just like his goddamn, Nikki looked just like his dad. Okay. And this is my son. This is my first son. And this is around that time when I told y'all about that fight. It was a fight. This is around that time. Okay. He was just a baby, like a baby. And that's my little niece in the back. She was a little girl. Actually, when I got her, when I got married, my niece was 6 months old. She was a baby. And that's Leaky. And that's Leaky and Mark. And that's Mark. I bought him that little choo-choo. And his daddy would push him. And this is his first birthday party. This is my oldest son's first birthday party. I'll never forget it. We was at Chuck E. Cheese. And this is one of my little cousins, right? I told y'all when I go out with my little nieces, she's one of them. She's actually my cousin. She's my husband's second cousin, right? Anyway, he stood up for the first time and walked on his birthday at this Chuck E. Cheese. He stood up and walked over to this little girl, but I couldn't tell it was a little girl or not because she was bald-headed. And she was white. You know, white kids be bald-headed. He went to this little girl and kissed her. And I was like, whoa. And then I looked for the parent. The parent was right there. And she said, oh, Sherry, you found a friend. Because at first I was a little worried. I was like, is that a little boy you just kissed? It was a little girl, thank God. Woo, Lord, I was like, Lord have mercy. Let me tell you something, boys and girls, we belong together and we know it from a very young age. And he knew that was a little girl. I don't know how he knew, because looking at that little girl, I couldn't tell that was a little girl. Okay. But my son, he was always he always knew little girls, baby. He always knew little girls. Okay. And this is him, as you can see, it says little Mark, first birthday party at Chuck E. Cheese. And that's him. Okay. Look how tiny he was, yo. Damn, he was tiny. But he was a preemie, right? Y'all saw him in that incubator thing with the plastic over. He had jaundice. He was a preemie. Okay. But he was fat. He did everything kind of on schedule, I guess. Boys walk later than girls. Girls will walk when they're like, they be like 9 months, 10 months. Boys tend to walk later. So he waited until his first birthday to start walking. And look how young my husband is, yo. Real young. We were young. But we wasn't that young. He was about 27 here. Because I had little Mark at 25. Okay. No, that can't be right. I had little Mark at 25, without a doubt. But hubby, yeah, if I was 25, he was 27. Yeah, that's right. Because I had Malik at 27. I was 27 when I had Malik. I was 25 when I had Mark. Okay. And this is Leaky. My Leaky. The big Leaky. Okay. This is the big Leaky. This is some of my nephews right here. He was a preemie too. This is my sister, y'all, when she was a teenager. Let's see. This is my brother. I told y'all my sons played basketball and they also played football. Okay. And look at that. He jumping, baby. He jumping. Okay. They were playing basketball, practicing. And this is my son. As you can see now, his hair is getting longer, right? And this is him when he cut it. Right? I don't know what the hell that is in his head. It just, I guess, nothing. Nothing there right now. This is him and his friend, Malik. And this is his dad and Mark. Wait, yeah. They had a friend named Malik too. Okay. And this is his dad. I don't know what these ugly ass, this is their skating days. When they were skaters. And they would be outside on skateboards and shit. And their jeans started getting tight and shit. Like I remember this boy wanted me to buy him some skinny jeans. And I was like, the only skinny jeans are girl jeans. So we went somewhere and got him some skinny jeans. I'm not even joking. They were girl jeans. These young men was walking around with girl jeans when Lil Wayne started that skinny jeans fucking shit. And my son, I'm like, baby, they too skinny. This is my little sister. This is my little sister, y'all. There she go again. Y'all saw this photo and that photo and this photo and that photo and this photo. We're going to bypass him. This was my best friend when I was in the Army. This one is my first son. This one is my second son. And this is one of my little nephews. And I just made like a little, for my father, right? And I put the Harris boys because that's my dad's last name. And this is my brother. Okay. That's another jailhouse picture, y'all. That's another jailhouse picture, yo. Okay. A jailhouse picture. Let me see. Yeah. When he would get in jail, like he would be all buff and shit. Right? He essentially looked the same. And there go my son, there go my mom, and there go my brother. So this is my brother who did look like my father, and this is my son, my first son, right? That's me. Y'all notice something in this picture? Y'all remember this is Facebook, y'all. Look, y'all. This nigga want to be strong and thug out. Look at him. But look what's in his mama fucked him up. in his background, fucking up his whole pimp style, his pimps pose and shit. My little, this is my, I think if I'm correct, this is my second. No, this is my first nephew. She had three sons, so I think that's my second, y'all. I think it's Lathan. I think. Okay. Yeah. I'm not sure. Wait. Is this Lathan? 2012. But yeah, I think it's Lathan. Okay. Lathan. And it's my niece who had Lathan. Okay. That's her. And then this is her. And then this is her. And she is, let me tell you, don't talk about shoot, don't mess with it. That's all I'm gonna say. Okay. And I told this is my son again, different hairstyle. Told y'all, I think I told y'all one time I used to twist his hair for him. Okay. And he loved it. He loved it. That's why he ended up getting dreads. See, because I kept telling him, don't dread your hair. I'm like, you don't have to dread it out, I'll twist it up. I said it gonna grow long anyway, because his hair grow long real fast. I said I'll just twist it up and keep it nice and neat for you. But I think as he got a little older, you know what I mean? And then it took forever for his hair to lock. I kept telling him it wouldn't lock. I'm like, your hair is not gonna lock. We don't have that type of hair, right? His dad, his grandfather, like on my side, everybody got this hair that won't lock. Right. And so they had to twist his hair with thread in order to get it to start locking. But it also broke his hair out at first. Okay. Anyway, but it locked. I don't know how old he is there. I don't know. Let's see. Let me go through. And look at this shit right here. Look at this shit right here. Look at who would do some shit like this. Who drew them eyes on her? Who tattooed that woman and couldn't spell staring? Why would she put that on her? Lord have mercy. Okay. Okay, now I gotta watch what I post now, y'all. Okay, this is my son's graduation. Okay. I told y'all he graduated. I told y'all when he graduated, the same year Michael Brown graduated. They were same age, and he graduated same year. And that's us. Okay. And that's his diploma. He did get it. There go his gown, cap and gown. Okay, my boys are not dumb. And that was his football coach. Don't be staring, ladies. I see you staring, okay? And there go my son. I don't know. Okay. He got his diploma. There go my little niece with my son. And okay, now we talking. Now we talking. Okay, beautiful chocolate women. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, I don't know how he always in the background, young as can be, and getting older women to give him roses. This is Leaky's daddy. Okay. And I was wondering, like, who is you taking a picture with? It's not even your graduation. But the women was running up to him trying to get pictures with him. Okay. And there go his graduation class. Okay. Graduation class. Don't know what the hell all this is. And I said, this is going to be me when I turn shit. I done turned her age already, but I just don't look like this. Except I'm going to have all them tattoos, baby. She rocking them. Okay. This hat is one of the hats I bought. Okay. I told y'all I was a mistress. Okay. And I wasn't joking. Okay. This is one of my outfits. And you might even see the bullwhip. I'm not sure. Okay. But they go my pinstripe hat. Old dude did buy this hat. Okay, I think I mentioned that. I told you I had a pinstripe hat to go with the boots. Okay. This is 2012 when I took this, by the way. Okay. Don't worry about the pictures. It always looked provocative, but I promise you I'm fully dressed. Okay. It's just a provocative look. They've been saying that I'm a ghetto gagger and that I'm naked somewhere on the internet forever, but these are the actual photos, okay? And I can promise you, Facebook, YouTube, and all them, they don't allow naked photos. But yes, I do kind of look a little provocative, okay? It's true. Okay. 2013. Okay. Yeah. I told y'all when my son turned 18, we went to Florida. Okay, but you're gonna see some photos. This is us in Florida. And I remember I told you I took some of his friends with us. This is one of them. And the other one, you'll see him in a minute. Here they go right here. This is his birthday, my oldest. And we all went to Florida. And there's another one. Him, and another one. Where you at? Wait. Oh, that's 1, 2. Thought somebody else was with us. I thought I had 4. Oh, this is 4, all 4. What the hell is that up there? Look at that. Oh, I don't know. Okay. This is him on his 18th birthday. Okay. And this is him. I took him to the beach. I told y'all we went to, we didn't go to Disney World. We went to that other park. I forget the name of it. Yeah, that's all 4 of them right there. Okay. And they met them some young women. Now the thing is, it's all 4 of them, and I have to go and talk to the women. I'm like, hey, how y'all doing? Where y'all from? How old are you? Oh, and here's my son and his friend. Like I'm introducing them, right? And I don't understand. Like I'm trying to help them. Here we go. It's us in Florida. Right? And then yeah, go. This is in 2013, and this is when my sister-in-law when she got married. Okay. I take great photos, baby. My camera was always hot, and that's my little niece. That's my great niece. So this is my sister-in-law and her daughter, which is my niece, and that is her daughter, my great niece. Okay. And this is my mother-in-law, my niece, my great niece, right? And my sister-in-law. And I think this woman is her husband's mother, because I don't know her. Okay. My pictures came out better than the photographers. And here are my sons, right? That's Malik, and that is my niece, and that's my oldest son. Okay. And you notice who you don't never see in none of them pictures, family pictures. You know who you never see? Me. And you know why? Because they don't think I'm the family. I got treated to this wedding when my sons was actually in the wedding. You see that? My husband was in the wedding. My sons was in the wedding. And you know what I was? It was like I was an afterthought guest. It was almost like, oh, and Lavanya, oh yeah, she could come too. Kind of thing. It's like I'm not a part of the family, y'all, but my children are. You know what I'm saying? which I'm cool with as long as they treat them good, I'm good. Okay. But here I am taking photos, and then, oh, wow, my photos come out better than the photographer. The photographer didn't got none of these shots. And then, ooh, at first they had an issue with me having a camera. But it made me feel, at least because I was behind the camera, right? I was able to be there. Because see, if I wasn't behind that camera, I would have just felt odd. Like, because I'm not a part of the family for real, you see? So I noticed that me and the photographer had the same camera, but I'm just better at it. You know what I'm saying? And I remember her saying, oh, the only person who take photos is the photographer. So I got out of the photographer's way and I let him do his thing. And guess what? He ain't got none of these photos. He was trying to take his photos. All his photos came out bad. So she only really had my photos. They would have been so much better if she wasn't acting like I was in the way. Okay? But it is what it is. Okay, I told y'all I know the congressmen and everybody in my motherfucking state. Some in Philadelphia and in Maryland, motherfuckers. And here I am at a meeting right there in Dover, Delaware, trying to get some shit passed. I used to go before these people all the time. Look at these raggedy ass motherfucking people. Okay? Raggedy old ass motherfuckers everywhere. Okay? That's my sons. Look, you see that? See that? LSU, baby. That's what it is. Okay? And this is the youngest one graduate. This is the youngest one graduate. Oh, wait a minute. You mean both my sons graduated? You mean both of them? Huh? Yeah, both of them. This is 2 years later. And then the youngest graduates. Right on time. Okay? Look at it. Mm-hmm. There you go. Yep. Oh, and this picture here was in the newspaper. Yep. Uh-huh. Very smart young men. Okay. Boom. There you go. That's Leaky Leak. It's 2014. One graduated 2012, the other graduated 2014. And that's him looking all goofy. And this is the actual paper. This came from the newspaper. I'm not sure if you could see it, but I grabbed it where it says what school they graduated, and then they gave their names. And you see my son's name is right there. Malik. Okay. And there you have it. And then right after the graduation, we went to Golden Corral. And of course, everybody who came, we paid for. Okay, so he was able to bring his friends and they just started piling up and following and shit. Okay. But these are their group of friends that been friends for years. Okay. And they're the bestest of friends still today. All of them. So anytime they come over, shit, some of them might be upstairs right now, no telling. Okay. Mm. 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 And their daddy's so proud. Look at him. And you never see me in no photos. Y'all notice? Y'all haven't seen me in a photo yet. Because I'm always behind the camera. And it ain't fair neither. Okay? That shit not fair. I got pictures, y'all. I went through hundreds of pictures. And the only ones you see of me are single pictures of me, posing for the internet or whatever. But you don't see me in no family pictures. And I got pissed off one day when I realized this shit. Okay? Like, where in the fuck am I? If I die first, they ain't got no photos of me. They gonna have to use these photos. If I die first, Thank God to use these type of photos. Because I ain't got no photos with me and my motherfucking children. And hubby never said, oh, let me grab the camera. Let me take you with them. He's never done that. And that's some weird ass shit. I'm not happy about that shit now that I think about it. Even look, now we in Louisiana and that's my brother, right? Gotten older with my oldest son. And we're at my mom's house, right? My brother. That's one of my little nieces. I'm sorry, my nephews, but I think this is the oldest. Okay. And this is my son. You see where we at? We at the Riverwalk, baby, in New Orleans. You see that? We went home to visit, and that's the Jazz Fest in 2015. New Orleans style, baby. We did it. Okay. This is that time. Jazz Fest, we went down. Okay. This is the immigrants in Louisiana. We came from all places. You know what I'm saying? You came from Germany. You came from, like, New Orleans is one of them spots, baby, where you came from everywhere. That's my mom graduation picture. That's one of my aunts. And that's, of course, that's me. I think this is one of my son's graduation when I took that photo. Okay. And that's some gumbo, baby. That's some gumbo. That's my mom again. And this is when I started getting in trouble on goddamn Facebook. When I post this shit right here. Them motherfuckers had me banned. I was blocked from Facebook for 3 months straight over one photo that had nothing. It wasn't even bad. The same photo. That's because I started talking about him because he was talking about running for president, remember? And then so I was talking bad about him, and then Trump came out and I was talking bad about him. And the motherfucker said, oh no, you got too many people. And yeah, I forgot what that is. That shit was good, y'all. It don't look good. I'm telling you, that shit was good. Oh, we supposed to be cooking fish tonight. Oh, I'm supposed to be cooking, y'all. It's 5. Who used to do this? Anybody remember doing this type of shit? Look, elementary kids have iPhones, but this is what we used to do when we was kids, right? We used to put the glue on our hand and peel it off. I ain't gonna lie, I done that shit. Our generations are so fucking different, y'all. God damn. That's crazy. And this, I was showing people how they fuck up seafood up north. This is what they do. What is this? Who does this shit? Who do this? Do y'all see all that mess on top of these crabs? That's not right. That's not right, y'all. That's fucked up. Just destroying seafood. Now, this is how seafood's supposed to be done, baby. I don't know if y'all know, but look how clean that shit is. That's clean. Look, they got some potatoes and some corn and some sausage, and you got some shrimp in there. And oh my God. Oh my God. Listen, this is how it's supposed to be done. Not this shit here. What is this? Y'all cold-blooded for doing this shit right here. Y'all niggas need to be doing this, okay? If you do this to seafood, then you need to be doing this right here. Go and get you some glue, put that shit in your hands and peel it and leave your crabs to the motherfucking professionals, okay? This is how crabs should be done. Woo, look at that, making me hungry. Let me look at that closer. See that sausage? You see them shrimp? Look, you don't see the shrimp in that? Shrimp, corn on the cob, And look, the crab, they happy and they pretty. They shining. They got juice all in them. You could pop the shell and you could see the juice in them. That's where the spices and the seasoning and everything. It's just all in there, baby. And you could suck the paws. You ever suck the paw on this shit right here? You ain't getting nothing out of it. Okay? We peeled it. Okay. Okay. I guess this is when I end up coming here on YouTube, y'all. I decided to be good. Okay. This is one of my cousins. Okay. This is me and hubby at the wedding that he claimed that he was. See, he had on, I see the tux. I see I mean, not the tux, the cummerbund and the goddamn vest. I knew. And he's usually the one with the best memory. But as I got older, I gotten better. Okay. I am still bad with names and dates. Okay. Ladies, pay attention. Do, 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 do. Y'all get it? Do, 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 do. We women we think with our what? We fall in love with our what? And men fall in love with their what? We fall in love with our what? They fall in love with their what? If you understand that, then you could get it. Okay, you will get it. You would. Okay, now let's play a game for you spade players. How many books do you see? Okay, I'm gonna give y'all some time, and I'm gonna do some count myself. I see. How many books? Come on. How many books? I know we got some spade players in here. Okay. I don't know. Let me think. I see. It's not even that many as I thought it was gonna be. Because I see the big joker. Oh, it's still on the crab pick? God damn. It's that far behind? Okay, so we're gonna let it catch up. Let me see. 1, 2. I mean, y'all see, this is kind of iffy, huh? Because I see some books, I see some possibles in here, and I see Sugar Bum says she going with 5. Okay. Sugar Bum know what she doing. She know how to play, baby. She know how to play. Come on. Anybody else want to take a stab at it? Take a stab at it. It's a little iffy. And if we had some more spades, I could go higher, but we only got 3 spades, right? And you got to really, for those of us who know how to play, like we play. We don't play, we play, okay? And we understand that there's some books that some people may count, but you really can't count them because if you got too many of that soup, somebody gonna be cutting them, right? And how you know is based on what you have, right? So even though you gonna be cutting, Nisha said 4 in the possible, okay? That's what, because remember, if we got a big joker, that means there's a small joker in there too. And I think isn't it joker, ace, right? So we just gotta understand that. So we only got 3 spades. So mm, 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 mm. And I see what you mean, your possible. I'm gonna call it 1. I could push that 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna go with 6. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna bust try to get 6. Let me see. Let me count that again though. I gotta be careful. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nah, 6 is too many. let me do it again. Let me do it again. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I'm gonna bust it down with 5. And I can see the 4 and the possible too, though, because truth be told, one of these aces may not make it. Right? So I understand why somebody say 5 and a possible, because that ace of club might not walk. Because we got 4 motherfucking clubs and we ain't got enough spades. And so, we got the big joker, but there's a little joker out there. So this ace, we could probably get this ace to slide through. But most definitely in the spade category, we should be able to get 2 out of the spades, right? Because you notice we got 2 diamonds. So our ace of diamond gonna walk. Then somebody gonna play the king of diamond, which will get rid of our 5 of diamond, right? But when another diamond is laid, we're gonna get one of these, either the ace or the jack, to make a book on them diamonds. But what if your partner counted if your partner counted 2 books on their end because they cutting? Like, for instance, these clubs, you got see, when you play spades, you can't play just on your hand. You also got to think about your partner hand. Because suppose I count a cut book, like on them diamonds, but it actually is my partner who may be counting queens. And let me tell you something. If you counting queens playing at my table, you better be on the opposite team than me. Because a motherfucker sitting on the cross from me as my partner, and you counting queens, you got to get the fuck up out of here. Get the fuck out. The only queen you better be counting, it better be a spade, and you better have the goddamn ace, the king, the queen. You better, and if we got jokers involved, you better have them too. God damn it. My cousin like to count queens, yo. She like this ace, king, and queen. She would count all 3 of them clubs. I'd be like, girl, are you crazy? Talking about, ooh, I didn't think that was gonna get cut. The fuck? What the fuck? What you mean? You run in her hand, like this hand, right? The ace, king, and the queen, and we got another 3. Man, I'm scared to count the king, right? And look, and I won't be shocked if somebody cut the goddamn ace. If I threw that ace out there, my heart would be broken, but I wouldn't be shocked, because somebody ain't got many of them goddamn clubs, because I got most of them in my fucking hand. Now, suppose I got these 4, my partner got 4, and one other person got 1 or 2. There's somebody at this table with no clubs, and that means as soon as I put that ace out there, they cutting the fuck out of me. And so, you know what I would do though? I would never lead off with them clubs, because I want the other team to think that their partner may have the ace. You see? So I'm not throwing the clubs out until somebody make me, until, you know what I mean? And I'm gonna be tricky with it. Let's say if I did, I may come out with the, now listen, spades, you got to be good at this shit right here. Now my boy will throw a bull crap card to let me know I'm on that suit. Oh, y'all be cheating and shit. God damn. Say it again, your boy go. You see, I don't know how to do no cheating and shit. I might need to. I need you to come and teach me something. Gum. He said, "Wait, I got a big joker or ace is high." Well, you know so I got the big joker, but they got the little joker though, and so you can't count that ace. You see what I'm saying? Even if you count the ace and the joker, which you can do, right? So that's 2 books. And then you got the ace of diamonds, which is 3 books. And then you got the ace of heart. You got 4, you still got 4 of them goddamn hearts. So, but I think the ace might walk, right? The ace might walk. And then the ace of club, that motherfucker is just as iffy as the ace of heart. You cheating. You cheating over there. Muse said, Muse say it's illegal for her to play, her and her sister be party in 4 fucking states. Man, what y'all play pity pat? You know in Louisiana, baby, we play pity pat. Tonk. Shit. What's going on, Muse?
Nothing was going on. I just wanted to let you know, honey. You might not want to play against me and my sister. Who your partner is? You and your husband?
No, my husband don't know how to play, girl. I be sitting at the table trying to find somebody who know how to play. And if them motherfuckers lose, I ain't playing with their asses never again. I am a winner. I don't lose.
Let me tell you, me and my sister, it's illegal for me and her to play spades in 4 states. When we go, they say, "Oh hell no, y'all, not y'all 2 together." They say, "Oh hell no." I be saying, "No, my sister, my partner, they raise hell. They don't want me us sitting together."
Yeah. What y'all be doing like that? Y'all got some cold words or something?
You know, I just know the way she play, and I know whatever she coming out with, and she know whatever. We know how it go, you know.
Yeah.
And when you know how somebody is,
then you know what's
we
up.
don't really even have to cheat because I know how she is, and I know how she coming.
Right, and that's the thing. Once you know somebody, you're right. You know, it ain't cheating because you just know how they play. So you know if they bringing out something like that, you know what I mean?
Yes. If my sister coming out with spades, oh, she Trump type. Ain't no way. She got all of them. I know if she coming out, she coming out hard.
Oh yeah. You know, up here though, they got a rule. You can't play spades until somebody cut, or unless you run out. And
I ain't never heard of that.
Yeah, like in the where we from, you right. We could come out with spades right off the bat. Bam.
Hell yeah, take all their damn calls.
But everywhere else, you can't come out with spades until somebody cut. Until
what?
Yeah, until somebody cut. You ain't running those spades. You know, you run spades. You getting up. That's like a 10 hand right there.
Man, I'm gonna run that whole board.
I know that's right. You gonna, you know what I mean? Because they can't cut you. Like if you run out them spades real
that's
quick.
the reason why you're supposed to do it, so they can't cut no code.
Right.
You take all of their codes.
That's right. And then all that ace, king, and queen, that shit gonna walk because you gonna pull out them spades. But yeah, up north, ain't no spade hitting that table until somebody cut. Unless you chumped like you just straight up got nothing but spades left. Then you could crack that board with a spade. But other than that, yeah, they don't let that rock up here. You know what else they got up here? You ever play pity pat, right?
I love pity pat, man.
That's look
on my channel. Me and my father-in-law and my husband, and we was all just playing some pity pat last week, and I recorded us and all of the trash talking we talk.
Oh man, it be on, right?
I recorded. I put it on that little channel.
Yeah,
it be on.
Up here, man, I don't gamble up here with no pity pat. These motherfuckers play something called Deuces Wild.
Yeah, Deuces Wild. That's the shit.
But if Deuces Wild, if you got fast. 2 deuces and a deuce laying at the top, your ass win automatically.
You out. You out, baby.
Nah, I ain't playing no money, but I'll
And
play
let me
that
tell
shit.
you, not in New Orleans, them suckers, let me tell you, I just went out, you know what all the feet was? Man, we was out there playing. These people raised the stakes to $40 a hand.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
We
They
were
raised
playing
the
$20.
stakes.
Look, you know what got my wedding was paid for by a goddamn court game, girl. Court game went for 3 days straight, all night, all day. My mother, and it was our court game. My mom set up the court game by one of her friends' house, and you know the house get whatever's being played, the house get that money each game. So
Yeah, you get
let's
your
say,
cut.
yeah,
Yeah,
the
you
house
get your
get a
cut every hand.
right, and everybody who's sitting though get at least 1 or 2 free games, depending on how much money you play, right? So shit, we ended up with 2 spade tables and a table.
We play 2 cuts and a push, so you get 3 free games. 2 cuts and a push. That's your free game.
That's right.
Push your ass out the door.
I know that's right. Look, you get to get you some money, food, you get you some hot dogs and some shit, you know what I'm saying? And we'll keep it rocking. And Mom ate with 3 days. My mom made like a couple of $1,000 from the game that weekend.
And the last game I made $7,000.
God, see, because
and let me tell you, we don't have no hot dogs though. We have real food. We have red beans and rice. We have gumbo. We have jambalaya. When you come to one of my games, you're gonna have the top quality liquor. You're gonna have the best food. I'm gonna have little finger food for your children.
I know that's right.
My games be live. My games is live.
This what I'm talking about was 30 years ago. I've been married 30-something years. So but so I haven't really been to a game. Like I don't even know where to find them up here. And I don't want to play even when I play up here, they play still with nickels like we did when we was kids. Even the kids play for dollars.
Play for a quarter. My sister won't play for a quarter. I be saying, girl, sit down.
Now, nothing wrong with playing for a quarter when you're just playing just to play.
Now, my father-in-law, I play him for $1 because he can't go play cards with us. He can't play real gambling with us. So when we play with him for $1.
Yeah.
But I ain't playing with nobody for under no dollar. I don't care who it is. I don't care who. You ain't bringing no quarter. You ain't bringing nothing under no $1.
I know that's right, man.
But we have fun.
That Deuce is Wild thing throw everything off though. Like, back in the day, you just had to get your pairs. You know what I'm saying? And you just had to get your pairs. And the thing is, it's hard to kind of, because me and my mom, we didn't cheat, but we knew people who sitting at the table cheating. So what we would do is get between their ass. It's easy to cheat when you're side by side. But if motherfuckers in between you and that person, I realize we see who's throwing out what. They'll talk. You
know what they like. You know what they like. But guess what? You ain't gonna always have that call. So I'ma still diss my partner. Still diss my partner because every time you ain't gonna have her call. So guess what? I'ma still throw it out.
I know that's right. Yeah.
Girl, and that's another thing. With me and my sister, I have how many sisters? I got 3 sisters. It's 4 girls. So I'm the 4th girl. So it's 3 sisters. When we at the table, that shit coming in. It's coming in. But I'll tell you this here. Me and my husband, he dropped me off about 3 weeks ago. We was in New Orleans. I went to the project. We was playing cards. And one of the ladies, she's a police officer. What I don't like is playing cards with police officers no more. Because when they talk shit, they want to try to say like stuff. She put her gun on her arm thing and all of that. I said, I ain't going back over there no more. Because them New Orleans police is crooked as hell. And they always want to play cards. They always want to do everything with you, like showing that they down. But they keep up the most confusion. But anyway, that night I won $6,000, y'all. I was so happy.
God
3 weeks
damn.
ago.
How much y'all playing a hand?
We was playing $40 a hand.
God damn.
Yeah. And every 7 hand is double. So yeah, it was nice. Yeah.
So every seventh day, how you get double? Like everybody have to play double?
You know how it go around on the seven person is double. Like if you're paying 10, 20, if you're playing 40, it's 40, 80.
God
If you're
damn.
playing for $20 a hand, it's 20, 40. So when the person who start off the deck, when they come around to that person, right before the person who start off the deck, dealing is on when it's on them. When the person who started that deck, when it's that time for their front, that's the double. That's the double up hand.
God damn. Now, what if people wanna? What happens if I'm playing right, but when I know it's I got to put up double the money. I walk from the table.
We let you do that once. You do that shit. You can't do it twice though. Just say, I'm gonna get my horse to come in and play for me. Okay, your horse will sit and play, but you know you ain't doing it again because that really showing me you ain't got the money.
Right.
Because you gotta come up with your money. And then let me tell you how vicious they done got. In Georgia, in Atlanta, baby, they make you show your money. If you coming in, you gotta show your money at the door. They turn you around. Well, girl, one of my friends told me that she slide her money to somebody else, and when they come in, they using some of her money to get in that door. Girl, black people know how to do it, girl.
I know
they
that's
sent
right.
one of the children out with the money, and she's still sitting in the car. She coming out the car with the money that the child brought.
Oh,
girl,
okay. How much money you gotta have coming in? What they talking about?
It might be 500 or 400. It's always usually about 5.
Wow. So they playing hard, baby. Damn. It sounds good though, you know. So that you got to be there to lose 5.
I played, yeah, but the last time I played with the same cop, man, and she put her gun on the table and all this here and all this. I'm like, I ain't playing with her no more. I ain't playing with her no more. I played with
she put a gun on the table for?
I don't know, something about the police. They like got that little man syndrome.
Yeah.
You know, she one of them bitches you beat up in junior high.
Yeah.
So she want to be down. She always come around and want to be like she normal. But anytime she go to losing big, she start like talking about, I shut all this shit down. I flip this fucking table over. And we like, girl, we gonna whip your ass in here. Oh, I wish a bee would. And all of this here, you know.
You should be getting drunk or something or what?
Yeah, she was kind of drunk, but guess what? Okay. She had put her gun on the table. That was the wrong mistake, baby. Your gun already on the table. We would have slid that gun and beat the piss out you.
Fuck you up with your own motherfucking pistol, bitch.
I'm like, this lady crazy, but I said I ain't about to play games because I never got into it with a cop like that. But I know somebody who played cards with a cop, and that lady took and got somebody to put drugs on the chick in her car or something, say she had it or some kind of craziness. I don't like playing. I don't trust them people like that. Yeah. I love the law. I love police, but not when I'm doing dirt. I don't want to do dirt with no police.
I know that's right.
Shit, I want to pretend like all my police is on the up and up. Shit.
Them motherfuckers in New Orleans is dirty as fuck. You know that. In Louisiana, they're dirty as fuck, man.
They've been dirty as fuck. Let me tell you, the first time I knew it, I was 8 years old. A cop robbed my daddy right in front of us.
Yeah. They robbing everybody. They robbing regular folk and robbing drug dealers. They robbing everybody. You know, and right there, it was killed. They had that one cop who they got. He was putting hits on motherfucking people. Right there in New Orleans. Man. Listen, but as far as playing, I haven't played cards in a minute, man. In a minute, it's been a minute for real. And what else do you play? Talk too?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Oh yeah, I love song too. But let me tell you, I was a little girl. My dad had a medallion necklace. You remember the gold medallion?
Yeah, you mean the
when you wore a gold medallion on your chain?
I think I know
a medallion piece. It's like a little gold piece that people hang on their chains, right?
Uh-huh.
And I used to joke with my dad. I used to be like, "Oh, Dad, let me wear your chain." And he always told me, "I'm gonna give it to you when you get big." Well, one day my dad was drinking and driving. I ain't gonna say he was no saint. Y'all know I'm a daddy's girl, but I call it how I see it. So we was coming from somewhere, and the cop stopped us, and I don't know everything that happened, but I know he told my dad, "Yeah, that's a nice chain you got on." And my daddy said, "Thank you," and went to talking. That looked good. But then, he went to talking, and then the man said again, the cop said again, "That's a nice medallion you got on, brother." My daddy said, "Thank you again." That man told my daddy, "You nigga, don't make me get you out this car. I said that's a nice chain." You know, my daddy took that chain off, and my 8-year-old brain, when I saw him hand it to the cop, and the cop was walking to his car, I'm like, "Daddy, why you gave him our chain?" Oh, pissed. I'm like, why did you do that? He's like, "Shut the hell up." So when we got home, so the next day I'm still hyped. I'm like, "Daddy, you just gave the man your chain?" Because the cop didn't put no gun up or didn't, He said that man could have brought me to jail. Your mama out of town. He said, "What would have happened to my children?" He said, "Just let them go with the chain."
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's when I always said after that nigga robbed my daddy without a gun.
he robbed him because he used to my brother, they used to take his cars.
But ain't that a robbery?
Yeah,
you
that's a robbery.
Keep telling somebody something. Yeah,
They knew what they were doing. Your dad knew what he was doing. Everybody knew it was up except you. You know what I mean? You were little.
Yeah, I was little. I didn't really know what was up, but as you get older, you start thinking about it because it still bothered me. He gave that man that chain, but I thank God he was smart enough to do what he did. Now, once I got older and really could piece it together, but yeah. And me and my dad, we done talked about it so many times, but he was like, that chain wasn't worth it, but that's what that cop wanted. He wanted that chain.
Oh yeah, he
That was
wanted that
crazy.
chain, man. And that's something.
And you remember when they was putting hits on people and they put that hit on that chick Fatima Waters?
Yeah.
Oh, what's the guy, that cop name? Oh, I don't know how I forget this.
That's the one that got caught, right? That's the one.
Yeah. Glenn, I think Davis. Something Davis. Glenn Davis. He was that cop.
Yeah.
That was putting hits on people, and he put a hit on that chick across the canal named Fatima Waters.
Just because she was
a witness.
She was a witness.
Nope, she was just a witness. Yep.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Man.
Yep.
That's crazy.
Yeah, but I love to gamble. I love to gamble. I'm trying my best to, curtail it, but the thing is, when I'm on a winning streak, I'm on a winning streak. I won a truck one time.
What?
F-150, yeah.
Oh, shit. You got the luck you got over there, shit.
Yeah, girl, I won a whole truck.
My sister was into gambling, too, until she got hurt. She fell at the Harris Casino in a shower. Slipped and fell. So she been hurt ever since. But that's some money, though. That's some money. Over there.
Yes, got you slip. Who are these people on the screen, Mom?
Oh, one of these is my son and just some boys in the neighborhood, playing basketball. I started a friend started a basketball league, and then my nonprofit came and I was supporting by buying them the shirts and things, just to support them doing it. Because when in certain communities, man, they need something for the kids to do when it's summertime.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed.
And so I used to go around and get people to donate the money, get the banks to donate and shit like that.
Yeah, but I tell you that gambling, that's just something. It's fun to do, but then when you start putting your money out, I always tell people, don't play nothing you can't lose, man. Don't play nothing that you can't walk away from. But
I
people
know that's
still
right.
do it. People do it all the time. You gotta be a very handsome son. People do it all the time, and then that really make enemies,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is Leaky Leak's dad.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, my grandson.
There you go, man.
Look at him. He think he the bomb. Look at his muscle shirt.
That's why Leaky Leak like that. Look, I got a 2-year-old little grandson too. That sucker slapped me in my face. I said, what did you hit me? He said, yes. I'm like, oh my goodness. Boy, where you getting this here? You started to just hit your grandma. I said, look at what I tell you. You can hit everybody now, not your grandma. That sucker still, I'm the only person he hit, y'all. I don't understand that. He don't hit my husband. He don't hit nobody but me. He don't hit nobody but me.
That might be all because I don't see him doing it to his dad. He definitely don't do it to his papa. But he showed he was trying to karate chop me the other day.
Yeah, I'm like, why does he keep on flexing on me? I'm like, go hit one of them. I guess he thinks they'll hit him back. He know I ain't gonna really hit him back. I'm like, boy, go ahead. Shoot. I don't know. I whip children. I believe in it, but I don't believe in really whipping. I ain't never was a big whipper. I'm a yeller.
No, okay.
I'm a big fusser. I'm a threatener.
I know that's right. I have to be the threatener. I'm a whip. Don't make me whip your little ass now.
Yeah, I threaten all day. All right, do it again. See what you get. I threaten that little buzz all the time, but guess what? I ain't about to stress myself out trying to whip no child. I heard you talking about how leak and you really don't want spank. I don't even know why I don't spank. I don't know. I never really thought about why I hit them or why I wouldn't hit them.
Yeah.
I just don't like hitting them. I don't like hearing them cry, really. I think that's what it is.
I know, man. My heart be melting and shit. He cried a couple of weeks ago. Because I didn't whip him, but I told him something and he hurt his feelings, girl. Hurt his little feelings. He was legitly hurt. No, I did tap him on his butt. That's what I did. I tapped him on his butt, on his pamper, by the way. And I promise you, I didn't hit him hard or nothing. He wasn't hurt. He was hurt, like his feelings was hurt.
I will say this here. Even though I have sons who really tower over me, when you don't hit them and really don't, you can fuss at them and they will cry because they're not used to you being disappointed in them.
Right.
So if you do it too much and they always in trouble, I think they don't really care as much. You know what I'm saying? So when you don't do it and then you fuss, then they like sad,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. I think this was East Thanksgiving, I think, or Christmas. When I fried that turkey, man, that turkey was good. I'm trying to see if we can find a video, because the video, let's see. Girl, no telling. Let me see what this is. Oh, I caught myself making me some but I made.
I love you.
And I use imitation crab in this shit. Now I'm gonna be honest, it was good.
Wait, what is that?
This is what this was. Let me see, because crab etouffee.
Oh,
and
all right.
So I'm up north, right? So this probably around. It says January. That means it's cold up here, no seafood. And I made it with there's some imitation crab, girl. I ain't gonna lie, it was good, but it wasn't nowhere near what it should have been though. With some real crab meat, baby.
I ain't never in my life used artificial crab meat.
Girl,
I
didn't even know it existed. But somebody had given me.
I see it all the time, but I never in my life bought it. I never
Yeah.
used it.
Somebody gave us a lot of packs of it.
Mhm.
Because I never bought it neither. I ain't never seen it before. And it looked like it's pink and orange in this pack. So I said, okay, I'm gonna make it. But what I heard, imitation crab meat is actually fish. It's like a fish.
Oh, okay. I'm
Yeah.
about to say, what is it though?
Yeah, it's fish. So it's some type of
Okay.
fish. But it was good. What does imitation crab meat think?
Mom, you ain't never minded me.
Oh, he said fish with crab oil. What you said? Thank you, babe. What you said?
I had asked you to mind me.
You asked me to what?
I asked you to make me a mod, and you said that you was on the wrong channel.
Oh, make you a what? Oh, a mod. Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, it should be. What your name at? I'm on the right channel now. I think when I type, I'm under bomb cherry, right? Yeah.
I mean,
I'll say bomb.
today my birthday, so some my children that came in here.
Yeah, that's my hubby. Let me see where. So let me go.
Oh, your hubby was in the chat earlier because I was doing I also have like a little side hustle. I always tell people about being a notary. And from being a notary, I'm also a signing agent. So I go and I like people that need like their house refinance and stuff. That, let me just say, y'all, you don't need no education for it. All you need, let me see.
Hubby was in the chat.
Huh?
Who husband was in the chat?
I wonder if that was your husband. He said, old man. He said, I just love me some bomb cherry. I said, I wonder if that's Mr. Bomb.
What name they was under?
Old man something.
Oh, I don't even know. Girl, listen. I don't even know. I did see somebody say that. And I don't know my husband's name in the chat, to be honest. He got 2 phones and different accounts. Normally there's some name that looks like more like something to do with knives and shit like that.
That's me. I just not put hey bomb in the chat.
Okay, I see. Yeah.
Yeah, but let me close this here though. So y'all like the fish, but my family is a family of fishers. And I'll be going to South Carolina. My husband treating me to a cabin up there for 7 days, and then we're gonna do 1 or 2 days in Charleston. In Charleston, South Carolina.
Look, I was playing spades here, girl. Do you see the score? This is a game.
Now my father-in-law plays spades online, and sometimes he be having a party. I never learned how he do that.
Yeah, girl. Look at how bad I beat them, girl. You see the score? So I played to 500, and right now I'm at 453 on this game, and they was minus 15, girl. I was tearing their ass up because here they bid blind, right? And they bid. I don't even know what the hell was going on. How they got a minus 100?
You know, I wanted to be a mob for Randy SoCal. You know, he be working my last nerve.
Oh, yeah. His ass. You know, I had to roast his ass earlier.
Yeah, I heard you. Guess what? He deserved it. And look, the picture where you said he ain't got no ears, I was weak laughing. I tell you, I wear these AirPods, and I just keep them in my ear. So, but that's when I'm around other people. I might just keep looking at my phone every now and then, but I can't really just be chatting and typing. So I just be ear hustling. Yeah, I just be listening down. I said, Lord, when I heard you say that, I said, wait, I grabbed my phone and I looked at it. I said, she sure right. I was giggling down. I said, I know these white folks say she the only black person in here. Always giggling. Go ahead, Sister Bomb, girl, you looking good.
Yeah.
That's
You
why they
mean
be hating on you.
yeah, they be hating on me. I don't know why they be hating on me, man.
That's why. You know why?
That's me, hubby. Look, I went in the bathroom because listen, I don't know why they be hating on me, girl. Why you think they be hating on me? They be calling me all kinds of, saying that I'm a ghetto gagger, and all my, even though look, they could be sexy now. I ain't gonna lie, but that don't mean that I'm ghetto gagging, and I'm not nude, but I do have ass in the air. Don't get it.
Ass everywhere. Ass everywhere. Look, you know we them New Orleans original P-poppers.
That's right.
Shit. And they talk about this damn senator popping on her hand saying, girl, that's how I got my husband. What is y'all talking about?
I know that's right.
Shit, it's 31 years here. What you talking about?
I don't be knowing what the hell they talking about, man.
My
They don't
baby
know.
ain't going nowhere. Shit. That's what I'm saying. And these men who keep on saying, that's why I say YouTube is like a foreign country to me. I hear these crazy men. When I first heard about submission, I had to go ask. I said, baby, am I submissive? Do I submit to you? You know, he was asking me questions like he's some dude, like that dude. He was like, what you mean? But why you asking me? He asking me questions for questions. He said, what you done did? Why you asking me this? I'm like, nigga, am I submissive? Because that's something we never talked about in our life. I'm like, these people on YouTube, like the man and the woman. I'm like, am I this type of quality woman? I'm like, nigga.
Man.
That's why I say they do too much on YouTube. They don't understand how real relationships work. It's not no fairy tale and all this BS they try to make it.
It don't even make sense. Because, me, my husband never had that conversation either. But these men talking about, I need her to submit. She need to submit. And I'm like, for what? Like, you need to have a conversation of a woman who need to be submitting?
That's what I don't understand yet, but I'm like, listen, if he said, baby, I want you to go do this here, or cook me this here, I say, all right. Not a big deal. Okay.
Yeah.
Sometimes I call him. I don't know what I want to cook. I don't really have a taste for what you want. He'll tell me what he want. I'm gonna make it. That's what I'm saying. Is that submissive? I just don't get these people logic. Now if I don't want to do something today and I say I ain't doing it, if I'm tired, shit, I ain't doing it.
I know that's right.
I don't get the stuff they say. The man should do this and the man should do that. I just don't see it. Whoever better at it. I mean, I don't see all of that. Right. You look like a baby doll, Brown.
Yeah, I was sick as fuck. That's me in the hospital.
I see that.
I think I just had
you got blue eyes, or I ain't know you had blue eyes like that.
Oh yeah, in the sunlight they get bluer. So I just had my partial hysterectomy here. So I think I just woke up, and so I grabbed the phone so I called my husband and hurry up, took a picture and sent it to him. So I just got out of surgery in this picture. They look, it's like I remember going to sleep in one room because they knock you out. And then I remember waking up. They were like, Miss Evans, you gotta wake up. I look around, like, where am I? You know what I mean? And then she reached me in my purse. I grabbed my phone out, took a picture and sent it to hubby. Told him I was okay.
I was just not joking, telling my husband, but joking but serious. I want to have that tube ligation, some shit. Because I feel like I'm too old to be still having to worry about if I'm gonna get pregnant. I want to get rid of it. I told my doctor I wanted hysterectomy. She started laughing. She said, ain't nothing wrong with you. I ain't giving you that. I said, well, do the tube ligation, do something. I'm too old. If I accidentally pop up pregnant, y'all, I'm gonna be crying down.
And it can happen as long as
I
you
know
have a
it
period.
could. I know.
These men act like it can't happen. I don't even know
Yeah, but
who
guess
told
what?
them that
Mine
shit.
ain't even starting to stop. I don't understand this. They really lied to me. They told me, I don't understand. I don't know. I just thought it would have went away by now. So I don't know.
No, you're not old enough. The only reason I had the hysterectomy, so that's why I kicked me in early. Yeah, I'm lucky it didn't happen right away because I had the hysterectomy.
Look, I hear people complain about hot flash. I be begging for one. I would rather that than a cycle. Then I'd be scared that
No, you
at an
don't.
old age gonna have another baby. That's ridiculous.
Oh, that might be that scary part might be it, but you don't want no hot flashes, man. This is a whole it's almost like god damn. I'd rather have the menstrual cycle, get it over in 5 days, and be
Yeah,
good.
but what if you was gonna be having a baby the same age?
No, I don't want it. Yeah, that's it.
Hell no.
Yeah, you right. That's the scary part right there. Your husband be done knock it right, and your ass be up in 30 days throwing up and shit. Finding out you gonna have a baby in 9 months. Woo, Lord,
Man,
that is scary.
That is scary, and it's too scary for me because I'll be looking like, this just ain't gonna work out for us. And my sister keeps telling my husband, yeah, you need to do it just to get a. No, indeed. No, indeed. Y'all gonna see a whole nother side of me, baby. Oh no. My baby boy is 12. Now, ain't that a big jump? When I had him, my oldest was 15.
Yeah, that's a big jump.
So I had a newborn and a 15-year-old.
Yep, that's how I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's just the South, because when I hear these men talking about women can't have babies when they're older, I'm like, down South, that happens all the time. We Black women, we do that all the time. White women, I don't really see them doing it. Black women, though, we have women having babies in their 50s for real, but in their 40s, that's not abnormal. They have babies in your 40s for Black women.
And not even trying.
Not even trying. That's right.
It's nothing like, I don't understand, but you know what it is? I think in the older women's times that they just naturally was giving them tubal ligations and hysterectomies. And I think now it's like, unless something really wrong with you, they don't just offer it. They don't just do it.
Right.
I don't know. You got to have some kind of problem, seem like, for them to want to do it now.
Yeah, they do. They do. The tubal you could get, but for the hysterectomy, yeah, it got to be a problem. They ain't messing with nothing unless it's a problem. Yeah, and it's a good thing though, because it really menopause. Like I'm like you. I was praying for menopause from an early age, like 40s, because I was like, I'm tired of this period. I've been having it so long. Just wanted it to go away, especially since I had my tubes tied, so I couldn't have no more babies anyway. So I felt like I needed. But it was I started having issues with fibroids, and so yeah, and the fibroids had gotten so big, I felt like I thought I was bleeding to death at one point. And because they were so big, there was no other way. They had to take them out. So they had to give me a hysterectomy. It's a partial hysterectomy, which means they left my ovaries, but they took out my uterus, took it out. So therefore, an egg still was falling, but there was no lining, so it would just dissolve. So even now, like, we women, we still have eggs. Eggs still fall. But now my system is shutting down. When you're in menopause, that's when it's shutting all that shit down. It's shutting it down. Yeah. Anyway, I talked about, go ahead.
Mm-hmm. No, I can't wait. I hear you complaining, but guess what? I can't wait.
Girl, oh Lord, I'm trying. It's like, it's driving me crazy. I feel like I'm going crazy sometimes because I don't know if I'm cold or hot, because I could be both. Like, I could be both at this. Like, can you imagine being cold and hot at the same time? What happens then is you start sweating, right? But then I'd be like, I'll be too cold one moment and then I'm too hot the next.
Look,
So
I've been
everybody,
anemic since I was 17. I'm the person who you see in the summertime wearing a light sweater, and everybody's sweating around me.
Yeah.
I ain't never been hot. So if I get hot flashes, I'm looking for.
Yeah, this is like you could just be calm and normal, and boom, you just hot. Like that.
And my older sister like that. She be complaining down, and I be saying, Lord, I can't wait. And she started hers at like 48 or 49. And I'm like, well, when the hell mine gonna kick in? Like, damn. I'm waiting. And I got a sister who 1 year older than me. Hers ain't kicking yet. I'll be so mad with her. I'm like, I hope to God I don't be like you. I just can't understand it. I don't understand how long they never go. No women don't want to be old, scared that they still can get pregnant. But I don't know what's going on. But what else you was talking about?
When I was just talking about the pictures in the in the phone, and I started talking about that. I was asking people how many books that was. You know what I mean?
What is that on this picture though?
Oh, that's
with the kids.
Yeah, that's my sons and my niece. And I told this story a while back how we went to a fishing tournament. That's the fishing tournament, right? We were the only blacks there. And we won. My youngest son, he was only, I think he about 4 in that picture, maybe 5. He won first place. And my second son won second place, and my niece won third place. And because all them white people were upset because we was the black, like we was pulling up them fucking fish. My kids were pulling fish. My niece, everybody put. See, my husband is a fucking fisherman all his life, so he knew what to use, right? Now all the parents, all the kids were their age, and it was a kids fishing tournament, right? So these children, but because we were the black family, they complained and wouldn't even give my son he won a bike. And so the way it would work, because he was so young, hubby at first was throwing it out for him, but all the parents were doing that for their children. These are the age ranges of the children in the children tournaments. And so my husband would throw it out, or I would throw it out, and then we would give it to him. And then the kids, when they had a bike, they were really in.
Yeah.
So every time me and hubby was so busy, really hubby mostly, because he's the one baiting their hook, throwing it out for him and giving it to him. By the time he baiting the other hook, the one who he threw out is catching one. So he was that busy with all 3 of them, pulling them up. Essentially, the youngest won because some of his fish was bigger than the others, right? They measured the fish to see the longest. Certain type of fish got certain type of points. So everybody looking at our 3 kids, the 3 kids with us, pulling up fish after fish after fish. We was in a perfect spot. Hubby know how to cast far as fuck. It don't matter even if we on land, both me and my husband cast real far, but my husband, he won tournaments, just casting tournaments. My husband could throw he could throw that shit way out there, like 2 whole football fields. He can take his rod and throw it 2 football fields long with a spinning reel at that, right? So he won tournaments and shit like that. Like people all over the world know him by doing this. And so of course he can get it right where he want it. If he see where the fish are, he know where the fish are based on the weather, what type of fish he's looking for, things like that. And he see where they probably are over there. He throw it there for the kids. And I'm telling you, they were pulling up fish and the people complained so much that the black family was winning everything that they said, well, he's too young. That people complaining because they saying that you fish for him. It was like every parent is throwing their 5-year-old kids rods out.
Yeah.
Like we
If
didn't
not,
touch it. You baiting it for the kids because the kids don't do that. You're also throwing it out for them because the kids don't do that. And then most of them was even fishing for their kids, but we wasn't, because my sons grew up fishing, you know. And so that's what that was there. We was down lower Delaware where the races are for sure, you know. But it is what it is. I mean, we didn't.
I never been to Delaware.
Huh?
But I never been to Delaware, but I love to fish. It's just so relaxing and calm. And guess what? I'm about to have 7 whole days of it.
Oh, okay. Man, we haven't gone fishing in a minute. We were supposed to go. He said we're gonna go this weekend. I don't know though, because see, like look, like my son right there. This is the fishing tournament. And he pulled it up. You see him.
And they didn't want to give him his prize.
They wouldn't give him. He won the bike. They wouldn't give it to him. So he crying because everybody else in the car got a prize. And so my mother-in-law ended up making him a trophy out of my husband's trophies when he played sports. And he was good with that. But this is Leaky. This is Leaky's dad. Look at him. You see him? He wind that in himself. And then he go as a man. I forget who. This is a football player. I think he's a Eagles football player.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't be knowing no football. And you saw him. I think they was at Cabela's or maybe Dick's or something. And he saw him and took a picture with him. But yeah. Anyway, yeah, let me see what else. So
Bomb, I'm gonna just tell you this story right quick. You look just like this lady who I used to work with. I got into it with this lady. This was like I don't know if I was like I was still in college, but I was working for the city of New Orleans in the mail. I think I was 19 or 20. And this lady used to always give me props.
Why she was
and I
giving
told you my daddy, let me tell you, my daddy would stand up for me against anybody, any man. No man could tell me nothing. But see a pretty woman. It's his damn downfall. If a man was cutting up on me, so I would always tell my daddy about this lady. He was like, I'm sick of this. At one time my daddy quit a job for me. I was so embarrassed, y'all. I cannot complain to my husband or my daddy too much about a job. They're gonna want to quit for me. So I was working at the mail office, and it really wasn't no good pay or nothing, but this lady was just aggravating to me. Everything I did, she just was on me, right? And I guess because I was so young, and you know how the men come in there and they want to, and I ain't understand all the politics of that office, right? But anyway, I was learning. So I kept telling my daddy, this lady's supposed to be training me, but she don't really teach me nothing. I gotta keep going to ask this other lady, what I'm supposed to do about this or that. And she helped me out. The other lady was really the one training me, like helping me, So my daddy was like, she just mad or something, So one day I'm on lunch and he come up there, he said, I'm gonna bring you lunch. So I said, Daddy, that's that a lady go right there. And he was like, yeah, but she had her back to him. He said, I'm about to give her ass a piece of my mind. I said, Daddy, don't do that. You're going to get me fired. That lady turned around and she was a beautiful lady. He said, I want my daughter. This man changed his whole story and said, yeah, I came up here for my daughter to apologize to you, bitch. I said, huh? He said, you going to apologize to how you been disrespecting this lady. I'm like, what? Girl, Mom, I ain't gonna lie to you. If you know my daddy, Lord Jesus, this man is hilarious when it comes down to it. And I tell everybody in my family this story, and you know what he always say? I had to do what I had to do, baby. I came down here. That lady turned around. Yeah, I came here to make my daughter apologize to you. I was so pissed off.
He forgot why he was there when he saw it. His mind was
Yeah,
blank.
girl. No, he knew exactly what he said. And he winking his eye. He was like, and I said, I'm sorry. I'm trying to learn. He said, yes, ma'am. If you could just have a little more patience with my baby girl. She here to learn. And you're just such a beautiful lady. I know you're going to take your time. But you know what? I still can't. Girl, that lady took me under her wing and showed me everything.
I told you.
Yeah, that man flirted down with that lady. And after that, she showed me everything. But girl, I still can't get over how this man will betray me behind a pretty woman. That nigga said, I came down here for her to apologize to you. Let that would have been a man. Oh, he would have went hell.
Oh, damn.
Girl, I'm telling you, me and my daddy, y'all just don't know. Me and this man argue so much, y'all.
But he knew what he was doing because she took you under a wing. You see what I'm saying?
She did, but guess what? He ain't do it for that. He did that for that number. I know what he did it for. God, that Negro, that man was turned. He said, good Lord, what you did to this lady? You want to apologize to her now? What?
Oh, man. You see this photo right here? This is for the men to know. With this, I'm going to control your life.
Your life.
He's looking like.
I was looking at it. I said, "Oh, she probably said my thing must have fell off." I'll never forget a little boy said, "Oh, what happened to your thing? You lost it or it fell off?" That's right. With that thing, you're gonna control. Because guess what? My dad don't take no shit from no man. But guess what? A woman, don't let her be pretty.
She gets to get away with all kinds of things, huh?
Oh, you come to my house, Mom. He gonna be kissing all your hands and wrists, and I just be looking at this Negro. I be like, oh, this man right here got to stop. Somebody got to stop it. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Let's see. What am I looking for?
Now, how would you feel if your daddy did you that, Bomb? You at your job, and he said he coming up there to tell somebody off for you, and because they look good to him.
Girl.
Yeah, I tell people all the time, y'all ain't never met no man like my Paul. My daddy original the wrong way.
Yeah, my daddy, girl, my daddy cussing everybody out. If somebody messing with his daughter, he cussing everybody out. Let's see. That's when that tree fell. That's my little nephew. Y'all remember this story? Not that story. Okay, this is on Facebook, y'all. Let me see this girl right here. This is her, right? This is her. See her?
Do I see her? Oh my God.
Now this is her, but it wasn't a body picture. It says @ respect for Carter. And it says, sorry, black boys, only white men can handle this. That's what she typed. And so so then it started to scream. Somebody said, on behalf of black men everywhere, we wholeheartedly support your decision. That's what he typed. Then this shit got crazy. Then somebody said, this man right here said, on behalf of all white people, we sincerely admire your generousness. However, we will be declining your generous offer and at how you say the word
and admittedly urge urge that the Mexicans take one for the team.
Yeah.
On behalf of all white people, we sincerely admire your graciousness. However, we will be declining your generous offer and admittedly urge that the Mexicans
I can't think of the word. But yeah, he's urging
Mexicans take one for the team.
Yeah,
he said they're
urging
gonna
that
take one for the team.
Yeah, the white man said, we don't want you. We're gonna send you to the Mexican. And the Mexican says,
on behalf
of the Mexicans, there is some jobs
we
won't
even do.
Maybe the Asians can take them.
Oh,
man, she was really on Facebook doing this, making these stupid ass things, and people went on there. I think it was on Twitter, and they were like, "Nah, we don't want you, boo. We don't want you."
Look, one of my best friends, her name Judy. I always tease her, call her Judy with the big booty. But let me tell you, she from New Orleans, and she a white girl. And guess what? She do not date black men. She married to a white guy, but from Mississippi. But any black guy who saw her, she fine as a mother. She always, when we was growing up, they would tease her. White people did not like the fact she had a big butt. But guess what? I said in the last 10 years, honey, she works it. She works it. Even a white man flirting with her before she barely could get a boyfriend. She lucky she had the husband she got. But I'm telling you now, them white men can't take their eyes off of her butt. And I mean, she used to be so ashamed and would wear big flower dresses and skirts just to hide that she had a big old ass.
Hell yeah, they used to be embarrassing,
Yeah.
Even
I used to do it too, Bob. I ain't gonna lie to you because, in junior high, I remember walking down a hall trying to get to another class and like a guy just slap you on the butt. That shit was embarrassing. You ain't want no, that kind of attention. You want the attention where guys say you pretty or something. You don't want the attention from them to touch you physically,
Right.
Yeah.
Look at this man in spirit ass nigga. He say, "Hi, my name is Jackie. Others call me Jacob. I'm here to honorably introduce myself to the ladies in here. Currently looking for a white woman that loves purple chocolate niggas, right? 21 years old, in military, live in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Hit me up. Oh yeah, forgot to mention, please no black women. Not interested. Too many of them ugly bees where I'm from. Love y'all. Peace out." And look, he's in a group called Black Women Who Love White Women. There's actually groups called these things, on Facebook. And what's weird about the thing, though, is he called himself blue black. What he actually called himself, purple chocolate. And then look at him, though. Here he look goofy as fuck, but here he look even worse. Look at them fucking lips. What is he doing? I'm not even talking about the thickness of the lips. That's not what I'm talking about, y'all. I'm talking about the whiteness of them motherfuckers. Okay?
Bob, this can't be real.
Girl, that's real. I'm not even joking.
This can't be right.
I ended up getting this in 2017. I saw it. You know what I'm saying? Because the men be putting
a picture of himself with them lips and shit like that. Oh my God.
Ain't that crazy? He took the picture and somebody and posted this shit. He posted it. Yes.
Guess what? Dear
shit.
White women, please take him off our hands.
Oh man.
Look, I can't even be mad at nothing like that.
Look, remember I was in the hospital here, I told you, right? And so I found this picture on the internet. So
Bob?
No, that's not me. That's not me. I found it on the internet. And so I told you I took this picture to show my husband that I was okay. And I took this picture, and then I had already found this picture before I went into the hospital. So I sent this one and this one to him. And I said, "Come and get me. I need a ride." That's a woman in a hospital, got on the back of the motorbike. She got on. That's crazy, man. and I posted it on Facebook, and people, I was like, I wrote me
That
rushing
is
to get
so
out the
funny.
hospital. I said me rushing to get out the hospital, and then I wrote a little thing, right? Girl, I be cracking little jokes and stuff. You know, that's what Facebook is for to me, as far as I'm concerned. doo-doo, doo-doo, oh girl, I was making some pecan candy, and I'm gonna have to say it came out good. But what I will also say, I think this is the batch, because I called my mom. I'm asking her, why isn't it hardening? So it was kind of more sticky and gooey than it was. It didn't. So I didn't. She told me I didn't let it candy hard enough. She told me to pull it back in the pot, and so that's what I did. I picked it up, all of them up, put it back in there, and let it melt it until it start candying. So there's a temperature that it needs to reach in order to get hard. And I took it out too soon, but it was good though, man. It was good. Let me see. Did I take a picture? Yeah, this is them after. See, so this is when they were bad, and I had to pick them up, put them back in, and this is what they look like after I put them back in. You know, I should make some pecan candy and actually sell it, because people never heard of pecan candy up here. There's all kinds of things
I make it 3 times a year, Mom. 3 times a year.
So you know how. See, that's my first time and probably my only time making pecan candy.
And let me tell you, I make different flavors. I make coconut. I make chocolate. I make different flavors of it.
Yeah, I need to hit you up. Fuck all that. Because I want to try. I definitely want to try those.
Even at the school, they'll tell me, oh, like after I bring them a lot. When I make it, I make a lot. But they'll say like after a few weeks, can you make me this? Can you? But the problem I have, all these people want shit for free. No, ma'am. No, ma'am.
Girl, I think you could. When I come home, I'll grab some pecan candy. Right. I grab it from the stores, the corner stores, and they like $1. I think it's called Joyce's. That's the brand that's on it in the area where I buy it. Right. The reason I know, because that's my mom's name. So, of course, I'm going to remember the name. But I'm thinking about making some and finding out how I can go to Walmart and see if they will, if they'll allow me to sell them through them. Because I heard that you could do that. I gotta, there's some things in order for a store to sell them for you. There's some things you need. Like I need the what they call it, the nutritional value numbers on it and shit like that.
Oh, okay.
So, and I gotta put everything that's in it. You see on the back of anything that you buy in a store, right? Look at my butt up, y'all. I'm sorry. I know that was doing. Look, Time magazine. Yeah, first person of the goddamn year, y'all.
Girl, they doing them January 6th hearings.
Look when my baby was born. This sneaky look so different.
Oh my God.
I didn't even recognize it myself. That's my baby though. He sure look different. Look, girl. I tried to make. I saw. I think it was a YouTube video. I said, or was it? It was a video, or maybe it was a movie or something. You ever seen it where the Italians make spaghetti and meatballs, right? They make the meatball be one big meatball, and the noodles be this one long ass noodle that they twirl in the middle of the plate. Girl, I said, I'm gonna try that shit. And believe it, and they don't put the sauce. They don't put the sauce on the noodles like we do. They actually put the sauce like it is there around it. And so I said, okay, I'm gonna try it, right? And it really was good. So when you cut the meatball, you just dip it in the sauce instead of having the sauce all over. It was good.
I
But
do them huge meatballs too, but guess what? In the center of my meatball is a shrimp.
what?
Yeah.
Girl,
In
you
the
must.
center of each one of my meatballs is a shrimp.
Girl, you balling over there. You know seafood costs too much up here.
It just one. I just put one shrimp in the center of each meatball.
Man, seafood costs. Look at this beautiful picture here, y'all. Man, beautiful black woman. Let's see. And then this is my first king cake I made.
I've never made a king cake. My cousins make king cakes. I've never made. I'm jealous. I really want to try to learn how to make that. I've never even really attempted or thought to make. Dang,
Girl,
that look good. Wow.
It came out so good. So good.
Because the ones in the stores don't taste like ours. I don't know what it is, like too much bread or something. It never tastes like ours.
It don't even the last one I bought when I was in New Orleans. I was thinking to myself, this is not what I used to eat when I was younger. Right?
It's not. And Walmart and Sam's done took over. Though that's commercialized. All the king cakes now is commercial king cakes. They're not like how we had it.
Right. It look like the only sweetness is really what's on top now.
Yeah.
And so it's almost, when I make mine, it's more like a cinnamon roll inside, because I put the brown
That's
sugar.
how it used to be. They're not like that no more.
No.
They don't realize that it used to be a big cinnamon roll. Some of them had fillings in it, like lemon or strawberry or whatever you want, filling in it. I've never made one myself, but I know what they're supposed to taste like.
Yeah.
I know a good one from a bad one.
This is my daddy back in the day. This is in 1970. I was only probably 6 months old. I was born in November. This is in June. Yep, I was about 6 months old.
You was born in 70 or 69?
69.
Okay, I was born in 69 too.
Yeah. So, let's see. Is it the same picture? And this is Nikki.
Mom, no offense. When I see some of them pictures of you, I be thinking of that lady Jessica X.
Who?
Go when you scroll back down, some of them pictures of you. I think I don't know why my mind go to that's that fake lady Jessica X. Even though I know that's you. You know what I'm talking about, Jessica X?
Yeah, but I don't look nothing like her. We
Right
don't even
there.
know what she look like.
We don't know what she look like, but I'm saying, yeah, that's what she look like.
This is me, baby. I even got video proof, baby. Because people can't. Let me see the videos. Let's see the videos. I got more video. Is this the one that? No, that's recent. Just recent. Here go the video. Here we go. I got, because I've heard people say I was a catfish, because they say it on a sound like I look. I'm like, what the hell does that mean? God damn, I'm an older woman, but no, but that's really me. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, I remember this one. Because my grandson was, I think I was roasting somebody, man. I'm not gonna play this because I was going in, okay? And then and they accused me of cussing with my grandson right there. And I was like, look, is way upstairs with his mama and his daddy. And plus he was only like 3 months old. You're like 3 months old.
People always gonna find something to see.
Oh,
They will always find something to see.
This is when I made I'm glad I found this. Oh my God. So this is when I made roast beef po' boy, right? And I actually made the French bread from scratch. I showed people how to make the dough, and then I showed you.
Damn, now that's something else I never did. I've never made the po' boy, the bread from scratch.
Yeah,
I make roast beef po' boys every Saturday.
Oh man,
Shrimp, making shrimp, hot sausage, and roast beef every Saturday.
Yeah, see right here, you can see where I put. What happened to the goddamn videos? It took me forever to find them from the beginning. Okay, photos. What is that? How is? Oh, because I took the picture. I'm about to say how the bag get up here. I just made this bag today. That's the bag. Okay, now I'm on the camera roll. Oh, that's in my phone. That's why. You know, see some of my cousins. Y'all be shocked when you see my cousins, y'all. Then my cousin got cousins. But what was I showing? I'm glad I found that. Now I gotta figure out how I get back to it though. Favorites, recent photo? No. Because I got the videos of me, some of the videos me cooking. I put them on Facebook. And I lost that channel. Man, I had over 100 cooking videos. And I can't find but a couple of them. Out of 100. Some of them I did live. So the ones I did live, I'm gonna have to just redo them. But I made French bread when I made a alligator snake. Wait, what it was called? Snake head po' boy. I made the roast beef po' boy, which by the way is so goddamn good, man. There's no other sandwiches. I haven't come across another sandwich with roast beef like that. Because we put the gravy on, you know, it's like it's a sloppy sandwich, but it's so goddamn good. How you make yours? Yours just like that too? You put the gravy on your bread? Look at my little cousin, y'all.
Yeah, my roast beef, but I'm gonna be honest with you. I just buy the let me tell you. So mine is easy. I just go to the deli and I get the roast beef sliced the way I want it. And then I I go to the gravy aisle and I buy one jar of I think it's called beef azure, and I buy one jar of beef gravy. Or either
okay.
I buy the mushroom beef gravy. And I just put that in there and I just let it slow cook on the roast beef for about 45 minutes. And guess what? It's done. And I make hot sausage and cheese, and I make fried shrimp. I fry shrimp, and I make each one of those sandwiches, and I cut them in foot longs. And that's really when my kids are all here, like on the weekend on Saturdays. Because on Saturdays I hate to cook, so on Saturdays I call it po' boy Saturday. So that's what I do. I cook them like the little quick meals. I've never made the bread myself. I've never did. You be putting in some work, honey.
Well, you know, I ain't got no choice because where I live, I can't find that bread. Oh Lord, that looked like that was a whole 16.
And now let me tell you what I do. What I do is some certain places, not really here where I'm at, but like my husband, I go to certain places and he'll brag about their bread. So what we do is we'll order their bread and then we freeze it. So when I want French bread, I have that and I pull it out my freezer.
Oh.
As soon as I get it home, I freeze it. And when you take it out, you put it in your oven and you toast it, that bread be fresh. So that's the only way we always have po' boys, because in the garage in my deep freezer, that's how we as soon as we get the bread, we freeze it. And because we might get it on a Monday, but we're not going to use it to Saturday. So you know what I'm saying? So we freeze it. And when you pull it out that Saturday, it's just like you just went and got it that day.
Yeah.
So but I always and over the pandemic I bought a bed breaker and I was making I made rye bread. I made like 6 different types of bread, pumpernickel. I was making all kind of breads. I even made French bread. But like I don't know that machine. I think I paid $400 for that bread, and I
Oh,
think
okay.
that's sitting in my garage on the shelf.
You paid how much?
I think $300 or $400 for a bread baker.
God damn.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you ain't how you bake your bread then?
Well, I make it. The French bread, I have a stand mixer or do it by hand. Now I do have a bread maker also to make which kind of bread, but
how much you pay for it?
I
Cause I
don't
got
know,
mine on sale.
$80. They cheap. They can be expensive though, but I didn't even pay for mine. I got 5 of them. I ended up with 5 of them. For my birthday, I put it on the wish list, put the link out, and the men bought it for me. I don't know, and they started arriving at my goddamn house. I ended up with 5 bread makers, girl. I think I gave 2 away, so I mean I got 3 left. Here, these, yeah.
You lucky. But
Girl.
that's something I've never did, like made the fresh bread and did it all myself to make it. I've never done it.
Yeah, like that's a good idea. I was thinking about, because you just gave me an idea. I can make the dough, right, and sell it, and all people have to do is it'll be dough that maybe even pre-ball it, because I could pre-bake it a little bit and then sell it. And when people want them, they could just pull them out the freezer and put them in the oven. But I'm trying to figure out how I got the pictures, and I'll show it to you. That video. I don't know how did I get the pictures? I'm on the phone, that's why I don't know how to do it. I think this is how I did it. And then I go, is it here? Yeah, okay, I found it. Now I go to videos and it's me sewing.
You a Cowboys fan?
Oh, hubby is, not me. Yeah.
Oh Lord. Why?
Yeah, he's a diehard girl. Oh, I made the shirt for him. It's that remember I was talking the other day showing people how I made the shirt. This is one of his scrub tops that I made for him. And I made him one with army on it, one with fishing on it, just the things that he into. And then I made him a matching mask. It's double-sided. I brought that on.
My husband's best friend is a huge Cowboys fan. And this man used to try to torture me every time the Cowboys would win. He would call and say, "Let me speak to your wife." He know I'm a big Saints fan. I don't know what it is, because the Saints' natural rivalry is with Atlanta Falcons.
Oh,
but
yes.
This man, because of the much crap that those Cowboy fans talk, I actually every time I see a Cowboys fan, I'm like, here you go. Because this man, he would always say, "Put your wife on the phone." I'm like, hell no, I'm gonna cuss his ass out. Every time the Cowboys would win. And they've been on a real bad losing streak for a couple of years, so he don't even call no more. But when they were on a winning streak, oh my goodness, this man would call and just like talk so much big stuff. That's one of his Navy buddies. I'm like, I don't want to talk to him.
Oh, y'all can see
Mom,
that video.
how many different states have you lived in?
Can you see a video showing, or is it just black?
I don't see nothing.
Okay, I wonder why it's doing that. Something I did. Let me see. How many states I lived in? Hmm. There you go. Now it's playing.
Yeah, I see something.
I lived in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait,
Oh, this y'all
1,
fishing.
3, 4, 5 states. Wait, Louisiana. I was in Alabama for a little bit, then Texas for a little bit, then Fort Leonard Wood for a little bit, then did I go anywhere after that? But that's in the States. And then here in Delaware. So 5, 5.
Okay.
Trying to see.
Yeah, I lived in Virginia. I lived in Virginia, Texas, Alabama, back to Virginia, Alabama, Texas, Louisiana, and Georgia. Yeah, 5 states.
Yeah. I'm trying to.
And hopefully in 3 years we'll be back in Louisiana.
Oh, y'all going back?
That's where I want to end up at. Oh, this you fishing?
Yeah, girl, looking rougher than the motherfucker. Girl, I can't see with the light in my face. Let's see. I want to see if we caught anything. We were live. Because I would go out there and go live, until the signal died down, and then I don't know what I'm doing. I'm trying to. Can I go to the next video? Or how do I end this shit? Okay, there you go. Let's see. Nope, I played that one already, I think. Oh, here you go. So I'm winding it in because I panicked. I'm fighting with him. And hubby hurry up and grab the net as I bring him in. See, I'm fighting with him. Hubby, I'm like, help me, grab it. Grab it, it's a big one. It's a big one, hubby. So hubby gonna help me. He bringing him in for me.
Do you unhook your fish yourself?
Do I do what?
Do you take your fish off the hook?
Oh,
yourself?
hell to the no.
Me
Hubby
neither.
does.
I don't do that either. I'm good at. I do my own bait. I do my own, cast. I cast out myself, but that's the one thing.
No, I don't. I don't bait the hook.
I bait my hook. I don't have a problem. That's a nice fish.
I see them hooks. It's something about them hooks. Since I was a
be
little
scared of
girl.
hooks. When I was young, I poked my finger and my finger just was bleeding from one of them hooks, and I never unhooked a fish since. I don't care what they say.
So that's what happened with me. So what happened was me and my brother was fishing. My brother got the hook in his finger. So I took the hook out his finger and it got stuck in my finger. Then he took it out my finger and it got stuck in his finger again. And then I took it out his finger, got stuck in my finger again. And both of us crying. And our grandfather come over and take the hook out of our hand. And then, of course, hugged us, kissed us, put some of that green alcohol on it. Remember that green alcohol from back in the day?
Yeah.
Oh,
that's
man.
the rubbing alcohol.
Yeah. And and put some
Oh,
band-aids
y'all
on it.
let it go? Y'all catch and release?
Yeah, we catch and release. It depends. That was carp, so we don't eat carp. We catch carp for sport.
Oh, okay.
So
Okay.
yeah, we don't eat carp. But we my husband was testing
Now
out.
that's the way we are. If it's trout, redfish, catfish. It's only a few that we ate. We catch the ones if it's something we know we don't eat, we do release it back.
Mhm.
Because I mean, what you gonna do with it?
Like, yeah, so we catch carp on corn, y'all. Let me see, my husband, we thread the hook with actual corn. Let me see if I can find it. That's another one. So what hubby might do, like if we know we're going Friday, right? Saturday, he'll go to the spot where we want to fish, and he'll go and bait that area. He'll go throw out cans of corn, maybe a couple of days before, like Thursday. He'll go out there and throw out corn, and then when we go, that's in order to get the fish in the area. So by Saturday, when we go there, he baits corn. He really put it on the hook, maybe about 3 corners of corn, and then we throw it out there and we start catching it back to back. People be out there looking at us pulling in these big ass fish, but we don't keep them. We throw them back, like we said. And it's for the sport of it. And let's see.
I ain't never even heard of no carp. That must be up north.
Oh, carp? Yeah. You know what we call them down south? I remember my grandmother calling them buffalo fish. And she used to say, she used to say they were full of bones, so we wouldn't eat them up there neither. She said they would be big, and certain time of the year they float to the top. And so I remember her calling them buffalo fish. Well, you're gonna see like 100,000 little fish in a minute, swarming, fishing. I mean, just swimming. When I get closer to the water, you're gonna be able to see them. Watch. You see them? Watch. His phone had a better view, but I'm gonna show it. You see them? You see it like 100,000 fish. You see them?
In the water?
Yeah. You gotta look careful.
I see stuff moving.
It's nothing. It's like 100,000 fish.
Yeah, I see it now.
You see them? Yeah, watch.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get a closer view up there.
On the other view.
Yeah, watch. His phone, for some reason, looks better on his phone, but watch. It looked like sticks, but watch. You're gonna see them move. Watch. I'm trying to get it. Yeah. I'm gonna catch a better view. It was freezing out there, girl. Okay, let me see. But there you go. Watch. Damn.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. You're gonna see him. You see him? Wait.
Water?
Yeah. Wait. You see him?
Yeah. See, that's fish.
That's all fish.
Oh Lord.
You see him? You see him moving?
Yeah.
Look at his long hundreds of thousands of fish, girl. They just are swimming slowly, going wherever they
he threw out corn?
Huh?
Is that because he put out corn?
No. I don't know what they were doing. I'm about to ask my husband, but they were just there, just gathered up fishing. They was swimming wherever they were going. It was like 100,000 of them. I'm not even. His phone has a clearer.
Move the camera view, but at that other angle where you was just not at, oh yeah, you can see them good.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna catch it again. See him? Look, you see him?
Yeah, I can't believe that's fish.
Yeah, that's all fish.
And that's all what you call carp.
No, I don't know what kind of
goldfish.
No, that's
gar.
I think I'm not sure if it's bass or what, but it was like it was cold and we wasn't fishing. I don't know why we went up there. I think we were just walking around. But I'm gonna wait for him to see. It's just the whole pond was just filled with them, and I was like, wow. And
somebody told me, one of my husband's partners, he got some land and he got a lake, a little fake lake he building, right? Digging out. And he said he gonna put fish in it and let it fit, they gonna just keep repopulating for years. He said when Armageddon come, we can come and live off of his land.
You see all them fish? Look. You see him?
Yeah, I saw it.
Damn. That sounds good. Well, he gonna take, but he gotta feed them.
He live in I don't know if you ever heard of a place called Eggard, Louisiana.
Oh yeah, Eggard, yeah.
Oh, okay. You heard of that?
Yeah. I told you I'm from the area. I'm from Boutique. Eggard is not that far from there.
Okay.
Eggard is in I'm from St. Charles Parish. Eggard is it St. James Parish?
Oh, I'm not really sure. But we have, I don't know, outside of Hammond, Louisiana, is a place called Laranja. I got 7 acres over there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Now it's nothing there, but my sister have a house. My family have land in that area. But we got a piece of that of it, but it's nothing on it. And my husband, really his goal in the next 4 or 5 years is to put a trailer on it. So, but first you got to get it cleared and all of that. But get a piece of it cleared so that you could have,
put something on it. Yeah.
Yeah, but you know how much the property taxes on that 7 acres is?
How much?
You'll never believe. 340 something every year. Last year it was like 320 something. Because there's nothing there, so it's not. Yeah, and that's a lot. It sounds like a little land, but it's a lot of land. It's a lot of land. 7 acres. It's a lot. Like if you walk it,
how much it costs like that for? Man, I need to come.
I think it was
per acre. Per acre.
I think it was like 8,000.
Damn.
Yeah.
That's not that bad though.
And let me tell you, on the land is 2 doggone wells and a pond.
Man.
Now it's no houses, it's no living situation on it. It's just, but I wonder why have the 2 wells. So I'm thinking maybe years ago they had something close to that. I don't understand why I got 2 wells. And they have and one of the wells my husband took and because it got a bucket on it, he winded it down and it came up with fresh water. He drank it. I was scared. I didn't take it. Yeah, but he drank out of it. Honey, even had one of my sons drink. I said, y'all crazy.
I'm trying to find the video I came on here to look for. Oh, here you go. It's the very first goddamn one.
But if you want to buy land out there, right now is a good time because it's getting high. We got that land almost 10 years ago. But
yes,
you probably could still find land out there in Hammond or Laranja for 8,000 to 10,000 a acre. Might not have nothing on it.
Yeah, we need to start thinking about buying some acreage, especially because even if you ain't doing nothing with it, you could grow trees and shit and make money with it. People will let you grow different type of pine trees and shit and start a tree farm. I didn't know people make money that way. This is the video I originally came to grab. This is when I was at Dollar Tree, Family Dollar. And so let me tell you what exactly happened. I walked in the store and I had my purse, right? I walked in and I saw a woman who worked there look at me, right? And I just smiled at her and kept going. So when I go in stores, because I do suffer from PTSD, right? And I put my music on. So I always have beats. My beats are always in my purse. So as soon as I get out the car, I put my music on. I walk in the store and shop, right? I'm not paying attention really. I just pay attention to what's around me, make sure nobody come and get me. But other than that, I don't hear nobody because nobody's with me. So I don't need to listen to no fucking body, right? I'm going to shop. So I put my headphones on my ears and I'm talking about beats. People can, if you look, you can see them on my fucking face. It's not like no little buds where nobody know. Like you can literally see it. And in fact, I didn't even know it at the time, but you can hear my music because I play it loud. Okay. So I walk in the store. I see her. She's looking at me. So I smile and then I go down the first aisle because I go out the aisle when I shop because I don't have a list. So I figure I'll see whatever it is I need or want. Right. Anyway, so I go down the first aisle and then I come down the second aisle. And when I get back to almost the space, to the front, she's standing there and I see her lips moving and she's looking at me. So I move one of my ears. I say, excuse me. And she says, no book bags allowed. And so then I assume she must be talking to somebody else because I said, oh, thank you for the compliment, but I'm too old to have a book bag, right? So I didn't put my earphones back on my ears and I continue to shop. I'm going down every single aisle, boom, boom, boom. Next thing you know, I see this white man, right? I remember I was bent down grabbing something. And when I go to lift up and put it in the basket, I bump into somebody. And I said, oh, excuse me, right? Sorry about that. Excuse me. So I didn't think nothing of it. I said, excuse me. So I go down another aisle and I come back up. I'm grabbing something and I back up a little bit and I bump into this man again. And I said, oh, excuse me. And I'm not really paying attention. I'm doing my thing, right? I go down another aisle and this time I damn near bump into this man again. So then I start thinking, what the fuck? Like, isn't that the same man? So I then start paying attention to him and he's following me, right? Now I done picked up like 7 things in the basket. I really went there for one thing though. I went there for dishwasher detergent for my dishwasher. That's all I went in there for, but I'm a woman. I'm gonna pick up some other shit, right? Anyway, so when I noticed that he's following me, I say, well, let me just get the hell out of here, right? Because this man is following me. I start thinking, so I go to the front of the line, go to the front to get in line. And I notice that there's a lot of people in line. And he's still standing there just looking at me. And I then say, fuck this. I'm gonna just go to the other Family Dollar. There's one not far, right? There's several in the area. I said, fuck it, I'll just go to the other. So I put the thing that is 2 items. I put 2 items. When I said I was gonna leave, I put all the other items down. I had 7 altogether. I said, fuck it, I'm gonna just grab what I came in here for. I'm not giving them my business. I'm gonna come get what I want, right? It's 2 items I kept. And I'm telling you, it was less than $3. Because the dishwasher detergent pack was like $1 something, like $1.80 for like maybe 24 of them in there, some shit like that. And then and something else. I forgot what it was, but I said I would just buy these things and get out. But when the line was long, I said, fuck it, I'm gonna just go to another one. And I set those fucking things down, right? And walked out the store. As I'm getting in my car, I'm looking at everybody looking at me. I'm talking about in the parking lot. Motherfuckers looking at me. I still got my beats in my ear playing music. I look around, I'm wondering why is everybody looking at me? So I then turn back to the store door, and the white dude is talking about, what you did with them items? Come back in here, bring back them items. And I'm looking up, I move he's telling, I said, excuse me? He said, what did you put them items? I said, now I'm embarrassed, right? Everybody looking at me. I said, do you want to come check me or something? Nah, just tell me what you do with the items. I said, look, if you want to come check me, right? So then before I know it, the nigga get behind my vehicle and he's checking my license plate, telling me I'm not allowed to come back. No, first he was talking about gonna call the police. I said, well, if you're gonna call the police, cool. So I sat in the car waiting for him to call the police, right? And while I'm sitting in the car, I decided I'm gonna call the corporate. But anyway, I didn't call, right? He's behind my car, checking my license plate, talking about I'm not gonna be able to come back. So I sit there, I said, are you calling the police? Because I'm waiting for the police. Right? Now, see, the reason I waited is because if I had left, he would have been able to accuse me of stealing, right? And the police, whether they would have came to find me or not, I don't know. But you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm thinking I'm gonna just wait here. So then I decide, you know what? Because he's now talking about he's not calling police, but I just can't come back. So this is where the video starts. So let me see. Let me share it. Give me a second. This nigga
I done been followed so many times I couldn't even count it.
Girl,
you be followed, you try to just ignore it, but yes. Oh yes. I done been followed plenty of times.
Yeah, so this is where the video starts, y'all. And I'm gonna make sure y'all can hear it. I think y'all might be. Tell me if you can hear what I'm saying. So can y'all hear it? No, I can't hear it neither. Let me see. Let me stop it again. Let me share. See if I gotta share the sound, I think. Okay, let's try it. Okay. Share.
No, but it ain't come on yet. But all my 20s and 30s, I definitely was followed so much it was ridiculous. Ridiculous.
Yeah. Girl,
and it really make you angry.
Yeah, this wasn't that long ago. So here we go, y'all. Where I gotta push. Where I see the X. There you go. Okay, here we go.
I don't hear if you're talking though. Do you have sound with it? Can the chat hear it? Because I can't hear nothing.
Okay, so you see, he asked me, what did I do with the products that are in my hand, right? And I don't have to, first of all, what the fuck you mean what I did with the products that were in my hand? Like, I'm already out of the store and I didn't take your products. But you see, he proved to me that he was following me. Y'all still didn't hear the sound? Okay, let me.
No, I told you I didn't hear nothing. I could see it, but I can't hear it.
I wonder why y'all can't hear it. I hear it from my computer. I actually hear the sound. Let me do it again. Let's see. You can't hear that?
No.
Damn. YouTube. Oh Lord, how else can I try? Okay, let me see if I can go to Facebook. Let's stop this share. Oh yeah, he see when so he told me his name was Kelly, because now I want to report him, right? I'm asking him his motherfucking name because he told me he was gonna go to the motherfucking police, right? He was calling the police, so I waited for the goddamn police, right? Let me see my Facebook, and then I gotta go to.
But it's been so many times I would actually put everything down and walk out. I'll say, you know what, I ain't giving you my damn money, and I'll go somewhere else.
Yeah, and that's what I did. So I was walking. Remember, I said I went to the front, but the line was long. He was still there looking at me and shit. So I said, fuck it. And where I was standing, I just put those items down and I left out that motherfucker store. And this motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? This motherfucker then starts following me, which I did not know until, I saw people looking at me and shit. I think it was I gotta go all the way down. This motherfucker followed me out the store yelling. And if it wasn't for the people looking at me, I wouldn't have heard him because I do listen to my music, right? But did you see the products? That was all of fucking $3, right? $3. The dish I bought, the Dawn was like probably $1, right? And then the there's more videos when I do it through where the goddamn video at? Let's see. And then the dishwasher detergent. I bought actual detergent and dishwasher detergent. That's what I was getting. Okay, here we go. Let me share it now this way. Come here, and share screen. These rotten ass mother. Okay. Give me a second. Let me make sure. No, that's not what I wanted to do. No wonder. Share sound. Click here. And here. Y'all can see that?
It's circling. It say you started sharing your screen.
Mm-hmm. And it's still circling? Let me come look.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on, maybe I gotta play it first. Let me come look at the YouTube and see what's going on. Still circling? Oh no, I see it. You don't see it? Where you looking at?
I'm on my
yeah, I see it. Okay, here we go, y'all.
But Kelly, for your peace of mind, if you would like to follow me, thank you. Since you want to know what I did with the products that were in my hand, How about you look right there?
Okay.
Is that them?
Yes.
And so you asked me as I was walking out the store what I did with the products in front of a group of people as if I stole.
No.
So I'm
No,
pointing
that's
to
not
you. I
true.
walked in the store
And you put
and
them
I'm
right there.
pointing to them.
Thank you. I appreciate
Exactly.
that.
So I did not steal anything.
I agree.
I'm not. You agree, but you wanted to take my license plate number for
Ma'am,
no valid
ma'am,
reason.
when I asked you a perfectly simple and legit, would
And
you
what was
please
the
let me
question?
say something?
Okay.
When I asked you a perfectly legitimate question, you copped an attitude with me.
You asked.
Which
So you think
raised,
that's?
which
Wait a
raised,
minute.
which let
You
me finish.
asked me
Let
what
me
did I
finish,
do with
please.
the products that
Let
are
me
right
finish,
there.
please.
You asked me why
You don't want
did I do with them? Okay. Say, World Star. Must be a black thing.
Oh, don't play next. I don't know what the hell about to play, man. You don't trust no Facebook, baby. So
I heard you, and guess what? I see the dish detergent and something else laying down next to it.
yeah,
But he said I agree with you that you ain't take nothing. The girl, he is a hot mess.
Instead of saying I agree and I'm sorry, that motherfucker gonna talk about let me explain, and then he gonna talk about let me explain. You
He trying to explain, talking about when I asked you something, you had an attitude.
Right.
I have an attitude too. You accusing me of stealing? Who not gonna have an attitude?
Exactly.
Girl, the world be crazy.
And then when I say words, I was embarrassed, y'all. So I couldn't think of nothing else because he walked away. You know what I mean? The way he walked away, like instead of saying, "Well, I'm sorry, misunderstanding," instead of doing that, he want to make it seem like all I did is ask you something. All you had to do was tell me.
Yeah.
But it would have been different if he would have said, he was accusing me of stealing.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yes, and I had people who lived in the community that I lived in, because that was not far from where I live. And, they had some kids. And now I'm thinking, oh, my God, like, let me walk in here and show this dude this shit. And then I drove and went to another Family Dollar. What is it called? Dollar General. Yeah, that's what it was. I went to a whole nother one. But, I ended up calling up on that motherfucker and I threatened to put this video out on them, right? I was like, look, there's a video. And they ended up, they gave me $150, y'all. And what made it, they gave me $150, but it was in a gift card. And the gift card was where? To Dollar General. But you know what I'm saying? Like, I was like, because I was telling him I'm not shopping with you no more. And I was telling him how his racial profile. I'm like, and it was all that woman who started that shit. So essentially, the woman, when she said no book bags are allowed, right? She then told Kelly, I guess, to follow me. But I'm showing I'm walking around with a purse. Some people like myself, we walk around with big purses. That's not abnormal. Why the fuck you would call my purse a book bag? I'm like, this is my purse. That's what I told her when she was like, no book bags allowed. I said, oh, this is my purse, honey. But thank you for the compliment. I'm too old to, have a book bag. I'm too old to be in school. Shit. And I kept it going. But yeah, man, that shit, that was
no, they was on that. You really, listen, this is the thing. I understand that some people do steal. I have been in those stores and I have actually seen people stealing. And but because I've been followed so much, I wouldn't help their ass out one little bit. But I mean, it is so embarrassing. And it actually makes me angry. So I just put whatever I'm getting and leave. I'm like, you know what? You can have this little petty shit. Because if I can't afford it, honey, I wouldn't be in here trying to buy it. So I don't know who you think you got the
fuck I'm at Dollar General or whatever. They ain't got nothing much in there that costs more than a certain amount of money. unless you're getting a toaster or a lamp. You know what I'm saying? And I'm quite sure that wouldn't fit in my purse. But he followed me over.
I done seen people stealing like kids. I done seen them putting like gum and candy stuff in their little stuff, But like I said, since I've been followed, feel like all my life, I wouldn't dare help a store. I'm sorry.
Shit.
I've been followed so much. I done seen teenagers or young adults taking stuff. And it'd be like simple, crazy stuff. I'm like, is it worth for you to go to jail behind that BS? But that's on them, honey. I turn my head and I go about my business. I don't care. When I see somebody taking something, I turn my head and keep going because, like I said, I've been followed so much. Good for you if you get it. I don't even care. But for me, I'm always shaking my head like that's not worth it. Why would you? Risk going to jail for a candy bar, but
right.
I don't understand the people.
I've been in the store and knowing that I'm getting followed, or they following somebody else black, while there's a white woman on the side of me stuffing all kinds of shit in her jacket. But they're not even looking at that white woman. They're not even suspecting her. She could walk in and steal the whole store if she want to, and they will never call police. But as soon as my sons walk in, your sons walk in, any black people walk in, we in there to steal.
Yeah.
It don't matter how you dress. You could dress professional. Them motherfuckers don't care. Your skin color, it makes you a criminal off the bat.
Yeah. Especially with the boys. Now let me tell you something. You want to see the mule cut up and curse people out? Long time, maybe 7-8 years ago. My sons went in the store. I was sitting in the car, and they got out to go get them some Gatorade. We came from practice, from one of them football practice or something. And we on our way home. They want to stop and get some snacks or something. So I didn't want to get out the car, but they in there a long time. And some say get out the car. I go in there, and they had these 2 white men with my boys, and I'm just looking, and I said, "Well, what's going on?" And so my second son said, "Ma, they're trying to say we were stealing this." Now I just gave them a 20, right? So I was asking them, well, what happened? I said, well, roll the camera. If they're stealing, let them go to jail. Roll the camera. We don't have to do nothing. I got on my phone. I dialed 911. I called 911. I said, it's false imprisoning these children up here. They hurry up within 2 seconds. Before the phone call could even be completed, they had done told me, take my sons, and they was apologizing so hard to me. But I told them I would never I told my sons we never stopping at this store no more. Yeah, they would get your sons in a mix quick. Did you hear me, Brian? Yeah.
I'm over here talking and I'm muted as fuck. I'm just running my mouth. Yeah, I was saying, that's essentially a lawsuit. Like I told my sons, if anybody stop them and do any, withhold them for any amount of time, I told them to call me right away. I said, do not play with this shit.
Yeah.
Because they'll set you up. You'll be said some stupid shit, because you could say something and they'll find some other reason to put you in jail.
Yeah, and my sons had like a Reese's Pieces, a Gatorade, and I think some hot fries or something like that. Mm-hmm. And I gave them, they got money, honey. Each one of them got money in their pocket. What are you talking about? And I gave the oldest one a $20 bill. So they had their own money plus the money I gave them. Because I didn't even know they had their own little cash on them. And I'm like, what's going on? And my son was like, Mom, from the time we got in here, they just was following us.
Yeah.
And another time we was in a grocery store, and I don't know what it is about my boys. They used to run, like just so they would race to see who was gonna get the car to try to drive it to the front so I can unload, pick up the groceries, right?
Mhm.
So they come out the store, and I can understand this might look weird, but they was racing each other in the parking lot. This is what they told me, but I saw them do this 100 times, so I believe it. And so when they get to my car, they start the car up, they back it out. And as soon as they go to pull forward to come around so they can come pick me up with the grocery basket, as soon as they get there, the security guard is there, right? And so he's like, get your ass over here. And he's talking reckless to my boys. And I'm like, yeah, damn security guard. And I'm looking, and I ain't say nothing for like maybe 2 minutes. So I said, well, what's going on, sir? And he was a black guy. He was like, B, mind your business.
Oh, shit.
I said, whoa, 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 whoa. I pulled out my phone. I started recording. I said, excuse me, what you saying? I said, did you just call me a B? And he kept repeating it. Baby, I got him fired. Baby, he talked so reckless on that video. And guess what? I sure brought it straight to the manager. I was emailing that video to the owners of the company. Guess what? Same thing they did me. Gave me a $500 shopping gift card, but it was to their store.
Yeah.
And he was dismissed. He's no longer with us, ma'am. He does not represent what we represent. They sent me a long email.
Yeah.
Oh no, I bet you. That man was calling me all kind of black bees and you up there cursing out children? Sir, this boy is 13 and the other one is 16. What is you cursing them out for?
Man.
And I mean, just goofy kids. Kids do goofy things. Why did they run in that parking lot to go to the car? They should have been walking. Maybe they made them seem like something. I don't know. But the thing is with our kids, they're not allowed to really be kids. You know, I mean, just horse playing, and I bet you I beat you to the car. So they take off running. I mean, but you see your little black boys running. You thinking the wrong thing. They thinking they playing, they running, they want to see, who gonna get there fast first. But I mean,
that's what kids do.
Yeah, but when our kids do it, they always a suspect, And I used to have to really hammer that inside my children. Like, don't do all of these sudden move. When you're around, just don't do that no more. And and it wasn't really never nothing that they were doing bad or wrong. And that's the problem I have with the racist shit. Because it's not nothing they doing abnormal. If you saw two white boys racing, you don't think none of it.
Right.
But our kids just not allowed to just really be kids.
Right.
Mom, I'm a job down. I'm coming right back up.
Okay.
All right.
Nah, but you're right though. They're not allowed to just be kids, and that puts stress and it's a lot of tension on on the kids at a certain age. They start realizing that damn, like I'm accused of doing shit before I can even do it. Some of them actually start doing shit because they're gonna be accused of it. It's fucked up, yo. It's fucked up. Yeah, good. Can't really see them stitches. Maybe I should have put yellow in. But you don't need to see the stitches. It's not about that. Let's give it a decorative look though when you can't see it. Let me see if I want to change the what colors am I using? Yellow. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it red. Anyway, no, I agree. Let me see what the chat is saying, y'all. Let me come and see what y'all talking about. Anybody could come up. Y'all want to change the topic? We can change it. Another one of my favorites is to approach them and ask them questions about the item I'm holding. Makes them feel awkward. I saw somebody do that. I saw, a young guy. It was on a video, like on Facebook and he was being followed, and he kept. I think he was in like BJ's or one of them kind of stores. And he was like, he went live and said, "Look, I'm being followed." he he would put the camera up so you could see the person. Soon as he would say, he would look back a little bit, the person would turn and stop and act like they were fixing something. And he started laughing. He was like, watch. And then he would walk like they were so right there. Like breathing down his goddamn back and acting like they're not following him. I'm thinking they think we stupid. You know what I mean? I don't even understand some of the shit that be going on. And some of them people be taking it upon themselves to do that. It's not like somebody from another department said, hey, you know, we saw them put something in their pocket. It's almost they just figured they want to follow us. And they do it to our kids, but they do it to us as grown folks too. That's why I had to teach my son, look, don't be playing around. Please do not, you ain't got to take nothing. Anything you want, you just let me know. You know what I'm saying? Let us know. Like these people gonna be watching you anyway. You ain't gonna get away with not a goddamn thing. Cause they watching you. And you know the ones who end up doing that shit to me, they be the real racist though. Cause you know, honest truth is people don't be knowing what I am, right? Except the real racists, and I mean the real racists, they think that anybody who not a certain color and certain hair color and all those things, they really think you just somebody they don't agree with. You know what I mean? I was like, God damn. And then I don't know, I felt bad after I said world star, right? Because I was thinking about, I was just embarrassed. That's what made me say that, me being embarrassed. Because I didn't post that shit on World Star. You know what I mean? But I don't know. I just felt like, what do I say? No, this motherfucker didn't accuse me of stealing kind of thing. And me being embarrassed, I ended up saying World Star. And I was thinking to myself, what the fuck? Why did I even say that shit? Why did I even let him, you know, get me that way? Because ain't no goddamn way I would have been posting that shit on World Star. I felt like a fool when I said it. But like I said, ain't nothing I could do about it. But I, you know, just admit that I was feeling stupid. I was embarrassed. And this motherfucker then chased me down in my car. And then he said he was gonna call the police. I would have been better if he would have just called the police. Call the motherfucking police. Let them come and check me. And then when they find nothing, then I'm gonna sue your raggedy ass. He got all fucking light and easy. Okay, that's what happened. So that little money they gave me in the gift card, and then I was like, well, I told them I would never go back to that store. And then they gave me a gift card so I could shop with them again, right? And then I purposely didn't go back to that goddamn store. But apparently, I guess they decided to move him because maybe they thought we'll just move him, you know. So I go to remember I told you that was a couple of them in the area. Actually, there's $3, what they call Family Dollar, Dollar General. I think it's Dollar General. There's actually 1, 2, 3 of them within a 2-mile radius of each other. Like, I'm serious. There's the one that I went to. If I would have went less than a mile north, there's another one. And if I would have went less than a mile or about a mile south, there is another one. So that's why I was like, oh, fuck it. I'll just go to the next one. Right? And that's exactly what I did. I went to the other one and I complained to them. And come to find out, you know, when they in the same area like that, there's usually one owner, like one, I guess it'd be like not a owner, but a district manager. The district manager managed all the ones in their district. And so I contacted that person. I got their information when I went to the other store, and I informed those people what took place. And then on top of that, what I found out when I went to the other one is that the people, remember I told y'all there were people in my neighborhood who was there in the store. When they did what they did to me, and I didn't know this, but those people, those Black people walked out of that store and went to the one that I ended up at. Because I was like when I walked in and I saw them, I said, wasn't you at the last store? And they were like, yeah. And they said, yeah, we left. We didn't want to deal with none of that. I was like, well, goddamn. That's kind of like support, y'all. When you see people fucking over your people, you know, sometimes we assume that the people must be guilty and we want to help them and shit. But them people know me, right? They're like, I guess they assume if they blaming Miss Lavanya for stealing some shit, especially that little shit, then they probably figure shit, we ain't got a chance in hell. We next. They're gonna be blaming us for some shit too. And then instead of him just apologizing or admitting that he was wrong, he still wanted to blame it on me. It's my fault because all I had to do after he ran down on me, was to just tell him what he needed to know. Master, sir, I need to say, Master, sir, I'm sorry, but I did place said products right there, Master, sir. So he can then tell me that I should have placed them where I got them from. And he makes me walk back in quickly in order to pick the products up from where I had sat them and placed them back in their proper place. And while I'm there, I should also straighten out the other products that may be near the products that I am putting back. You know what I'm saying? Like, God damn, the nerve of some of these motherfuckers, okay? The nerve. But I was embarrassed though. And I don't know if that was their goal. Do you think that's their goal? Is their goal to just jail us? Or is their goal to embarrass us? Or is their goal, like, are they waking up on the wrong side of the bed and they want to take it out on somebody? Because I'm still not understanding. I understand your job. If your job is security, right? I do not understand picking a person as soon as they walk in the door, assuming that they're there to steal. If I was a thief, the last place I'll be going to is a goddamn dollar store. The fuck? Okay? I might end up in a Walmart. Now, don't get me fucked up and wrong. I'm not saying I would just be going to these real expensive stores, but I tell you what, I'm not going to get nothing out the dollar store to steal. If I'm going to take a chance to go to jail, it's not definitely going to be for no candy bar in no motherfucking dollar store. Okay? I'm just not going to be doing it. I refuse to do some shit like that. This thing got to pick up and go a little faster. And the lag is bad. Damn. Anyway, I want to get this over with. I was looking at on my Facebook. I had some things. I saw a couple of bags I want to try to make. I want to get these out the way though, because I want to, by the time the school starts, I want to have some things to offer the kids and maybe some of the teachers, you know, something that the parents may buy for their children's teachers and shit. But I'm gonna make some book bags also, I think. I think these things are cute. Because the kids, let's say you have a kid with asthma, I have a pattern that will make a little cute little asthma holder, right? And I think these little bags are cool. You know, I need to check and see what kind of things kids can wear to make sure that they, in case they have to be the school colors and stuff like that. That to be the school colors, then I have to go get some fabric to go with the schools. Okay. I decide on the yellow. Yeah. I need to chill out on some of the bags though, y'all, because I don't have space to be sitting on bags around my goddamn house. I'm gonna be honest. I'm like, I don't really have the space. So I make a bag belonging sits in my house. It seems like I feel like I'd be losing money. So I think I'm gonna change up how I do things. There's certain things I know that are sellers, like my pillows. I don't need that. What am I looking for? Foot. Let me see. There you go. Yeah, the new unit 3. Get you in the center. Anyway, I need to get these things done. And I do have a shirt that I have to fill, and something else I'm supposed to be making. I gotta get back on track. Let's see. What am I missing? Something else I'm missing. I'm supposed to be making a shirt. What's going on with you? Why are you going so slow? Bad. Yeah. Put you right there. I'm not very fun. I'm thinking about doing like a what they call it, like a what they call it, where you get people to put money in to win, like a raffle, and then kind of raffling off some of the stuff that I made that I haven't sold, and so I gotta get some shit out my house, yo. What's going on, Kira?
Hey, Mom, how you doing?
I'm doing good. How you doing, sis?
I'm doing good.
That's good. Any topic you want to talk about?
Oh, actually, yeah, I'll put it in the back chat. There was this clip that I saw a few days ago on YouTube. I almost choked on my drink.
Okay, you can put it there and I can share it. Are you on a computer or a phone?
I'm on a computer.
Okay, did you want to share it? Do you know how to do it? I can show you how to do it. That way or you want me to do it? It's up to you.
Oh, you can go ahead and do it. I have no idea how to share on Zoom.
Oh, okay. Okay, so let me stop this here. Let's see. Okay, I see it. Let's see. I've been missing out on Kendra G2. She been doing any funny ones over there? Uh-oh.
If I'm not mistaken, I think one of those other guys from the Peef, I think he showed up on the show, I think, on Kendra G, if I'm not mistaken. Unless somebody cut that together. But I think another one of them showed up on her show. If you're talking, you're on mute.
Oh, I'm still muted. God damn. Is it the would you want your daughter to submit? Is that the one?
Yeah, that's the one.
Okay, cool. Let me get it to the beginning. I don't know how to get it to the beginning. I can't even. Okay, let me kind of do it like that. Let's stop it before. Okay, there we go. Okay, let me share. Okay, y'all. Mute myself.
Say it out loud.
A lot of men want a woman to submit to them, but can't lead their way out of a wet paper bag. I'm talking can't lead a group of third graders in a sack race. I mean, where you gonna lead her to? To hell? I mean, you're ill-mannered, you're emotionally unstable, short-tempered, you can't change a damn flat, and you ain't got no health insurance. Some of you show more loyalty to your home more than you do your old lady. But got the audacity to say that you want a woman to go 50-50 with you. Sir, what you want is a roommate that cooks, cleans, and lets you hunch on her every now and then. I mean, look around, look at yourself. If you can't lead yourself, how in the hell you gonna lead a woman? I mean, just because the Lord bless you with a dang-a-lang don't mean that you the head of anything. I mean, ask yourself, would you want your daughter to submit to a man like you? If the answer is no, you should probably be doing better.
That's the conversation started right there. We're going to listen to it one more again, and then we're going to get the conversation popping. Okay? Let's play it again.
What's something you'll get a lot of hate for if you say it out loud?
A lot of men want a woman to submit to them, but can't lead their way out of a wet paper bag. I'm talking can't lead a group of third graders in a sack race. I mean, where you gonna lead her to? To hell? I mean, you're ill-mannered, you're emotionally unstable, short-tempered, you can't change a damn flat, and you ain't got no health insurance. Some of you show more loyalty to your home more than you do your old lady. But got the audacity to say that you want a woman to go 50-50 with you. Sir, what you want is a roommate that cooks, cleans, and lets you hunch on her every now and then. I mean, look around, look at yourself. If you can't lead yourself, how in the hell you gonna lead a woman? I mean, just because the Lord bless you with a dang-a-lang don't mean that you the head of anything. I mean, ask yourself, would you want your daughter to submit to a man like you? If the answer is no, you should probably be doing better.
That's word. That's word. He sound like Mr. Music to me. His voice, when I hear his voice. But I agree 100%. What you thinking, Kira?
Oh, that just, I don't know even how I got on that. I think I just scrolled and I heard it. I said, what is that? And I was like, oh, that man on the other side of him was feeling everything I was feeling. I said, oh, that's a hell of a conversation.
I know that's right. The one that's the men should be having, right? Because it's the same thing we as women been telling them. They want to go 50-50, but then they want somebody to submit to them. And it sounds like what he's saying. And that's the same thing I said. These niggas want roommates. Right? Why would a woman, I don't understand what they're thinking. How they want us to do the same. They want us to put 50-50 in. And then they still want to tell us what to do. Like, we don't love you that motherfucking much. The fuck? If we're a roommate, I'm cool with being your roommate. But don't ask me for no vagina, and don't be mad when I bring some other dude by, who want to take care of me, who because I don't have no sex with my roommate. Shit,
Yeah, exactly. I don't
you
get that
ain't
either.
even, bro. You ain't even taking care of me. I'm essentially helping you take care of yourself. I mean, you want some vagina too? Fuck out of here. And then they try to convince us that vagina ain't worth nothing. Cause that's the bullshit. While they sitting there wishing they can have some vagina, they want to tell us your vagina ain't worth no more than my penis. Nigga, shut up. Everybody know that shit ain't true. Talking about, well, I'm giving you penis. Yeah, you could keep that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. That whole what you just said don't make no sense. I'm like, if it don't mean nothing, then why are you always begging?
Begging. They buy cars for vagina. Everything they do, like that picture I showed earlier, where that little girl was saying, you know, this is what I got right here in my underwear, gonna control you. Yeah, they essentially that's what it is. That's the truth. They chase out the vagina, and then even they admit it, right? When they want to talk about they don't want to settle down. Why they don't want to settle down? They don't want to settle down because they chasing other vaginas. They want to test out many vaginas.
But and that whole what is it called now? The hashtag fear of missing out. That's what it's called now.
What is it called?
It's called a fear of missing out.
Oh, okay.
I think it's called FOMO. Yeah, because I think it was back in the 90s. What was it? I don't want to be tied down to one woman. Like every generation's had their phrase of why they don't want to be committed to one woman, but they want women to be committed to them. That's the thing that I don't get. This one-sided loyalty. It doesn't make any sense. You want her to be loyal to you, but you don't want to be loyal at all. So you have no concept of loyalty for your own recognizance, but you want her to have it for the both of you. That don't make no sense.
No sense at all. Let's see if we can find something y'all funny to watch.
I think someone may have stitched together. I'm not sure, but I could have sworn another one of those guys besides that Prince guy from the Lapeef Network was on her show.
Oh, another guy?
I could have sworn I saw like a clip somewhere. I was like, wait a minute, I've seen that face before. He on there too?
Let's see, no city girls type, no women with kids, no women with a big belly. That was 6 hours ago. How long is it? 14. Mother of 3, celibate until marriage, a Christian man only. Okay. Let's see. Her child's father, who she was engaged to, married another woman when their baby was 3 months. Damn. Let's check that one out. Okay, we're gonna let the commercial play. We're gonna say fair use, y'all. Okay, let's skip the ad. And here we go.
We can't hear you.
Wow. Okay. Hi.
Hey, girl.
Wow. I can't believe I'm on. Hi.
You are on. What's your name?
My name is Mignon.
Mignon,
Like
where you
like
calling us
steak,
from?
filet mignon, from Long Island, New York.
New York's in the building. Long Island, New York.
Yes.
How
Thank
old are
you so
you?
much. I'm 34. Thank you for this
34?
platform, by the way. I've been watching, I came across you, and I love just everything about you. You're so down to earth and so kind to every person who comes on here, no matter their situation. So thank you for that.
I'm kind until I'm not. I'm a true story. So you must have seen all the kind videos, girl. I don't cuss people out, child.
Yes, ma'am.
But I don't think we're definitely not gonna have a situation with you. I can tell your energy resonates. All right, Mignon. You said mignon.
Mignon, like filet mignon. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. Mignon from New York, Long Island, 34.
Yes.
Do you have any kids?
I have one son. He's 3. He's 3.
Why you not with the dad?
Well, what happened was that was a very long relationship, and he asked for my hand in marriage and then decided to marry someone else from his country. So that's how it happens sometimes, and it's okay.
Where was he from?
I'd rather not say, just because of, stereotypes. I don't want to give the country, any bad name or anything like that.
Did he move back to the country?
Yes. He went there and then moved back and brought her here and married her. So yeah, it's okay though. It's life. It happens.
Do you guys co-parent well?
We co-parent and we, it's a situation and, we're living through it. So yeah.
Okay, well, you seem like you're fine with it.
It's life. Life happens and it's okay. And my son is amazing. So I'm so blessed to be a mom. So,
all right.
Yeah.
Okay, well, you have a positive outlook on it.
Thank you.
Mignon, what do you do for a living?
I'm an accountant by trade, and I'm also a professional singer.
Oh, you gotta sing for us. Give me 20 seconds.
Okay. Great is thy faithfulness, Lord, unto me. Hallelujah.
Okay, I gotta stop it, y'all, because we gotta talk a little bit. I don't really have nothing to say though. What y'all thinking? What you thinking? She looked natural. She's pretty. She had a nice voice, that's for sure. Do you think she a little bit too okay with what happened when she said life happens? Do you think that's a facade, or because the child was 3? She was dealing with somebody, she says, overseas. Do you think it's a facade? What you thinking? Karen, what you think?
I like her.
Yeah, but we'll see. I haven't
Yeah.
heard
I like
much yet.
her.
She's kind of, a little bit of holes, maybe missing a little bit, just a little bit of information, but
Yeah, I do. I like her too, so far. But what you thinking about the it's life kind of thing, you know what I mean? Without any.
That's vague.
Yeah.
I think she don't want to bash him because she knows if she saw, she might can't stop.
Yeah, that's a possibility.
Okay.
Or she maybe just don't want to divulge that, or maybe once they get more into the story, she might.
Yeah, because she was like, it's life. She ain't said, she said, so y'all co-parent. She said, it's a situation.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. And she also, she was dealing with somebody overseas, and he went to marry somebody else, like when her child was 3 months. And she said that was in a long-term relationship. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, if I was in a long-term relationship with somebody, a real one, I'm not talking about no long distance, but a real one, and then he got me pregnant, and then I'm dealing with him through the pregnancy, which a lot of men don't understand how women are when we're pregnant. We could be mean, right? We're going through some hormonal shit. I think that's when a lot of shit happens, when relationships break up when a woman is pregnant.
But guess what, Bob? I'm gonna be honest with you. To me, not saying nothing negative about myself, but it's always the really good women, the really nice women who get screwed over like that. I promise you, my husband, I love his dirty drawers, but he know, girl, I would fuck him up. It wouldn't be shit nice, girl. I'll be hell on wheels for everybody. Girl, ain't nothing that nice about me, no ma'am. But I'm telling you, I have a girlfriend. Her husband used to cheat on her, made a baby on her, and she would be talking about, just pray with me, sister. I used to be like, girl, let's fuck him up. And she used to be like, no, it took her years to finally lead this man. But it's always the really good women who get screwed over the most. That's why I have such a sympathy for these women when they going through this. Even though I'm not in that, people be like, well, you married. That don't matter shit. Because the friends I had was really good, wholesome women. And guess what? I'm going to speak for, girl, let me tell you, it's a pet peeve of mine. Y'all don't know. I get mad at you and get mad. I ain't going to lie. Bomb. I was that friend.
I'm the same way. Are you gonna be Thelma or I'm gonna be Biggie?
Y'all talking over each other. Go ahead.
I done went and slashed a nigga tires in front of his girlfriend's house for my friend. For real shit. Real. I can't stand it because it seems like women who are more, I'm not gonna say I'm no bad person. I don't know what kind of person I am, but I know my friends are way nicer and sweeter than me. And they get, girl, just a raw deal. Like, damn, y'all should have niggas catered, and y'all cater to these men. I don't even do half the stuff you good women doing. I'm like, how is this shit working for y'all? No, that's why I don't believe in that choose better shit. I don't believe in none of that, because when I look at the things my friends do, I'm talking about baking, cooking, cleaning, working, doing everything. Girl, going 50-50 with men and never complaining. Ain't no damn way. And y'all get screwed over and I don't? Ain't no vetting. Ain't no vetting.
What you were
So,
saying,
wow.
Kira?
Oh no, I was saying the same thing as her. Like that's why I really go hard on males because like I hate the way they treat women. I see it all the time. I've seen it in my family. I've seen it with just people, women around me. Like they're just really good, wholesome women. There's nothing wrong with them. They're very sweet, and they just get taken over by men for no reason. It's like they just seek these women out personally just so they can do them wrong. It's really weird. And then they'll be the same ones that talk about there's no nice women out here. Well, it's not hard to do when you keep screwing them over.
Right.
I always say when you're weak, you're beat. Y'all better get some backbones. And I'm gonna tell you this here. To me, my husband like me with a backbone. I don't know about y'all, but I really don't understand all of this here stuff I'm learning about now on YouTube, subservient or whatever you want to call the women. They doing these, what they call Bob? When they these channels that teach the women how to be more lesser.
Oh no, girl. You talking about the submissive?
Yeah. Feminine. Oh,
feminine. I was about to say, the feminine energy.
Yeah, when you hear all of that, and I just be like, what the hell is this? Y'all teaching the woman how to be a real professional doormat? Look, I know women who don't need no training, honey. They were born to be a doormat. Let me tell you, that is not the way to go, sis. That's not the way to go. And they just be as sweet as can be. And you know, you like those kind of women, right? Don't you want them women to be your friend? You like, oh my God, I just love her. She's so sweet. And then you start seeing her just constantly getting screwed over after year with the same husband. And you're like, girl, I would have been a Lorena Bobbitt, this nigga.
He would have never pulled that shit with you. He ain't never. Yeah, man.
Let me tell you something. I ain't gonna even say it on live.
So, y'all ready for me to press play? Okay, here we go. Oh, I just want to say that I don't believe her act neither. I can't be with no man long term and everything good, and then some shit like this happen, and I'll be talking about, oh well, it's just life. Fuck all that. Okay, fuck all that. Hell to the no. Every chance I get, like we got a baby, nigga. You know, and you waited for me to get pregnant and all this shit for you to go and find this other woman.
Wow, my petty level so high, I would have caught a plane to his home country to shame him in front of all his people. I'd be on the street corners with flyers. See this nigga here? See this nigga here right here? This is what he did to me. I would be telling my story. Y'all be like, that lady crazy. Everybody in the world gonna have to know about this one.
And then she talking about she don't want to, for the country to get a bad name. Fuck all them niggas there. You know what I'm saying? I'll be like, all them niggas probably just like it.
Everybody in the country, out the country. All
Quick out of here. Okay. Yeah. Anyway, here we go, y'all. Fair use.
Oh Lord, we love you. We love you, the Lord. You already know I'm gonna sing a duet, y'all. I'm always gonna add my voice.
I love it.
All right,
I'm so nervous. Oh my gosh, I'm blushing.
What's your zodiac sign or birthday?
I mean, I don't aspire to the zodiac signs, but I am born February the 8th.
So that's an Aquarius.
An Aquarius, yes.
Okay, she doesn't care. All right, so this is Mignon in New York, Long Island, 34, has a 3-year-old, an accountant and a singer.
Yes.
What kind of man you looking for, girl?
I mean, ideally one who loves God. That's very important to me, and has an active relationship, with God. And then one who's honest and kind and has a sense of purpose, knows where he's going.
That's how she got tricked, right? I bet you that God played that God thing, you know what I mean? Acting like God was his savior, and like y'all said, these nice women who are the ones who get tricked.
And let me tell you something.
Mhm.
No, go ahead. I'm sorry for cutting you
No,
off.
go ahead.
Finish.
No,
No, I was just about to say that's exactly right. Because let me tell you something. All these women in the church, they are praying for this God, heaven sent man. And let me tell you something. They don't exist. Most of the men who in the church is the biggest holes in the world. And they up there looking for you weak vessels. And you're not going to meet them in no church. You're not. You're going to be meeting somebody else's husband in the church. You're not meeting these guys. I mean, and that's the thing. To me, it's kind of a slavery situation. And you know, they say they use those holy books to enslave and keep people in slavery and that slave mindset. And I promise you, look, I got a girlfriend. She's sweet as pie. And she come over here, she be blowing out my candles because, you know, you can't have a Buddha statue and a Jesus statue. Girl, I got them all. I'm probably the most religious person you're going to ever meet. I'm praying, I'm blessing all of them. But I'm not about to put my hope and faith in not one only. No. I'm putting all of them.
You say you gonna bless them all in case one or all of them are real, right? But
I think it's good in all those religions, and I think it's a whole hell of a lot of bad in most of them. So guess what? That's how I look at it. How they say, eat the meat and spit out the bones. A lot of that shit is so misogynistic and hateful towards women. Anytime you hear Father, Son, and the Holy Ghost, it ain't Father, Mother, and Son. Oh, come on now. Come on, what a woman is. Oh, anytime you hear foolishness, you have to accept it. I don't judge nobody. Let me just say this. I don't judge nobody religious. But for me, when I hear foolishness, I just accepted that it's foolishness. And I can keep rocking. You can keep preaching and praying and all of that. And I'll be sitting up there saying, this is some bullshit. And sit there and say, amen.
I know that's right. And that's not the way you got to do it. You know what I mean? Yeah, because you're right. You notice they took out the woman in this. There's no woman in this thing when we are necessary. So, you know, if they took the woman out, there is no, listen, ladies, we got to stop being stupid. They got a lot of women who will lead you into stupidity. If we are needed, if the man and the woman is needed to even make children in order for humanity to survive, how is it in the Bible? Why are we not there?
Even in Islam, when Muhammad went and heard these voices, who did he go to? Did he go to a man? No, he went to his wife Khadijah. He went to Khadijah, and she interpreted those visions. So you know the way they want to always take the woman and make her lesser and nothing. Come on, man. I mean, you take the good parts of it and you throw out the rest, because a lot of it is so male, it's so misogynistic. Just throw it away, honey. Just throw it away. I believe in all of them. I don't like nobody religion. All y'all religions is good, but a lot of them got a lot of bullshit.
Facts. That's facts. So what you think? Do y'all think like women like this, they essentially are being targeted? Because she's up there talking about, how she loved the Lord and everything. Some of these men, they'll admit they'll go to Christian mingle to look for a woman. And they're not really looking for a wife though. They just looking for something. Go ahead.
My husband cousin told me that Christian mingle got the biggest holes. and on Black Planet, this was years ago, he said on Black Planet got all the white girls.
Yep, that's facts. Oh man, it's like people know where to go, and they just know where to go. And I think she's making it easy for her to be used. But here we go, fair use, y'all. Here we go. You want to say something, Kira, or are you good?
Oh no, I'm good. She could be falling into a trap, or she could be one of the women who already knows because she's been through that before. She's been warned, and She could be doing that just as a ploy, because a lot of guys, when you say that, they can't get past like the next 2 words, like you stupid. And I hope she knows that. But yeah, most guys who say that, oh yeah, I love the Lord, yeah, go ahead and test them, because they don't know shit. Just go ahead.
Okay, here we go, y'all.
He doesn't have to make an extreme amount of money, but he has to have purpose. So that's very important to me. Know where he's going and why he's here on this earth. That's very important to me.
Okay. Does he what's some deal breakers for you?
Dishonesty is definitely a deal breaker. And then I would say also no sense of direction, not knowing where he's going. That's very important. And then I mean, I have one son, so I don't mind a child or two if the situation is right. But more than that is probably not best suited for me.
You got one child.
I would say 2 if the situation is good, or at least co-parenting well. So
2 children. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
This is mignon.
Mignon, like filet mignon, like filet mignon.
Like filet mignon. All right.
Yeah.
So does he have to be in Long Island?
He doesn't have to be on Long Island. No. I have traveled actually around the world to Europe and other places, so I don't mind if he's somewhere else. And yeah, I'm just open at this point. It's been a really interesting 2 years of the pandemic, and I've been online and things like that, but just haven't found the right person yet. So Here we are. I'm so honored to be on the show.
I'm happy you're here. Yeah. Does he have to look a certain way?
I love a good smile. Man, he smells really good. Taller than me. I'm 5'3". So I would like someone who's maybe 5'6" and above would be great. And I do like to work out, walk, and things like that, and lift weights. So that's something that's important, but he doesn't have to be a bodybuilder. Just someone who takes care of himself.
Okay. So this is Mignon in New York, Long Island. Does he got to make a certain amount of money?
He doesn't. So pretty much he just has to be stable. So his own place is preferable, and just able to take care of himself. That's important to me.
Okay.
Yeah. So a good solid job would be great.
Okay. Good solid job. All right. So
y'all think she bullshitting? Not being honest? Because
girl, let me tell you.
Good.
She looking for a sucker, and she gonna be the one getting licked. She looking for a sucker, cause guess what? She is in Loserville. You talking about good, Kira? You I'm not for everyone, baby. You talk me. Cause I want to bash this lady. So you talk.
Look, she sounds like she lying, or she just gonna end up with just anybody. She don't care. Listen, you ain't got to want him to make $1 million, but she said, well, I want him to have his own place preferably. But that's all, like she might be negotiating that shit. Maybe if he you know what I mean? Like what?
Like it would be good if he did, but having a stable job, maybe. Girl, shut up. I don't want to bash this lady.
Shoot, it sounds like she already done been out there and she know what's up. So she's like, why fight?
Oh, okay.
She in Loserville,
I'm fighting. Exactly.
She in Loserville.
She seems very pleasant, but she look like she up on that. She trying to lose a streak.
Kira's saying, y'all, that she done been out there and she know that these men might not have shit. So that's why she's saying, why not fight? Why fight it? Just be like, I'm just looking for a man. As long as he got a heartbeat, and then
yeah, sounds like she done gave up.
What them old women used to say, having a piece of man is better than no man at all. Girl, that sound like she ready to settle, huh?
Exactly. Forget that. You can keep that piece. I'm good.
God damn, man. Woo, baby, it's just too much. She's smiling too much, and she ain't putting no requirements down. It's like she gonna get a lot of hits too, right? Because they're gonna think she easy, an easy lick. I don't understand why she would do that to herself. Like nothing wrong with the women who will get up there and have requirements. The men get up there and they have requirements, right? So she acting like she any man to do. Okay. Anyway, here we go. Fair use, y'all.
When was your last relationship?
My last relationship was my son's father. My son is only 3, so that was right before the pandemic, and then the pandemic happened, and we were all in a cave.
You don't gotta answer this question, but I'm gonna ask.
Yes, ma'am.
When was the last time you was intimate with someone?
Well, the last relationship that I had, I'll say that.
So 3 years.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Are you waiting for the next relationship?
Yes, that is very, very important to me, especially because the last relationship was like the most intense relationship I've ever had. So, yeah.
Do you want to get married one day?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
So what would you say to the guy that why didn't you require marriage before you had your child?
We were actually we grew together. So he had come, here, and he was in school, I was in school, and we both.
Wait, so did you meet him in a different country?
No, I met him here
in
the US. But we both built our careers together, and the plan was to get married. It was an 8-year long relationship. And he asked for my hand in marriage. So we were going to get married, and then he just changed his mind after the baby was born. Yeah, the baby was 3 months. Yeah.
How did he tell you? He just told you?
Actually, a mutual friend went to the wedding and asked me.
Well, so he got married while he was dating you?
Why don't you own commercial real estate? Yes, you. Why don't you own commercial property?
Yes.
So you guys were in a relationship. You had his baby, and he married somebody else without even telling you. How did you find him again?
I just can't with this bitch.
Like I said, a friend, mutual friend,
You see this? That's what I'm saying.
Man, come on, ain't nobody happy about being fucked over.
I know she look like she about to crack.
I told you it was fake. I told you.
Bomb, I said I was waiting on it.
Man, Bomb, if this was one of my friends, we gonna fuck this nigga up. We doing some shit. We doing something for real. And I'm the crazy friend to go do it with.
Oh man, didn't I tell you?
She look like her face is about to crack. Like she looked mad under that
she
smile.
A pretty girl. She a pretty girl too.
Didn't I say it sounded fake?
She got good skin. Girl, come on, girl. I will be your friend. I will fuck this nigga up with you, girl. What kind of shit
so
is this?
pretty? That's messed. That's fucked up.
I be knowing. Told you. Shit. She look like it's just too much. And
she found out after a friend of hers told her about a wedding. She didn't even know they was broke up. Girl, please.
But even that, but think about what she just said. Even that was a friend who went to the wedding
and came back and
said,
never told her shit.
Right. You had to be invited to a fucking wedding. You ain't call up and say, hey, by the way, I was invited to the wedding.
No,
you know what I mean? Like, what kind of friend is that?
Exactly. What kind of friend are you? Didn't you get an invitation? Weren't you at the wedding? Why don't you take a picture and be like, ain't this your man?
Right. Oh, girl, I would have sure went to that wedding as your friend. Girl, I would have went to that wedding.
You would have tore that wedding up. I'm like, look what invitation I got. Oh, we got a plan. We got schematics. We got, we gonna burn this place down.
Look, I ain't never had that scenario happen, but girl, in my mind, it's working. I would be in there fucking some shit up. I'd be messing some shit up. This would be a wedding to remember. You're not gonna do my friend like that. Oh no, you ain't gonna do my BF like that. Oh no. Poor thing. That's why I'm telling y'all, all the good women, y'all get fucked over. I'm talking about, look, y'all might as well be a bitch like me. I'm telling you now. I was popping on the handstand. They talking about the senator. That's how I got my husband. I don't know what's wrong with these people. 31 years strong, baby. I don't know. All the good, sweet, passive women. Oh, I mean, I just
they get treated bad.
Yeah, they get treated bad, and then the mean ones get married multiple times. I'm like, what is this?
Girl,
I
I
try,
could beat the men off with a stick.
I try to tell y'all, and the men don't like when I tell y'all, but these men don't want no woman who can't really take care of herself to a degree, right? And we're not talking about money. We're talking about you got to be able to use that mouth or something. You know what I mean? To get them men off you. They don't want no woman who they got to run to help. They don't want no, I don't know. I don't know how to explain it, but yeah. And they don't have no
They do
problem.
not want no dumb woman. They claim they want a submissive and a passive woman. That's bullshit.
Yeah.
Girl, girl, let me tell you something. They do not want that. You know, and the ones who do want that is probably abusive. From what I've grown up seeing, the ones who want that, those men are so abusive, girl. They want to be the pimp and treat her like she the hoe, and want her to be like the Virgin Mary while he out here scoring every girl. And if he even have a dream, I know one chick, her husband had a dream. She cheated on him, and he beat the shit, knocked her two of her teeth out of her mouth behind a dream. But that's these good women. That's why I say y'all can keep all these good women. Y'all, look, y'all don't want to follow me. I'm gonna tell you to fuck over everybody. You know that. You know that.
While you out here trying to be nice and shit, you know what I mean? You end up getting hurt. Or straight fucked over. Now I admit, like I've said it many times, I wasn't that nice. I'm nice as as your neighbor, as a friend. But see, when it came to these men, I wasn't fucking nice. Like it wasn't like that. Like if I liked you, okay, but letting some man walk over me, that's a fuck that Okay.
Exactly.
That happened a few times when I was young. You know what I mean? A few of them niggas lied to me, and that was it. I was like, okay, it's the game they play. Let's do it. And I don't know what she's doing right now, because she sound like she gonna get this shit again. She gonna get the same thing she just got 3 years ago. Okay.
Yeah, and she's in a pattern. If she keep with this smiling and laughing and I'm gonna just take what I can get, she's gonna have that same thing happen to her over and over and over again. Girl, get you a backbone and say what you want. And I mean, I ain't never really had no rich man. I'm not gonna start and say that, but my husband always been a provider. I mean, he was in the military. The military don't pay that much, but look, get somebody who gonna love you. Get with somebody who gonna really be down for you. That's what I tell people. Find that man who's down for you, like down for you, right. and you'll be good. Right. Shit, don't be looking for somebody that you gotta uplift and you gotta do all of that. Girl, look, you don't find. I tell women all the time, find somebody who loves you, who just. You looking bad, your hair sticking up on the top of your head. He talking about, baby, y'all wake up in the morning. He talking about, baby, you so beautiful. You be like, this nigga lying. Keep him.
Like you telling one.
Yeah, you keep that nigga. You keep him.
Oh man. That's a fact, man. Okay, here we go. Lord have mercy. She cute too, but I just feel so bad for her, man. Why these women do this to themselves? And then if they'll find some old ass woman who gonna agree, oh yeah, the Lord, that's the way to go. Yeah. And her ass not gonna talk about how her husband ruled over her, right? And cheated on her. Them niggas in the church, they be cheating their asses off. Over and over. They do. Okay. Here we go, y'all. Fair use. Let's continue.
Let me know of the information, but I'll just leave it at that. I don't want to go too far.
I'm just curious. Were you devastated? You seem like you're very much over this.
Well, it was definitely devastating. Absolutely. But, I have a great support system. I mean, my support system, I have people that love me so deeply. And so it was a lot of therapy and also love from others that care the most for me that helped me to get through it. And now, I'm at the place where it's like, it's life. It happens. I have a beautiful 3-year-old. I have a beautiful life. I've established my career. I know where I'm going. And I need, essentially
And
someone
now
to
I'm
fit
just ready to
into
be
our
fucked
little,
over again.
our space. So,
Well, let me ask this just to get
Yeah.
clarity, because we
Okay.
kind of nosy over here.
What you saying?
And now I'm so ready to be fucked over all over again.
All
Because,
over again.
girl, you about to be in the same cycle, girl. Stop it.
Yeah.
I mean, and she's a pretty girl. Oh my goodness. She's a real
she
pretty
is.
girl.
Yeah,
She
she
got
is
pretty
pretty.
skin.
She
Man,
sucks. She got lied to. He showed did tell her, "I'm gonna marry you." Ugh.
girl, he told her he gonna marry her and married another person, and she found out from
While
her friend.
dating her. While dating
Yeah,
her.
while dating her, which
And
means
it's
he was probably dating both of them.
And she had a 3-month-old for him. Girl, y'all, I'll be on the news somewhere, y'all.
And the son above all things.
Mom, we would have never met, y'all. Kiara, I'm not telling one baby, we would have never told. Y'all would be like,
you would be in jail.
girl, I would be locked under a jail somewhere. They'd be like, that lady was crazy. Sure
See the
is.
news on YouTube. It done reached like 15 million in 5 hours. Like, what the? Wait a minute. I know that picture. But ain't that picture? No, that's new. That's Miss University. Wait a minute.
Yeah, sure is. Sure, yeah. Yes, ma'am, I did it. And call the sheriff and get my bed ready. Yes. Sorry to disappoint you guys, but I'm not better than that. I am so much not better than that. These women be so sweet. Y'all just don't know how many. My friends are so sweet. God, I'm telling you, I have no, I ain't going for one of that.
I know that's right. Okay, here we go. Fair use, y'all. Here we go.
So you said he was from a different country. Was he here? Like, did he have to get married to stay here? Like, was that a dynamic?
I'm sorry, can you say that again?
I said you didn't tell us the country, but you said he's from a different country.
Yes.
So was he here like on a visa? Was he here permanently? Did he have to get married to someone in order to stay in this country?
No, that was all taken care of. When we were going to get married, he didn't need me to stay in the country. So,
but the person he married, did they need to be married in order to come to this country?
Yes.
Oh, so maybe that's why. Are they still married?
Yes.
Oh, okay. So he probably married her to bring her here.
Whatever his reasons.
We're gonna move forward. But how did you when you found out? Did you cuss him out? Like,
no. I was very devastated. It was a season of devastation, and then COVID happened, and so at that point you're just like, it's survival. So trying to rebuild life and things like that, and here we are. And I am in a really, really good place right now. So
I've been through some things.
Yeah.
I just be wondering, I think God don't because I will go to jail. Like, I have a temper. I have such a bad temper, and I be trying
I'm glad she telling the truth. Because the truth be told, guys, some of y'all niggas is lucky y'all is living. Because you were fucking with the right bitch. Because some women will not be playing with you. Okay? Whoever this dude is, he lucky that he did this to this particular woman. Because, oh, hell to the no. He played with a woman for 8 years. Then when he got her pregnant, and then he went and married somebody else. And the woman, the woman who married him, what kind of shit? Maybe she didn't know.
That woman was in a whole nother country, so I doubt she knew anything. But beside the point, you knew and he knew. And he would have to pay. Brother would have to pay. Somebody, his mama, his grandfather,
his whole legacy gonna pay.
Girl, I would be in a graveyard digging up bones. Somebody gonna pay. Get on that.
Oh man. I know. Some of the men probably listening, they probably, oh no, these women are. Listen, did you hear this woman's story? She thinking she engaged. She thinking she about to get married soon. She having a dude's baby, and the nigga just done up and in the middle of the night got married to somebody else. I don't know what y'all expect from women, man, because seem to be expecting way too much. Okay.
Yeah, and then when they get the simplest of rejections, oh, well, women are horrible. I'm like, what? You didn't even get a rejection. She told you she had a boyfriend. Like, what the crap are you talking about?
Right.
Like, they get the smallest thing, and it's like, oh, life is over. Oh, it's all over. Oh, humanity's horrible. Women have to go through this consistently. Oh, we'll just keep going through it. What the hell?
Right.
You have to be mature, man. Exactly, man. Fuck that. I'm like, you wouldn't be mature if somebody got you pregnant and told you a lot. You said we're gonna get married, and then they don't. They flip out over just them trying to pay for a meal. just cut it out.
Yeah, man, it's way too much. It's way too much. Let's see.
And you ain't lying, Bomb. That's another thing I do agree with you. I think a lot of people expect way too much from women. They expect way too much.
Yeah. Okay, y'all, here we go. Here we go. She's just smiling way too much for me, too. Which make me either think she's fake or it's something else going on here. Okay, I don't even know. Okay, here we go. Fair use.
My temper has come out and hosting the show when I be cussing people out sometimes. But I have a really bad temper. I just feel like I'd be like, Lord, save me. Because I would have burned the church down. I know it's still wrong. I know it's wrong, but I would have blacked out.
Oh, it
and I
was
had
bad.
your baby 3 months ago.
Yeah.
And you're marrying somebody else.
Oh, gosh.
Wow, you are a better woman. I to be like you one day in my next life. In this life, I ain't like you. So God, don't even try. You know me. You made me. You already know how it will go down. So it's just not gonna happen.
God is
I'm
good.
End up in jail.
God is
be
good
like,
and gracious.
I'm like, yep, with my wig off too. That's why I'm fighting all the time because I'm gonna keep my wig on. You can't keep your wigs in jail.
Oh
my wigs be keeping me a good citizen. If it wasn't for these wigs, I'd be fighting a lot of hoes. But, you know,
oh my God.
I'll be going my wigs, child. I can't be wearing them in jail.
We
Back
thank
to
God.
you, Minion.
Thank you.
Minion.
Yes,
all
ma'am.
right. So why would a guy be lucky to be with you?
Because I really have a great heart. I'm a good person. I have built a wonderful life for myself and my 3-year-old. And yeah, we're in a space where I know for a fact that someone can come in and complement our family. So I need someone who will be able to be a great example of leadership and masculinity and beauty as what it means to be a man. So yeah, so I built a great life and I'm at a really good place right now. I've done work to get to the place that I'm at today, because going through devastation and trauma, you have to do the work. Like, that's really important. And I'm really proud of all the beautiful people that I have in my life that have helped me through this journey to get to where I'm at today. And yeah, so yeah, he'd be lucky to be a part of our space. It's a beautiful space.
I think I hear your baby in the background.
Oh, you heard him?
Yeah, I heard. That's why I was smiling.
Yeah, he hears me talking. He hears me talking.
All right, give us the Kendra cam. That's our new feature.
Oh yes, okay. Let me get up. I just have on like a black dress, but we try to get it together.
Yeah, popping skin. Oh yeah, okay. We'll see you move.
Okay.
All right, we see it, baby. All right, let's do it. How you want them to reach out to you?
Well, on Instagram, I'm Mignon Harrell, which is my name is on there. Yeah, and then also on Facebook, it's also Mignon Harrell. So yeah.
Fibroids are benign tumors of the uterus.
Damn, I want to see that commercial. Benign tumors in the uterus. Okay, y'all, I want to see this commercial. How long it gonna last? Let me see. Okay, let's listen to this. This is important, ladies, for y'all to listen to what fibroids are. Okay, we're gonna keep going.
In women, obviously, of childbearing age usually. These can produce a wide array of symptoms, notably bleeding, but there's also symptoms we call bulk symptoms, which are fullness in the pelvis, you can get pain with periods or around periods, you have a lot of urinary symptoms such as frequency and urgency, and even pain with sex.
Okay, so when I had fibroids, I had pain with sex, and I also I remember I told y'all that time when I I bled straight for 6 months, nonstop. It was bad, y'all. It was bad. It was embarrassing. It was bad. I was soaking through pads, tampons. I started wearing tampons when this happened, because it was soaking through pads so frequently. I was soaking through both in an hour. Every hour I had to get up and go to the bathroom. It was bad. So for you young women, if you hear that you have fibroids, when they're small, there's things you could do to break them up, to talk to the doctor. And also there's procedures, so you don't need to get a hysterectomy. Okay. Anyway, boom. Let's continue. Wait, let's listen to a little more. Let's see what he says.
Fibrate embolization is a minimally invasive procedure that we as interventional radiologists perform here at Christiana. And what we do is we make a small nick in either an artery in your wrist or in your groin, and using the x-ray tubes as guidance, we perform an embolization procedure, which means we clog up the blood flow in the vessels that supply your uterus and therefore supply your fibroids. And the nice part about that is if we do that, the fibroids die off, but the uterus survives.
Yeah. So that was one of the procedures they was talking about possibly doing with me, but mine were too large. Okay. And the way she explained it to me mostly was that they were gonna make an incision, go in and use some liquid, almost like power washing, right? Like power washing them away or loosen them up until they end up dying. That's the way I thought of it. So I was like, hey, are you going to power wash my pussy? I would joke with it and stuff like that. But mine were too large, so I couldn't get that done. That's why I'm saying, if you end up with fibroids, there are ways to get rid of them. Don't listen to these people where they say, oh, you could change your diet. Fibroids have nothing to do with your diet. Okay? That's one of the beliefs that I heard people say. This is something that happens to us by using certain things. That's why Black women have it more. It has a lot to do with tampons and also those pads. Okay? And those pads. Let me see what else they're going to say.
So a candidate for fibrate embolization would be anyone with fibroids who is also having symptoms with the fibroids. Just having fibroids isn't a problem in that it's a benign tumor and it's really not going to harm you. But if you have the symptoms, you should look into getting them treated. The benefit of fibrate embolization would be you could treat the fibroid symptoms minimally invasively while maintaining your uterus and ovaries. There's no removal or major surgery associated with it.
So I ended up getting my uterus removed. That's a hysterectomy. Okay. My ovaries was healthy, and so they didn't have to do anything with them. But my uterus was filled, and I had a picture. I actually have a picture, and it was filled with, I think it was three. Yeah, it was 3 big ass. One of them was like a basketball. One was like a baseball, and the other one was smaller. Okay, but they were 3 big ones. Okay.
Generally, when I see women in the office who have come to me for treatment of fibroids, they've gone on for several years with symptoms and have either just ignored them or tried other treatments that led to recurrence. And when I see them for post follow-up, the most common thing I hear is, why didn't I do this sooner?
Facts. Okay. If you do it, as soon as you get it, find the doctor and get it taken care of. Okay. It will save you. I know people say they want to go through, have a hysterectomy, but you really don't want that. It's a lot of other issues. Yeah. Like I feel like I don't even have the desire to have sex anymore like I used to. It's almost like, I don't know, like what used to be the desire that I used to have isn't there. So I don't know. And that's not because of age.
Excuse me. Let me
Uh-huh.
ask you what. So your desire left you because of the surgery or because of the menopause?
Well, the surgery.
Oh, you don't know.
The menopause. The menopause made the desire go away.
Oh wait, I don't want that yet.
No, that's what I'm saying.
I don't want that because I like my desire.
I know, yeah. So the menopause. Okay, so that's this thing. Okay, so when we get aroused, like we could be sitting here talking, and all of a sudden we'd be like, yeah, we want some, want to get it on, right?
Not me. But if my husband come and say some slick shit like he just did a little earlier, then I start saying maybe I need to get off the phone.
right. But you get turned on, right? You get fired up.
Yeah.
Well, since menopause, I noticed that I'm just not getting turned on anymore. And I think it has to do with y'all may have heard that once we go through menopause, there's a dryness down there that I no longer get naturally just horny and get turned on anymore. So like I be thinking, okay, I want to have sex, but oh Lord, he scared the shit out of me. Hold up, y'all. I'm gonna play the next one. Let's play a little more of this.
So at Christiana, we take a team approach to treating the disease. We have a series of physicians, obviously, but also nurse practitioners, medical assistants, technologists, nurses, and fellows who are all working to make the process smoother and more comfortable for the patient.
So it's just like that. MENYONHARRELL on Instagram and Facebook, same name?
Yes, same name. Yep.
Listen, you deserve all that God owes you.
Oh, thank you so
I know
much.
God gave us life. I should have said like that. God gave us breath, so He's already paid us well. But I pray that God also has a decent man.
Oh my gosh, thank you.
Decent man for you, because girl, you went through some things and you have a very positive outlook. You're still seeing the positivity in life, and you didn't let it break your spirit. You are the essential, the perfect example of Beyonce's song, "You Won't Break My Soul," because your soul wasn't broken. And I admire that. I really admire that about you.
Cry.
I admire that. Like I'm telling you, I pray to be like you one day, because I don't think I could handle it the way that you have been able to. So you definitely have inspired me to be a better woman, because like I said, I'll be in jail. This would be the Jail from Love show, hosted by Kendra G on Picket Phones in. And they be like, girl, I sure did kill them. I did it, Your Honor. We don't even need a trial. Why'd you kill him? Because I had his baby 3 months ago and we was engaged and he had a nerve to try to marry her. So no, that's why I did it, Your Honor. How many years are you giving me? We don't need no trial. How many years? Just let me know what my time is.
Oh God, I'm crying.
And then I would just hook up with the best looking girl in jail, because I'm gonna have to go lesbian. She gonna be the finest one. I'm gonna just that would have been my story. If this would happen to me, I would be a whole lesbian in jail with the baddest bitch, first of all. Because I wouldn't have been able to go through it, child. I would not.
Oh my gosh.
Had I been able to do it. But that's why God knows. God never gives you more than you can handle.
That's me too, boo. Because guess what? I'm
before you go,
the
sing for us
baddest
one
bitch in
more
there.
time.
Yeah, all that laughing she doing, man. It even sound fake and she laughed through it, right?
Whole thing. Well, I'm with Kendra though, yeah. If I ever go to jail, I'm gonna have the baddest bitch. I'm gonna be the stud. She ain't gonna be the stud. I'm gonna have to look. It ain't gonna be no man looking bitch. I always question, why do women who claim they like women want to go get a manly looking bitch? We both gonna be hoes in there. We both gonna be bitches. I'm gonna go find a bed. No, ma'am, in jail. But if a man ever do me what the hell she went through, trust me, that's where y'all gonna find me, in prison. In prison somewhere. Cause he gonna be fucked up some kind of way. Ain't no way.
It's just getting straight fucked
I be
up. You know what I mean?
watching Bomb for My Man. You ever watch this TV show called For My Man? Girl, don't watch it.
I've heard about it, but I've never watched it before. That
I know my
sounds
mom
stupid.
used to watch
I'd be pissed.
Girl, I watch For My Man and I look at my husband. He be saying, see, why you watching that? I be saying, nigga, if you ever, if you dreamt that you was gonna do some shit like this, oh, just know, just know, it would be on your ass.
I know that's right.
Look, I'm the type of woman who had that Burning Bed DVD still on DVD. You ever watch that movie, The Burning Bed?
Oh yeah, from way back when.
Oh yeah. Girl, no, they ain't never. That's a classic. It do not need to be remade.
I know that's right.
But that classic, that's something I always kept near and dear to my heart. Because if a man ever do me that, he better sleep with both eyes open. Yeah, he better not never fall asleep around me. I just don't even understand.
No, yeah.
Ain't no way she that damn happy. Kendra talking about, oh, I wish to be like you. I wish to be like you too. In another life, ma'am, I wish to be like her. Because I ain't that good. And I'm telling you, all the damn good women get fucked over. I don't even know why y'all want to still be good.
That is
all
good.
of
Yeah,
y'all.
I be wondering too. Shit.
Me too.
These men out here, man, they full of shit. That's the facts. You gotta find you a good one. Go ahead.
It take a bitch like me to tell you, I think I'm a good person. I really try to be a good person. I have to work on being this good person that I am. But these women be naturally good people. Like, look, I have to work on all my goodness because I just don't understand how these type of women, the men claim they want these women. I promise you they don't. They lurk after women who gonna do them all kind of shit. They lurk after us. I promise you. I've been married for a long time, since I was 20 years old, y'all. And I'm telling you, I gotta beat men off with a stick. They still be with your husband don't know want her. Look, nigga.
Ain't that some shit?
I was in a gas station about 3 weeks ago. My husband was outside at the car. I thought his ass was gonna stay out at that car. So I'm in the line paying for the gas and paying for the stuff. Here come a man. I'll pay for it. A Hispanic man. I don't know what he was, Puerto Rican or something. I said, no, I got it. He said, oh no, I just want to pay for it, beautiful. You know me. Okay. Here my husband come in here, El Negro. I'm like, this nigga got to come in here. He come bad. I'm like, oh, and I can't understand how these women, I'm telling you, these men know I will fuck him up. I looked at him, he didn't say a word. That Hispanic man ain't said a word with my husband. Bitch, I will cuss you out in here if you play with me and try to let him know you paid for this fucking. He ain't said a word. I promise you, he ain't said a word. Girl, I'm telling you, I don't know what be going on with these pretty sweet women. Like, I really don't. It's Cause these niggas know you will fuck over them and they love you for it. Nah, nah, I ain't going like that.
Yeah. Girl, it does get crazy. And you're right. Like they be in a place almost begging you, insisting that you spend their money. Normally before they even know if you're married or not. Right? So
Bomb, I swear to God, I was telling the man, no, sir, no, thank you, sir. I got it. Oh no, I got it. Oh, no. And you know, he had a heavy Spanish accent. I'm like, I said, well, shit, okay then. And here come my husband coming through the damn door. Baby, you told him we all sit. I'm like, yeah. I look back at that man. I gave him a look. And he just smiled and he still paid for it. Because guess what? I would have cussed his ass up if he would have tried to embarrass me. Look, I told you, don't worry about it. I told you I had my own bill.
Right.
But it happens all the time. And that's why I don't understand. I see beautiful women, y'all. Beautiful. Beautiful women, way prettier than me. And I just be like, why y'all keep on complaining about men? Men is plentiful. They fish in the sea. But they don't feel like it. And I'm like, because you know why? Y'all too nice to these mothers. Girl, let me tell you something. The Hispanic men in Georgia, they're so desperate. Their wives are still in Mexico. They're so desperate. They're so desperate. Hey, hello, see, girl, look, smile back. Smile back. That's all you gotta do is smile back. You ain't gotta sleep with them. You ain't gotta do nothing. Just smile back.
That's it.
Their ass is gone. They spinning that dough, Remy.
They'll say, I like you. They love to say, I like you. I'm like,
and
I
guess
like you.
what? Oh, okay. Oh, really? Oh, okay. You gonna get this here? Oh, you got it. Keep going about your business. Shit. That's my motto. I go about my business. I look, okay, thank you, sir. Thank you, senor. Keep it moving. Hurry up, get your shit and go. Run. You know, that's it.
That's all you gotta do. But yeah, these really nice women, the one, and I'm talking about nice to the men. I am a nice person, right? But I'm not, that's because I already got the one I want. You know what I mean? And we've been married for a long time. But when I was young, I told you, like, I believe the first words that I ever said to my husband was some cuss words. Okay. And these men are claiming they want, like you said, they claim they want these good women. And then so we got women faking to be one thing. And then, or if they are really nice, they get cheated on. Shit, you better let that nigga know.
But if your man know, look, don't do nothing to me, baby, that you don't want me to do to you. Don't do nothing to me that you can't take me doing to you. You understand? You gotta feel me on that. Don't do nothing to me that you don't want me doing to you. Because if you do it to me, I'm gonna do it back.
Undo to me, but you know, if you do it to me, I will undo it to
But
you.
these here holy rolling women, oh, I'm long suffering women. Man, them women get screwed over. I'm telling you, it is like
all the time.
I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Let me just let y'all know a little secret. I don't even know if I think I would really go and cheat back if I was in that position. But I know I would fuck his ass up. You know what I'm saying? But still keep the threat. Keep that threat.
Oh yeah.
Right.
I keep that threat, but more than likely, I'm gonna fuck you up.
Yeah, it's about the threaten, you know. That's what I'll be telling them women without saying it outright, you know. But if most of the time, the threat of them thinking that you might cheat on them, keep them straight, you know.
And you know what? You're right, Bob. It's good every now and then they see other men flirting and paying for shit for you. Because they see, oh, I could lose her behind some bullshit. I don't really know if that's true, but I don't really be giving a shit. I mean, I've never been a cheater. I'm going to be honest with you. That's just not me. But I have always been a fuck you up.
She said, I'm not a cheater, but I've always been a fuck you up. But straight fuck you up, huh? I know that's right.
Oh yeah, that's the problem now. A lot of guys are walking around thinking that there's not going to be any consequences to when they do women wrong, and they're finding out, no, there are. So don't do anything stupid.
Yeah, there's supposed to be consequences. Woman who stay and put up with that shit over and over again, she end up doing it over and over again. And you know he's gonna get away with it, you know? Especially when they know that you hear them even say, well, I'm the breadwinner, so she gonna do whatever I say. I'm gonna do what I want. Be like, nigga, you'll be eating that bread by your goddamn self.
Yeah, but this is the thing. They're not really breadwinners. They want you to go 50-50. So you the provider, the protector of your damn self. You know what I'm saying? And this is the craziest thing women fall for. You got to be the provider, the protector, the homemaker, the baker, the candlestick maker. I just can't with these people.
And go 50-50. It's like, what the? Wait a minute. Hold on. You talk about you the breadwinner, but yeah, you only making 50% of said bread while I'm doing the other half. But what?
Look, I'm just I just have a little bit of small little accounting degree, but 1 + 1 ain't never equal 55. I don't know how they added that up. You know what I'm saying? That was some aerodynamics shit. You know, 1 + 1. No. And this is the thing. Most women today that get married, I'm gonna be honest, I don't stunt. Listen, I have to work. I work. I work and I have a side hustle. So I'm not stunting like I got it going on like that. But at the end of the day, these here men want to lie and say, like, oh, well, I provide and this and she needs to do all the housemaking. Girl, let me tell you something. Whatever the mule, what Lima gonna do, Lima gonna do. What Lima don't feel like doing today, just won't get done. Lima paid for a housekeeper for a reason. I pay. I have a beautiful lady who's been with me for years. And guess what? I pay because I'm not a homemaker. I'm not home all day. So you need help. You know what I'm saying? And it's a beautiful
bring
thing.
somebody in here, Reba. Shit. I've been thinking about it.
I'm telling you, let me tell you something. It really take a lot of stress off your marriage because you're not so occupied trying to get everything done and stressed out. When I come, let me tell you something. My favorite days to come home is Fridays and Mondays. You know why? Cause she come on Friday, Monday, and I'm telling you, after the weekend, after a long weekend, and people visiting, and because I have a lot of company, y'all don't know. I have people come in and out, and I love it. That's my thing. We company oriented people.
Yeah.
However, and let me tell you something else. That don't mean you lazy. I still cook, clean, still have a lot of shit to do each day, and that's what help, y'all. That's what help. But it's not solely on only me. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's what people don't realize. Keeping a really beautiful home, keeping your home up to, par and everything just clean and everything nice, you need help. I don't give a shit. Unless you have a full-time, and even if she a full-time stay-at-home woman, she still need help. I'm just being honest. It's so good to have somebody there cleaning your home and doing the details that when you get off of work, bam, you could just go home and cook your dinner. You know what I'm saying? Clean up after that dinner. It's a beautiful thing that everything is clean, clothes is washed, beds is made, linens is washed. Come on. It's a beautiful thing. Your floors is mopped, your bathrooms are clean. It's a nice thing to come home on a Friday after a whole week of work, and all you gotta do is fry some fish and make some potato salad.
I know that's right.
You know what I'm saying? Clean up afterwards. People think, but these here manosphere men, they want you to work like a freaking slave. And let me tell you something. They got Molly maid service. Let me tell you something. Molly maid service, I think the first day they come is like 110. After that, it's like $65. Come on now. Who ain't gonna?
That's what that for? Is that for an hour? What that is for?
No, girl, that's like four hours.
Oh,
what
damn.
are you talking about? 4 or 5 hours they in your house.
Oh, damn.
And and they get it nice, Bomb. They keep your. And let me tell you something. The more they come, and then let me tell you the secret. One of them gonna be disgruntled and gonna come and work out a deal with you on their own.
Oh yeah,
you ain't gonna believe it, Bob. You're gonna have one of them come and say, you can pay me $50 a day. Oh, what? I'm gonna pay you, baby. You come on. And guess what? I have had a lady work for me 6 years. I call her my home girl. Everybody, my children call her T. Call her T. Do you hear me? If my son's sick and the school call and say he needs to be picked up, I call her. She go pick him up. Let me tell you, when you live in cities and you don't have a lot of family or no family, like I have no family here in Georgia, it is priceless. You know, you need help. You need friends. You need people you can count on.
Right.
I have this one lady been with me 6 years. That is my home girl. This is when I tell you my home girl, anything she needs. See, when she go through shit, I go through shit. I go to her house. I pick her up. All kind of stuff. We help get a car. She ain't going nowhere. She part of the family.
It's like she's part of the family. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. For real. She coming to South Carolina. That's my road dog. And you know what? She make damn near the same amount of money as I make. I'm gonna be honest with you. These housekeepers, people look down on people like that. This lady do 2 houses a day. Think about it. If she makes $75 at each house, think about how much this lady makes.
Oh yeah.
Some houses she do 3 houses a day. Come on, that lady make good money. That lady makes very good money, and she's a sweetheart. That's my homie, and that's what I call her, my homie. My kids call her T. I say T. I mean, my son, I think in April or May, the school said he had a fever or whatever. He had to go home. I couldn't leave. Guess who I called? She went and picked him up. So I mean, you know, don't look down at other black women. That's what this my thing. If you 2 nickels out of poverty yourself, a lot of times we look down at people instead of looking like that's our friends, our partners. I don't look down at nobody. I really don't, Bomb. I don't care who you is. I don't look down at nobody.
Right. No, I agree with you. 100%. Shit, I'm honestly about to think about looking at that, man, because I'm getting like I feel depressed sometimes. I feel like goddamn.
Bomb. I'm telling you, I had 3 children, 2, 4, and 6, 3 years apart. Let me tell you what made me get my first housekeeper. This was years and years ago. I had 3 children, 2 years apart, right? And I was kind of going through a little depression or something. This over 20 years, 25 years ago, something like that. And I was like crying. My husband was on deployment, 18-month deployment, right? I'm living in a strange city by myself with 3 babies. And I'm working. I used to call my daddy crying. I said, I don't think this is for me. I'm going to come home. I ran into a white woman who didn't even have a freaking job, living on base. You hear me? This lady had a housekeeper coming to her house 3 days a week. She didn't have a job and had somebody come and service her house 3 days a week. And I'm wondering why this lady's so happy and so, You know, and I felt defeated. I felt lesser than. I'm gonna be honest. I was depressed because everybody around me, but then I realized the Black women doing everything on their own, struggling. The white women got help. They got housekeepers and land is coming. And girl, their husband making the same thing my husband. You hear me? Their husband is E5, E6. And they making the same shit we making. And I'm working. They ain't even working. And they got housekeepers. Girl, Byron, when I told my daddy that, I cried. I said, Dad, if I just had some help. You know, he started sending me that money.
Yeah.
And when I tell you my husband was against it, he was against it. And guess what? By the time he came home, he saw a happy woman. He saw a woman who started back exercising, started back jogging. He saw a woman who was looking good.
Mm-hmm.
Look, it takes you a while, though. I'm gonna be honest with you. If you've never had help in your house, it's very uncomfortable at first. I'm gonna be honest. Mm-hmm. But after you get comfortable with that personality, girl, you give them a key to your house and you never worry about them again. I promise you. Because their house is like your house. They gonna come and they gonna do everything they know you would do. Because in the beginning, it's kind of invasive. You know what I'm saying? She going through everything, and it is. I ain't gonna lie to you. You're gonna feel very uncomfortable. You almost feel naked. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. But she gonna have to come and touch everything. You know what I'm saying? She gonna have to come and move everything and get everything. You know. But guess what? Eventually, it's so easy for you. I promise you, it's so easy. And the longer that person with you, you ain't gonna never want that person to leave. Because each person that you get gotta learn you, and you gotta learn them. You understand?
Yep. All over.
So, yeah, but I'm telling y'all, it's not expensive. And the brutality that I think the world has told Black women is, listen, I'm gonna be honest, I'm a simple woman. I don't even have weave in my hair or false nails. And I love all of that. Don't get me wrong. I do all of that for weddings and, you know, bougie shit I'm trying to go to. Mm-hmm. But when I tell y'all, I really don't even try to spend money like that, because my lady, she's staying. She's staying above all. I don't care what nothing. if something gotta go unpaid, she's staying.
No, that's right. I know that's
she
right.
was sick. She had COVID. Her checks don't stop. Whether she come to my house or not, her checks is not stopping. And I told her, babe, you don't worry about no checks here. You just get yourself well. And she will. She can testify. Her checks never stop. No, don't come here with no COVID. But I never stop paying her. You know, because at the end of the day, I love her. You know what I'm saying? She make my life way, but I'm telling y'all, it's not like, if you think about it, just say $300 every 2 weeks. You know what I'm saying? Say $600 a month. If you really wanted to put that into, you could afford it. You really can afford it.
Yeah.
You really can afford it.
Because, you know, as I sew in things, I ain't lying. I'm starting to get disorganized. I'm not doing what I'm supposed to be doing. The sewing is keeping my mind, you know, keeping me going and talking to you all. But I ain't gonna lie, I feel drained and shit. I don't know. I need to, I might have to do that. So when she come in, so she be over there for 4 hours for how much? I need to look at that. My sewing area is starting to get away from me. Everything getting away from me. It's running away, y'all. Just running away.
I'm sorry, I had to use the bathroom. But no, if you go to Molly Maid, I don't know, it's been like 6 years, y'all. But it was 110, I believe. It's 110. But go look at it, because they global. It's 110 for the first thing, right? And then after that, it goes on how your square foot is and how they report how your house was. So, like I said, I never leave 100% of my cleaning to no cleaning person. I still clean up. I still straighten up my house. But they come and do the detailed work. You understand? They come and do your baseboards. They keep up your house to where it's immaculate. I'm gonna be honest with you. So, like, I still clean. I still do dishes every day. I still do a lot of stuff. But they do all my detail shit. They do everything to keep my house looking picture perfect.
Clean. Yeah.
Yes, they keep it very nice and organized. So, like I say, look, I ain't no wealthy woman, child. I don't make no damn 6 figures. I ain't gonna stunt and lie and tell you I do. But guess what? I don't get no hair weave. I get hair weave or something like that if it's a real big event. Somebody get married. Or, look, some things you're gonna, for me, just a piece. And I'm like you, Bomb, girl, I ain't got to the point where I rather work my little hustle job, being a signing a loan agent than doing all this housework. I ain't doing all that shit.
No, that's right. Yeah.
I'm just not. But
rather get a job than to just be in the house cleaning. Right.
Yeah, that what I'm saying? Because it's so much frustration. And you do a lot of work at your real job that you making your money at. And then you gotta come home and okay, I enjoy cooking, but I ain't gonna lie to you, I don't enjoy cleaning. No, I don't enjoy it. So I mean, no ma'am. My daddy started me off helping me and it's never left me. But I will tell you this here. This is why I think a lot of marriages fail. Because the men want the women to be breadwinners, providers, and all of this here, and still come home and be the domestic housewife.
I agree.
And she can keep up that facade for so many years. And then guess what happens? Burnout.
Get depressed. Yeah,
burnout. They get burnt out. They're like, God damn, I'm stressed out over this job. They talk shit to me at the job. I got to take all this here. And then I got to do all of this here. Burnout happen. And then guess what? The nigga get mad. He go, whatever he gonna do in Nakerville. And that's how it go.
Yep, to mess up everything. The whole family be over, Yeah.
Because they want traditional women, but they not traditional men. If you ain't fitting a bill for everything, and then some women just ain't cookers and cleaners. And let me tell you something, these white women that's in the military, Bomb, I know you have met some. They don't even have a job, and they have a damn nanny and housekeeper, and they on Xanax and they on this. Oh, I can't do this, and I'm so stressed out, and they give them excuses. You understand? Oh, well, she needs this because this. And girl, look, y'all black women better get like them for playing a game. Oh, I'm so stressed out. I need this. I need this. Shit. I need all kind of help. I'm just like them. I need all kind of help. Shit.
No, that's right. Hey,
Bomb, you didn't meet people like that in the military? I don't know, because see, you was actually in the service part. I was actually not in the service part. So
yeah. Meet what type of people? What you mean?
Like women that were service members' wives who was just getting all kind of like housekeepers and stuff, and they know, and their husbands didn't make that much money.
Oh, yeah, I saw. Even on post, they had somebody started a little business like that. I worked for them for a little while, trying to get me a little side hustle, because I ain't have children, so I was just looking for a little job, and I answered the ad, and come to find out, it was she was another wife, right? She was an actual, not in the military. She was a wife, but they call it dependents. Yeah, she was a dependent, and she was hired. I was like, well, she was like, yeah, you go here, She had me picking up the little check, but it was hourly. And I went and cleaned up a few hours. I ain't last long, y'all. Now, like, because everybody complained about how slow I was, but they love me cleaning up bathrooms. That's my specialty, right? Because I get in there and I get down deep in it. But yeah, they wanted me to do more than just a bathroom and a little bit in an hour. Amen.
And see, that's my problem. But when I clean, I got to move the furniture. I got to move the bedroom sets. The bed got to move. The sofas got to move. I'm cleaning up under everything. And so it take you forever. Oh, no, you need help with all that bullshit.
Okay. Yeah. Nikki, you going to sleep? Give me your tablet. You tired, huh? You tired, huh? You want to go with Dada? No?
Came straight upstairs and came to get blue.
What's wrong with his lips again?
They're both blue, purple, and orange.
Mm-hmm.
Blue, orange, and purple.
Huh? You don't see his boy lips? No. That's because you ain't looking. You got bruised lips. Again. What's wrong with your lip, Nikki? Do it hurt? Hmm? Yeah, his lips are bruised.
I never went live on my little channel thing before.
Mm-hmm.
So I wanted to ask you, if I go live, would you be one of my first guests?
Yeah, just let me know when.
Okay, I'll let you know. I don't know, but I just got the notification saying that I could do it. Well, I got it like last week. I got it last week, but I was thinking, I was like, I don't even know what I was going live about. Only thing I ever do is go vent. Like, I make a little video and it's like 15, 20 minutes and I'll vent or something. I vented about that lady Silky, but I never went live before. But they said I was eligible last week or the week before last. But I said if I was to ever go, I would want you to come. I really would be honored if you would come.
Yeah, just let me know when you're going. That's all.
Okay.
Let me know ahead of time so I won't go. Hey, look at what you doing. It's like love taps, but he.
Let me see him. Let me see his love taps. Hey, Leaky. Because I got my Buddha. I'm going to let y'all see my Buddha, baby. That Buddha, he don't hit me with love taps. I'm going to be honest. He be smacking the hell out of grandma.
Like he's playing with me, but they boys and shit. I'm like,
yeah, he don't hit nobody but grandma.
I think that's a love tap, man. Cause he ain't mad or nothing. He just ready to just like, hey, mom, pop. God damn.
Yeah. And he love me too. I'm talking about when I tell you, you should see how when he see me, he be running to me like I'm gold.
Nicolene, what you doing? You gonna go by your dada? Want you pop up? You gonna go by your dada? No? Mama gotta take her some medicine, man. Okay? You gonna get up? You gonna tell me no? We wanna sit right in my lap, y'all. Hey, don't hit my mom. Come on, stop that. Then you laugh, you see? It's just so rough, man. Oh, Lord. It's just too much.
Look, my son is 12 now, my baby boy. But when he was like 7, he used to be so rough with my dad. I used to be like, God dang, you so rough with my dad. You better chill out. I used to get mad because I'm like, you can't be hitting my daddy and wrestling with my dad. I don't know. Them little babies, they don't know no better.
You ever had because I never. His lips be raw when he come back. It look like, and then it ends up blistering. Why? What would that be?
Put some Carmex on.
Yeah, see, I don't like when he come back, and and he don't look the same way he left. It's just been 2 days. I'm being snuck him off to the doctor.
Yeah, put some Carmex on them. A lot of times, them kids they start licking their lips, and especially they start licking too much over their lip, and they get that black line around. But I found out that if you start smothering that Carmex all around their lips, it clear it up. It clear it up in a day or two if it ain't bad. But you gotta clear it up.
Yeah. I'm gonna get some Carmex because it look like it's blistering, His daddy don't see it. I don't know how I don't see it. I'm like, it's right there. And then it hurts him. I know it hurts him because I can see him when he touches it. Mom, touching your lip, man. What's wrong with your lip? Don't hit my mom. Stop it. Boy, listen. Don't you do it. Vicky, I'm gonna hit you back.
I threaten to hit my Buddha every time back. That sucker still smacks me. I said, boy, I threaten to hit him back, but that don't stop them children. I don't know what's going on.
Oh, they think it's play.
Yeah, I said, I'm gonna hit you back.
That wall and smack his ass. I bet you'll learn. But I can't do it to him.
And mine's like to be up on my lap, and he be on my lap just as good. And the next thing I know, he reach over and smack, pop. I be like, ah. And then when I put him down, he cries. So I pick him back up, and like in 5 minutes, he popped me again. I'm like, wait.
Why did you do that? I don't know.
And then I said, Lord, am I slow or what? Because he cried, and then I pick him up just to get popped again. But I pick him up because I don't want him to cry. But I get mad when he hit me. I'm like, no, you got to go. You don't hit me again. And then he crying. I pick him back up, and less than 5 minutes later, pop. I'm like, oh, no. I tell him, go hit your grandpa. Go hit somebody else. Please hit somebody else.
You don't see Papa? Because you're trying to sit on my lap.
You're doing right, because if you hit him back, it does teach him to hit. You know what I'm saying? It teaches him to hit is solve something.
Right.
You know. Yeah.
Mother Earth told me to tell him about soft touches, but I'm gonna have to preach to him, Vicky, that soft touches. And you got to
My grandson is 2, and I tell him kind hands, helping hands. That's what I tell him. We have helping hands, we have kind hands. But guess what? I have a 25-year-old, and he was a fighter. And I'm talking about, so, I don't know. You just gonna have to play it by ear. It ain't no right or wrong. I don't, each one of these kids is different.
That's true. That's a fact.
Is this lady video over, Bob?
Oh yeah, I think so. We can listen to the last little bit if you want, but I think it was over.
Okay.
You want to listen to the last little bit?
Yeah.
Okay.
So she's still smiling, child.
Sure. Yeah. Jesus loves me. This I know. For the
that's that bullshit. See, God,
that's a fact.
God, be about to break this table. I'm gonna break this table. I'm gonna break this table. I saw her smiling. I wonder what she's smiling for.
You know that movie, Malcolm X. Remember the one he was dating? She was a good girl, remember? But he didn't be with her because he went with that white woman. Remember that? But she ended up being a prostitute later. That's what I see in her future. I see her be nice and smiley right now. How old did she say she was?
Not trying to change the subject, but see that man Cyber? His wife is a massage parlor hoe. Every time he talks, these black men get these Asian women, all of them that they get is the leftovers to throw around. Trust me, them Asian women, these people is so racist. Ain't that some shit?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Girl. I'm like, what is you? I thought you was talking about her, the woman. Look at what you doing. Girl, he's sitting on my lap. I'm trying to get him up. He about to give me a hard time. You up here to stay? Pop, but you could ready to go sleep. It's only 9 something. Oh, I wanted to ask you what kind of fish. Remember that day we went to what's the name of it again? The pond. What's the name of that lake? That pond. Mum's Pond. And remember, it was the ice was up, and we saw hundreds of thousands of little fish. Remember, like nothing but fish. What were those type of fish? Shad. But that's like this bait, huh? How big they get there?
Not as big as they get.
Oh, that we saw?
6 or 8 inches.
Oh, okay. But they were wide.
What she was singing? Jesus loves the little children. This I know. For the Bible
tells us so. Yeah. But I'm saying that she gonna end up like on Malcolm X. She gonna end up like that. I see it in the future. I'm telling you. Remember Malcolm X, before he was Malcolm X, he was something little. What was his name?
Poor little
Malcolm Little. And he
that's all I can think of.
He was dating her, and they went to dance. But while he was dating her, he met that white woman, right? But anyway, she's like that virgin woman, right? Virtuous, nice, smiley, all that good old stuff, who believed in the God, the Lord, and all that. But then by the time Malcolm X came back and ran into her, I don't think it was Malcolm X still. He was still doing criminal shit when he ran into her, right?
Bob. These people don't believe in that religion like they claim to do.
That's what I'm saying. She gonna end up being used. She gonna get used and abused by the next man too.
That's why I call her poor little tink tink. She's just poor little tink tink.
Yeah, she
so playing because she's singing Jesus loves the children, I think. Oh, thing. Finish playing it.
You can stop it. What you doing? You want me to tell Papa? Papa
ain't gonna do nothing to legally.
Shit, legally gonna listen to Papa.
I tell my Buddha to go hit Papa. That sucker hits me again. He hit me again. He ain't gonna go hit Papa. Nothing. He gonna hit me. And I don't understand it. I really don't, because they're the ones wrestle with him. I don't even wrestle with him.
You looking at your mean.
But he will beat my ass.
Tired. Yeah. I can see around his eyes is red. You tired, Mickey?
Probably is.
You tired? You ready to go get some sleep? You gonna go back to daddy? Huh? Man, my mom tired too. She got to get up and get. My mom got to get up. Who calling? What that is? I must be still on Facebook. Oh, I am. Yeah, they don't.
That's your messenger?
Yeah, they don't be giving up, girl. I must be still signed on so they could see that I'm on. I go in. They be looking. Let me see. Oh, what happened?
Well, she said, Jesus loves me, this I know. Oh, the Bible tells me so. You know what I always wondered? If you read any of those religious texts, you know what really made me give up on all the religions? I'm going to be honest. What do the woman get in the afterlife?
In the afterlife, only the man gets something.
Only the men. You know, it's like, what do women get in Christianity in the afterlife?
Oh, y'all, look. They got one, this one say, the cop pulled him over while he was talking. What? Oh
Yeah,
man.
no, I saw that on the side. I said, what?
I know. I got to see it, but legally. Mama gotta get up, man. Look, we gotta get up. Look. Oh. You ready? Want candy? Okay, let's get up and get a candy. Girl, I gotta bribe him. Ooh, you good? Okay. Now right there. Who we gonna see this one, y'all? Fair use. We gonna hit play.
If you're talking about we can't hear you and we can't see anything.
What kind of crap is this? This dude don't even know his own kids.
Oh, oh, Bomb, we couldn't see or hear anything.
Oh, y'all couldn't hear nothing?
No, we can't even see it. Your picture's still up.
Oh, okay. Hold up, y'all. Let's start it over. Okay, I gotta rewind it. Okay, y'all can see it now?
Yeah, we can see it.
Okay, I'm gonna mute myself.
The kid wasn't ready. I'm about to pull over right now.
We don't even got that much time.
There we go.
We need more light too, boo. All right, what's your name?
Dazar.
I'm gonna have to go through math with you. What's your name?
Dazar.
Dazar. Where you calling us from?
I'm calling from Baltimore, Maryland.
Baltimore. How old are you?
24.
24. Dazar, Baltimore, Maryland, 24. You have any kids?
Yes, I do.
How many kids?
3.
3 kids. At 24, how old are your children?
I have 4. I have a 4-year-old, a 3-year-old, a 2-year-old.
Are they all by the same woman?
Yes, they are. Besides one.
Y'all heard that? First he was counting. He was still counting when she stopped him.
Exactly. It sounds like he got 4 kids instead of 3.
Yes, that's right. And then he didn't know their ages. Watch what he do. Watch. He's still trying to figure out their ages. But then she said, are they by the same woman? Yes, they are, except for one. Like what? The sheer dumbass. Like he should have said no, they not.
What's the oldest one?
And that's my second youngest.
Okay, what are the ages again? 4, 3, 2, and what else?
4, got Dawn, Azar. Yeah, 4, 3, 2, and 2.
Y'all hear that? 4, 3, 2, and 2. That's 4 motherfucking kids. I knew it. That's 4 kids. He said 3.
Exactly. He slipped up before 2 when she said how many. He said 4. When she said what age, he said I got 4, and then he was like, oh no, one's 4. I was like, I heard that.
Yeah, right.
Not claiming one of your kids. You ought to be ashamed of yourself.
Mm-hmm. He was trying to lie, but he didn't. Damn. Gotcha. Okay, we good.
Gotcha. So you had 2 kids the same year.
Correct.
So why you not with the woman that had 3 of your children?
Well, to be honest, it's just we've been in. I guess we grew out of each other, pretty much. We've been in high school. We've been in high school.
Children by her?
Yeah, we was high school sweet.
How
I
long
would
did y'all
say, yeah, yeah.
I mean, you guys are gonna be connected for the rest of your life. You have to raise 3 children together.
Yes, we do. And
Okay,
we co-parent pretty well.
let's go to the other one. You have a 2-year-old by somebody else. Why you not with her?
Well, no, the reason that was just that right there. Oh Lord, I got it. Long story short, I got out of jail, and let's say
Jail.
yeah.
Oh Lord. And I bet he gonna want a woman with certain looks. You know what I mean? Watch. But he a jailbird though. And so I don't understand what's going on in today's society, yo. God damn. Somebody did mention that jail was like I think it was Rude or somebody said that like a passage for a man to have gone through jail. They think that's a good thing. And God damn. So he going to jail. You got all these kids, 2 at the same time, same year. He got them back to back. Did he say 1, 2, 2, 3, and 4? It was 4, 3. I don't know. 2 and 2, right? 4, 3, 2, and 2. Yeah. God damn. Here we go. Fair use.
Yeah, I got out of jail, and that was like, that was the person that was right there when I came out, and that was when COVID was going on and stuff like that, like March. Yeah, around like March area. Yeah.
So she was the person that you first connected with when you got out of jail?
Correct.
What did you do to go to jail?
Allegedly, right? Allegedly, false information, and it was a white collar crime. Let's just say that.
Oh Lord. Oh God. What do you do for a living now?
Why are you laughing, criminal?
Criminal. This is the black manosphere for you, baby. They come up and then they start talking. Fair use. Here we go.
I am a marine engineer, and I have my own moving company, and I own property, real estate. You can look us up also. You can look me up also.
No goddamn well this nigga lied. Okay.
He a marine engineer.
These niggas, man. He not that go that manosphere talk. He about to, you could look me up. Yeah, you can look me up. Probably some website you put up yourself. That's simple to do. What? Jesus Christ. Here we go.
You're a marine engineer? So you're in the Marines?
No. So basically I check Seacox engines on sailboats, marinas.
You said you're a marine engineer. Was I not supposed to think about the Army when you said Marine?
Oh no, I'm not the military. Not the military. I deal with the water, but I'm not the military water. Basically, I could build on water, structures inside water, all around water, pretty much. That's what I do.
Okay. Say your name for me one more time.
Dazar. Last name Bailey.
When's your birthday or zodiac sign?
9/25/97. I'm a Libra.
He's a Libra.
September Libra. No, October Libra.
Okay, a Libra. This is Dazar, Baltimore, Maryland, 24, 4 children, right?
4. I'm not denying none of them. 4.
Well, I will hope you don't deny any of your kids.
Well, I know a few people that do, and know a few women that do, and have no problem doing it, and then don't like it.
Oh, okay. He's in Maryland. He's a marine engineer now. When did you get out of jail? 2 years ago?
I got out of jail like 5 years ago.
Okay.
Or like 4. No. Ooh. But like about like 2, 3 years ago. 2, 3 years ago. About that.
Ooh, child.
Don't give me no looks, Kendra. Don't do that to me, Kendra. Don't do that to me.
Baby, you knew you was looking some looks. No. Nah, you already knew that. What kind of woman you looking for?
Honestly, oh my gosh. Transparent, willing loyal, willing to build. So like willing to build with one another, even though we already have stuff built. Very passionate about children. She has to be family oriented, very family oriented. Loyal, understanding. Because we could communicate all we want, but then we ain't gonna understand what one another going through, whatever. But so understanding, for real, seriously understanding, and someone that likes to have fun and work out. These like to work out, cause yeah.
What's some deal breakers for you?
Deal breakers?
Please like to work out. Nigga, please like to get a job for real. Please like to stay out of jail. Like, you know what I mean? Like, what the hell is going on?
Exactly. He asking for all that stuff, but he can't stay his ass out of jail.
Man, he couldn't even tell you when the last time he put us in jail. It was simple to add up because he claims, and that's what he claims, that the one of the children came through when he got out of jail, right?
But he lied and said he had 3 children at first, and then eventually found out he got 4.
Yeah,
and then
but
said, "I'm not gonna lie about none of mine."
Exactly.
Nigga,
And I was thinking
lying about
exactly. You
yours.
started off lying. And I saw her face when she was like, "Oh, I hope you don't deny him." Like, you just denied him, but okay, I'm gonna let you live. And then he got that weird voice when she asked him, "How long has it been?" And she looked at him like, "You crazy bastard. Like, don't be looking at me like that." Well, she gonna look at you like that because we all looking at you like that.
Okay, here we go.
Oh, yeah. So like, if you got 5 kids, then that's a no. You gotta match up with me. All right.
There. I know.
No, I'm just talking.
I know you not talking about nobody with kids. You got 4 kids.
I have
2
4.
kids
I have
that are
4.
the same age.
I have
2. You got 4 kids under the age of
and
5.
I'm taking care of them. Every single one
You
of them.
better hope a woman with 5 kids will want to join in with you, because any woman that don't got no kids ain't gonna sign up for that.
You sure?
Why would a woman with no kids sign up with a guy that got 4 kids under the age of 5?
Why wouldn't she?
They count on the Desprianas. No, let me just be honest. They are counting on the pygmies, the Desprianas, the Mansfield women, because those women want to prove to men that they're better than the rest.
Remember, these men claim they don't want no women with children. He even had the nerve to say he don't want no woman with a lot of children. And then he wanted to know why wouldn't a woman with no children mess with him.
Exactly.
Please don't mess with him, ladies.
But no, he counting on a Mansfield woman. He counting on a Desprianas to come and say, you don't need no woman with all them children. You just need me, because she gotta prove. They're gonna have to prove that they better. For real, they got these here women who got 2 and 3 kids. I got to prove to you that I'm so much better than your other children, mama.
That's a good question, though, in and of itself. Like, why would you think that a woman with no kids would want some guy who's got multiple children? He's like, well, why not? Like, what do you mean, well, why not? Why don't you want a woman who's got multiple children? It's the same answer.
Exactly. Okay, here we go.
Why would she?
She should be.
Why would
Why wouldn't she? I take care of my kids. My burden of my kids.
Okay,
I'm not telling you to come in here.
Okay. Why would you not date a woman with 5 kids?
Why wouldn't I?
Yeah.
Well, should I say 5 baby dads too? I should have said that too. That's what I should have meant too. That's what I meant too. That also.
So why would you not date?
Why not? Because that's not how many kids I have. At least max out with me. At least. Because then we could max out with me. We can max out. That's all I'm saying. We can max up, baby girl. Because five is like, huh? Yeah, I already got
Devastating.
4.
What happened?
If you add your 4, that's 8. Everybody know people like, well, you had another 4, that's 8. Yes, it is. But if
there
she
you
got
go.
5, then that's 9 kids. You know how many kids that we got to feed together? Oh my God.
Now he playing. He like a
Listen,
clown.
listen, listen. I done spent some time around the hood and shit like that, you know, but I like to eat seafood. I don't eat, oh, that's another thing. I don't eat pork, red meat, and chicken with skin. So you have to be, I'm telling you, I'm basically a vegetable. I'm a vegetable. Yeah, hit me up. And I do have Instagram, but I don't know about heart. So they're gonna have to hit me up through Facebook Messenger or something.
Does the woman have to look a certain way?
Hell no. She just don't have to be beat the fuck up in the face. Like for real, like oh my bad. I didn't mean to say it like that, but I did. But like she just don't have to be beat up, you know. You know, teeth all orange and green and blue and shit like that. Look like her teeth got veins like old people legs and shit. Nah, I don't do that. You know what I'm saying? So like that's my deal breaker. Like your teeth and oh yeah. If I come over your house, you better not have no fucking cockroaches fucking going around here. These motherfuckers flying around and shit. My bad. It's just, yeah, Lord, yeah. See, this bougie behind woman, I'm just saying that they be the bougie ones. You can finally get to their house, they got flying mouths and shit. Like, what is going on? Whew.
Baby, have you
I
ever
had to
seen
get
a
that out.
therapist?
Yeah, I actually have.
Are you still seeing her or him?
Are you ready to start your own embroidery business from home? Lacoma is now offering a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to start your business with a
the commercial.
I saw